How's everybody doing? How's everybody doing? Um, I wanted to have a real honest conversation. Let's talk about what the future looks like. Want to see what is realistically an achievement in our lives. Like, what is realistic versus imaginary? Imaginary. Are the goals that you have set? First of all, do you have goals set? Are there any goals set for it? Or are we living in an imaginary world where suddenly out of the sky, success gonna fall in your lap, or money gonna fall in your lap, that vehicle that you want gonna fall in your lap? Is that just gonna fall in your lap? Or do you have goals set? And if you do have goals set, what are your goals? And are these goals realistic? Something that you can really achieve, something you can really obtain, something that you can really do? And what drives your goal? How are you making decisions on where you want or what you want out of life? Like, is it money driven? Is it you just want to be famous? And there's many famous people who don't have money, because you could actually become known for something and not know how to make money out of it. I could name maybe about 100 people just in the since 2020 who became famous for something. And if they were smart, they would have been able to make money from it. And if they're not smart, then they just end up being somebody that somebody will forget if they haven't forgotten about them already. Example would be what it was called. Was it super glue? No. What was the name of that glue where the woman put it in her hair? She became famous. She became famous for something real silly, but still famous, still and all. And what does famous mean? Well, she became highly known, basically worldwide, because of the internet and because of something that she did. Now, some people may call it silly what she did, and some people may say, well, it was a mistake. She says it was an accident. Okay. She said it was an accident putting the glue in her hair because it resembled hair glue. Okay. It resembled hair glue. And because of that, she wasn't thinking that it can harm her in the way that it did. What's going on, Queen of Cali? What's going on, Koji? How you doing? So she became famous though. She became famous, and then from that fame, she started a little program, where people were sending her money in order to help her out. She ended up getting with a doctor who helped her solve and resolve her issue. And even through that, she started like a little, I don't know if it's a foundation or a little nonprofit, but based on her fame, she was getting money, and then she took that money to start helping others. Now, I don't know how far that'll go, but I wish that sister well, right? Where people become famous for even stupid shit. Like, what about that? What's the name of that woman? That girl? She's now a young woman. Meet me outside, girl. Meet me outside. So she was defiant, ignorant, white chick. Wouldn't listen to her parents or her mother, right? Ghetto-fied as can fucking be. And she was white, by the way, in case I didn't mention that already. And she ended up she was so defiant And she ended up on the Dr. Phil show. Dr. Phil show, who ended up sending her ass to a ranch. But she said one little thing. Catch me outside. Right? You could barely understand what the fuck she was saying. But in our community, or should I say in our, how should I say, in the hip hop culture, right? In our culture, somebody took, when she said that little phrase, took it and made something funny out of it, put it to a beat and made something funny out of it. And just based on that, she became famous. And now this little girl, who's now a young woman, is worth millions of dollars. So I kind of understand how you'll have some idiots just trying to do whatever they could do to get famous. Because if they're smart, even if they get famous for something stupid, if they're essentially smart, they can make something out of that. But yeah, yeah, she said, she actually said, catch me outside. Right? Yeah. And he said, look, the Gorilla Glue girl, that's right, Cal. She went and put Gorilla Glue in her hair. Now, after listening to that sister, I felt sorry for her. A lot of women understood how she did what she did, because it was an accident. You know what I mean? And she came to the internet seeking help. It's not like she came to the internet to brag about it, to show it off. By the time she came to the internet, y'all, she was in tears. And then on top of that, she was embarrassed. What's going on, babe? She was embarrassed. I would have been embarrassed too, but she needed help. So she came to the internet to say, hey, y'all, look, this is what I've done. She was like, and it's been this way for over a month. You see, it's not like she put it in yesterday and then came to the internet to show it off. She was like, this shit. She said, it's been a month. I've been trying to apply this, that, and the third. I can't get this out. And she said, it's getting tighter and tighter and tighter. So her hair, it started tightening up on her head like a cast, like cement drying. And so she came to the internet to seek help. And a lot of people was trying to help her. And then there was those who laughed at her. I'm gonna be honest, it was a little silly, you know, when you first see the video and you're thinking that maybe it's a joke. But then when she came back crying, we realized, nah, she's not joking. But and the catch me outside girl is a millionaire, yo. A millionaire. Talking about catch me outside. You know, being defiant to somebody in the audience. And I was looking at, I saw that episode, right? Not but a couple of weeks after the goddamn episode airs, they got a goddamn song, you know what I mean? Talking about catch me outside shit. I think they even had a dance, you know, on TikTok or some shit like that. And she didn't even do anything. Next thing you know, they was asking her to be on rap songs. Now, I thought to myself, she can't even rap. So how in the hell you end up on a rap song? That's them young boys trying to fuck her. That's what that was. Right? Remember I told y'all back in the day, there was little ways of getting women. You know, I remember the men being photographers, even though they didn't know nothing about no photography. All they went and did was buy a goddamn camera. A camera, and I'm talking about a digital camera, right? There was always cameras out there, but back in the day, digital cameras were very expensive, you know, or if you had a regular camera that you can then put the prints on a digital medium, like CD-ROM, floppy drive, or whatever, right? And so men, I remember the men popping up, talking about, I could take your photo. You know how many emails I got like that? Messages, I could take your photo. I could take your photo for you. Yeah, right. You really want to come take my photo? Well, Shit. Anyway, so I was thinking when I saw her, she never mentioned that she rapped. She never mentioned that she sang. She was just a defiant. So why would a rapper say, "Hey, I want you to get on my track"? Why would they do that? Anyway, what you do? What's going on, Water Sniper? Um, I listen. I'm not even. I can't dispute what you're saying, Water Sniper, as far as being ignorant. I think anything that makes people laugh, I wouldn't call, I don't know if I call it ignorant, right? We are a society of people who like to be entertained. And so people are different, entertained by different things. And so, like, I look at Dr. Phil, right? I look at those, and I'm gonna be honest, like 99.9% of the people on Dr. Phil are white people. And they're getting on there talking about how they family members are cheaters, you know, infidelity, where their children are ignorant and all this shit. And at the same time, here we are on YouTube in a black space, making it seem like we the worst of the worst. We the worst of the worst. And white people would never do what we do. I could tell you motherfuckers don't look at TV. And you don't look at serious TV. Dr. Phil is not a fake show. That's a real show where he is getting people to come on in order to help them. And I have seen, I can name on less than 100 motherfuckers been black on that show. And he's been there. Was that the one that, oh, this water? Yeah. Thanks, baby. Ooh, it's cold too. Yeah. Is filtered water? Yeah. Okay. I've been watching Dr. Phil probably since he started. I remember when he used to appear on Oprah Winfrey, you know, like I remember when he first appeared on Oprah Winfrey. Then I remember when she started bringing him on maybe like once a month. Then he was a weekly guest, right? And then before you know it, he was having his own show a couple of years after. Right. And I've been watching him since day one. And I'm gonna tell, and it's been many years, and there've been less than 100 black people on that show. That's how I know he's racist. Because based on what I'm hearing black people say, right? I'm hearing what black people say in this area. We are the worst. We are terrible. We need help. We are defiant. We are mentally ill. We are this, we are that. But I don't see us on that fucking show. So y'all telling me one or two things. Either he's straight racist and don't want to help nobody black, or the facts that y'all state on this bitch is incorrect. Okay? It's incorrect. What's up, Jess J? How you doing? Bella, what's going on? Chef, what's going on? Here's the Dr. Phil Catch Me Outside video. That's good. Nigga, I'm gonna have to take your motherfucking wrench from you. Because I don't understand the putting of the links in my chat. Like, I know that we do things a little different over here, but the one thing I know you cannot do, you can't be over there with Angry Man, Obsidian. You can't be on nobody's. You're not gonna be over there with Psychopathia. You're not gonna be on none of these niggas' channels and be able to just post fucking links in their motherfucking chat area. Now, the reason I gave you a wrench is so you couldn't be timed out constantly, because you do say some stupid shit and people want to time you out. You do post fucking stupid ass videos and people want to time you out. And I said, well, I gave you a wrench so they couldn't just time you out and block you. But nigga, you gonna have to stop. God damn. Now, it's one thing if you was posting something to your channel. I would have been like, okay, he posting it to his channel. I don't have no problem with that. I don't have no problem with you advertising your shit, right? But goddamn, dude, come on now. the Gorilla Glue girl was a scam. The Gorilla Glue girl was no scam, and you're gonna have to prove that one to me. What's going on, Queen? Hey, Bob, I'm listening while I'm out and about. It's good to have you listening. Shazay, girl, I hope I've been pronouncing your name right. What's going on, sister? Without actual talent, it won't last long. Um, well, that can't be true because the Catch Me Outside girl is a millionaire. They watched her make $1 million on OnlyFans in like less than a month. What are you talking about? She ain't got to have no talent. All she gotta be is all she gotta be is herself, I guess. Not an inch of talent, not an ounce of talent, nothing. But what she is she's young and she's white, right? I haven't seen her lately, so I guess I could go look at a photo and see if y'all would consider her to be pretty or beautiful or whatever. But money make everybody goddamn pretty. You know what I'm saying? Money can make us all pretty, baby. You see, but I'm confused about is, well, I'm not really confused, but this is the thing. In our society, seems like we could do just about anything. And I'm not even saying that's a bad thing. But what I will say is it realistic? Maybe because of these few people who become wealthy. Sometimes you can't tell the ones who really became wealthy and the ones who are faking like they're wealthy. Right? You can't tell. And that is what makes this shit dangerous, because I think if you go on Instagram and we start scanning the Instagram app, right, we'll find many people of all races and all social backgrounds and also of all ages. We'll find people insinuating that they're wealthy. They're showing you them in expensive cars, and they're showing you themselves in expensive gear and clothing, right? And they're acting like they have things like this. And so now it looks like there are a lot of millionaires out there. But even Dr. Phil himself had several shows where they were called Instagram or YouTube influencers, right? Internet influencers, quote unquote, right? Air quotes. And they're claiming they make the money. But Dr. Phil himself, and once he asked them the right questions and things like that, you find out that they're not wealthy at all. In fact, they're broke, living with their parents and figuring out ways on how to make themselves look like they have something. There was one guy, he lived, I think he was married. His wife lived with his parents, and they're angry with him because they're saying that he's on social media acting like he has lots of things, and yet he's homeless. He won't even keep a job because he's putting on a fake persona, and so he don't want to be caught working in any place because he wants everybody to think he has something he don't have. And I started to think about that, right, as I was watching the show. I'm thinking to myself, dude, like you and your family, your children, your wife, they're essentially homeless. Don't know where they're going to get their next meal from if it wasn't for your parents. And you're a grown-ass man and you want to go everywhere. Any little money he does get, he's putting it into something to make it look like he has something he don't have. Man, talking about delusional, right? Delusional as fuck. He gets a look. Not only was he, don't want to get a job, but he was stealing from his parents, stealing from his wife. Everybody around him, they are working and working double time in order to make up for where he's failing, right? The family. And then he'll steal from them, right? The wife is working. His parents who retired went back to work just to feed his family. And as they're going back to work to feed his family. This motherfucker goes and finds a check and write himself a check from their account in order to rent a limousine just so he could go out and take pictures in the limo to post on Instagram. God damn. What's going on? Free to win. What's going on? Be money. Chef, how you doing? Insects will be farmed globally and become a major source of protein. When the fuck that goddamn comment come from? I'm starting to think some of you niggas is fucking dumb as fuck. Whoever it is, they let it right in. What else? Next case. Some of you, I don't give y'all no motherfucking leeway when you say stupid shit, but I know you, right? Because I know you will come over here to do some ratchet shit on behalf of, you know, who you click them with. The fuck we talking about protein? Let me go and look in this motherfucking chat and see if anybody mentioned anything about food. Because I might be fucked up, right? And I do talk a lot, so I could forget something I may have said in the last like 2 minutes, but nigga, I don't remember mentioning no goddamn food though. Okay, so let me read. Hey, everybody, Gorilla Goo, catch me outside. How about that? Yeah, that's what she said. Catch me outside. How about that? She said it so fast. Okay. Anyway, look, this is how ignorant our society is. Hey, with the heart sign, what's up, Bella? Just Jay with the sun. We got Water Sniper with the eyes. We got Chef Insect. That's where I'm throwed off at right there. I'm throwed off with that comment. Okay. And by the way, this is a grown ass man with a whole ass motherfucking wife and shit, right? Acting like a whole bitch. And you know why? Because he locked up with some bitches. He locked up with bitches, and them niggas don't like to see me win. They don't like to see me win, baby. When I start winning or even look like I'm just, you know, have some people coming over to chill with me, they don't like it. So they'll come up, make up some shit and just say some fuck shit. So what's up, Chef? Nigga? Let me see. Nigga, what you got to say, Chef? Besides some motherfucking insects and some goddamn protein, bitch. God damn. What's going on, Miss Wanda? Emar, is it Emar? How you doing, sis? Queen of the Sub. What's going on? Mella, what's going on? Mr. Ace, how you doing? Let me see. I don't want to miss nobody. Be money, get money, get money, get money, be money, get money. What's going on? Be money. Bella, I think I mentioned you already. I don't want to miss nobody. And my sister Koja. Sapase, my nephew, what's going on? And anyway, how's everybody doing? Girl, I don't know what that comment was about. And he not even responding. Nobody blocked him or anything, did they? I don't even know what's wrong. Chef used to be, you know, cool as fuck, but it didn't take nothing but a little push. And them niggas, some of these niggas chose sides when they didn't even have that to do, because I didn't ask them to get involved. I didn't ask them to choose sides, right? I assume we all were adults, and it's not even about choosing sides, but some people chose sides actively. And not even that, some of them still do. Instead of just coming and chill, right? They'll come over with some fuck shit to say or do. Nigga, you lost. Like, I don't even know if you know this. Nigga, remember, you was on the uptick at one point. Everybody knew who you were. And now, nigga, if I didn't call your name just now, nobody would know who the fuck you are. I guess, listen, you caught that L, nigga, and you just want to hold on to it, huh? Fuck out of here. Everybody welcome to come over, but nigga, you's about a dumb bitch. Okay? And listen, you welcome to come over. Don't mean I'm not gonna call you a dumb bitch though. Okay. Anyway, let me put the link out, y'all. So yeah, what do y'all think about what does the future look like? And I'm talking about realistically. Like, you know, I was once young, right? Young. I don't think I've ever had like dreams of grandeur. I never thought about besides when I was a kid, like when I was a little girl, right? Thought I was gonna be like Barbie. You know what I mean? I'm gonna be like Barbie. You know what I'm saying? But past that age, and I'm talking about when I was like a young kid, past that, once I found out that Santa Claus wasn't real, you know what I mean? I never thought the Easter Bunny was real, but at some point in my little young life, I thought Santa Claus was real, right? But I think after I found out Santa Claus wasn't real and that my daddy was Santa, you see what I'm saying? And my mama was Miss Santa, or Mrs. Santa, should I say? I never had no dreams of something that I couldn't achieve. Basically, everything I knew, and maybe because it's the family I came from, right? I knew that, I guess maybe I found out that Santa Claus wasn't real when essentially my mom set us down to let us know that shit, if my parents can't afford it for Christmas, we ain't getting it, right? That might be a harsh way of finding out Santa not real when your parents got to come and tell you the fucking truth. But at least I wasn't out here thinking a white, chubby white man was going to be coming down a chimney that we didn't have and was going to put all these goddamn gifts under the tree. And I had a friend, and I mentioned this several times before. I had a friend, and he wanted a Michael Jackson glove for Christmas, right? This story going to stick with me for all of my life, and you're going to find out why when I continue telling it. So he was outside telling us, he used to want to be like Michael Jackson, y'all. We was young, but maybe early teens, maybe about 11, 12, 13 years old, right? 11, 12, 13, somewhere in that range. And he loved him some Michael Jackson. Like, I'm talking about every time he came outside, we would dance, right? Back in the day, for those of you who have certain age, remember back in the day with the boom box, and remember the young men used to carry a cardboard piece. So I'm about to ask a quiz right now. Remember that cardboard piece? What was that cardboard piece for? I'm not gonna give no answers until I see somebody put the answer. What was the cardboard piece for? You motherfucking New Yorkers should know this answer, because y'all the ones who created this motherfucker shit. Okay. So you got the boom box and you got the cardboard piece. What was it for? I'm gonna do a ding dong time limit on it. Let me see. What's the name of that game show where the ding doom ding doom 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 ding do 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 do. There you go, Big Money. There you go, Big Easy. There you go, I Am Human First. There you go, Chazé. That's what I'm talking about, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, they had the boom box and they had the cardboard piece. And you know what I mean? Like, we would go outside, water sniper. There you go, baby. We would, yes, man, we were young. And you know, the New Yorkers, y'all started that shit, right? Everywhere I went when I was young, somebody had that cardboard piece so we could break dance. And so we would break dance. My brother would get on his head and spin. I would get and do a back spin. You know what I'm saying? The windmill, all that shit, man. We used to have fun as children. We had fun as children. The kids today, all y'all fun is indoors, you know, on video games, but we was outdoors. We would go on different streets and compete against each other, battle each other. And that was the most fighting that we did back then in my area. You see, in my area. And so, anyway, this friend of mine, he wasn't in breakdancing, but he was into Michael Jackson. And Michael Jackson Beat It had come out. It was like one of the biggest things. MTV, I'm sorry. First of all, MTV used to be cable TV, right? Everybody didn't have cable. Like I didn't have cable in my house. When Michael Jackson would drop a video, that was big motherfucking news. It was almost like as if he had dropped a movie. And almost like you got to go to the movie. You had to find somebody with this cable TV and go in their house. I remember when they announced Michael Jackson goddamn videos. It was like big news. They would announce it, what time it's going to be on and everything like that. And motherfuckers would find somebody in their family or a friend with MTV. That's how big that shit used to be. Anyway, he loved him some Michael Jackson. And all he wanted, he would tell all his friends, yeah, I want that Michael Jackson glove. He looked like a young Michael Jackson. I remember him with the Jerry curl. He would keep that one curl in his eyes. He would come out, he was slender, and he would be outside while we breakdancing. He would come out and do the Beat It dance. Like, I'm not joking. And then nigga wanted that glove for Christmas. And he didn't get it. He didn't get the glove for Christmas. I don't know why he didn't get it, because, you know, I wasn't close to his parents. I don't know if he didn't get it because they couldn't afford it. I don't know if he didn't get it because it wasn't available. I don't know why he didn't get it, but I know he wanted it. And he was bragging that he gonna get it. He was excited he gonna get it. And I remember Christmas morning, you know, there were those, we would open our gifts and shit, and then we would run by our friends. So I remember going by him, and he was sad. He was sad that he didn't get that glove. You know, and so the rest of us are playing and running around, playing tag like we normally do, you know, and he didn't want to play. He was sad. By New Year's, he killed himself. No, he didn't kill himself. He attempted suicide. By New Year's, he was in the hospital. He attempted suicide because he didn't get that glove. That's why that should always be with me, because I didn't even know anything about suicide. I didn't know anything about trying to kill yourself. And we were young, you know? He said, try to get that glove now. Thriller should be a movie. I think it would. Hey, Big J, how you doing? Sugar Bum, what's going on? Randy, I don't know me. You don't know me to be calling me slow. I ain't slow. I'm from Los Angeles, California. This is how we talk. I didn't like what you said when I watched the replay today. Drop the link. Who called you slow, Randy? Randy, I called you slow? Let me put the link up. Randy, when I called you slow, I called many people slow. And what I said, I don't know what I said, because I may have called you slow, nigga. I don't know. Before you came up, remember, I may have called you slow before you came up. Remember, you came up on the panel like twice, and you didn't say anything, and then you ran, and maybe it was your internet, or maybe you just didn't know how to, you know, that you was up there. And I said, that nigga slow. Now you're mad? Don't be mad. But I'm going to put the link up for you, though. I may have called you slow when you did what you did in the chat, nigga. Don't be mad. Get glad. Anyway, let me put the link up for you, for Randy, y'all. Okay. Let Randy come up and speak his grievances so I can apologize to him, y'all, because he thinks I owe him an apology. And if he tells me he deserves an apology, then I will have no problem apologizing to him. Now, let me get this link. Invite. Because you did come up and you apologized, Randy, right? You apologized to me. And so I'm okay with apologizing to you. Okay, so come up and go to the link. I don't have no problem apologizing to you, Randy. Pin it, and there you go. Yeah, I'm quite sure he is talking about me. I, and I just wanted him to know how that went down. Remember when I mentioned you were slow, Randy, I was talking about you popping up, and remember, and you ran. And so remember, I was even excited that you spoke. I was like, damn, he came up. And I was like, yeah, okay, I'm gonna unblock you, you know, and you apologize for what you did, and I'm willing to apologize to you as well. So what I'm saying to you, Randy, is this, okay? Okay, what I'm saying is if you felt slighted that I called you slow, okay, then I apologize to you. We good? You could come up if you want, but if you don't come up, I do apologize to you. Okay, now that don't mean I might not call you slow again. Just know that you might do some shit. I may call you slow again, but don't take it personal, boo. You done called me fat. You done called me ugly. You done said all kinds of shit. Nigga, I can go to your channel right now and you have videos up about me. I didn't take it personal. I'm not mad. I wasn't mad at you. In fact, I think you might see where I was over there. I gave you a thumbs up and probably did a LOL in the chat and kept it moving. Okay? I got no problem with you, Randy. Randy, you want me to sing a song for you, Randy? Huh? You want me to tell you how sexy you are, Randy? let me find a beat. We're going to call it Randy. Slow Randy. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm going to leave it alone. Oh, man. No. Randy, don't act like listen, you know I talk about anybody who in the chat and they know I'm not serious about it, right? And they can talk about me. I'm okay with it. I don't get mad. What's up, what's up, Mella?
Good evening,
What's going
Bob. Cherry Juice,
what's going on, Mella?
the baddest channel in the
There
land.
she go, there she go. That's because of y'all. That's because of everybody in the chat and the people who hold it down, you know. We over here, we like the bomb squad, baby. We the bomb, you know what I'm saying? All of us.
Yeah, you
And
are generous. You
what's
are.
going on? How your day was, Mella?
I'm angry, but that's neither here nor there. I'm still grateful.
What's going on,
I'm
Aries?
angry because
Uh-huh.
I came across a title. I'm looking up my usual
Uh-huh.
nutritional stuff. I came across a title that was talking about why the trend is escalating for boys to develop into feminine traits, right?
Uh-huh.
Not
Uh-huh.
necessarily become gay, but they're soft, right?
Mm-hmm.
and and you know i I participated on that panel and gave a spiel of my thoughts between soft work and hard work when it comes to designation of genders. And I because it made so much fucking sense. It scared me, in an age where men and women are trying to blend their roles
Mm-hmm.
in terms of the future of our society, which is what your title is relating to. In terms of the
Mm-hmm.
future, I had to question how far are we going to make it if both genders are hard pressed to blend the roles of the gender. Find that would be hard to develop. And I was wondering if you can, not counsel me, but like, point out where I'm thinking wrong. Like, am I wrong for thinking that if we keep up this blending the genders crap,
Mm-hmm.
there's not going to be a future that has the capacity of harmonious.
Mhm. You there?
Hello, hello. I don't know. How
Mhm.
y'all
I
guys
don't know.
doing?
See, that's what I'm saying. It's like, who am I to judge whether or not people should have a certain type of future, right? And so I just want
Mhm.
you to talk about that to me if you get a chance sometime soon,
Oh, okay. That's a good topic. That's a good
because I'm
topic.
confused. I'm like, the future whole and equal share of the responsibility. Physically designated different. Men are born to be durable for hard work. Women are born to be delicate, like silk,
Mhm.
delicate. Denim is durable, silk is delicate, right?
Mm.
And one
She
is
said
How
like
you
silk,
doing,
designated
y'all.
Mella?
for
I miss you.
one is designated for the
I miss
hard
you,
work,
Mella. How
and
you
one is
doing,
Ella is
baby?
designated for the
talking. What the
soft
hell is
work.
going on with you? That's
And
what's
that is
wrong with
my
you, weird
concern.
dude. Some dude, weird dude. Um, it's
If
like you
we
just can't even wait a second and let her finish.
Yeah, he's
I'm the
weird.
gender holder, and I was quiet while she spoke. Why you think you so much special? Why can't you wait? God damn, go
Because
ahead,
he wants
Mella.
to distract me.
He said
He's an
you
ace.
said delicate like silk.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
And right, and durable like denim. That's I guess that's a metaphor for the roles amongst men and women. And what I will say to that, if we keep blending designated biological roles into what they want to play off as a gray area, we're going to end up with polyester, goddammit. Okay? We're going to end up with polyester because men are designated for the hard work. Women are designated for the delicate work. And when you got one gender being jealous of it or envious of another gender, and they're just fighting for their rights to be one, like if denim is fighting for its right to be silk, and silk is fighting for its right to be denim, we're gonna end up with polyester in the future, goddammit. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, goddamn.
God damn.
And
Oh,
since
man.
that's fabric,
That's
I knew
funny,
you would
man.
love that analogy.
um, okay, go ahead. Go ahead, some dude. What you got
I
to say?
don't know. Look, I just said, look, I've been busy. I miss you guys. Hope everything is great.
Mm-hmm.
I miss you guys' voices.
Mm-hmm.
I came home, parked the car. I was like, man, I should go to sleep. Doing
Mm-hmm.
double shifts, just trying to get some bread. Things are busy. It's good, But one thing, when I was in the car, I heard you was talking about some dancing stuff, talk about carrying cardboard. We was more sophisticated. We was carrying linoleum. We was. I ain't gonna tell you how we was getting it, but linoleum. I'll leave it at that. I'm gonna go on mute.
Nigga, what?
You know
You
what I'm
mean late?
talking
You
about?
talking about later on, right? Later on.
No, linoleum. You know the stuff they lay on the kitchen, that plastic thing that look like tiles almost. We
I
used
know
to,
what you're talking about.
yeah, we used to
I
rock
said
that and
later
have.
on though, but so okay, you so now you was just more sophisticated.
Yeah, it's that BX stuff, baby.
Oh, Lord. Okay, okay. What else? What else? Y'all wasn't carrying brick. You sure you wasn't carrying brick? Towels. How about towels? Was you
Bricks.
carrying towels in your backpack? And so
You
when
was
you had
right
the
about the
no,
cardboard. That you got the New York stuff right. You was right about the cardboard. So bless up.
okay,
I'm
but
gonna
I'm
go on
not.
mute. Nah, you got it.
But
You got
listen.
it. Look, I come in peace.
There you go. There you go. Listen, I'm not saying that you're wrong about the linoleum, right? It was rollable. And yes, okay. But I mentioned the cardboard because that's where it started. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
But I got you. You could have said, yeah, later on we started doing the linoleum, and it rolled up. We would roll it out, and then we would get on because it would be better for you to, do your thing on, right? It was smoother for you to do the
Yeah,
bends and
cardboard
shit.
get wet. That shit shred up.
That's facts. That's facts. Okay, I got you. I got you. What's going on, Randy? Randy, wait, don't say nothing, Randy. Don't say nothing. Wait a minute. Give me a second. Oh, Lord. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Don't say nothing yet. chill out, chill out. Okay, there you go. Now you can say something. Go ahead. What happened, Randy? I changed your name. So in case that was your real name, I changed it so nobody could see it. I deleted it and just had Randy there. So that's why I asked you not to say nothing. I don't want you to think I was keeping you quiet. Some of y'all come up and it be your real names. So I didn't want you to say anything because nobody could see it but me, right? Those of us up here. So I deleted the last name and just had it as Randy. So if you come back up, I'll you can either change it, but don't say nothing until you change it. Like kind of mute yourself, and then you could delete it, or I'll do it for you. Okay, I'm not on here trying to get nobody to dox themselves. Now, when I'm asleep and y'all come up and y'all don't look at your names, listen, I'm gonna put this out here, right? When you come up on Zoom, depending on how you set up your Zoom, your real name may be showing if you set it up that way. But it's okay if you did. When you come up, rename yourself before you say a word. Don't say nothing. Just hit rename yourself. And that's then when you start talking, that name will show. Now listen, when I'm sleeping though, right? Because I've heard that some people come up and then they ended up claiming that I doxed them. While my ass is asleep, I dox them. Nigga, how the fuck I dox you? I'm asleep in dream world some fucking where, nigga, right? You dox yourself, nigga. So just be aware when you pop up anywhere using whatever program, make sure what your name is showing as before you say something. You don't blame me for that motherfucker shit. Niggas running around, coming over here thinking they gonna control shit. They gonna blame me for them getting doxxed, right? Or blaming somebody on the chat. You doxed me, nigga. Anyway, so Randy, you could come back up, okay? But and I'll fix it for you. But some dude, yeah, I have been missing you the last couple of days. Because we mention your name. Normally, when we mention your name, you pop up out the motherfucking clouds. But you got mentioned a couple of times, and your ass ain't popped up. Huh?
Why I get mentioned? I'm
Well, because you
busy.
mentioned, because you get mentioned. Somebody might be mentioning you.
Well, I don't know to take that as an insult or a compliment. Sometimes people
Well,
gotta be
it could
busy.
be
You gotta
both.
make the donuts, dog. You gotta make the donuts.
Well,
right?
it could be a compliment because by us mentioning you, it's almost like you family, right?
I'll take it like that. I'll leave that
And
alone.
it could be where you may have been getting insulted all at the same time.
That's all good. I got
right?
tough skin.
Yeah,
I'm
so
good.
we know it. No, I think, but you was mentioned. I forgot why, but it don't matter.
I
You like
don't even want to
family.
know why. I don't want to know why.
Now I think it was just that
whatever.
probably was mentioning something.
Mm-hmm.
Why was you mentioned? I forgot, but you was mentioned. Okay, and everybody over here know who you are by some dude.
That's kind of bad.
So you like family? That's not bad. No, you always doing the same shit though.
I'm glad I'm still anonymous though.
I guess it's just your. What you mean? You're glad you're still anonymous? Huh? What? Oh Lord. Anyway, let me get back to the chat. Melody, you got anything else you want? Melody, that's a good conversation. We're gonna get to that because I think that's a big, large conversation too, because it is our future that we're walking into. And it does seem like what you're saying is what the goal is, where we might be have no genders, right? First of all, I think most of us would be against gender roles, essentially, right? I think the men are tired of being what you call the person with all the weight on their shoulders if something failed. And then we got the women who tired of certain roles also, right? She might be tired of the one who got to be in the kitchen cooking dinner and cleaning and shit like that. She might want more with her life. So I think the gender roles have essentially gone. Yeah, I kind of like, I like that. Because polyester is exactly, that was befitting, right? Man-made. It's kind of soft, although kind of sturdy, right? Polyester could be soft. It could be silky, right? But still, it's sturdy. And also, if you put some heat on that motherfucker, it will melt
It'll
and become
melt.
plastic.
It'll melt. It'll burn
It'll
your ass.
melt when
That's a
Cotton
fact.
won't. Cotton won't.
I
Some
made the mistake when I was a
Silk won't.
child of trying to iron a polyester shirt. It didn't
Uh-huh.
work out well. That's
Oh
when I
yeah,
discovered what polyester was. I was like, damn.
hell yeah, baby. Polyester will surely, most surely,
Yo,
A
turn to
satin
fly ass
plastic.
too.
shirt
It
too. It
will
was
melt.
fly.
Satin. Yo, yo, Bomb, you know
And
fabrics.
had
What
it,
about
I
satin?
mean, goddamn.
Hey, hey,
Hey, Koja, how you doing?
What's happening,
Hey.
Koja, baby?
nothing. Oh, orientation. That's it.
Yeah, I
was
see you. It was good.
Oh yeah, it was good. I
Thank
felt like
God.
What up,
me.
Okay,
I
Crazy
felt like
Koja?
me walking through the
Hear that.
compound.
What up,
I
Crazy Koja?
I couldn't hear.
Hey.
Wait, okay, y'all. Koja was talking, and then I heard everybody's voice, but I couldn't hear what Koja was saying. Can we not talk of each other? Go ahead, Koja. Go ahead.
Hey,
What you were
thumb
saying?
dude. I felt like meat walking through the compound. So I looked at my feet. You know, every time new people come through, it's the
Mhm.
display. Who I'm gonna get? Who I'm gonna get? Who I can manipulate first?
Oh
So it
yeah.
was good.
Mhm.
But I don't know what we're gonna do. Seem like people don't want to have babies no more. So much stigma attached. I just say I support sperm banks.
Whoa. What the hell? What?
I support sperm banks till we figure out what the fuck to do. You know, it's so much stigma attached to being a baby mama. People ain't getting married, and I don't know what we
Koja,
got to do to keep the black race going until we figure
Koja,
this shit out.
Koja, I was talking about breakdancing. You talking about sperm donors.
No,
What the
she
hell
said
happened?
no. Bomb was talking about gender roles and stuff, and
Okay,
like
all right. You know what? I'm going to
and
mute. Yeah, all right. I'm
no,
good.
and Mello was talking about the polyester and the silk.
Yeah, you
and
talk about
and
people getting burned in it, you know.
no,
The
that was
polyester's
a
not good.
metaphor. It was a metaphor what she was
No, you
using
will get
for.
burned wearing polyester.
Some dude that okay. I dude, I'm gonna explain this to you one time, and I need you to on purpose try to do what I say do. Okay, on purpose. Like when somebody's talking, can you at least let them finish, and then you can jump right in and answer. But soon as they talking, you break in, dude. Like it's hard for us to hear. We can't hear what you're saying. We definitely can't hear the person who was trying to talk originally what they're saying. Can you on purpose, right? Try to wait for them to finish, and then you could jump right in and respond.
Yes,
Okay?
I apologize. Yes, I
You don't
apologize.
have to apologize. Just let's try to do that, and then everything will be good.
I'm working on it too. But I yeah, sperm banks. I support sperm banks till we could figure this shit out. No, because it seemed like we at an impasse, and I don't need for our numbers to go down while we at this impasse until we figure out what we're gonna do. You know, so
Go ahead, some dude.
Kind of scared right now at this point.
Oh my God, you just like a whole fucking baby. What the
No,
fuck?
come on, man. Yo,
okay.
come on. Can I
It
just
was
come
a
on?
metaphor.
Do you
She
know
was
what
using it
do
as
you
a
know what a
metaphor.
segue is? It's called a segue, Bomb. Segue.
But you saying that you scared though, you making it seem like I did something wrong to you. Like you wanted to say something, so
You
when
know
she was
what? You know
done, I
what?
gave it
Bomb,
you.
can I
I
be
gave you the
honest with
floor. Here we go again. Go
Bomb,
ahead.
can I be honest with you?
Yeah, can you if you could be honest when people finish
No, I'm gonna be
saying what
very
they
honest
saying.
with you.
Woo, Lord. Oh,
Can I be finished right now?
you could be. You
said
could
not.
be. Oh, go ahead. Be honest. God damn.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay. Hold on. Just pause. Chill. Pause. Let me get my thoughts together to put it in a polite manner. The respect. Look. Listen. Hold on. The respect I got for you and your channel, and you do got some old school knowledge that a lot of people need to learn. Now you got some game, but a lot of people don't want to listen. But you do get it across in a wild way that's condescending. But I get what you're saying because I'm a professional asshole. I do this like it's hard to be in a managerial position, and this is almost like therapy to be into a position where people we can verbally box. We can verbally joust, and we can talk to each other in a certain manner and get it out. So you don't have to get it out on the next person. This is why I come here. I'm not calling this channel therapy, but it's close.
Okay, well, they asked about you because when you come here a lot and then you don't show up, I think about, why people ain't here. Like I hadn't seen Ed Nixon because I'm glad he popped up because I saw him somewhere else. I like, Nixon, I ain't seen you at our spot. And he came in today. So, when you're here and you've been up here for a while and you don't come, people like, oh, I wonder where they at. Well, I do. I don't know about other people. But yeah, I think sperm banks in the meantime till we could figure this shit out. If people don't want to have children no more, because we got to do something.
I agree. I know somebody said, hey, in the chat, they say, hey, people are having unblock my other account. I don't know your other account. I know some people said that, that they're women having babies. There are women having babies, but they're not at the level in which we need women to have babies, y'all. Right? That's why you think they made it, the decision they made with the Roe versus, that's because women aren't having children to suffice, especially in this country. Let's say we only had a couple of 100,000 children born a year. Y'all know that's little. I need to see what the average amount of children born each year in order for us to secure our future here in this country. And if we don't do something, then we're going to have people from other countries come over. They got other countries where they have too many people and our birth rate is low.
They've been talking about that for years. I remember reading about that years ago.
Yes, but it now is at extreme low because people are purposely, and it makes sense, right? So people are now trying to be responsible, but being responsible is almost being irresponsible to our survival. So women are saying, hey, if I can't afford to have children, then I'm not gonna have no children. They also saying, well, if I can't be with the father, or then I'm not gonna do this by myself. And so therein lies lots of women not having babies.
I think Black women are being so stigmatized by being single mothers and stuff. And the statistics from what I heard on YouTube, I ain't did no personal research. I've heard different creators say the marriage rates that Black men are asking. So, dating, keeping your options open to other races is one thing. But this just my point of view. Ain't nobody got to agree with me. I might, when we get to the end of the life, some people women say, oh, I regret marrying that motherfucker. Oh, I regret marrying husband number 2. I regret it number 3. But I don't hear too many people saying, I regret having kids. Now, I might hear people say, I regret having kids and having to struggle. I wish I would have had them later. I wish I would have had this in place. But I don't hear them saying, I regret having them, period. And
Right.
what's up, some dude?
What's going on? Wait a minute. I'm sorry, something. I'm gonna give it to you. Randy, don't put your address. First of all, we know that ain't your goddamn address, nigga. There's no home address that ends with 100. Okay, so the number you put down is probably a business address. But can you stop making it look like you doxing yourself or somebody? I don't want to get in trouble. Okay, don't put your address or nobody's address in the chat. Thank you. Okay, thank you. Now go ahead, something. Go ahead.
Oh man, I forgot half of it, but I'll try to put a little bit of it together.
God damn.
No, hold on, hold fast.
Wait, hold up. Like, dude, I only spoke for like less than a minute and you forgot what you was about to say. And then even if you forgot what you were about to say, then you had to let us all know that you forgot what you was about to say in less than a minute.
I'm going to give a quarter of it.
Okay, anyway, did you see that you last...
No, okay, can you let me finish?
I'm trying to say something to you.
Well,
did something? Are you on the phone or a computer?
I'm on the computer.
Okay, did something pop up on your end?
Nope, never.
Nothing popped up on your end.
Nope,
You ain't hear nothing go doo doo just now.
that wasn't on me.
Did you hear it?
What's that?
I'm
Oh,
asking
what?
you, did you hear it?
I'm looking at the chat.
Because you're
No, no, no.
co-host. You're co-host.
I'm
and your
trying to
ears
get.
going to-
I made him a co-host so to let you know.
No, you didn't. Don't make me a co-host. I don't want that.
Okay, well,
Don't
cool.
do that.
Okay, well,
Yeah, don't do that.
He can't handle the pressure.
I know it seemed like he having some issue.
It's
I was giving him
pressure.
some. I was giving him some. You know, letting him know, hey.
You know what? Yeah, you know what? That'll give me protection at late night. Yeah, you can rock with that. Yeah, do that.
You're
Okay.
moving up the
Oh
family
my
tree.
God!
You're
All
Yo,
right.
but
dysfunctional
Kosha,
family
hold
tree.
on.
No,
This is
take it
giving me
away.
clarity right now.
No, take it away.
Yeah,
Wow.
I seen what I'm gonna do. I was trying to talk him through it, explain it to him, but for some reason this dude is hard head, yo. Hey, Big
Yeah.
J, go ahead, some dude. What you was about to say? If you didn't forget it,
Oh man.
you
You
forgot it.
smoke
With
weed.
Kosha,
Did you smoke
you know
weed?
what? I'm a. Jesus, that's not. Kosha, how did your orientation go? I had one almost today too, because I'm going
She already
100%.
mentioned it, but you
I know.
interrupted her.
Mela, this is not about you right now.
Oh my
Chill
God.
out,
Okay,
baby.
Big J, what you got to say?
Yeah, I disagree about what Koja saying because it's bigger than what Koja. Koja looking at the stigmatization of Black women is bigger than that. What's going
Well,
on though? What's going on is that uh, the reason why families are not being created at a faster rate is because of economics. Um, you know, ever since the 70s and ever since the need for a two-parent household, uh, and how children are now expensive to raise, it is making it harder for people to think of creating a family. It's mostly economic problem. This is mostly an economic issue that like the Western world have. You know, I'll say the industrialized world have a problem because it requiring more more money to raise a child, more you know, the price of a home rise up to a point that men ain't trying to get married, and women ain't trying to have children or putting off children until later. That's what's going on.
But I think everybody up here said that. I think Cole just said that. I even broke it down and say, hey, you know, people making decisions, you know, smart decisions based on like you
Right.
said, money and not having children until a man is there.
That's kind and it kind of feeds into this other issue about how come there's all these school shootings and all these people going to stores and blowing each other up and shit. There is a crisis among manhood in the industrialized world where boys and men are not finding worth in themselves. That's why you're seeing a lot of these shootings, a lot of these suicides going up among men, especially straight heterosexual men. But anyway, go ahead. I'm done.
I disagree because what's happened was things were so fucked up for women for centuries that now that women are not having to accept that men are not used to this new normal and they're having a hard time just because they've been so fucking demonic for centuries. And
Okay.
that is the problem. That's
Okay.
like, and they're gonna say, and I'm gonna just compare it to this. Somebody had said before, but men ain't ready for it yet. That's the same argument they made with slavery. It's not the time yet to let it go. So that was the argument I heard somebody say related to this. Men have to adjust. You can no longer put your foot on our neck. You can no longer starve us into submission. And men just have to get over it and learn to adjust. And we ain't got hundreds of thousands of women's lives to continue to be in destitution and in fear while y'all get y'all shit together.
Okay, Kosher, what you're saying is, that what you said can be you no, you know what? I'll say it like this. What you're saying is right, but at the same time, you also ignoring other issues because you ignore the miseducation of boys between K 212. You also refuse to acknowledge of the class issues among men of a certain economic class. You also refuse to acknowledge the
I know I refuse to acknowledge that.
by people like Susan Hobbs Summers, who wrote the book The War on Boys, how the education system have messed up boys' education from the 1970s on up till this time period that we're living in. And you
But
also
refuse to acknowledge black men.
I did not
Correct
refuse to- So what?
You also refuse to acknowledge black men's inability to go into the educational system, become
Oh,
teachers.
wait a minute. I guess
And
though.
change it.
Hold on, Koja. I guess you forgot about that beef I had with Obsidian on Red the Bad Guys channel. That's the main reason I put my
I
beef
don't remember watching
on
Obsidian
Obsidian's
or
neck
Red
all the
Bad.
time.
I don't remember
Come on
because I
now.
wasn't there.
See?
I don't remember because I
but
wasn't there.
hold on.
I'm not
hold
a
on,
viewer.
hold on,
Wait a minute.
hold on,
Wait a
Koja.
minute. Wait a minute. Nobody gonna know what you did on Obsidian channel. That's what she said.
But she know what I did
No,
on
I don't.
Grandmaster Troll's channel. She knows
No,
what I did.
listen, this is a
See?
different channel. Just bring it. Listen.
But she wants to bring up. She want to accuse me of things that she
didn't
damn
accuse-
well know that Koja damn well know
You
what I'm
just
about.
accused me of not
Just make your
admitting.
point,
You
man.
just
Damn.
accused me of not acknowledging
You
the
didn't.
plight
You
of boys,
didn't.
and you
You
don't even
didn't.
know my
You
opinion
didn't.
over that. You
You
didn't
didn't.
ask me. You just came
Shut
up
up,
and
You
Stunner
said
Box.
you
told me
didn't.
what I did.
You
No, you
didn't.
didn't ask me. And when I
So you just
I
that
spoke to you in the
bullshit.
You
same
didn't.
verbiage that you spoke to me,
Again,
you
you
don't
didn't.
like it.
Okay,
You
listen, there's no
didn't.
need to fuss about. I'm not even sure what y'all fussing about, to be honest.
Yeah, no.
I'm not-
Koja come at this
Big
point
J
of
just want to argue,
no,
but
because-
I'm
hold on.
not gonna argue with you.
Culture always have this little. There's like a little tinge of resentment, and there's a little tinge
Resentment?
of I got to do some revenge politics on men.
What the hell
What are you
you
talking about?
And every time
Okay,
you
Shut
let's
up
back
for a
up. Let's
second,
back
Big
up.
J.
Wait a minute. Wait
Hey,
a
Big
minute.
J, shut the fuck up for a second. Hey, Bomb Cherry, don't ever disrespect me. You
Randy,
bitch, you stupid
Randy,
ass.
Wait, Randy,
Shut
wait
your
your
bitch
turn.
ass
Shut
up, Stunner
Randy.
Box. Hey, Randy,
Shut the fuck up,
Shut
Randy.
your bitch ass up,
Shut
nigga.
your
I will
bitch
beat your
ass up.
bitch ass up, you
You
faggot.
slut
I will
made
top
bitch
your
ass
punk off,
motherfucker, man. I'll
sticking
suck
in
the
your
holy
mouth,
fuck out your
punk
bitch ass.
faggot
Don't
ass
you tell me
nigga.
what to do,
Fucking
bitch.
ass, gay ass,
Man, shut
fat
your
ass
bitch
nigga. Shut
ass
your whole
up.
ass up.
Man, shut
Fucking
the
dick sucking ass
Oh.
faggot, bitch ass nigga.
Oh,
Stunner
don't use
Box.
the F word now. Don't use the F
For
word.
40 years
No,
old,
kick
so
that
stutter.
bitch ass nigga out. Kick that bitch ass motherfucker out. Man,
Faggot
shut
ass
your
nigga.
slow ass.
Okay, you got
Here's the
the
audio right here. This fucking
goddamn.
retarded ass
A
bitch.
botch abortion having
Okay.
ass. You're a botch abortion. Get
Oh,
your ass
Talking
up
about
out of
fuck-
here. Get your
Okay.
bitch ass out of you, botch abortion piece of shit.
okay, I had to remove him because I did ask you to stop using the F word. Okay. Damn, they got
You don't
rules
tell
and
me
regulations.
what to do, bitch. You don't tell me what to do, nigga.
Whoa,
I'm
whoa.
gonna say this right now. I'm gonna say this right now.
Hold on a second, brother.
Most of you niggas on YouTube.
What the hell? Some dude, why you muted everybody?
You
Okay,
Nah,
gotta
just
take
him.
his
so-
co-host feature. He's not ready for it yet.
No,
Well, he
just
did-
him. He called y'all bitches.
No, he didn't
Stop.
call. Big J did not call us bitches. He called Randy. He was
I
talking to
call
Randy.
Randy
Oh,
the
my bad.
bitch. I got
my bad,
problems with. I
brother.
got
My
problems
bad,
with that
brother.
bitch ass. Don't you
All
mute
right,
me,
my
dude.
bad, brother. My bad. All right, cool. I'm
He
sitting back.
learning. He learning.
It's okay. He learning. Okay, go ahead. At least he knew how to hit the mute all button, so it's okay. He got that one. Okay, go ahead, Big J.
God
What you
damn.
say?
Randy, go to hell, you botch abortion piece of shit.
Oh God.
Oh, light skinned nigga trying to run rank. You don't run
I'm
rank in this
trying to drink
motherfucker,
my
bitch.
passion fruit wine.
You don't
and
run
he done
rank
put
on me,
one in
nigga.
my- I'm trying to
Oh,
get a hot. and
California
he
piece of
ruined it.
shit.
So can we get
Like,
back
wait,
to?
I gotta
can we
say
get
something.
back to
Why is it?
Coca-Cola?
Hold on. Why
Number
is
one
it? It's
reward.
always these California niggas to
Can
be
we
the most
get back
flakiest
to
niggas on this
Coca-Cola's
motherfucker.
point?
I mean, wondering
I don't know.
that should be a topic. How come
He
California
said
niggas?
every
No, that's
time
not the
he
topic,
go
though.
on camera,
That's
he
not the
looking for an
topic.
argument where
That
ain't
should
even
be a
no
topic
argument
onto
to be.
itself.
No,
Bitch
he
ass
just went to
motherfucker.
jail.
Yeah. Well, we're not gonna have that topic over here because I don't know
I'll
nothing.
give this. Hey, bitch ass! I'll give you a gasoline
Okay.
enema and a match
Apparently-
and flame boil your ass
Okay,
straight
we
to
not.
fucking hell, bitch.
If you got something to say to him while he's in the chat, you got to go down there because we have a discussion up here. Now, when you came up, you disagreed with Kosher, right?
Mhm.
And then when she disagreed with you, then you made it seem like she's against men. So I'm trying to, like, can we kind of? So you disagreed with her, she disagreed with you, and not, so she's saying, and I understand her point of view. I understand your point of view too, right? Economics is one of the reasons why women not having babies, and men, and also women feeling like, hey, why do I need to do this? Why is society telling me I need to breed children into this motherfucking world? So there is a large group of women who feel that way too. I never felt that way, right? I just felt like that's what I'm here for, and I enjoy family. So that's the only way I'm gonna have a family, because my husband can't have the babies for me, right? So that means I got to do it. But there are a whole shitload of women who like, shit, why I got to do this? Why I got to
And
do that?
and
Right.
then to be criticized for it. Because like I say, I'm gonna break it down again. If 70% of people are born out of wedlock, that means out of the 33 million of us that here, we will only be like 14 million. I think I did the numbers, and Black men would go from like 16% to like 7% or something. So at the same time, these women are having children that's keeping us afloat. They're being kicked in the dirt, degraded, talked about, everything else. So if these ones say, you know what, when I was doing it and doing on my own and struggling, that was fine. But now you're turning around, you calling me everything but a child of God, and I'm the one who got us up to 33 million. Because if it wasn't our numbers, I think I did the numbers, would be like 14 million or something in the United States. So if you're talking about me and the women are hearing you and you're putting me as less than just less than dirt, and I have kept us to 33 million, 33 million. I'm just not going to do it.
Right. No, I see your point. And
Yeah,
now
but
you have loud with Cynthia G essentially was saying, even though she not, we're not saying, hey, just not have the boys. The women are saying, well, shit, why even have the kids who might turn against us?
And as a matter of fact, I don't agree with that, because I ain't give a fuck about a marriage or having children in a marriage or not, because I was having mine and I didn't care. I didn't even know it was no big stigma attached to it until recently, but I ain't give a fuck. I'm gonna have mine, and everybody got to make that decision on their own. Maybe I would have did it differently. I damn probably sure wouldn't have had four, but God got a sense of humor. When I had that abortion, he said, nah, bitch, you're gonna have this other baby, and gave me twins. But everybody got to do what they got to do and make the decision for themselves. And I'm not saying that women, I'm saying the ones who wanted kids and couldn't have none for lack of a
Yo,
husband.
Kosha, those
And they're
twins are a
approaching that.
blessing.
And wasn't she talking?
And they're approaching that age. Maybe they won't have 3 or 4 or whatever, but they can. And if they financially set, maybe they may just say I want one. And
Yo,
men can
Bomb
do the
Cherry,
same
stupid
thing
bitch.
with
Don't you ever
surrogacy.
call me slow, you stupid bitch. I'll slap the fuck out of you, stupid hoe.
Whoa!
Bitch, fuck you, you fucking
Wait, leave him
faggot.
alone.
I'll fucking chop your fucking head
Are
off,
you
you
saying the
fucking
F word
homosexual
again,
stuff.
dude? You don't know how to do this without using the F word? Damn.
You can say
Kosha.
Somebody kicked him.
Nah, I muted him. Yo, Kosha,
Did
twins
he
are a
run or did
blessing.
somebody kick him?
Nah, no, he probably ran because I'm about to get on his back. But yo, Kosha, real rap. If you got twins, that's a
I didn't
serious
touch
blessing.
anything.
Okay, he might have ran. I did see somebody mute him, but then I saw he left. So I
No, yo. I'm sorry.
he probably ran. But listen, don't kick nobody while I'm up here. If I'm gonna kick somebody, I'm gonna kick
I don't
them.
kick nobody. I just
Okay,
muted
I'm not
him.
saying you. I'm just saying,
All right.
hey, but yeah, he got muted, and that's okay because I want to let him know. But he seemed like he got some issues. Nigga, you seem fucking slow, nigga. I asked you not to use one fucking word, and you keep coming up using that word. Now, you only got 3 times, and then your ass not coming up here again. God damn. We're not trying to tell you what to do, but can you at least abide by YouTube fucking rules? Okay, go ahead. Who is on?
That was me. Yo, I want to say, Kosha, if you got twins, that is a serious anomaly blessing. You should take advantage of it.
Oh my
Mine
God.
say, no, it's
How's she
dope.
gonna take advantage of what?
Twins.
Explain it to me. Huh?
She
I
said
said, I love the little bombs. I love them. They mine. I raised them.
I want to
22.
know what do you mean by take advantage of
them? Make them prolific, make them prosperous, make them intelligent, make them learn how to survive.
You mean the things that women, parents, and should do with their children anyway? You mean?
Yes. Exactly. The basics.
Actually, Twins are becoming so common now. I don't know, but they ain't. But they really common.
Really?
Yep. Me and my sister was in the hospital at the same time. She my adopted sister with twins.
I wish I had one. I wish I had twins.
But
One,
You even
Big
have
J,
children?
you ever
You have children?
no.
no?
Oh, so you ain't got one, but you wish you had twins.
Yeah, I want a boy and a girl, twins.
Hmm.
Well, you can get a surrogate. Just the way I say it's the same thing for women and sperm banks. You can get your surrogate.
You know what I'm
And
saying?
you don't even
Real
have to deal with baby mama drama or child support because it'll be your own baby to raise on your own and you won't have to co-parent.
I'm saying so silent right now.
You got time.
Do we?
You might not got no autistic
Does he?
sperm. They can find some good ones.
I'm about to say, do we? Shit,
You-
telling people they got time, we don't know their age when they, you know.
You might,
he say
if
he
you have so
50.
much money, you might have to get a surrogate.
There's some dude. Did you say you were 52 or something?
No, I never told my age. Never my
Oh,
name,
maybe that was
nothing.
somebody else I was thinking
Yeah, it's not
about.
me,
He
dog.
was implying the era that he was young in. So
You're such a detective, Mella. Yo, Mella, you're a
Whatever.
detective. You're
Well,
Detective
I
Mella.
detect that you're getting too old to enjoy twins as the years go by. So you might consider a surrogate.
It's too easy than one.
Hmm.
Too easy than one.
You'll have full control over how they
Mella,
are
Mella, can I talk to you?
raised.
Who does that
He
fall
wants you to
on?
have his
No.
twins.
Oh,
Who
I
does
don't
that
want to
fall
talk.
on, Mella?
Yeah, but what's the fun in that? What's the fun in that? Thank you.
Raise your kids, teach them how to hunt, fish, make money. When the lights go out, they can still feed themselves and their family. Things that people don't know these days.
I ain't trying to indoctrinate nobody into anything. And while Alpha Omega in the chat and he talking about I'm with some Soros or whatever, I don't know. I don't heard the name George Soros. I'm saying if we're not having babies and whatever, and evidently we ain't talking and we aren't meeting in the middle to continue this, then if we keep up at the rate we are, it's not the best solution. You know how you get the test question and it's not the best answer, but it's the
Mhm.
answer you can choose. Sometimes we don't get to choose the best option because it's not available. You have to choose the next one. And
No,
maybe
but
we got to choose the
no.
next
You
option.
want the best option is change the economics. So housing
Facts.
the cost of housing would decrease or be affordable. That's the reason why a lot of men across racial lines are not having children. They ain't trying to hear that. They, like
Right,
they're
people don't
trying
wanna be
to have a house first.
Okay. Okay,
They
let
take
me
a long
read
time
this
to
first.
do it.
And I do agree with you, Big J. That's what the men's supposed to think about, right? The
Right.
economics, they supposed to be able to, they want to have a family, but they want to also be able to feed that family and take care of that family.
Right.
So I
Right.
agree on the man. Yeah. So it says right here, y'all, New York Post in 2019, Americans not making enough babies to sustain the population, right? They're saying birth rate needed to obtain current population. I'm not sure why we need to have a current population. Do y'all think do
Yes,
we
we
have too
do.
many people? Go ahead.
Yes, we do.
I think that what they mean by keeping the current population is for Social Security because the current population is too but most families are have two children at least. So for in terms of social security, you're just a replacement for the children are just the replacement for the parent. Back then,
Yeah.
though, a couple would have 5 kids or 10 kids
Right.
70 years
I
ago.
think-
So say
I
what?
don't think people are willing to make the sacrifices that it takes to have children because we have fallen in love with some fantasy. Now, if you get 2 people, and let's just say y'all making 35,000 each, it's barely poverty. You all 2 people can come together. We have to reimagine some things. We have to think outside the box of the traditional 9 to 5. Maybe we'll go to maybe people structure their work week where they can do 12-hour shifts, or, we just have to reconfigure some things. And then maybe when the mom is off, she go and do hers, then the dad stay home. We have to reimagine and rework what we have to accommodate that.
But
And it's
even
not
that don't
gonna-
work. Even if you make 35,000 and a man make 35,000, that's not enough.
I just say reimagine some things. And like I say,
Yeah, y'all don't
realign
want to
what we can-
imagine what I suggested. I suggested having multiple wives and creating big families. But
No, I believe in communal living, but I don't know
Yeah,
if
see, I
I
like
ain't
that.
talking about no, I ain't talking about no, polygamy is not for me. But I can
But
say,
what is communal living then? What is that exactly?
okay, it's like everybody started moving across the country from when the United States was first here. People lived where their support system was. Now, when I'm living somewhere, I don't have a support system. Whereas used to be, I had an auntie or
But how
somebody
does that been? Okay, we
for
remember where we was
childcare,
at. We was talking
childcare
about
purposes.
we
For
was talking
childcare
about
purposes.
benefiting. We was talking about benefiting the family. That's why I
I'm
said
saying
what
when
I
we
said,
move-
and then you said communal living. How does communal living help us survive? Besides
it
somebody
decreases
just
our
being there to help you with
expenses.
childcare, and even then, they still want money
Well,
unless it's
bomb.
your family. Then now you ain't worrying about you giving them money, right?
Yo,
Because
bomb.
they're part of the family too.
We're trading services. I'm keeping yours while you here, and you mine because you my sister. So sis, I got you when you over here and there because we ain't across the country anymore. We're closer, so we have more of a support system.
But how
Hey,
we sister? Wait a minute. Okay, wait. I'm confused. What you're talking about? Communal
Can-
like
living.
when
can I?
how I grew up, my elderly auntie ended up moving up with us. So now when we got to school, my auntie kept us. I ain't had to go to
But
no
that's
after
not
school club.
communal living though. That's extended family. That's what we had in the
Well,
Yeah,
past.
maybe I
but
used the
that,
That
wrong
didn't.
word. Maybe I used the
but
wrong
bomb.
word. Maybe I
Yeah, but
used the wrong word.
but
I used the wrong
Uh-huh.
word.
the
Okay,
premise, bomb. The premise
Mhm.
of communal living. See, no, not Mel. I mean, culture has a point. The point. I'm assuming what culture trying to do is there is a safety net nearby. There's somebody that could take care of that will take care of the kids if she's at work. Like I'm gonna use my grandparents, right? They
But
still
you
here.
talking about
They
the
still
same
here.
thing she's talking about, and that's
Right, but
but
I
it's
that's
used the
not
similar.
wrong word.
communal living.
Right,
I
but
used the wrong word.
Okay, so we
Okay,
gotta
but-
first establish these terms. Okay, so that's not communal living. So what now? Let's talk about what y'all are talking about. Extended family. Isn't that what I was talking about? Right?
right.
You
right,
having a
so-
husband with some sister wives, or maybe even a husband with sister wives, and also some sister or brotherly husbands or some shit. Now you
I'm
talk
on
about
my sister and her husband. I ain't trying to have no sister wife. My
okay,
sister,
but
my
y'all you
cousin.
talking about right now? Then it's just a family, a large family. That's not.
And that's
Like I
gonna
said, that's
and
not communal
change.
living. And then even then, that we already did that, and nobody
But
wants
it
to go back to
changed.
that. What?
It changed. Everybody living across the country. It
I
changed.
don't know,
Whereas
Everybody not living across country. Maybe your family might be living across country. Everybody's not. People still having hard times, and they live right down the street from their mamas and aunts and uncles.
I'm not
So
sharing
apparently,
this
what y'all
too.
talking
No,
about isn't gonna help.
bomb. Let's look at the Great Migration, right? The first Great Migration. What
How we
happened?
go?
No,
What is our topic? Because see,
no,
y'all
it has something to do. It has something to do what Coach is talking about.
I know what Coach is talking about, but y'all understand there's a topic on the table. And right now, the direction y'all going into isn't relating to the topic, because now you're about to change it.
No,
right?
no. I'm on in the confines of what of
Of
the
what?
state of the social support system.
Yeah,
Is-
but was we talking about
there is no
social
support
support system
system
though? We wasn't
if
talking about
nobody's
that.
there.
Remember, we wasn't talking about that, right? We was
Okay,
talking
okay.
about low birth rate. You mentioned economics, right? What y'all talking about right now, what you're trying to talk about is already going on. And because like you said, Big J, if the rates in our economy, if the housing market, if all those things, it don't matter if we live in the same fucking house. If we can't afford it, we can't afford it. And even if we have to all live together just to be able to afford it, then I mean, shit, the only reason we're living together is because we have to. And you know what? And
Childcare expenses that would decrease.
okay, I understand. Listen, economics is economics. It don't matter if you're talking about food or if you talk about childcare. What that got to do with anything? Because unless you remember when I said I suggested one thing and y'all was like, no. But what I suggested is exactly what you're suggesting. You ain't nothing changed except y'all keep thinking about sex, right? And that's because y'all keep thinking about sex. But I was talking about a family, large family.
Polyamory?
Yeah, I mentioned that before, but it doesn't
polygamy,
matter. It doesn't matter. Do you not understand? It doesn't matter the makeup of the family, whatever you want to call a family, it's still a fucking family. So it don't matter if it's you and your sister and your brother living in the same house. That's a family. And it don't matter if it's 2 wives and a husband. That's a family. Or two husbands and a wife. That's a family. So y'all not even check. Like, I don't know what the argument is. A family is a family is a family is a motherfucking family.
But the children got to come from somebody fucking.
That's right. But yes. So when you have children,
but brothers and sisters and shit.
But you ain't got. That's still a fucking family, though, right? You could be a family being with your living with your grandma, your goddamn your godfather, your grandfather, your grandma, your brothers, your sisters, your aunts. You can live in a household with each other. That's still a family, right?
Right. But
okay, so it's a family.
Yeah, but the point to create a family on one's own is the issue. Some people want to create their own family. They don't want to sit there.
Most people do.
But they don't want to stick. They don't want to stick around with their grandparents or their mama.
Exactly. Why would remember y'all the one brought up the topic of me and my sister, and we're gonna share taking care of the children. When did you want to sleep with your sister?
But I don't want to be in the house fucking and hearing and my mama hearing me fucking. Okay.
Okay.
That's the point. That's the point.
That's why we're not talking about that. We was talking about the birth rate. I'm just simply saying a family is a family is a family.
Listen, I'm not going. Listen, any man will tell you they don't want to hear the mama knock on the door while you and old girl while he and old girl out there knocking boots.
Because y'all keep talking about sex right now.
No. I'm not talking about the sex. The sex part is not what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is the birth rate.
Okay, that's what we talking about.
And how are the children going to be born? If the issues about the birth rate at some point, and we all have to live in this one little ass house.
That's why I'm saying it's not a good idea. She the one that brought up this idea of everybody in the family living
retarded Big J.
Either in the same house or close by.
I didn't okay.
Yeah, see, I know what's going on. Wait, let me clear this up. What's going on right now is that y'all trying to move the whole goddamn topic, and I'm not allowing you to.
Explain this.
Right. The reason I'm not allowing you to because you bringing up family, and I keep saying that a family is a family is a family. Somebody got to go. Mute him.
Explain that, Big J. Explain that, faggot.
Somebody kick him. Okay, he gone, and he not to come back up. Please don't let him back up. Thank you. Okay.
Randall Bowles.
Yeah, he don't get to come back.
No, I just muted him. No, I muted him.
No. He's supposed to be out forever.
I kicked him. And he's not forever.
Oh, damn.
He's not to come back out.
That wasn't me, bro. That wasn't me.
Listen, motherfucker. The fuck is wrong with you?
He's an idiot.
Anyway, y'all see, we had a topic going and we own the topic, right? And then you want to change it to now, hey, you said economics. So I agree. We agree. The money is about money. But then you say, well, if we come together, communal living, right? And I was like, well, what is communal living? Right? We established that was the wrong term. because it was the wrong term, right? A family, no matter it's an extended family, that's all it is. But even in an extended family situation, that doesn't help if the economy, our economy is still too high. Two people coming together making 50K, right? Yeah, you'll be able to survive. A lot of us do, but you still there's a lot of help you're gonna need. And if your sister even live close by, that's still extended family. That's still your family. Y'all are trying to change the topic though, right? We are
No, we're
talking.
not. No, we're not.
Listen, listen, we're gonna get back on to about the low child rate, birth rate, right? So how does family, what does that have to do with the low
Yo,
childbirth rate?
Bomb,
If
can I ask
people
you a
didn't have to-
question?
Um, I couldn't hear
You know
one
what?
of y'all
Forget
because y'all
about it.
talking
Forget
at each
about
other.
it. No, forget about it. I'm not gonna
I
answer no
think if
question.
people didn't have to spend so much in childcare, that's one of the biggest things I think that's stopping people is that it's such an expense. So if you cut down a little bit on the childcare portion, restructure how the traditional work week. I don't think it's going to be one solution. I think we have to realign and move a bunch of pieces around to make it do. And I was just saying, people don't live like what they used to, like whereas we used to have family in the same community, in the same town. Now people don't have that, so we're having to have access to more after school cares and after that because we don't have that structure anymore, and it's increasing the expenses. So if we could cut down on some of that, I mean, that's a great part of it. Maybe people would be more inclined to have, or we could get our legislators to give us some more funding, but we don't think that's going to happen. But I think when we move away from each other, we don't have that. So it's increasing the expenses. Like I just had the lady today say she had to keep her niece baby in order for her to work for like 2 years because she didn't have a babysitter. Else she would have had to been sent home on food stamps and welfare because she couldn't literally afford to go to work. So I just think that's one portion of it, but not the entirety of it.
I think one of these solutions are, and this I've been advocating for this. I've been advocating the idea for baby bonds. I think though people have more, baby bonds where people who give who are having children should get paid. It's like a reverse form of Social Security. If a person has a child, they get paid for it. And essentially get paid for until like the child reach the day of adulthood. That's what I'm that I advocate for. It's a baby bond issue. There will be no need for abortions and all.
I think it's what Cole just said about childcare being too expensive, because when you have to make a decision to go to work compared to what it costs to have your child cared for while you're at work, oftentimes it's a better option to not work. And then you're in poverty if you are an abandoned single mother. And that's where child support comes in. Yeah, I said it. That's where child support comes in, because if there's a necessity. Oh, go ahead, Bomb. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. I'm sorry. I thought you were done. I thought I heard you take a breath. It's probably my internet. Go ahead.
If there's because there's a necessity in these current economic times for a certain income level, that necessitates work. And what depletes that income is childcare. That's what depletes that income. Now, somebody, Alpha Omega, said daycare is free. I would like to. What the hell is
childcare ain't
daycare
free shit. Childcare ain't free my ass.
That's
even
Alpha
Omega is dumb. So listen, let's get back on track because I'm still confused. It's like a misunderstanding of what the topic is, right? But we was on the topic in the beginning, and then some kind of way, we just keep revving off, and no matter how I try to reel y'all back in, y'all still want to just go wherever y'all want to go, right? So Remember, because maybe I need to just explain or remind y'all what y'all was talking about in the beginning. Remember when somebody said, hey, women just don't want to be like back in the day. They don't just want to be baby factories, and they don't want to, they not thinking about, having to have this chore, that chore, and have babies. So what that got to do with childcare? If a woman says she don't want to have babies simply because she don't want to have babies. Now, if we go back to what you said though, Big J, then yes, I understand, because you say it's about the economy, which I agree with that too, right? But still, there are those women who just don't want to have children. And I promise you, there's no young woman who ain't never had no child who's saying she ain't gonna have no child because of child care. Now, that's the issue that comes up after you have a baby, and then you start realizing how much child care comes. But the woman not talking about, I'm not having no babies because of child care.
No, young women are saying that they're taking it off. They're taking child rearing to put it off to later in life. They want to build up their careers. That's what 20.
Yeah, so there's children who, there's women who saying, okay, I want to have a career. I want to live my life, and I don't want to be tied down. So yes, there's those type of women. So that's why I keep wondering why y'all keep talking about some child care. I promise you, I didn't think about no cost of no goddamn child care until I had to go and find child care. And that's when I started realizing how expensive that is.
Somebody said there's men that don't want children. Yeah, of course, there are a whole lot of men that don't want children.
Right.
But the thing is, when it comes time to actually, when that person changes his mind and say, well, you know what, it's time for me to create family now. He's kind of, I'm speaking from a man's point of view, he is going to have to make some decisions or leave it alone. Because what he's about to get, he's not going to find what he wants. So that's where I'm coming from, because he's not going to, because his time is limited too, just as a woman. All right. I hate how people talk about women hit the wall. Guess what? Men hit the wall too. All right. We hit the wall too at a certain age. So we on vying for time too. So you know what? I ain't gonna talk about this topic no more. I'm gonna leave this alone.
It says right here that
hold on.
the U.S. birth rate now is 1.9 births per woman over her lifetime, when 2 births per woman is necessary to sustain a population on its own. They're thinking that each woman here in the U.S. need to have at least 2 births, 2 children, for it to sustain, and that's not even happening, right? We have a lot of, like you said, we got a lot of women who just not having, they don't want to have any children at all. We have a lot of men who don't want to have children at all, but it don't matter about really so much about the men not wanting to have children. You know what I mean? Because y'all don't have the children. So a man who don't want to have children need to get with a woman who don't want to have children. Because even if he doesn't want children and he get with a woman who wants children, there will be some children born.
But off rip, that's $400 a week. And I think if they need,
what's $400 a week?
Off rip, if people had 2 kids, and that's why I say America is a hypocrite, because that's $400.
$2,200. That's $2,200 a week.
You still talking about child care?
I ain't even got kids, and I know that's $2,200
okay.
a week.
That's okay. You talking about child care? Child care isn't that long, right? That's what, 5 years?
At least 5 years.
You gotta spoil your kids, right?
Care.
If you have some kids, you gotta spoil them.
But children are, we talking 18 years.
But
I'm not understanding just talking about the child care.
But for 5 years, let's say you had 2 kids, that's $1,600 a month just for child care. And that's
everybody don't pay child care, and most definitely most Black people or Americans are not paying what you're saying right now. Because like Alpha Omega, even though he claimed that it's free, it's really not free. It's usually taxpayers paying for it. So that's why I'm not understanding why you keep talking about childcare. Because
well, I don't know,
because
maybe
most
there's
of us
people
not
I
gonna
know.
be paying that $200 you talking about a week. Most of us not gonna be paying that. We're gonna pay $25 of it. I'm really just not understanding what's going on right now.
Okay, let's say, even when the girls who below the poverty level and they get that, they still have to wait a couple of years now, even to get that. Their children are still about 2.5 to 3 years old before they can even get in, because it's a waiting list for it, for subsidized childcare.
Yeah, what are you talking about? Wait, it must be only in Florida. That is not true what you just said. Maybe in Florida, but all you got to do is say that you work and then you go, and if you on Medicaid or any one of those social services, your child care would be based on your pay, and you would probably be paying $25 to $50 of it. That is it. And you ain't got to wait in no line to get that. You simply got to find a daycare center or a child, a home or something who who qualifies to get that money from the government. And that is it.
Let me say this here. I don't look into these programs because I don't qualify. I can only say what the people who have said they were trying to get them have told me.
Then stop then. And I keep asking you, like, why you keep talking about childcare and you keep doing it?
Okay.
There is nobody under the poverty line paying $200 a week. You're not going to find it. Because all they got to do is go to the social services building, and they're not going to be paying no $200 a week. They will pay a very small percentage of that. Okay, so I'm not understanding why, like, I understand that's how much the individual home daycare center, that's how much they charge, but that's not what people are paying. And so that's why this topic, when you bring it up, is not, you know what I mean? It's not realistic. The realistic amount is the amount the parent or people are paying, not the amount that the person or company are getting. Because the government subsidized, they will pay the difference.
Okay.
Geez, like, find me somebody in this room and they're gonna have to show me proof. Even you just saying, well, you didn't even look into it. You just saying what somebody told you. Because yes, you're right. That's how much child care costs.
I think there may be a tax credit that you may get for the child at the end of the year.
It's not that much.
Yeah,
It's
what
not
is
that
up to
much
1,500?
Yeah, it's not that much compared, and you have to spend so much to even get that much.
Now the situation
It's like
I'm
a
in,
percentage of what you pay, and I think it's.
Hey, Mr. Kev, I forgot you was up here. You were so quiet, dude.
I'm out and about.
So you did you ever used to pay child care, Mr. Kev?
Well, I have to pay it now.
Oh yeah. Now.
Yeah, because see, when I go to work, I have to pay a babysitter.
Mm-hmm.
Right, and so when I work these 12-hour days when she's not in school, hell, my babysitter make damn near $7 an hour. So we damn near splitting half of what I make an hour.
Exactly.
But it depends.
But you could go get assistance for that though.
Well, true. And when I was just looking, I'm only asking because I don't know, because I was looking on on the forms for the assistance and stuff like that with my taxes last year. They asked, you don't have to get a person like the neighborhood person that watches the kids. You don't have to put their full name or their baby. They asked you, did they give you, if they don't want to give you their name and social security, you don't have to put it on there and just estimate. I think I'm not sure how much it is, but it is something you get back for that.
Yeah,
I'm be looking forward with taxes.
But I
think that's the give back.
But that's a different whole thing, right? You being a single parent, you qualify for assistance to help you with daycare.
Oh, I get all that shit. I'm making sure I get every damn tax dollar I can back.
Yeah, you talking about taxes though. I'm talking about where you wouldn't have to pay it at all.
Yeah, I mean tax dollars. I mean, I put into the system all my life. Everything that's there, I want it for my child.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
that's what you're saying.
I try to qualify for everything.
Man,
Them
I
things
didn't
I'm gonna
pay. I
definitely
paid
follow.
zero for the children. It was me and my husband, right?
Mhm.
And I didn't even have to pay. I didn't have to pay. The only time I had to pay for daycare is when I found a daycare where they wasn't qualified, what they call it, certified. That means
Mhm.
like when my son ended up getting bitten in the head at the daycare center and I snatched his ass out there, I found an older woman through some
Okay.
friends and she wasn't
Now they do.
certified.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
because she
right,
wasn't
right, right, right,
certified, the government not gonna pay her, right? To get
right,
certification, you got to go through classes. You gotta, you know what I mean? You gotta do things to get
right. You have to
certified. And
they
once,
come check your house and everything.
yes, but
I
once they
remember
do
that.
all that, the government would have paid her for me.
Right.
But because I liked her, I just paid her out of pocket. But that was my
Yeah.
decision.
Which was always a good neighborhood hustle, a
You're right.
responsible person to watch the kid.
That's right. See
And
them.
I think that's where the tax break come in now because they don't go to the extent of giving those breaks or whatever, because you had to put the full name down and stuff like that. Now they just ask a random address and how much you pay, and they just go along with it, because a lot of people, that used to be a nice hustle when you had 3 or 4 kids. You just go in and get certified and get paid for watching your kids and the neighbors' kids.
That's what I
Right.
used to do. I didn't even have
Yeah.
kids, and I used to do daycare center when we was on the post. I was a
Mhm.
24-hour child care provider in-house. And the
Mhm.
military men, like a single father like you, but he was in the military, when he had to go away for long periods of time or even short periods of time, the children was in my household, right? Me and Mark it was just me and him. We lived in a 3-bedroom on post housing. But see what it says right here, because we're trying to, it says many young Americans are postponing starting their own families because they are struggling to stay afloat. Some 22% of 18-year-old to 34-year-olds say that they're delaying having a baby because of the weak economy, and another 20% have delayed getting married because of this, right? So Big J was, go ahead.
Yeah, Big J brought up the economics part, and I think that's how it got derailed from the original thought
No, I think he
of
was right. I
what
was saying
does
he
the
was right.
future.
Go ahead.
No, I didn't say, okay, I didn't say he was wrong. I
Mhm.
said that what we were talking about, another branch got added to the concept because it's really
Right.
about what the future of our people looks like and what is impeding our population growth. If
Mhm.
Black people don't want to get together and have families. And
Right.
you were mentioning how important it is to have that a family is a family and people have to get together and make
Mm.
families.
No, I didn't
And
say that.
that would be better for.
That's not
Well,
what.
okay, that's what I that's what I interpreted, that people have to get together and be cool with the fact that families are important for our future.
Well, I agree with that, but that's not
And
what I
how,
was saying. But go ahead.
yeah, and how
you
to make
you
that
said
happen.
right. So what we were talking about, right? We were talking about the the population, and we was essentially saying why the population is down. And I mentioned that if we don't, the reason why they stop people from having abortions because of the population is down, and we will essentially, we would no longer exist, and the government is trying to make sure that we still survive as humans. And then there was a discussion where women don't want to be, because now that women have jobs and they can live their lives fully, and I'm not against that. I think that's what, how it should be. But essentially, we as people have, I don't even want to say selfish. I want to say we want to live our lives, right? We only got one life to live, and so we want to live our lives. And so they got a group of young people who don't want to be tied down to no children. And then there's the other side of that. There's the other side of young women who do want to start families because they're family oriented, right? They want to start having their babies as soon as possible. They want to get married and things like that. But now we have another group of dynamics. These younger women, we got women who don't even care if they get married or not. They still gonna have their babies, right? I think Koja mentioned that. Like they gonna still a woman, and I like that she said that because I don't think the men even see that side. There are a group of women who she don't care if she get married. She's like, okay, I'm gonna have my baby. Lots of women are doing it already.
Yeah, one of my daughters doing that. The boy asked her to marry her twice, and she's like, I don't want to get married yet. I'm like, okay, damn. Good dude too, you know. I like, okay, man, you know.
But
And
she
they live
had
together, got a kid and everything. She just don't want to get married yet. I'm like, all right.
Women, we have a choice today. You know,
Right.
back in the
And
day.
see, we live in the Western world. A lot of them niggas like to go biblical, but our dynamics of lifestyle, what a family is, and all that has changed.
Right.
The only
Especially when you had
to
a
pick that Bible up is to hit the woman over the head with. They ain't shit about them biblical. If it was biblical, they'd be saying, I'm gonna keep my dick in my pants until I'm married. That's the
right.
only
And
thing. They
today's
want to hit
women
that
know how
woman.
to duck. They know how
But
to duck these days. So
that's the only they ain't been inside of church. If they walked inside of church, they probably burn up.
yeah,
And that's
they want to go biblical with this shit and go over in other countries. Okay,
the beat
other
a woman
countries on
down
some
with it.
other countries on some strict religion shit, and you ain't gonna follow it. I ain't following that shit that they have in some of these other countries, these Muslim leaders. So we just in the Western society, and our dynamics change from finances all the way to frame of mind, and we just gonna have to accept some things.
I'm gonna have to tap out because I ain't got time. I can't stay up late no more. I miss y'all.
I miss you too, God.
So I'll be checking in, but y'all have a good one, and I listen from the crowd.
Okay. So right here it says, and because of their worst earnings prospect, a growing number of young Americans are getting priced out of having children. They said while American incomes have failed to recover from the recession, the cost of raising a child keeps rising. It will cost a middle income family nearly $300,000 to raise a child born today from infancy to age 17. And if we think about that shit, right, that $300,000, that's a lot of fucking money just to be raising one child. So that's why they mention, you see what they say, middle class.
A girl costs more.
Yeah, girls cost more than boys.
Girls cost more, naturally cost more. And I'm just talking about from being a baby to adolescence and stuff like that. This girl costs
it's a
more
lot of
naturally.
extra things you're gonna get her. You know, when she start her menstrual cycle, you're gonna be buying things that you don't have to buy boys. When she a little girl, you gotta, you keep her all nice and clean and and dressed nice and smelling good. Her nails gonna want to get done when she get teenager. When it's time to go to prom, girls cost more. But you notice they say middle class family when they put that price, right? Because the middle class family will probably be paying all of the child care, right? They're not gonna get the help because
I think Koja was talking about families that have to come out of pocket. Yeah, it might be that much for cost, but it's just that's what it is. But
that's what it is.
My daughter's school offers aftercare. But for low income, like if I was just put down on waiting tables, what I get covered by the state for aftercare for school, and that's built into a lot of school systems now.
Right, but we gotta So when it comes to the cost, but remember we was talking about the low birth rate, and essentially was saying something like why are we having a low birth rate, and why did the government come and in the middle of all of this shit change where you can't have abortions?
Right. I think it was part of to preserve the white race too, just like one of them ladies said. Thank you because I think that they believe in that because a lot of fearful white folks, their biggest fear is that they were going to be the minority, and we knew that 20 years ago. They knew that just blacks alone, with the influx of Hispanics, they want to stop that. They've been trying to use religion forever to stop it, but they know they need a higher birth rate for themselves because we didn't have that kind of power to do it as far as black folks. But that's why I think they did.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's about white, keeping the white race, because I don't think that's
That's
it.
how they honor Trump. The lady say, "Thank you, Donald Trump, for saving the white race."
Yeah, but that's a certain
I know
small, very
that's the
small group.
racist people. Yeah,
That's a
I know
small
what
group
you're
of
saying.
our population, but what they are trying to do is, trying to keep Americans, because
Mhm.
you're right. Even you got to understand
We
whether
we as
we have a lot of
Americans,
children or
our
not.
birth rate is low.
We
Yeah, we
gonna
don't even have enough to feed out enough people for the workforce right now. It's what they think. It's what they're saying that we need more people. We need more a higher birth rate for our own workforce.
right for our society to keep going.
Right.
Right. And somebody said it, I think it was Big J. Yeah, he did say it. He said just to keep Social Security going, like the system in which we have in place will fail. And we got to understand that. We've heard it for a couple of years, lots of years, like 20 years. They was guesstimating that Social Security itself, our elderly, will be gone. People, because people are
Well,
living
our
longer.
age will not get it. It's actually, I think they officially said they ran out. They're just trying
Yeah,
to
they ran out already. They already so
keep
essentially
replenishing it.
every that's why they needed everybody to be on what we call on insurance. Believe it or not, the young take care of the old. The young take care of the old. So the insurance that they started putting out and getting people to put into, that money ran out for those of us older, right? So we need young people to be on insurance. And what they do is they put in money, but they rarely ever use the insurance, right? They rarely ever go to the doctor, but they still put the money in. And then
Yeah.
that
One
money
of the
take care
things
of,
UPS do, what UPS do is
huh?
when you start, they give you full benefits, even if you part-time. Full, 100% covered. You don't have to pay nothing because they know, especially as young men, you're not going to the doctor till you in your 30s.
Yeah, but
So they
that's
don't
not the same
mind.
thing we're talking about, because if you're not paying for it, then you're not putting money into it. And companies that do that, where you don't pay, well, they put life
Yeah, the
insurance on
company
your
put in
ass.
for you. Yeah, the company
They
put in.
put life insurance on you, so if you die, they're gonna get money for it, almost like they your goddamn parent. That's how they. How else would they be able to afford to do
Yeah,
that kind
I'll
of thing?
attest to that. I'll attest to that. That's why I'll be
So,
bouncing around.
I
Low-key.
forget what they call that insurance. What they call it, like when the company you
Nah,
work
we're
for,
not gonna talk about that. Let's leave that alone.
when the company that you work for, put life insurance
Like
on
Yeah,
you.
yeah, 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 yeah.
Walmart.
Yeah, they do that.
Say it
Yeah,
again.
you're like a computer. You're an
Like
asset.
Walmart. Walmart
Yeah,
does that.
Walmart did. A lot of these companies did it. Walmart just got the one that
Walmart,
got caught.
UPS, a lot of Fortune
Yeah,
500 companies do it.
that's right. That's why they was able to afford this thing where, because I remember back in the day when I worked for this company, as long as I didn't add no people to my insurance was free. You know what I mean? Like the medical and all that shit was free. Of course, I had a copay when I went to the doctors, but as soon as I added either a husband or some children, then now I gotta pay a little. I gotta pay. When the reason, listen, if you think these companies giving you something for free, that's
Yo,
a lie.
bomb. Yo, bomb. Can I say something real quick? I know it's a change in subject. You usually kick
If
me
it's
for
a
this.
change of subject, then no.
No, actually, it's kind of pertaining to the subject. I do my IT searches and everything. You put your resume on certain sites
Can
and you get
you
on.
stay on fucking topic?
You
You ain't
know
got to
what?
give us the long way around.
I'm
Just
good.
you
I'm
say
good.
if
I'm
it's
good.
on top. Okay, that's good that you good. Good. God damn. Dude, you more work than it's almost like I'm babysitting. No, you cannot change the topic when we're on the topic. And you don't have to start talking about what you as an individual doing that has nothing to do with the topic. If it has something to do with the topic, say it. You ain't got to
Yeah,
even
yeah.
ask me.
You
But
know what's
please
so
don't change the
crazy?
topic though.
You know what's so crazy in my heart? You got auntie privileges, but little
But can you
sister
stay on
stuff.
topic though? Like giving me
Yes,
auntie
ma'am.
privileges ain't got nothing to do
Yes,
with the
ma'am.
topic.
No, but you so small. You're
Can we get
SMO.
on the
You ever
fucking
yo
topic,
fellas,
dude? I
like
do not understand you.
we
But
like
I'm not here to
cannonball run.
understand you. But if you can't stay on topic though, you didn't
We race
listen.
on the highway. We race.
Okay. Anyway, Jesus Christ. The fuck? You give me a fucking headache.
Right. We back on that topic of birth
It's
rate.
it's really hard for me to
Do you
like.
think? But do you think it's good for? I do think it's good for Black folks in general. But we gonna have to really be careful with our women with the amount of, like I told you a while back, that the amount of issues that Black women have during childbirth. Because I do realize that people got decisions and stuff, but babies are gonna be made either way. So women's health got to be another issue. Because you remember back in the early 70s when they had those old stories of girls in alleys and different things like that, and not knowing what to do, no place to go type of thing. You remember?
Mhm.
As far as their health when they're in a situation like that, which is human nature all across the world. So I think for the women and the girls, that's a big ass issue. That's bigger than just the numbers, and I can understand that.
Right. I didn't even know. They said the pandemic is what brought that about, right? Because who would have thought in the US that there was women dying from childbirth? Like, I rarely ever heard of it. So I never even really, like, you thinking, okay, a woman goes to the hospital. She
Right,
definitely
bam, the
shouldn't.
baby, boom, there it is. We got modern science and everything all right. They still dying from that.
And
I didn't know
especially
that.
Black and brown women. But you know what? When I heard of it, I was shocked. Somebody brought it forward. What is her name? The tennis player, because she almost died.
Serena, Venus.
Yeah, one of them.
Yeah.
What during their childbirth they had issues and they had lots of money.
Right.
But so when they brought it to the forefront before the pandemic, and then the pandemic hit, and they were saying that Black women, like the women come forward and they say, hey, I could tell something was wrong, but the doctors wouldn't even listen to me. I've been in that situation where I'm going, I'm like, something ain't right.
Yeah,
And they
like
don't
we
listen.
talking about with the VA and your leg and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And they not listening,
They don't listen. If we say we're in pain, or and even it's almost scary to even go ask a doctor for a particular drug or something, because I feel like they accuse you of shopping around for drugs. I remember I called I used to go to the emergency room a lot, beginning of my headaches, right before they put me on a right type of medicine. And so they would come and pick me up. And as soon as I tell them what kind of medicine I'm on, I remember this, the ambulance, right? They came and got me. And I remember this, I heard that little motherfucker. Listen, I used to be real nice. Y'all wonder why I'm the way I am. Life turned me into not giving a fuck. I will cuss a bitch out in a minute if I'm disrespected, right? So I'm all cool. I'm in pain. And they come and get me. And they put me in the back, right, to take me to the hospital. And this white dude, the one who was driving, I hear him tell, as soon as he get me to the hospital, and that's when they tell everybody who I am, right? They say, this is her name, this is her vitals, da, da, da. And I hear him say, I think she's shopping for drugs. Now, I didn't even know what that meant, right? But I heard him tell that to the nurse when they got me to the hospital. And I commenced to cussing his ass the fuck out. I'm already in pain, right? And I said, what the fuck did you just say? And I hold up my bag of medication. I said, here go my medication right here. I said, I'm not due to take another pill for 4 hours, right? So I have the medicine that could stop it, but I'm taking it the way they tell me to take it. That means if they tell me to take a pill at 6 and I take the pill at 6 and here it is, I took it at 6 and it didn't kick in, it's not helping the pain. Here it is 7, I'm still in fucking pain. Here it is 8, I'm still in pain. But remember, I can't take the pill for 4 hours. And the pain is so bad. I'm trying to do it the way they tell me to do it, which means like it's not working. So I called the hospital because see, I thought I was gonna die anyway. Like the pain in my head is so bad, y'all. I just was waiting to die. I'm thinking they gotta be a blood clot. I'm gonna die. So when it didn't help the pain, I called pain. But I had to, but they think because you're on certain pills, you must be shopping for them. And I'm like, I don't need to shop for them. Here go my pills right here. Then they looking at me, well, why did you take it? I said, I did take it and it didn't work. It's almost like they pushing me to take more than I should be taking. But if I do that, then that's bad, right? So I had to do this in order for them to,
Especially when it has something to do with pain, you know.
yes, man, my fucking head, y'all. Listen, I thought I was gonna die a long time ago. I've been having this same headache for over 20 years now. In the beginning, this shit was so bad.
Yo,
I
real
would
rap.
just
Can I talk to
doubled
you?
over, in the dark, crying,
Can
holding
I
my
talk to
head.
you?
And
Can I,
one day I went into the closet and got the shotgun and I was about to blow my head off. That's how bad it was.
can I talk to you for a second? Bomb, seriously, Bomb, can I talk to you for a second? I've been through that because I have like I got anxiety and all that bullshit. Like I've been bounced off of motorcycles at 140 miles an hour. Like I broke mad bones in my body, and I was a dancer. Now I'm a computer guy. Who gives a fuck, right? But what you talking about? You should just if you want to fix your body, if you want to fix your body,
Lord have
you gotta.
mercy.
No, seriously. All right. You know what? I'm gonna go silent.
Can you get to the point, dude? Because now you're going to tell me how to fix my
Um,
body. You just
no,
said you're a
no, it's a
computer guy, but
regimen.
you're going to be a doctor for the moment. So we're going to give you
Well,
your
mine was like that's why we got into it with your sewing machine stuff.
yeah, but I'm wondering what the fuck you talking about right now, though.
Well, I'm saying like how to fix your body. If I know
Okay,
like
so
I
tell me
see.
how to
Okay,
fix my
cool. I'm
body.
just
Go ahead.
look, holistic remedies.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Thank you. Okay, so can I give you the process now?
No, please don't. Please don't.
No, I'm gonna.
You're gonna.
It's mint tea. You can grow it in that in yo mint tea in the
This
morning.
nigga just like to get kicked off for real,
Oh my God.
right? So you want me to? So some tea is gonna stop. Some tea gonna stop the pain in which I've been in for 20 years. Is that right? Hello. So I should take some tea. Oh, just take some tea.
No,
Yeah,
it's a
let me
lot
take
of
some tea.
teas. No, you mix it. Oh my God.
Mix it
Um,
with what? Mix it with
I'm
what?
s-
You say you were gonna give it to us. Just give it to her. I don't even know why you
no,
had to
I'll
go
give
through
it to
all
you. No, you seem like you're trying to
the
put me up.
conversation like, hey, and I broke many bones and
Yeah,
all
all
this.
right. So
Well,
you
I
want to
haven't
know what you
broken
know
any
what'll get you.
bones.
You
So I
know
don't
what'll
even know.
really get you good. You know what'll really get you
Yeah,
good.
just spill it. Just spill it. What it do?
Turmeric,
Turmeric.
turmeric,
Mm-hmm.
and
Okay.
honey.
You mean the shit that I got in my kitchen already?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. So if I
Yes,
got it in
ma'am.
my kitchen
T-
already,
It's a
right?
mixture. It
And,
makes some stuff when it
and,
get heated up.
yeah, well, okay. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay, like we're gonna get back on topic. God damn.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Listen, who want to be in charge for the next 15 20 minutes and see how this work out? Because this drive me crazy. Some people just drive me fucking crazy. Dude. And the reason
I'm
like
on
I'm
my
just trying
phone.
to keep
If I was on my my computer, I
I'm
would.
just simply trying to keep the
We was
topic
talking about the
flowing.
birth rate, right?
Right.
We were talking
And
about the
even if
birth
we
rate.
change it slightly, but you notice how, it just grabs off and then he'd be like, can I help you? I'm a
I'm
doctor.
sorry, guys. I'm
Before you
sorry.
even
My
mentioned
bad.
giving me the recipe, which I would have been okay with listening to
All
if you had
right, I
to,
know. I'm
all that
sorry. I'm
shit you
sorry,
said before
Bomb.
that though. Hey,
Bomb, I'm sorry.
I
Bomb,
rode
I'm sorry.
motorcycles and I broke
Bomb,
all my bones.
Real rap. I'm sorry. Okay.
You ain't listen, you gotta be sorry, but you got to calm down. Like tone your words down.
But what you were saying, Mom, I think the women's voices have been ignored for a long time
Yes.
when it comes to
Long.
healthcare. I mean, for women to sit there in pain is almost like men. I know as guys, we can't feel, we know what extreme pain is, but we don't, you can't feel it. We don't understand what y'all going through a lot of times.
Mhm.
And I think there's science coming out every day and finding out what a lot of the issues that women been complaining about and what they are, and they still haven't figured it out
Look, they say Black women are 4 times more likely to die in childbirth.
Right. See, that I don't understand. That got to be addressed, dissected, and shit. Yeah, how in China, we talking about young, healthy black women. Like, how is that
Yes.
possible? And we the
I-
strong, we ain't never had that kind of shit before.
in other
Or at least I never
countries,
heard of it. I never heard
right.
of it, you know.
In other countries, they don't have this issue. Look what it says. Okay, so the report shows the risk of dying in pregnancy or the year after childbirth. So a woman could die right after having childbirth, like doing childbirth, then she can die within the next 24 to 48 hours because they send us home so early, right? And then she could die within a year. But here it says white groups, about 7 in 100,000 people, women, right? Asian, 12 in 100,000. Okay. Mixed ethnicity, 15 in 100,000. And black groups, 32 in
God
100,000.
damn. And see, people
32.
will be on here. That's our women and daughters and aunts and kids and stuff.
Mhm.
That's a high ass number compared to the other numbers. Something really wrong with that.
Yeah. Look,
And can they have an explanation for it?
They just don't take it. They don't listen to us. White women can
Uh,
sit their asses in there, and if they say something don't feel right, they rush them down and start testing them. We say we
It,
don't feel all right. They think that we're, you know what I mean, that we're exaggerating. It's something we want that they won't give us. It's we must be asking. We trying to shop for drugs. We trying to get something for nothing.
And you
that's
already got the papers in the mail.
And we ain't even talking about you at your most vulnerable point for people like, especially back in
Nah,
the
dog,
days
yo, it's called the
for
census.
racist people
No,
that don't
dog, when
like
it
black
comes,
folks.
look, dog,
You
real
know
you
you
rap,
wouldn't
see,
get
real,
no help there.
do you not hear Mr. Kev talking? I don't understand you. All you have to do as soon as he stopped, you could go. What you were saying, Mr. Kev? Because God,
Yeah, I was just saying that, not to mention the people that don't care for black folks who y'all have to trust to take care of y'all, like that dumbass that said she looking for drugs. So you know you ain't gonna get no top quality care because he already pegged you out for being a black woman wanting a particular type of medicine.
exactly.
So that frame of mind there carries on. I get the healthcare profession, but the people that run that shit was low down too. So I put some of that in there as far as taking care. But when we had our daughter, even though my daughter's mother was already a cancer survivor, we understood the risk, after prenatal care and stuff like that. But that's an isolated situation, because
She was sick already,
cancer
right?
something right. Cancer was something different, so we knew that was a chance. But just for the average, black woman with no health issues, just to be winding up dead at 31, at 30 something out of what, 10,000, 100,000
Right.
black women that passed. That's a large jump from other ethnic groups.
I told people what happened with me after having my first son. So my first son, I don't even know, both of my sons ripped me, which is weird because they should have cut me, right? That they look down there, they know if this head is too big to come through, and what they will do, I forget what the term is, start with an E, I think, where they will cut you, and so the baby could come out, right? And they'll stitch it back up. But they didn't cut me, and so I got ripped both times. So they end up putting a stitch down there. So with the first one, the stitch didn't dissolve. It was supposed to dissolve naturally. So now I want y'all to know the stitch was in the most sensitive part on the woman. There's one area that's the most sensitive in all women. That is the clitoris, right? That's where all our nerve endings are right there. So that's where I got ripped, and they put a stitch there. And so when the stitch didn't dissolve after so many days, it was past a week, I was walking, and all of a sudden I would hear pain would shoot through my body. Bam! And I was like, oh my God, right? I was scared to move. It was so painful. So it got so bad to I had my husband bring me to the emergency room. I went to the emergency room, y'all, and I tell them, hey, this is what's going on. I remember this doctor taking me to, I look at it now, right? And looked at it after the fact, but doing it, all I cared about was help, right?
Right.
So I remember him walking me down the hallway, and it looked like we went through some plastic and went to another side of the hospital. And I just assumed, okay, this must be, I wasn't thinking, I just wanted help. He laid me down and he looks and he touched and I scream, right? And he says, oh, I see a part of the stitch hasn't dissolved right? And I'm gonna take it out. And I said, okay, good. I was happy, right? You see what the issue is? You're gonna take it
Yeah,
out.
it's not something too serious, you know.
Right. You're
Right.
gonna take it out. So he touches and I yell. And he touches again. I yell. He touches, I breathe. And he said, okay, I'm about to go get it. I said, oh shit. He go and do it again. I yell. And then I say, you know what? I can't take it. I said, it's too painful. Like I'm crying, right? I'm
Mhm.
crying. I'm like, it's too painful. I said, it just hurt too bad. Right?
Mhm.
He says, okay. I said, never mind. I'm gonna just go. It hurt too bad. He says, okay, stay right here. I'll be right back. He walks out. He only walks out for maybe like less than a minute and come back in. And you know what that motherfucker told me?
What?
He said, oh, I could numb it for you.
Ain't you a bitch? Oh, that's some low down shit there, nigga. Don't you
I
think
could
that should be
numb it.
101?
Ain't that what he should have did from the beginning? This motherfucker didn't tell me he could numb it so he could get
Right.
it out. This sadistic motherfucker, y'all. I'm not
I
even
was sitting up there saying, well, why he can't numb it? I mean, like a little spray, a little numbing spray, or
he didn't use
you know, I
nothing.
mean, but they
This,
had, I mean, you had insurance with the VA, so all you got to do is you can get, I mean, you
yeah,
had insurance,
and I had great insurance. In fact, I was
right?
still in the
So
military.
they can give you some Novocaine, with Novocaine's for your teeth. I don't know what they give you down there, but some shit.
Man, this motherfucker didn't
Some
know.
Yeah,
And
he was
Orajel or
sadistic.
something.
he was
He was sadistic.
sadistic. He gonna talk
Yeah.
about,
Mhm.
oh, like right when I'm ready to get up and I'm in pain and about to put on my shit because I'm thinking no matter what this motherfucker tell me, I'm gone. I can't do. Then he gonna come back and say, oh, I could use some numbing cream. I could numb it.
Right.
I just look at him like,
Bomb, I don't want to go same dude and change it on you, but you know, I read a little article. A man had shot his doctor when he was checking his prostate because he made him have an orgasm.
wait, say it again.
A man shot his doctor because when he was getting his exam, the doctor made him have an orgasm during a prostate exam.
Mm,
Oh, goddamn.
well,
That's violation is demand, but it's still violating. No, y'all got to stop
well,
that.
that's where
A
that's your
Yeah, that happened though.
A proctologist knows how not to do that. So it would appear he did that on purpose. Yeah.
Right. And the reason why I brought up, because that's kind of sadistic.
yeah. Somebody
You know,
said
like
they sue women without their consent too. They do what? I'm not sure what she meant right there, but yeah, there's a lot of things I've heard where some of these doctors, have made women sterile without their consent, where they tying tubes without this and that. Women don't even be knowing they can't even have no motherfucking more kids because some doctor did something to them without them knowing.
what is the thing with them wanting, your placenta for women's placenta and stuff like that? What's the importance of that?
The placenta, they say that's where we got a lot of
Irritation.
cells. But go ahead. What you were saying, Mella?
Medical supply to perform experiments. That's why you have to specify that you want your placenta, otherwise they'll keep it.
Hmm.
Yeah, I heard that. I heard that there were women asking for their placenta, and doctor and the hospitals wasn't giving it to them.
Mhm.
You know,
I
and
thought that
what
was a
I
big
heard is
deal.
that they get a lot of stem cells in it, and then they were taking it and donating it,
Probably selling it.
selling it. Yeah, they were selling it
Yeah,
to
body
people.
parts.
Yeah, and that it has a lot of stem cells, which solves lots of things. But I don't know, and I heard where they got a group of women who eat theirs, they'll eat the placenta. I don't know much about that.
Yeah.
Um,
Okay. Yeah. That.
but what I will tell you though is that was a bad experience. I had bad experiences having my children. The first one, like they told my husband that he could go, that it was gonna be okay, and that it was too soon for me to have a baby, right? And that they were gonna slow it down, right? And he could come and pick me up later. And because my husband worked night shift, so he, I was okay with that. I went to sleep. They gave me some medicine. I went to sleep. I was on monitor. I was being monitored and all that. He went home, and I remember when he came back, when they told me, they woke me up, right? I was in pain. I was in so much pain that I was yelling. I yelled, and I felt like there was a TV on the wall, and this motherfucker TV was bothering me. I wanted to go and rip that motherfucker off the wall. That's how bad the pain was. And then, but
I don't
remember,
mean
they
to
had
laugh
told,
at you, but I
yeah,
understand. Yeah. I
remember
ain't
they had,
laughing at you. I'm laughing at that and with how you describe
yeah,
it.
and it gives you an example of how painful I was in, right? Like this TV was so annoying while I'm in this pain. Anyway, but they remember before I went to sleep and they hooked me all up, they had told me and my husband that they was gonna stop everything, right? They're gonna stop it, and he ain't had to worry. So when I wake up and I'm in this pain, I'm like, whoa, I'm yelling. And then I remember them coming in. They kept telling me, you're not dilated. But I had already been dilated. I was dilated 5 centimeters even before I even turned 5 months. I almost had my son really early. And they kept saying, no, you're not dilated yet. I remember even telling them, I feel like the baby coming. They were telling me no, right? They would check. It's some dumbass shit. But anyway, I wasn't supposed to be having my son. Right? He was premature. We already knew it was too soon. They said they're gonna slow shit down. Come to find out what they did, they literally gave me something so I could have the baby. They didn't tell me nor my husband this shit. All I know,
They
I'm
have
waking
something
up.
that can what is that
It's called
induce
inducing.
labor?
It induces
Yeah,
your labor,
inducing labor. Yeah.
right? But I was at the time, I was only my son was born at 8 months. Right? Barely 8 months. I was 8 months, barely 8 months pregnant when he was born. A woman go through 10 months of pregnancy. I know people say 9 months, but it's actually 10 months, right? So they told me we wasn't gonna do it, but next thing I know, they're like, oh, it's almost time. And I'm like, what? Right? Like, what do you mean? You sent my husband home hours ago, and did y'all call him? They were like rushing me to another room, and I'm like, well, where's my husband? Like, you didn't even inform me that you were doing this, and like I didn't even have a chance to call hubby. Did you call my husband? And I'm like freaking out, and all I could do, I remember them telling me to push, and I'm like, I can't feel nothing. So they did give me an epidural, right? I remember them asking me, and it was like, I was like, nah, like if I get it, I had heard if you get it too soon, it doesn't work when you really need it. And then I didn't even know why they was asking me about an epidural, because you told me you were going to stop the labor.
That's the one thing that people need to know. We as a people don't we got to be there with our family members when they're in these hospitals. I went through a lot of appointments. It's important that somebody there with you, like they will you off and feel like they can do what they want. You got to be right there. And I know as men, we don't understand everything. I took my mama to a lot of appointments, and I took my ex to a lot of appointments. You got to be there because they seeing different doctors and different shit and a lot of stuff going on just to make sure that they need to see somebody that's there to check them, checking on your people.
So let me tell you what happened. what
Mhm.
you men don't know, a lot of you don't know, right? When a woman goes, like we choose a doctor, right? I chose the doctor who I wanted to deliver my son, right? I chose the doctor. I decided to go to that doctor. They told me what hospital we gonna have the baby at and what's gonna be done, and all this good old shit, right? And every time I went to a doctor's appointment, I saw that doctor. You know what though? When I had that baby, that doctor was nowhere to be found. How you already know my due date? Where the fuck you at? And every time it seemed like both my children, they claim this is the excuse. The doctor is on vacation. How the fuck you took a vacation when you knew my due date? So you're right. A woman might see a doctor every month. You getting to trust this doctor. You know this doctor know your body and everything. But when you go to have that baby, the chances of that doctor being there is slim to fucking none. If you're a black woman, you don't know who gonna deliver your motherfucking baby.
That's why I have absolutely no problem with black women entering the healthcare field, whatever it is, making good money and stuff like that, because these people mess over black women and black folks real fast. So, to have, I'm sure they got a lot of black women in there that who can who will relate to black folks and and black females better, just in general. When you say you in pain and stuff like that, instead of just sliding you and sticking you in a damn hallway somewhere, and it can be a serious issue. So I'm always good to hear that part. Because I know my daughter who's an LPN will take you seriously when you say you're in pain. They ain't gonna just let them roll you in the other room. We got some sisters be like, where you bringing her? But that kind of stuff. That's why I like that. I like the sisters in the healthcare field. My daughter, mom, she went to Xavier. She was from Chicago, but she went to Xavier. They have their little index where they're gonna find the professionals that the alumnus and stuff like that. And I went to a bunch of appointments with her. That lady was serious about her healthcare. Now she worked in a majority white hospital, but I'm literally trying to find a black Xavier graduate for my daughter. Because it got to be a comfort level, and the lady took care of her the whole time. Now, like you were saying with your pregnancy, now with my daughter's mom, she didn't get enough centimeters now because she was older. Her doctor was really trying to work with her and try to have her dilated so she can have a natural childbirth, just so she can experience. That's what she wanted, but they really wound up having to do a C-section with it. But she took care of it.
C-section, they give us too many C-sections. Come to find out, that's what they like to do with black women, especially young women, to give a young woman a C-section. Why? Like they said that they want to just switch to C-section. The doctors get more money when they do C-sections.
And less liability.
So,
if something go wrong, that's what they probably want. But see, that's what she was pushing.
What you mean less liability? What you mean?
Well, I think that when they do natural childbirth and something go wrong, that doctors are held, I think they try to dodge that and just go ahead on and do the C-section.
No, they're doing the C-section for the money. It's less liability if you do natural. If they go cutting, now women it takes longer for us to heal. All kinds of shit may happen that way. It's not less liability. They cutting us for no fucking reason. And then it guarantees, damn near almost pretty much guarantees.
Yeah, I was talking about like from lawsuits and stuff like that with the natural thing.
No, natural is natural. Okay, the lawsuits usually come with the C-sections.
Oh, okay, that's what it was.
Our bodies do what needs to be done. Doctors don't do nothing natural birth. Natural childbirth, a doctor's only there to catch that baby when it comes out. And it's less money. But if he could go in and use a scalpel,
well, how much do we get paid to catch? I can catch, if he make 100,000, I should be able to catch a baby for like 30. I'm messing with you.
Oh, okay. I'm talking about what are you talking about? Yeah,
Right, I'll
so
catch it for
they make
30.
more money when they gotta go to get the scalpel cut
With all the
and
surgeries
all that.
and
Yeah,
right.
that
And then extra
C-section
visits
is a
after.
major surgery. Women dying from like
Mhm.
you hear when they die from that.
Yeah, my daughter mother doctor, she that was her last resort was the C-section. And and she tried because she was over 9 months, right at 9 months, but wasn't dilated enough. And they made that decision in the delivery room.
Mm.
But her doctor came to the hospital that she went to. When they called, she came. Like you said, how you know my due date and you not there? But she was there. You got to make those things. You got to make sure, especially for young couples, got to make sure
Mm.
you're there with your old lady or your girlfriend or wife or whatever.
They got something else going on in certain areas. I think California and certain states, they got this new thing where we're going back to, especially black women, back to where they have home births. You know what I
Mhm.
mean? Like
That's
and
where
they
they made
having
them at shit.
and and having women come out to your home, somebody who's gonna really listen to you and your issues and gonna teach you what's going on, what's how the process goes,
Is
teaching
it a
women how to breathe
midwife or
through.
mid nurse?
Yeah, midwife. I think they give it another name today too.
Yeah, because wife was too strong. That sounds too strong. That sounds like the side boo in the house.
Uh,
Midwife.
huh?
I'm just saying, I'm joking with you, Bomb, at
Oh,
the
okay.
same time.
You throwing me
Right,
off,
that
but we
sounds
talking
like a
about real
side boo,
serious issues and you
Right,
cracking jokes.
right.
I'm like, what's
Like
going
when you
on?
say midwife, I know they changed it because midwife sound
A
different. There was
doula,
a
I think it's called today. A
Yeah, it
doula.
was it was always something because I said midwife sound like a side boo in your house. I got a midwife and my wife, you know, wife
Mm,
shouldn't go along with what she did. But I
right,
forgot
right.
what they call it. There was always someone, and like
Well,
even in
midwife
our
meaning a wife,
Um,
meaning somebody
Bob.
who walk you through, huh? I ain't worried
Uh,
about Randy if that's what you're about to tell me.
oh,
You
okay.
dumbass talking about you flagging
that
somebody down.
SoCal.
Um, yeah, but yeah, midwife, that's the woman
Yeah,
who
that's the
from
name
the
of it.
day you got married all the way, I'm sorry, the day you got pregnant and all the way into birth. She's you're like your wife. She gonna know everything that's going on because you're gonna tell her. She gonna be
Mhm.
there. And,
Like keep you in line, let you
yeah,
that's just
teach you, educate you, and she gonna, yeah. So for those 10 months, she's right there. And
But
so
they
that's why they
always
gave it
had
the
that
name.
since the beginning of time too. They always had the women that did that. Even in the
Well,
old villages, there was some older woman that knew how to go through the procedures of giving birth.
I don't know if that's true. That's new to this country. In Africa, women would go just walk outside, squat, and then she would push that baby out.
I
We
always
haven't.
thought people like you had a couple women in there, just to push. Somebody got to say push.
No, babies, we don't. That's the problem. We in a country and they got us laying on our backs. That's not natural to have baby. We're supposed to be
Mm,
squatting down, and the baby
right.
and gravity does everything. The baby and gravity and the body does everything that needs to be done. And now they got us sitting. They got us laying on our back
Back
with our
with your
legs
feet
up.
up,
And
complete
so
the
how you
complete
squat?
opposite. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the way complete opposite. Always had black women that birth the baby. It used to be where we would do it ourselves.
Oh, it's called birth mothers. That's what it was called, huh?
Doulas, yeah, birth mothers,
All right, that's what I was
mothers.
thinking. Yeah, that's why I was trying to get
Um,
away from midwife to birth mother.
mid,
Cause see,
I think
Arnold
it's called a
Schwarzenegger had a
doula.
midwife because he had a baby with his damn housekeeper. That's a midwife. I'm messing with you. But
Yeah.
yeah, that's what
Oh,
it's
okay. Somebody said the midwife goes to medical school, so that is that a
okay.
I'm not sure if there's differences, but yeah, I know the midwife and that now they call them doulas and um or maybe they different two things, but I know a doula is somebody who they help you get through everything. I have to look it up. I see people saying different things in the room. Anyway, let me see. Always had black women that birth babies. Black women birth the babies in America originally. Oh yeah. Laying on your back is just more convenient for the staff, squatting is the natural way to have a baby. Yeah. We don't need no help. Really, if a woman get pregnant, unless she has some issues, some medical issues and things like that, she should be able to go. And yes, it's gonna be painful, right? You're not gonna be able to get the epidural and all that, but she should be able to go squat and gravity, and that baby will come
And you
out.
know what I forgot about bomb? Now that you said that, that it's more, more costs more with the C-section, the amount of infection women can get with all that surgery with some C-sections and stuff like that. So yeah, I think that is true.
What?
That would be more dangerous having C-sections with the, infection and stuff like that. Don't you?
Right. Yeah, because we a woman shouldn't need to be cut unless something going on. Like if there's something going on medically wrong, or like for instance, a C-section is supposed to be something they do, like if they see that the baby is tangled up in its,
Yeah, last resort type thing.
tangled up, around the cordage around his neck, or if the baby is breech, right? And even then, if the baby's breech, they should be able to go in and help that baby turn around. But if not, then I don't even know what happens, y'all, if the baby born breech. Because I always wondered that. Because I think one of my uncles was breech. I think it's more harmful on the mother. Because the head is the biggest thing, right? So if the head comes out, everything else just slips out. Everything will just come out. But if the baby breech, I think they say it's harder because now the biggest thing come out last. The little feet come out first. So, Mother Earth said doulas can't give medical care. Midwives can. Okay. So the doula, that's like the woman who just comes and visits you and keep the midwife informed. Because I remember I was thinking about being a doula. I was thinking about, getting certified to be a doula. What did I just do? Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, breech is foot first. But I'm not, I remember my grandmother telling me that one of my uncles was breech. Let me look it up, y'all. Breech, birth. Breech, birth. Okay. In breech position, the baby's bottom is down. There are a few types of breech. Completely breech means the baby is bottom first with knees bent. Frank breech means the baby's legs are stretched up with feet near the head. Footling breech means one leg is lowered over the mother's cervix. So that's why breech is bad, because it can be any kind of way. That baby could come out and it'll be hard, very hard on the mother. Just imagine one feet coming out. The other feet is at the top, though, by the head. You know what I mean? So I guess coming out head
like the
first.
baby doing a damn split.
Yeah. You see.
Damn.
Wow, I didn't know.
Give me the C-section then. I don't need
Yeah,
no
that's
Michael
why
Jackson
if the baby breech and coming out all wrong, they have to do the C-section. So I guess it's so.
But can't they can just like if it's the feet coming first, they can turn it around before they get to that part, right? If they could try to turn the head down.
I mean, the only thing they could do is try to, kind of mess with the baby to see if the baby
like push the stomach or something.
Well, I don't know. I don't think that's what they do, but they can try to get the baby to reposition.
Right. That's what I meant by that.
But I don't think they can't push the baby around because it's in you, right? There's no way to get in there and actually
like repositioning on the outside, like if they got the thing, like try to massage it into place.
Yeah, like you can massage the belly and hopefully the baby will move itself.
Right. It's still on him though.
Yeah, it's still on him or her to do the actual moving. You can't get in there and start turning the baby. Can't do that. But yeah, if you can massage, because like I remember pushing, like my son would be sitting on my bladder and I would kind of squeeze, push and try to see if I can get him to move to the other side or something. You know what I mean? Like switch positions in there. Get out my bladder. I gotta pee. It felt like I got to pee all day. You know what I mean? But yeah. Let me see what it says if you. But I know one of my uncles was born breech, y'all, and I think they say it back in the day, if the baby was breech, that might have been the mother's last baby. Can't have no more babies after that. Ends up messing up your insides. But you know, of course, today that could be different because you could have C-sections now. Okay, let me see what it says. What factors are related to breech presentation? Let's see what it says. Let me share the screen, y'all, so y'all can see what I see. I always wondered that. I don't know. Okay, it says, it is not always known why a fetus is breech. Some factors that may contribute to a fetus being in a breech presentation includes the following. You have been pregnant before. There is more than one fetus in the uterus, which is twins or more. There are too much or too little amniotic fluid. The uterus is not normal in shape and has abnormal growth such as fibroids. The placenta covers all the part of the opening of the uterus. And the fetus is preterm. Preterm, is that too young? Is that too young, y'all? What is preterm? Preterm, yeah, too young, right? Like my sons was one son was born like just a couple of weeks early, and the other one was born a couple of months early. So that's probably, but I didn't know he wasn't breech or anything though. Let's see what happened. Let's go. And it says right here, your healthcare professionals may be able to tell which way the fetus is facing by placing his or her hands in certain points of the abdomen, right? By feeling where the fetus head, back, and buttocks are, it may be possible to find out what part of the fetus is presenting first. An ultrasound or pelvic exam may be used to confirm it. Okay. Want to know what happens if you okay, let's see what this is. What is an external septic version? Is that what that is? I'm not sure how to pronounce that, y'all. It is an attempt to turn the fetus so that he or she is head down. ECVs can improve your chance of having a vaginal birth. If the
That's what I was talking about, where they could kind of adjust it, you know, before the child, because they got the ultrasound where they can see it, and we're not, I don't think it's necessarily at the time of delivery, but they can kind of catch it before it get to that point and turn it.
Yeah, that's from.
Yeah,
that's
I only heard of it. Yeah, I only heard of somebody having to go through that. Like, okay, they had to turn him. All right.
Oh yeah,
was coming out the wrong way.
Right. Yeah, so that's done on the external though. That's the same thing. Like I said, like if he was sitting on my bladder, I could move him by just pushing, give him a little push right there, and he'll start rotating and shit. You know, I could tell where he was at depending on where he was kicking. If I felt him, I could feel his head. Like it was all kind. I know you men can't understand, but we women who had children, yeah, we knew.
But I used to watch him. I used to watch it. I used to see him kicking the feet. You could see the foot and the stomach. And
Yep.
And I actually used to watch him like literally damn near turn over. I'm like, okay, that's different. But that's why I be telling dudes to be hands on. You know, man, be hands on. You know, and being a father or a parent, having someone that's pregnant is a situation. There ain't no damn death sentence. You can enjoy that. and relieve the tension off a whole lot of things. Don't let society tell you, oh, nigga, you done for or whatever. You can love your child and still appreciate you appreciate what you had to go through to get this child out a little more if you there hands on. And I'm not talking about just going to bring some shit. Go to some doctor's appointments, man. And then that's how I learned. I ain't miss a doctor's appointment. I was at every last one of them. I ain't miss shit with a big ass smile on my face. And it was sad to see that I was one of the only men going to these damn doctor's appointments. I'm the only dude in a bunch of I know some women, fathers work and stuff like that, but I had no problem taking a day off for a doctor's appointment.
Mhm. Here you go. Yeah, okay, so in a breech presentation, the body comes out first, leaving the baby's head to be delivered last. The baby's body may not stretch the cervix enough to allow room for the baby's head to come out easily. There is a risk that the baby's head or shoulders may become wedged against the bones of the mother's pelvis. Another problem that can happen during a vaginal breech birth is a prolapse. Umbilical cord. It can slip into the vagina before the baby is delivered. If there is pressure put on the cord or it becomes pinched, it can decrease the flow of blood and oxygen through the cord of the baby. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, that's what it was. Like I said, a baby, if their feet come out first, I remember my grandmother telling me, the feet come out first, is a more difficult pregnancy. Actually, yeah, the baby and the mother can die, back in the day. Today, though, I hope there's some things that can stop it, but cesarean C-section is what they'll do. Because just imagine something, your feet come out first and the shoulders is the last thing. If you get the head to come out, the biggest thing to come out first, then everything else will just kind of, the baby will just slide right out, right? Get the head to come out, everything else just comes out. But if the feet come out first, yeah, it could be all fucked up. So.
Yeah, especially with something so delicate to get the head out if the feet come out first.
Huh?
I say, especially with that part being so delicate with the throat, the head, and to get the head out last, I can see how that'll be, more of a challenge.
What is the challenge?
If the feet come out first, and then you still have to get the largest part of the baby out last.
Oh yeah,
Like if it closes around the neck, and then you have to reopen it for the largest part of the baby, which would be the head. I can see how that would be difficult to maneuver. One for the mother, two because you don't want to damage the child with the neck and head, portion.
Right. Let me see. Yeah. I don't know what the hell wrong with Randy, but let me see. Randy, what the fuck is wrong with you, dude? If you wanna make threats of people hurting people, go to your channel and do that. Jesus Christ. You're weird. Okay? You don't even know how to roast right. You can't even take out one fucking word. You come up here, everybody cool with it. If you're gonna cuss people out, cool. But dude, and then all you're gonna do is give out your address, and then on top of that, you will get smoked along. And when I say smoked, I'm talking about roasted unrepairably, because nigga, you gave out a fake address claiming that's your address. We know you don't live at no 9800 whatever, nigga. You don't live at no 9800 giving out fake ass fucking addresses. Like, come and see me. Here go my address. Nigga, that was a fucking fake ass address. You're lucky I don't go and Google Earth that bitch. So everybody can see you just gave out a store, a fucking store's address. So why would you claim that you crip and hard but giving motherfuckers fake ass addresses do? Nah? And y'all saying that nigga is like a old dude in what's the name of it? The one who was in the wheelchair with what's the name of it was y'all? Not Baby Boy. Boys in the Hood. Remember the one who was in the wheelchair? Y'all saying that's Randy?
Right.
Randy was rolling his ass.
No, he the nigga with the bib in his mouth.
Yeah, with the with the pacifier in his mouth.
Yeah, with the
And-
pacifier in his mouth, right.
Yeah,
He
God
in the
damn. Let me
wheelchair
see.
with the real gangster.
Let me find a little video of that shit. Let me find Randy real quick, y'all. So Randy, let me see.
Right,
Boys.
because he want to be a comedian. Give him something to laugh about.
I like one of the other YouTubers, old Steve White. He was like when a motherfucker tell me to drop my location, I drop it right there to the nearest police station. There go my location, nigga. Right there, come get me. And nigga pull up at the police station, say, yeah, bitch, I'm outside. What y'all want to do? In the police station parking lot, man.
Well, I gotta find it, y'all. There you go. Trying to find the one when he go Randy. Let me tell y'all, Randy. Wait a minute. Oh my God. Oh Lord, it's so funny. Let's see. Share the screen. We not gonna. Yeah, we want to share this. I'm gonna hit y'all to hear me scream. Okay. Damn, I gotta move this out the way. Okay, here we go, y'all. Y'all heard Randy scream? Randy sounded like a whole bitch just now. And they go over there telling everybody where to come, giving out his address and shit, right? And then when they pull up on his head, he screamed like a girl.
Damn.
I'm sorry, y'all.
Good grief.
That nigga laughing. That nigga yelling. Oh my God. What's going on, Kira? How you doing, sis?
I'm doing good, but I'm about to let me choke on this candy I got in my mouth. That was funny as hell.
You've been up here for a while. You ain't say the word. God damn. Devastating. How you doing, brother?
Yo, real talk. Yo, I love hearing you laugh. Yo, what's up, Dev? Yo, hold on a second, brother. Yo, I never heard you laugh so joyful, Mom. You really laughed joyful. That was dope. That made me feel good. Thank you.
Oh my God. Somebody help me.
Motherfucker extra slow, eh?
God damn.
Okay.
You didn't do me like that, Dev. Come on, bro.
Oh, God damn, yo.
Something's not right.
Is it me, y'all? Am I being? Maybe I'm just being mean for no reason. But
No, he is what everything you think he is.
Oh my God, Mella.
because I know I asked Devastating.
It was a moment, Bomb. It was a moment. I felt a thing, and I was like, I just projected it. It is what it is. Okay, whatever. I don't care. I mean, shit.
Okay.
I'm surprised you're not meaner.
I say, how you doing, Devastating? And he's like, wait a minute, bro. Wait a minute.
Yeah, shit. You ain't gonna let him get this spotlight. Shit. I got co-host now. Shit, I'm bad now.
God damn, Dev.
Let me put in.
God damn, Dev. Really?
And then he has to say, Mom, you was laughing. It gave me extra vibes. It made me feel good. You like to hear a song about it, Bob? Here it
You're
goes.
seriously you're gonna make a song about me now? This is some real life bullshit. I'm just saying, this is some real life bullshit.
And nigga start singing a song. I feel good.
I do not approve.
I do
not approve. Oh, God damn it.
Alarm bomb.
Man.
Oh, man.
All right. Can I give him some attention real quick? Just real quick. Just a little
go
bit.
ahead.
It might tide him over for a while. Some dude. Any event that you become
What? You can't even figure that out yet. Because I'm
an
everything.
anticipating father. Look,
Anticipating father?
You find a woman that's willing to put up with you, and she gets pregnant, and she's
Listen.
about to deliver the baby. Are you going to be between her legs, ready to catch your offspring?
You know what? To be honestly, Mella, real rap. Like, look, I can kill a deer, I can catch all the fish, it can bleed out and all that, but that's different to a man. I'm just saying. I'm gonna leave it at
It's a
that.
yes or
Look,
no
you're
question.
not baiting me. No, you trying to catch me out there on some nonsense.
It's a yes or no question.
Talking about?
You know, Mella, you trying to catch me on something.
What's wrong with
Are you gonna catch your offspring that comes between the legs, that comes from between the legs of the mother?
Really? I gotta be. Oh my! You know what? I'm not answering
It's a
this.
yes or no
Okay.
question.
I'm gonna put this
not
in
gonna
my.
answer. Please don't.
Look, I got about
Okay.
3 in my back
Quiet.
pocket right now.
Well, listen, we moving on from you, okay? You even when somebody asks you a question, a legit question, you can't answer it, right? And you do that all the time.
Okay, you know what? I'll give you a yes or no answer. Yeah, I'll catch the little fucker.
The little fucker.
Yeah, it's gonna be I want twins. There'll probably be
But
2.
but it's a little fucker. So your child.
It's gonna be little fuckers.
Oh my God, man. The black men, here y'all go. Listen,
Yeah, I want twins.
this is example. This is example
I'll give
of
you
what
everything you
women
want,
see,
ladies.
right?
I want twins.
Even like this is ridiculous. I'm not understanding what's going on. Look, we got a couple of men up here. I need to know what y'all got to say about this.
No, I'm on mute, right?
Yeah, look,
I'm on mute for that.
We're gonna go to Mr. Cab first. He at the bottom down there on my list. Mr. Cab, what is going on? What is going on with the black men? The representation right now that's going on. What's going on?
Hold on 1 second, Bob. I'm cooking some burgers right now. I'm listening to you though.
Oh,
Come
okay.
back.
I got you.
Okay, go ahead, Devastating. What's going on, my brother?
Yeah, the response that he gave is a classic example of what's being when they actually hear the term pregnancy and child, they look at it as a problem and another bill. And he displayed it perfectly. He called his own baby a fucker. Damn, now I gotta be bogged down with this shit for the next 18 years or whatever. So that's the mentality. Dealing with relationships or just messing around or whatever. When the man gets the news that the woman is pregnant, they're not happy. It's not a joyful thing. They're
Mm.
depressed. They're mad because they
Mm.
want to play. That's all. They just want to fucking be a kid as long as possible. And that's just the bottom line. So we have that, rolling over the manosphere. They're displaying it. So that's all that is in a nutshell, without going into detail. So you heard him. He don't give a fuck. He'll say it again. He really stands on that. He don't give a shit about taking care of no baby or providing for a family. That's not in his future. It's all about him. Selfish motherfucker. So that's just the bottom line on that.
And then he said, look, I agree with you fully, but then he want two of them, right? He want two of them
Hell
and
yeah.
two fuckers.
Hell
So that means
yeah.
he wants
If
some
it's
woman to bring,
possible,
he want
that's a
one woman,
blessing.
he wants some woman to bring two of them in the world, but he not proud of it. He's not gonna take care of it. And he definitely gonna call his own sons, you little fuckers, to their face.
Yeah,
Are you kidding me? They gonna be some
to
spoiled little fuckers.
generate revenue off of them.
They're
The
gonna be
only
spoiled.
reason he wants to, he wants
social
to
media,
file them on the
no,
IRS.
dude, yo,
Can you
Dev,
stop
real rap.
talking? Somebody's talking.
Yeah, he wants to file them on his income tax returns as soon as possible to use them as commodities. That's the only reason why he wants double. So he once again selfish. It's not like he's gonna get all the money to the babies care. You know what I mean? So that's where
really, dude.
So he's not gonna deny it. He's never gonna deny that.
No, I can prove that. That's no denial. It's proven.
You see?
Cut it out. I don't have kids.
Right.
I can do that.
I don't have
easy,
nothing to do
dog.
with anything. I don't have kids either, but I don't talk
all
like
right,
this,
so
man.
then relax. Dude, I'm not here to fucking beef with you, dog.
Yeah,
Be
but the
cool.
problem we having right now, when we have real conversations, you can't participate. But you want to be up here, you want to talk, but you cannot participate.
No,
but you don't.
I participate, but no.
No, you don't. You do not participate. You want to do what you want to do.
Look.
How you want to do it? You won't answer.
How I want to do it?
But
Let's get one-on-one with me and Dev.
Look, little motherfucker, I'm not playing with you right now. Okay? I don't understand what the fuck you up here for. Right? Everybody else, I ask everybody a fucking question, and they asking each other, others questions. Every question we ask you, you have a problem answering. Everyone. Even I asked the question earlier, and you told me, no, we're not going to talk about that right now. We're going to move on. And I just kept forward, but I'm not understanding you. Why are you even up here?
Because you let me.
Can you answer that?
Because you let me.
Okay, so I let you, but why do you come up? Why do you come up if you're not?
Well, it's a certain thing called conversation.
But you're not having the conversation.
No. Hold on, Bomb. Hold on. Let me just
listen. Can you answer the goddamn question by the time you say,
let me
hold
talk for 30
on.
seconds,
No. Listen, you took 30 seconds just to say no. Bomb, let me answer. If I ask you a question, why the fuck would you take time to tell me, let me answer? You don't hear nobody else doing that. Like they say, Bomb, what's your name? No. Let me answer. And then I give out my name. Come on now. So I ask you, why do you come up? Because Mela asked you a actual question that she would have went on to the next person as well to ask. You're the only one who don't seem to want to answer. I was going to call my husband up and let him even answer the fucking question. Because you would have heard a story how I think his whole mentality changed when he saw his son being born. He didn't see the first one being born. Remember, I just told the story on how he went home because they told him we weren't going to have the baby. They were going to stop it. So he walks in right when it's too late. His son was already in the world. But he saw
That's a dream I want. That's a dream I want. That's a dream I want.
A dream you want so your little fuckers could be born in the world? He asked you a valid question.
Yeah.
And You seem like you were scared to answer, and then you call your own
Not at
sons
all. Not
fuckers.
at all. Not at all, Bomb. Not at all.
So what is seem to be the fucking problem? When we ask you a question, why you always think
I
it's
don't
some
know.
setup or
Ask
something?
me. Ask me. All right. Ask me the first one.
Nigga, oh, I gotta ask you a question again.
Yeah.
You done
the
already
first
gave
one.
an answer when you referred to
No,
your
no, no,
own
no, no.
blood
If you're
as
that serious, ask
fuckers.
me the first one.
We ain't asking you not a goddamn thing no more. I just want to know why
Okay.
you up here. That's what I want to know.
Because I love you. I
Well,
love
listen,
your
I don't love you
platform.
back, but you know you can
I
love
love
me
your
from the fucking
platform.
chat,
Yo,
though.
yo, yo.
But you
Thing
could
we,
do
yo,
that from the chat like
I'm
everybody
chilling.
else.
Okay, I'm cool. Don't worry. I'm good. I'm cool.
You know, everybody don't come up here. Did you notice that? There's a lot of people here
I
who
know.
never
I'm
hit the
sorry.
panel.
Yo, you know what is crazy,
What
Bomb?
you
So
say,
Let's be
I
Bob?
honest.
asked
Love
you
me from
a
afar,
goddamn
nigga.
question. What you were
Love
saying,
me
Kev?
from a
Yeah,
like
love
nigga,
me from
love me
afar.
from a yeah
Oh,
distance.
Cause I just don't. I'm just not getting it.
Can I ask you how? I wouldn't call it using you, but and I heard something when I looked back when I came back and I got back home and I heard all the chaos and it's just relative to being what the hell was going on? Everybody was tripping out. And I wasn't even here. I felt left out, to be honest. 'Cause I would have loved to be able to participate, to be honestly. But it was tripped out, and it
But
was
you
like
missed
everybody.
it.
The
So
fuck
why are
is
you here
I know.
now?
Hey, how you doing, Mella? Oh, yeah, hey, how you doing, baby?
Dude, we don't understand. Like I asked you, why are you on the panel? You could be in the chat like everybody else. You could type what the fuck you want, but when you up here and you refuse to answer questions, like you really don't want to answer, you don't want
Do
to
you really?
participate. Why are you up here?
Do you want me to really be honest? Because Mella is such a
God damn!
force, and
Now
I'm
you
gonna
asking me a
Oh,
stupid
damn it.
fucking question. You are you wasting my motherfucking time, and you getting on my motherfucking nerve. I ask you a question, or Mella asks you a question, if Mr. Kev asks you a question, anybody asks you a question, you always answer a question with a question. Or you don't answer a question with a fucking question. You really want to know? Oh, you want me to do? Oh,
What's your
well, you
question?
don't really want to. I can name everything I've heard you say in the last 30 fucking days. Oh, you
What's your
don't really
question
want to
right
know?
now?
Oh, you really want to do, Bob? Oh, you really want me to answer that? Oh, like these are the things you say. And I'm thinking to myself, what the fuck is going on? Am I in an
I love you
alternate
too,
universe
doll.
right now?
I love you too, doll.
And then for some reason you think this is love, right? What the fuck is going on with you? Like either, listen, if you're gonna participate, cool. If you're not gonna participate, the next question that's asked of you, like a legit question, because you got asked a question, like Big J was asked a question, Mr. Cam was asked a question, even Devastating. I've asked everybody, like, at least how you doing and things like that, right? I even asked you, and for some reason, you're the only one who would take issue with anything. You don't want to answer questions. And then even when you start talking, you're not answering the question, but you're just rambling. And I'm just trying to understand what, like, is there a mental issue going on? Is there, what's going on? Because we can accept you, you know, just like we accept Randy dumbass. But you're going to have to keep your dumbass in the chat, though. Okay, because I'm too old for this
Okay,
fuck
hold
shit
on.
right
I
here.
don't know who Randy is, but if
I
he's
don't
that
matter who
bad,
Randy is. Randy is dumb like you.
if
Okay.
he's that bad, then I don't want to be
Well,
that
you
guy.
are just actually, you and Randy are the same two motherfuckers, except Randy gonna keep his slow ass in that chat, right? Typing and getting timed out and shit like that because he's dumb. And you about to get kicked the fuck off, and you gonna be in there stuck in that chat too, probably getting the same thing. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know. Like I even tried today. I gave you codes. Oh no, don't give me that. Then I give it to you. Then you go wild with it, right? You don't know how to participate, and therefore you don't deserve no responsibilities. But I was trying to get you in the fold. You know, you come up, you could participate, but for some reason you don't know how to participate though. Like I'm not telling you what to say. I just need you to fucking answer questions. You know what I'm saying? And if you don't want to answer a question, don't answer it. But then go in the chat.
I choose not to answer questions.
But there you go. Somebody boot this nigga. Well, I think I'm the only one who can boot you, or you can leave you on your own. You just say you choose not to answer questions, nigga. Bye. And I shouldn't have to boot you.
All right, chill out. Hold on. All right, give me a question then.
No, nigga, get the fuck off my panel. You already gave me your answer.
My God.
And
And I
got
ain't got to boot you, nigga. You just
question.
Yeah, but give me one.
no,
then.
nigga.
You know what?
I'm
trying to
listen,
be quiet.
I don't have to bounce
gonna
you.
be
Bounce
quiet.
yourself, nigga. Exit left, right, nigga. You ain't going yet, cause I can help you. Okay, well, I guess I gotta help you then. Cause I'm not understanding what the fuck the problem is. You seem like you don't want to go, but it seems to me you like you want to go, nigga. So we gonna get you out. You understand what I'm saying? I just don't even know what's going on right now. So let me move. Okay. In fact, we're gonna let somebody else remove you out. Any one of y'all get to it first? Yeah, he wants to be gone. And anybody with the co-host, which is a lot of people with the co-host, or devastating, let me give it to you, Mr. Kevin. Yeah, all y'all, let me give it to y'all. I'm not understanding what the fuck wrong with him. So any one of y'all who want to hit that?
I don't have to hesitate. I'll let him know that I'm fucking kicking his ass off.
But yeah, I asked him to leave. Now, didn't he just tell me he
What you
choose
say-
not to
what you
answer
say,
questions?
Your Bruce Lee voice.
That's what they said.
Yeah, shit. I mean, it ain't no secret, shit. I mean, you knew from day one, Miss Bond. You know damn well from day one, even before I got here, that motherfucker had no interest on keeping with the topic or keeping it going.
That's a fact.
He only
People throw it off, man.
the attention grabber. Yeah, that's all. He just wanted attention.
You know, I figured if I give him a little, give him a little power,
That's
and
logic.
maybe he'll participate,
Look at this
and feel like, okay, hey,
I don't know who's Randy.
No, right? He not to come in.
Oh, you know, all right, my bad.
Yeah,
that was
Randy.
me. That was me. That was me. That was
Well,
me.
yeah, because he keep using the F word, and I asked him to stop.
Yeah, you can't do that, man. That's the simplest thing. At least respect the channel. You know
He was on the panel again?
Yeah, he was
up there.
He was
today.
up there 3 times a day.
Shit, I missed the whole bunch. I gotta rewind. Fuck.
Yeah, he comes up and I asked him the one word he keeps saying. I asked him to stop.
I didn't see what he looked like when he came on.
Yeah,
the
well, y'all
panel.
missed
Somebody
it.
said he looked like E.T.
He looked
They
like
said he looked like E.T.
Well, he looked like that, like a turtle. Okay.
Oh God, a turtle, extraterrestrial turtle. Oh shit!
I was trying to figure out what happened, because he just all of a sudden started talking shit about you, but I guess
Well, I ain't worried about him being mad at me. Remember yesterday he came up, he apologized because
that's what I'm
blocked
saying. Well, so what happened to the bipolar? Is that what it is?
Yeah. He said he heard what I said yesterday about him, which he heard. I've been talking about Randy for years. I even offered him an apology, but he keep coming up here attacking somebody and using the F word. I'm okay with him coming up the fuss and roast, but stop calling the people the F word. Because YouTube, they'll come and they'll be like, and then he admitted that he gonna come in so he can, what he say, block my channel. He gonna report the channel.
Yeah.
So this is what these lame niggas will do. They'll come up, say some things. They will say the things out of their own mouth, and then they'll flag my channel for shit they've said. That's one of them old ass tactics to get channels taken down.
Yeah, I don't know. No, I've been, as long as I've been in Chicago, all the gangsters that I know, they never tell their ops what they're gonna do before they kill them.
That nigga gave out a whole address, and like if you would have Googled that shit, it would have never went to no house. This nigga said he lived at 9800 and then gave a street address. Everybody know. They ain't got no 9,800. Listen, the nigga is over there line tripping, giving out addresses to stores and shit.
It probably ain't even that shit. He just probably make it up or something. But the last time he typed it, he said he was going to that own address to murk himself.
Anyway, who came? Oh, what's up, Sock Religious? How you doing, baby?
Creole.
What's happening, y'all?
How you been? I miss you. I ain't been seeing you. Maybe I've been asleep when you come up, but I miss you. How you been?
No, I came up. I was up yesterday. Then everybody, the spotlight was on Silky Red, so I just said, I went back in the audience.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, he came later after you left.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. I wasn't here. That's what I'm saying. I miss you. Y'all don't be knowing it, but I be missing y'all. Like when y'all come up, and I be noticing who's not in the chat, who's in the chat. And if I don't see y'all for a few days, I think to myself, I wonder if they're okay. No, so just know that I'm always thinking of y'all. Don't think y'all. Those of you in the chat, Randy asked too. I be thinking is that nigga over there like Donatello. What the name of that?
Donatello.
Ninja. Yeah, the Ninja
Donatello.
I be thinking is that nigga over there with Donatello with the green Ninja Turtle mask on and shit.
I hated that shit when that shit came out, boy. I could never get into it. It wasn't funny to me as a kid, but I could see the humor in it now.
I never seen one. My kids used to watch that shit when they were kids, the cartoon. I think they made a movie, but I ain't watched that neither because I was a grown ass woman.
Yeah, they did.
No, okay. Yeah, well, goddamn. Anyway, what y'all think
Leonardo and Raphael.
What y'all think about a person who comes on the panel to say they don't want to answer, don't want to talk? Y'all remember, am I lying? That nigga that came up here.
Interrupt. Don't want to talk, but always interrupt.
Y'all remember, he done come up here to say, hey, Bob, I'm up here, but I'm gonna sit back here and I'm gonna chill. Like he'll come
always interrupt. Like I don't want to talk, but always interrupting.
Right. Let me speak. I got it. But then when you ask him a question,
crazy. It really is.
Yeah, I don't know if y'all heard him earlier. I forgot what I asked. I asked him something, and he told me, "No, leave that alone. You're moving right along." And I was thinking to myself, "Is this nigga serious right now?" Like it was a real question to what we was talking about. And it's almost like he think every question towards him is like a setup. Remember, Metal, you just asked him a legit question about, hey, if a woman you got pregnant.
Had nothing to do with cybersecurity. It had nothing to do with his address or his funky little 2 cars. It had nothing to do with anything other than creative. It's like, okay, just imagine in the future and answer this question. That's it. And he couldn't even do that.
Man. So I just,
because I do understand when people don't want to get personal, right? Mm-hmm. I get it. However, I constructed a question that had nothing to do with anything personal other than his own sense of choice. And he couldn't even do that shit right.
Right? That's what I'm saying.
That guy is nuts.
I was going to call my husband up and let him answer the question because, y'all, I say this and I know I'm just a woman, and then men going to have their opinions. Y'all know but based on after my husband, before seeing his son born and after seeing his son born, is a totally different man, y'all.
Yeah.
Right.
Totally. I'm talking about changed overnight. Like he didn't see the first. Let me tell you how I mean, because some people say, well, maybe just because he became a father, he changed. No, I'm saying that our first son, he didn't see him born, right? But he was a father, right? My husband used to smoke. He used to drink. Just regular things we did when we were younger, right? Even after my son was born, I remember being pregnant and asking him. I started requiring him that he go outside and smoke. And he used to be one of the people like you men, and like, this is my house too. So I informed him, look, I'm pregnant. So he started to buy by going on the patio, and smoking.
And that was during a time that was normal to smoke in the house back
Right.
then too. Right. That
Yeah.
was nothing new. That was you was asking something extra to ask somebody to go outside.
But
Now
they
it's
had just
reversed.
started finding out about secondhand smoker shit, right? Because this is in the 90s. But yeah, you're right. A lot of this was before they stopped you from smoking in workplace and all that shit, right? So you're right. So I started like, hey, go outside. And he would be mad about it, but he eventually did it, right? But he still smoked. Like I remember asking him to take something and stop smoking, but he had no desire to stop smoking. So, okay, cool. Go outside, though. You know what I mean? See, after I had my second son, though, and he saw him, I'm not even joking. My husband, right, but by the time we got the baby home, he had stopped smoking. He decided to not smoke no more. And so he changed. It's almost like, I don't know what it was about it. Him being right there and catching his son come out and seeing that. I don't know what he saw. I don't know. I can't explain it. I guess I called him up and asked him. But I'm going to tell you, everything changed about. Now he's caring about making sure they're not around no smoke, making sure they're not around this. I don't know what it is, but he really stopped smoking.
Yeah, he felt he probably felt that he missed out, and that kind of stuck with him, that he missed the first one, but he made sure he was there on the second one.
No, I'm gonna tell you what it is. Not only that, he also realized that men realize that they want to be here as long as possible to see this child through.
Mm.
We will pivot for that, and to see a child being born. See, I didn't get to see mine being born. Not the first one. The second one, we had a C-section.
Mm-hmm.
But I do regret that, and I do can understand that. That's like even when my daughter mom died, where everything stops and everything has to pivot immediately, and you're gonna do that in some cases. So I can understand them doing that.
Mm-hmm.
Instantly, you got to change a whole lot of stuff, So yeah, he want to be here. I went from growing up the way I did to like, man, if I lived to 60, shit, I did great. Now I have to realize that I got to be here longer for these kids because parenting don't end when they're 21.
Mm-hmm.
So now you're thinking longevity. I got to change my eating habits and eat healthy and stuff like that. Now I got to be around, and that's how fathers and parents, usually get. So I got to make sure I'm around for this one here. A nice hot another 20 years. If I can get her to 30, if the Lord can get her to 30 in health and in the right path, then I'm good. So we worry about those things as parents. How we go, what kind of shape we gonna leave our children in and the grandchildren in before we go. Nothing else don't matter.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to remarry for the sole purpose of having a child, because I think everybody I've told has heard in between marriages, I was wild as hell. We talking about smoking, drinking, fucking, having a good time, and not like excessive, but to the point where
girl, you was having a
ball.
ball. I would have a ball too. You ain't got to explain. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just believe that after I got divorced, that life is a clear path of fun. The problem is with my extremist attitude, I just saw it in front of my face. I don't know what you would call it, a vision or something. My extremist attitude about having fun means I'm going to take it too far. Like I'm going to, I just saw myself being uninhibited. And I thought to myself, I need someone to live for. And I know that sounds kind of crazy, right? But that's what came across in my vision.
Linwood, I'm sorry. Linwood coming
up. He could come in.
All right. I'm sorry, Mel. Go ahead.
No, while I was ready to embark upon this wonderful living my best life moment, I thought to myself, as if it was a vision, you need something to live for before you just crash and burn. You know what I'm saying? Because I was into speed driving, motorcycle riding. I just was a daredevil out there. It was crazy. And I put myself in harm's way and was unscathed
Being free
so many
spirited.
times. Yeah, I was unscathed to the point where I was like, you know what? There must be some other purpose for why I'm living, as to be selfish enough to think that life is about my own pleasure. And that's when I just like, I need something else to live for other than self-fulfilling pleasure. And that's when, ironically, my husband came into my life, and he said all the right things and did all the right things that made me trust that his having a child with him would not be regrettable. And to be honest with you, to this day, I'm looking forward to grandchildren, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's what it does. It's like it keeps me from, going to taverns and dancing with strangers and just smiling at anybody that's smiling at me. It keeps me, it keeps a hedge of protection from what would otherwise be
Keeps you grounded.
adventurous behavior. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't mind being adventurous. However, I always think in the back of my mind, if I get caught dead doing this shit, would my son be mad at me? And and if that's a yes to that, and if there's an answer yes to that, I don't do it. And that's just what it is, because I'm just not interested in my son being, you really like decided it was cool to be at a tavern at 2:00 in the morning and some nigga followed you home, and next thing you know, y'all got into an altercation and blah 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 and blah blah blah, or take him and his father, for instance. You all just decided to push each other's envelope to the point where something irreversible occurred, that type of shit. So, my purpose for living is to make sure, hopefully, if I'm allowed, to see my offspring have offspring. And that's pretty much it. I have hobbies. I got stuff that I involve myself with. Because I have to realize in reality, because Bomb had mentioned, what does your future look like in reality? In reality, I can't control whether or not there will be future offspring. What I can do is be aware that it's a possibility and be prepared for it.
All of us live in
maintaining my
fantasy.
health.
All of us live in fantasy
By maintaining
because we
my
really
health.
want.
Okay.
Okay, you're breaking, and I'm not sure. I think that
Okay,
was Linwood
Linwood, thank
talking,
you.
but he
By
could have
main-
at least said hello to everybody. He could have
Linwood,
waited till she
fucker.
was done. And now you broke into her, and now she bored. Anyway, I have a question for
Right.
everybody before we continue.
Yeah, never mind. I'm going on mute.
The
I hate you, Linwood, you bastard.
Oh no! Anyway, the blue zipper or the red zipper? I need to know, blue zipper or the
I
red?
love you too, gorgeous.
Blue zipper or the red? Which one y'all like? Which one? Can y'all see it? Blue or red? Blue or red? Vote! Come on, blue or red? I need to know so I can start. This
blue.
What's up, chat? What's up, chat? To the
That's
chat. Which color? Blue or red zipper?
Because that matters on it.
Blue.
Blue.
You're gonna
you
make
like the
it
blue?
tonight.
Okay, we're going.
We got 2 blue votes. Damn.
Wait, so that's the red, right? And here comes the blue. So the blue brings out the blue. So y'all like the blue better? What everybody
Nah, the
saying?
red brings it out. The
got a lot
red
of-
brings it out.
Because they got blue here and the blue, and then I would have to, or y'all like the red better? Let's do the red.
The blue is a little conservative. That's cool too.
Where's What do you mean conservative? I'm not sure what that means. This is gonna be a little pop. So is
All
it?
right, but see the red stand out. The zipper make it stand out a little more.
Oh, so in the chat we got three red and 2 blue votes.
Okay.
It's summertime, hot girl, summer red. Yeah, that'll work.
And it matters because we got the. So with the blue winning or the red?
I like the red.
It's even in the chat. The chat got three red and 3 blue votes.
3 red, 3 blues, and then we got how many blues and reds up here? So blue and red, blue and red.
Damn, everybody voting and shit. Hold on.
Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. Because you know they got blue here. And then you know what matters, because if y'all, let me show you a little more things that matter. Let's see. Give me a second and I'll show y'all. So if y'all vote blue, right, I'm gonna end up putting the blue on the sides also. Like that, right? So y'all see it in a second. Man, that thing start off slow. Where is Linwood? Linwood not here. I know you had something you want to say. You hear me? Oh, I was gonna ask you a question for everybody here. I mentioned that when I mentioned that you saw one of our sons being born, right? And that to me, it seemed like you changed when you saw him born. So I was asking, what did you think changed about you after seeing him born? Do you think you changed it?
That's a good question.
Because I'm gonna tell you, you don't remember her, because right after Licky was born, you stopped smoking.
Oh yeah.
Like,
yeah, I did do that. Yeah.
His a lot changed, but that was a main one. Because you smoked before, remember? And I would ask you to go smoke outside, and you'd be like, this is my house too, kind of thing. But as soon as you saw him born, you stopped smoking and everything. You stopped smoking.
Yeah, like a month later.
Mm-hmm. So I guess I was just saying, what you think? Do you think he changed besides just that, or you think just that? Because you forgot about that, huh?
I did. It's been so long.
I know it has been long. But what do you think after seeing your son born? How about that? How about after seeing him born, what changed? Do you think anything changed as a person?
Yeah, probably. I mean, like quit smoking. Actually use a seatbelt.
Oh yeah, that's true. He started using seatbelts and everything, y'all. Because what changed though? Because what you thought that okay, now you gotta be here. Or, I mean, what was in your mind? What?
Like both of them, man, it's more like being an example for them. I can't tell you not to smoke if I'm smoking. Use your seatbelt, and I don't even mind.
But they were babies, so
yeah. But when they got older, it was like, okay, this is a habit now. So like, remember once?
Can y'all hear?
Thing with them.
Yeah.
Like if I wasn't wearing my seatbelt, I owed him $1.
Huh?
There was a point where if I wasn't wearing my seatbelt, I owed them $1.
Oh, what you was? I'm not sure what you mean by that.
Yeah, like if I took him somewhere and I wasn't wearing my seatbelt, I owed them $1.
Oh, you had told him that? Oh, okay. And you was teaching
like a
them.
cuss jar.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say, like a cuss jar. Yeah, when people cuss and you got to put money in the jar. Was it like that?
Yeah, pretty much.
It was a seatbelt jar.
No,
Okay,
even as small babies, they do pick up. If they see you not wearing a seatbelt, they're gonna fight it.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to get in the habit, because even I had to get in the habit of wearing a seatbelt. You know, back in the day, we didn't have to wear no seatbelt, remember?
Yeah.
So, shit, now though, I'm so used to it. As soon as we get in the car, it's automatic now. But back then, shit, I used to think to myself, where the hell these laws come from? Yeah, that's what I asked you just about how you felt. Like, because I told him you missed the first one by how long? I
Like
think
a half hour.
I don't even think it was that long. It seemed like
It was something like that, but it was like, remember, because you were at the hospital. And, oh, it's false alarm. And I went home and cleaned up and cooked dinner,
Mhm.
and then came back and was, yo, where's she? Oh, she went down the hall. She'll be right back. And then all of a sudden they come running in to give me the gown and everything. It's, what do you mean? Y'all just told me she went down the hall. There's, oh no, she's in delivery. Come on. And then it was too late. They were wheeling you back out.
Yeah, I remember meeting you right there in the hallway, and he looking all surprised and shit. But I told them they did tell us they were gonna stop everything. You could go home and go to sleep. Yeah.
Yeah, so they actually threw his timing off, or he would have been there for it.
Yeah, he would have been there.
Yeah, it was false alarm. So
Yeah.
I literally went home and cooked dinner, and then it was because at the time it was she'll be back. I mean, we'll be discharged in a couple hours.
Mm-hmm. It was like because remember I was premature. It was too early anyway. So it was like, don't worry, you could go get you some rest, and come get her in a couple hours.
And then
Next thing I know, they was telling me that, to bend over for the epidural. I was like, what? They was asking me, you want the epidural? Shit, they woke me up. I was in pain, though. I was in pain.
And it was the other thing with Malik. It was that I said I wasn't gonna miss this one too. So remember, I had a pager, and then when you paged me, I practically beat the ambulance to the house. Like you paged me, and then it was like, because I remember it was like 2 a.m, and I was at work, and as soon as it went off, I just ran up to John, my boss at the time. Yo, I gotta go. I got the page. He goes, I already see you.
I paid you? I thought you spent the night at the in the room.
You paged me because you were at the house while I was working. So you paged me, then you called the ambulance. And I met y'all at the house because we still have Mark. So I had to take Mark. Well, actually, they met us at the hospital and took Mark home.
Oh, yeah. Your mom, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I don't remember. I'm gonna be honest. I don't remember too much about Malik except
and then you
just
were in
having
labor like all night and all day.
Right.
And then had him at like 6:30 that night.
Okay, yeah. See, he remembered more about that, but I do remember. I just remember you were there because I remember they started putting a mirror up where I could look, but I ain't look, y'all. I was scared. I was scared. They put a mirror on the wall where I could look, and he was down there. You cut the cord, didn't you?
Yeah. And then that one was different because the 2 years between them, when we had Malik, everything was in one room.
Yeah, when we had Malik, yeah, everything was in one room. But I think it had to do with insurance.
No, remember, that's the part they built onto the hospital. Because remember, like when we went for Mark, we were on like the 4th floor.
He know what floor. I don't remember none of that shit, yo.
With Malik, it was like the maternity ward was a section, like you literally park your car underneath it. And then like when the ambulance brought you, they wheeled you in and then went straight upstairs. And it was like the whole floor was all these delivery rooms. So your room was the delivery room.
Oh yeah, with Malik, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember that because all they did, it was a bed that turned into this special bed. And remember they had a room, they had a bed for you, like a little area where you could sleep. Yeah. And then they've even changed it even more now because now the baby don't leave you. So I remember.
He didn't leave then.
Malik did.
No.
Oh.
Not Malik. Mark.
No, Malik did too.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did.
No.
Yes, he did. In the middle of the night. And I remember, you know why I remember? Because I remember when you brought Mark to come see the baby. And he sat on the bed and I thought he was gonna miss me, right? But he just wanted to be with the baby. I told him all while I was pregnant, I told him the baby was his. I kept saying, this your baby. So, but Malik, it was on the other side of the room that's where they had the babies lined up. When they feed them and all that, I would wake up and get out the bed and go over there and get my baby and put him in the bed with me and breastfeed him and things. And they would come, they would be looking for the baby, and they'll come and look and see that I had him. That was Malik. That was after. I don't know how it was when I had him, but when I remember when he was on the other side of the wall.
I would
remember
like
that
to
part.
ask
How about y'all trying to have another baby, bro?
question.
You want us to try to have another baby?
Yeah.
We did that last night. What are you talking about?
Every day is a day to have a baby. Try to have a baby.
They're right to try to have a baby.
Oh
Now.
my
To
God.
have one, that's a whole nother story.
Right. Exactly.
I'll get that in the bud right there. Do it over again.
I think Mr. Cab loved baby. So Devastating is up there, Sacrilegious, and Kira, and Mella.
What's
Did I
up, Mr. Mark? This is Devastating.
Hey, what's going on?
What's up, man?
Not much.
What you say you ate, baby? What you say you ate?
Oh, I had chicken and rice.
What I mean, baby?
Some chicken and rice.
Oh, no chicken. I'll fix something.
All right.
We got fries left?
Yeah, I think so. Why is that what you want?
Mhm.
All right.
Oh, you going to McDonald's?
Yeah.
Okay.
In your chest, trying to lift something.
Oh, okay, but you could go ahead. Okay, see you later, babe. You gonna do the fries? Okay. Anyway, what the vote says down? The blue or the red?
So, well, for right now, in the chat, it is 5 red, 5 for the blue. 50-50.
And
They voting
okay,
though.
I forgot which Kev voted for the red. What y'all vote up here? Maybe we could get it so I could get sawing this thing. This for Leaky Leak. I'm making him up. This gonna be a fanny pack for him. So if it is the blue or the red, then the outside of it will be that color, like either blue or red. So I cut all the pieces already. If it's gonna be blue, or if it's gonna be red.
So,
I think
we got some last minute polls, trying to beat the polls. Sugar Bomb coming in, so that makes it 6 for the red in the chat and 5 for the blue.
Okay. Cool.
I do think with that scheme, even though blue is my favorite color, but for what you're making on the Marvel comics, for the comics, yeah, that pattern, that red is gonna actually blend in. Yeah, you know what I mean?
Yeah, the red does bring the red out, but you see they got blue in it too.
Yeah.
They got that blue. So I was okay. So I think y'all saying the red gonna do it. It's the red for the win. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't catch Kev's and Mella's vote.
I think
Creole,
Kev said red.
did you vote Creole?
Yeah, blue.
You vote blue, and Kev voted red.
I voted blue.
You voted blue. So that makes it even, don't it?
I voted
Yeah,
blue.
it's 50-50.
God damn.
No, I'm gonna go red. I'm going red.
We
since
gotta
Mella
flip
did
a
blue.
coin now at this point.
I'm going red, man.
So I think the red is cool, right? This y'all see in a minute. It's slow tonight. Must be. I gotta figure out why. I think it's the connection to my iPad. Even though I don't understand because it's right there. But so what y'all thinking? Yeah. So what we had? We even with the blue and the red?
Based on the votes, on the ballots.
Okay.
No absentee ballots, no mail-ins.
Okay, so that means it's gonna be my vote in, and I'm gonna go with the. Guess I'm gonna go with the red. I'll take everything out to make it red. So red.
That's the thing. Y'all told Bond what which call trying to get her to do yesterday already.
No.
Oh yeah,
Because she wouldn't fucking listen. I asked her a simple question. Why didn't you go on his channel and ask him to come over here?
What happened?
Silky Red.
Oh, what happened?
She come over here trying to run infomercials about a dude on another channel. Practicing abstinence.
Oh yeah. Cigarette had done that shit before. So when she was talking about that semen retention bullshit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what she'd like to talk about. You know, cigarette, you know, something a little. She got hit in the head when she was young.
Really?
And, I don't know. She act like it.
No, it took me a minute to figure out that her demeanor was not going to change. I thought she was just on some shit at first, but I was like, yo, she's really like this.
Yeah. Well, she listen. She told us about that semen retention shit 2 years ago, y'all, on our panel.
Yep.
Oh, what?
And yeah, so she keep talking about the same shit. It's like she just like to talk about sex, but she always bring up semen retention.
Yep.
Okay.
She was
she'll
standing
come
on it too, boy.
Yeah, for you men who end up meeting her and having sex with you, she gonna tell on you. She gonna write your ass out.
Yeah.
And we're gonna laugh at you. She's like, I met him, Bob, and he wasn't even all that. And he tried to fuck me, Bob. You know, I'm like, that's what the men are meeting you for. They fuck you. What the hell you think they're meeting you for?
Hell no.
But I didn't fuck him, Bob. But then she almost fucked him in the car, and she had a boyfriend already. So I'm like, okay. Like she be ratting herself out, thinking she ratting the men out.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I can't deal with that, man.
Too many red flags for that one. I already came about. I'm good.
She'd have called her boyfriend. She'd tell him tell us all his business.
Yeah.
Like, okay, girl.
Yeah, she tell us all his business. But she didn't want Mella. Yeah, she didn't want Mella to tell her business.
She said things about her wanting to kill the boyfriend's baby mama, and she said, "Damn, you got a good memory."
Told you she tell us all her business, but like you said,
I'm like, who can forget somebody saying that they want to kill their boyfriend's baby mama? I mean, really. And she didn't even know Hawaii. Hold on, Bomb. She didn't know Hawaii is a state.
She said another country.
She did not know.
Oh, damn. I thought
that's when I was
Hawaii is another country, man.
Oh God.
And then that's when I was through. I was through after that.
Y'all know something wrong with Silky Red. Silky Red is another type of. She good people, you know. She nice.
Yeah.
She kind of.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
She saw her face though. Y'all seen her before?
Huh?
Y'all ever seen her before?
Yeah, we've seen her before.
Yeah, we've seen her before.
Okay. I'm just
She's one of many people that used to cam up a long time ago before people started acting thirsty and crazy.
Yeah, okay.
You know.
You still want to get with her?
Yeah, but we've seen her.
Huh?
She is. She's a good looking woman.
Yeah, she's nice looking. Yeah.
She's not fat.
You still want to get with a Creole?
Nah, I'm good, man. I'm good.
She's qualified.
Slow.
Unless you demand women to know that Hawaii is not a country.
Slow ass.
That shit cracked me up. I was like, what?
Yeah, slow ass preach trying to fucking creep his way on. But Apex was trying to.
Preach. Yeah, he was on some horny shit, right?
Yeah. Yeah, Apex was on some extra shit and damn so.
Yeah, Apex was being extra. Yeah. As usual. And he got so bold last night, he made sure everybody remembered his previous avatar name. I am Benjamin D'Souza.
Motherfucker, you trying to be gangster with a name like Benjamin?
Okay, brother. Okay.
Yeah. Gangster Benjamin. Okay, I'm gonna ride with that then.
Oh, what did he say? He was, you know, subconscious was leaking out toward devastating. I know you got the juice. I know you got the juice, and you make it seem like you like me a lot, but you got to do some shit. It just sounded really strange. I'm not gonna say it was suspect. I'm just saying it was strange because he didn't realize that Devastating is hosting the channel last night, and apparently he took it upon him. Hello?
Breaking up, Mella.
Oh, okay. I'm making sure it wasn't me.
No, it was me. It was me because I walked into the kitchen. Let me go on mute while I get this dinner together. I'm going on mute. Anyway, Apex was tripping. Apex was tripping. Sounded suspicious. I'll be back, y'all.
What? Okay, Mellow Yellow.
Yeah, I gotta do my prep work for tomorrow's dinner. I always prepare things, you know, when you do a stir fry, like tomorrow I'm doing a stir fry. So I'm prepping the vegetables. You know, I gotta cut the vegetables and you know, so it saves time when I do everything tomorrow. I already had dinner tonight. You know, I plan my menus. But anyway, let me finish this up. It's not gonna take long. I'll be right back.
I need some food to help me gain weight, Mel. Don't nobody want that.
Well, I don't want to be fat, so I don't know what to tell you.
I need some meat, something. You got all the vegetables and stuff.
No, I only have meat once. I only have meat once or twice a month at this point.
No. That ain't good for you because where your protein at?
I know how to feed a person like you. I just don't have to.
I like chicken, Mel. Lots of chicken.
I do good chicken. I do it well. Like orange chicken.
I ain't never heard of that, Mel. What you mean orange chicken? Mel be using big food words.
I said orange chicken. What's the problem?
Well, I ain't never heard of it. What do they call orange chicken?
Yeah, that's a Asian recipe. Like where you fry chicken thigh meat and you know you bread it with cornstarch, make it crispy, and then you have the orange sauce, which is basically a tangy orange flavored Asian sauce, spiced. Have you ever been to a Chinese restaurant before?
Yeah, I used to go to some called Emperor House all the time, though. Yeah. I used to go to Chinese buffet.
You ever had orange chicken?
Yeah, now I realize what you're saying. You're right, Mel. I know what you're talking about. That is good, Mel. That orange chicken it is good. I just thought about it.
Yeah, my husband loves it. My husband loves it, and I don't really want to
I ain't ask you about your husband.
indulge.
Okay.
Yeah, I bet you. Yeah, right. So anyway, I don't really cook for men. Okay, I cook for me. That means that if I am told to eat some, you know, like how a man eats, the way a woman digests food is different than the way a man digests food. If I eat the same plate that he eats, I'm in trouble. So I don't. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I got a friend that, you know, turned me on to that. And she was like, well, he starts tripping every time you don't finish your plate. you serving each other the same volume of food, right? And he's tripping because I didn't eat everything. And it's like, I can't eat the same volume of food that you eat. What don't you understand about that?
Who you married to, Ike Turner?
No, I ain't get that far. No, nothing like that. It's just that he has a controlling nature, and eventually I didn't want to live with that. I didn't want to live with somebody trying to control me like that. That's all. Cause see, when you got a controlling person, they'll literally love you to death. You know what I'm saying? They think that them controlling you is love, and that type of love will love you to death. And he doesn't yet understand that. To this day, he doesn't understand that. So, I'm straight though. We love each other. We just not gonna love each other to death. That's all. You see what I'm saying?
Hey, yeah, I can't do all that.
All right, Creole. I put the link to the protein vegetables in the chat. So I'm gonna bust up this. I need to eat meat because ain't no other way to get protein except for to eat meat. So we got.
I'm saying how I'm gonna get full.
What do you mean? How you gonna get full? Just eat till you get full if that's what you want to do.
On vegetables. On vegetables.
Yes.
So you want me to play the vegetables?
Let me run it out for you real quick, and then we can get back to how you gonna get.
You
full.
like sweet potatoes and cabbage, and you like onions and bell peppers.
Yeah, that's all cool and everything.
Yeah. Sweet potato is good for filling you up. You know that, right?
Yeah, it's cool with soul food.
Right, but you have trained yourself to think that you have to have meat. Like take an avocado, for instance. An avocado has pretty much everything you need equivalent to meat. But there are men that because of the way they grew up, they think they have to have, some type of dense some meat every day. And that, when you get older, it's hard to process that through your body. Do you understand?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, we're not trying to change the way you eat. I'm just saying, like, just keep in mind that your stomach acids deplete naturally as you get older. So the way you welcome, different types of muscle meat protein, because that's what we're talking about, steaks and chicken, right? Muscle meat. When you digest muscle meat protein, you have to prepare for that. Okay. And a lot of people, they just want the fried chicken right off the rip. They just want to cut into the steak right off the rip without preparing their stomach to receive it. And that's a necessary process. So I'm not trying to discourage you, I would hope, from eating meat. I just want you to understand your digestive process. Okay. That's all. It's not a bad thing to eat meat. I want men to be happy.
So I keep my weight on there.
Okay. Just
if I'm gonna eat all them vegetables. So I'm
starch.
I don't want to look anorexic. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, you gotta include a little bit. You gotta include a little bit more potato salad in your life, bro. That's all.
I gotta stay around 180 or something like that. Cause if I get down to 140 and stuff, I'm gonna be looking real little.
Oh, okay, I'm finna.
Potato salad and biscuits. Potato
I'm
salad
finna
and
bust up
biscuits.
this. I need. I'm finna bust up this. I need to eat meat because there's no other way to get protein. Ideology mindset. So, just for starters, green peas. Okay. Also, your fiber is in there. Spinach. artichokes, sweet corn, avocado, as Ms. Miller said, asparagus, Brussels sprouts, mushrooms, kale. That's what Wody is having tonight. Potatoes.
Okay, potato.
All those have protein. Now, to your theory about the meat, what are those animals doing to have protein inside them for you to eat? it? You
Okay, I see
saying,
what you're
wait a minute,
saying.
hold
I see what
on.
you're saying.
You saying I need protein though. I need to get to the animal. So the animal, is the animal just there? And you know what I mean? Is the animal there? Or
that food you called out are side dishes.
Obviously, the way society is made up, I agree with you. They are side dishes. But what I'm asking you is, how does the protein get inside the animal?
Yeah.
In the first place.
Yeah, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
He eats it.
What's up,
he
Ru?
eats the protein or just right.
What's up, Bob?
Animals.
Did you hear what Miss Bomb said, Creole?
Yeah. But they still
So
side
what are
dishes.
they eating to get the protein?
The same thing you was saying, the side dishes.
So what is the point of eating the meat if you saying that you need protein then? Can't you just go straight to the vegetables yourself?
I'm not finna eat a plate full of vegetables like that without no meat. You know that.
So that squashes,
eat a potato.
that squashes your ideology that
I see what you're saying.
Yeah. You don't want to eat meat because it's protein. It's another reason why you want to eat meat, and I'm gonna just leave that alone.
Okay, so how you gain weight with vegetables then? What vegetable did help you gain weight? Keep your weight, gain it if you want.
You're not gonna really gain weight eating vegetables at all.
See, that's what I'm saying.
Hey, what's up, everybody on the panel? How y'all doing, man?
Okay, check this out, right? Check this out.
What's up? Now, mushrooms
Yeah,
also.
that is cap.
My bad,
Macadamia nuts.
Go ahead, Mella. My bad. Go ahead.
No, macadamia nuts will help you gain weight real fast.
Yeah, mushrooms is another substitute for protein too. Sakatra.
You got it.
But it's
I
like
don't have to eat meat with that stuff. That keep my weight.
I mean, do you want to eat like tuna? You want to eat like canned tuna to go with it? Like you can normally I'll go and get a whole lot of broccoli with carrot and medley, frozen medley, or I might get just all straight broccoli and I'll cook it with some tuna. It's damn good. It's fulfilling too. All right. So the key is, do you eat at night? Do you, like right now, you need to be eating a plate of food right now.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm making some I've got some on the oven right now.
Yeah, you need to eat good though around 9, 10 o'clock at night before you go to bed. That's how you gain weight.
They say peanut butter too. Do peanut butter help you? I'm gonna start eating
peanut butter. Yeah, peanut butter help you. You know, it can get you it put some weight on you. Yeah. But it's all about how you eat though, man. It's like, all right, me, I'm down to like 230, 231, man. And it took me a while to get down here, man.
Oh nah,
no, P-Game. No, what it is because it's how I'm eating. It's like I'm not eating, like right now, I'm not eating nothing right now, right? I might eat every now and then, I might binge and eat some cereals and stuff like that. But for the most part, all the meals is before 6 o'clock. And then I'll just go to sleep maybe on an empty stomach, or you know what I'm saying? If I ate something, like I said, some cereal would be the most I would eat. Hey, but in the case of you want to eat something right now. And I'm not telling you eat unhealthy foods.
Yeah. But I got I gain my weight back because
But then again, look at your body.
I go down to 140 quick, and that
but then again, though, man, you got some people like you, like even when Sa Passe came up here, right? You got guys like Auntie. You just got some people who are just naturally slim. No matter what you do, you're not gonna gain weight, man. And you guys got to just live with that until y'all get to be like 50. Then you turn 50, you'll gain some weight. But if you, how old are you? You like in your 30s, huh?
Yeah, I'm 37.
All right, then. So if you 30-something, 20-something, 30-something, and all that, right? You might have to wait till you like 50.
Okay, so real quick, I put the link in the chat. I'm gonna name 15 vegetables that you can eat for weight gain. Lentils, kidney beans, soybeans.
Yeah, legumes.
Yeah, sweet potatoes, avocados.
But he said he want meat though. He needs some meat. He needs some meat though. Devastating. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, let me finish. Let me finish the vegetables out though. acorn squash, some russet potatoes. Is that shakata? Mushrooms, red potatoes, corn, peas, shiitake, artichoke, and peas. All those are high calorie weight gain vegetables.
Yeah.
So what the point that I'm trying to make is he's stating that he wants protein and he wants to gain weight. But no matter what, right now, since he's already in the habit of eating meat, he still wants to eat the meat.
Eat the meat, yeah.
But yeah. So all the meat that he's eating, they are getting their sources from the same vegetables that he can get.
No, but see, that's not gonna make no sense to a lot of black people. What you saying is 100% fact. Like what horses eat, just grass and hay. And you got gorillas and all that, right? They big and strong, and they eat. You know, they don't eat meat. So really, though, the majestic animals don't really eat meat. And yeah, you trying to let him know, like, look, bro, you talking about getting big, you know, on some gorilla, like you trying to get like an ox, nigga. Like, nigga, you don't need no meat, nigga. But you so used to meat from when you was a baby, dog. Your mama chewed meat up and put it in your mouth, man. And that's what you've been on, like all of us, dog. To where you're not even considering a diet without meat.
Yep.
And we understand this shit. Man. That's what I'm saying. Like, what's up? Like, besides this shit, or do you like canned tuna? That's what I'm saying. Do you like canned tuna fish?
Yeah, I eat that shit. Yeah.
All right, could you live off of tuna or fish period, right? Like a pescatarian. Could you be a pescatarian to where you don't eat no pork, no beef, no poultry, just straight fish?
I can't do that. I can't do that.
Any fish you want. Any fish you want. Any fish you want.
Nah, I couldn't do it though. Cause I'm on a hamburger or some pizza after a while. That'll get bored.
All right, could you eat one of those you know, them tofu type burgers?
Yeah, I think I tried a couple of times. Them little vegetable burgers, I can't do them.
It's tofu,
terrible. Terrible.
All right, could you eat let's see, like what you call it, got that Impossible Whopper and shit, right? Burger King, you know what I mean? And I'm thinking like, all right, you got, I mean, tofu is in. Tofu, a lot of people going the tofu route, right? Like the, the little them packages they have, where it's not actually meat, but it tastes like meat.
Yeah.
Can you fool with that?
I probably could for a minute, but I don't gain no weight when I try that like I want to.
Yeah, man, you might not be gaining no weight though, man. You know what I'm saying? Dog, like,
I got my metabolism too high, man.
I mean, you could be just a naturally skinny guy.
Yeah, I always been like that though. Since
What else is going on with your weight gain? Are you putting some alcohol, tobacco, other processed sugar? What else is going on with you not being able to do that? If that's the case, I'm not sure.
I don't know, probably because I kind of work outside a little bit too. Maybe the sun too.
That's one thing that you were speaking right there. I wanted to jump in again. Salute everybody.
What's up, Matt?
Hey man, good to see all y'all once more. When you brought up the point of animals like cows and horses being so large and strong, also, but keep in mind, even though they are eating a lot of vegetables or a lot of greens, they're eating a large quantity of it throughout the day, almost nonstop, incessantly. They eat like damn near, when they're awake, they're eating, they're relaxing, and they're eating. So it's still possible, but you got to be taking in, even with the lower calorie count in vegetables, you have to be consuming a large amount of it. And because certain type of vegetables, certain leafy greens are very filling, the ones that would give you that full feeling, like the spinaches, the kales, and the lettuce and whatnot, certain type of lettuce, even though, again, you may have only consumed like 200 calories of the joint, but because it's the starchy content, the fiber content of certain foods, like again, and kale and whatnot, will have you feeling full, which is a good thing about that if you're trying to lose weight. But the beans are a good source of protein. Also, someone feeling can pack some pounds on you. Don't also negate some other things, like you did mention, the peanut butter, and if you're not adverse to like eating a little bit of bread in your diet too, like so those peanut butter type sandwiches, some Greek yogurt. I don't know if you're trying to stay away from meat altogether with the dairy, but eggs would be a good one. Eggs also, including eggs, avocado, man, oatmeal. A lot of oatmeal.
Eggs.
You don't eat eggs at all?
Man, you don't eat shit, man. Like, we can't help you, nigga. Like, what the fuck? We try to.
You skinny as fuck.
Bro, we trying to work with your ass, nigga. Like, what
Yeah,
you saying?
we get to the root of the problem here.
That nigga drink smoothies every day, man. That's what he do. Dog. I was talking about. You can't stay off meat, nigga.
I had to come up here because
He needs starch.
I heard a lie that was told. That tofu does not taste like no goddamn meat or no chicken, anything of the goddamn sort. It is a lie from the pits of fucking hell. And that ain't, and if you're gonna eat tofu, you might as well eat chicken. Cause that
I don't like tofu.
Tofu's disgusting and it's too much goddamn
I don't like tofu.
And Taylor, I bought some tofu today. I'm just coming from grocery shopping. I bought some tofu today too, but it's only because it's on this little meal plan that I got. But yeah, I'm not a big fan of. I'm only eating because it's part of the little shit. And I'm only showing you. Again, I'm mixing it up. I'm not staying away from meat altogether. I already tried the little vegan meal plan for 1 week with eggs included, bro. My stomach was hurting me, bro.
I got super sick off of being
stomach
vegan.
was hurting me, bro.
Yeah, fuck that vegan.
Oh,
fuck
somebody
vegan.
in the chat, Brownie said that banana pudding made with wait a minute, with oat milk.
Oat milk.
Yeah, banana pudding and oat milk.
He don't eat bananas. You know what I'm saying? That's what he gonna
Oh,
take you next.
Well, a milkshake, goddammit, a milkshake.
Everybody's like, he don't eat eggs, he don't eat bananas, he don't eat shit.
Steak and shake with French fries.
Staying away from meat altogether?
No. He can't get out. He can't. No. He can't get away from the meat. Nigga, he just
okay. So then
you don't have to get away from meat. You could just eat you some steak and some vegetables.
Yeah, I believe in the ancestral diet. I just don't want to have to process muscle meat every day. That's just me. Yeah. But a man like him, he could take, a good quality, some good quality meat. See, you got to have good quality meat though.
He's eating meat right now and he's not gaining weight. So how in the fuck is he supposed to keep eating meat looking to gain weight?
Well, drink a protein shake with it, dude.
Nah, we can't listen. We giving too much game, man. We can't help this man. I'm telling you. Nothing we say. We got different body types.
Heavy food.
This nigga built like Auntie and motherfucking Sapa say, man. We can't look. When Sapa say came up here the other week talking about he want to gain weight, we like, nigga, we can't help you. You see what I'm saying, right? Y'all some naturally bony niggas, bro. Like, what the fuck you want us to do? We eat, look, all the shit we say we'll eat, nigga. We'll fuck around and gain 10 pounds within like a week and a half, bro. Y'all gonna lose 10 pounds.
Yeah, I'll never be 200 pounds. I'll never be 200.
It would take a lot more effort for you to get there. It would take a lot more effort for you to get there.
Even at 5'11", 6 foot, I still can't touch 200.
And now here's the second part to that too. What I was also what you were speaking on. I want
macadamia nuts are suggested for people that want to gain weight as a snack.
Hold on, real quick. I'm gonna be real quick for them. So your day to day, you have a very active job where your job almost is like an exercise in of itself.
Yeah, I'm outside a little bit. That's probably the sun. That's what I think it is.
Construction, you do like construction, any heavy lifting, stuff like that. Repetitive heavy lifting, manual labor.
Yeah. No.
All right. He just saying anything. What? You wasting your breath, bro? He gonna oblige, nigga, to you. He not look.
Nah, I'm secure outside. I'm secure.
That nigga 220 pounds, bro. He'll be lying, bro. You want this attention? No, I'm fucking with the nigga though. I'm fucking with him. But you want this attention? Like you want like you 225 exactly.
More than 225?
You 225?
Hell no, I'm like 175, 180.
All right, bro.
You started with me saying
you're the same weight as me, and I know you taller.
How tall are you? You said.
I'm gonna say you 5'11".
Damn, you bony.
You are the same weight. We and you are the same weight.
Orange chicken, rice, and vegetables.
Listen, dog.
And a milkshake.
We need to be telling this nigga to smoke.
That'll get him fat as
Go smoke. you know, get the munchies and shit and go eat a whole piece and shit by yourself, nigga. Don't.
Yeah,
I'm
that's why
saying
I started
nobody.
back smoking, because if I don't smoke,
Weed,
I'll be
yeah,
in the
stop smoking
160s.
some weed.
I'll
Yeah,
drop
that's how you gain weight, bro. You smoke first, let it hit the weed, get the munchies, nigga.
Yeah.
That's right.
You get the cheat code if you want to do it. But like so far today, what have you eaten a day so far? How many times have you eaten a day already?
Man, I ate 3 hamburgers today.
That's all you ate today.
Three junior hamburgers, nigga.
And that ain't gonna
Just
cut.
regular
That was
burger,
all you had
homemade
with
burger.
that. Hold up, and that was all you had. No fries, no nothing else. No.
Nah, I had chips. Yeah, I gotta have some starch. And, yeah, I
You
eat
had-
chips.
You had
Y'all
three.
have an unhealthy ass diet.
You had 3
Vinegar
here.
and salt. You know you like them, Taylor.
Unhealthy than them up. What was them with them chips salty, man, or were they unsalty?
Why are you trying to shame the
That
man?
vinegar and salt. Taylor
Man,
knows
we
she
ain't
like
eating
vinegar and
salty
salt.
chips no more, bro. Like you gotta catch up. Listen, Sakatra. Unsalted chips, man. Hey,
Yo.
if you gonna gain the weight, you
They
wanna do
got
it in the healthy way.
lightly salted Pringles now. I
Yeah.
almost died and went to heaven.
Yeah, that's some good shit. Everything lightly. Look, they had some lightly low sodium. Listen, low sodium imitation Cheeto puffs out there in HEB, right? They got the HEB kind. Also the Fritos, lightly salted, low sodium Fritos. I'm saying, hold on, man. I just can't believe what I'm watching. So we ain't fucking with salty crackers, nigga, or salty chips no more, man. Fuck that.
Yeah, fuck all that.
Yeah, fuck all that, man. Fuck all that.
You know, even though you ate them 3 burgers, I don't know how big them burgers was, but from what you told me so far today, all it sounded like you ate was about maybe 1,400 calories, bro. Right?
Yeah.
At your size and current weight, though, and then you say that you got an active job to maintain your current rate, you probably only need to eat maybe like 1,800 to just stay at the weight you at. You would actually.
He got to rev it
Yeah,
up to
you gotta
3,000
be. You gotta
calories.
be in a caloric surplus.
You ain't ate near
Yeah.
enough for the day, but what people, the way that you
You need
eat,
3,000 calories a day, man.
that
Ain't
might
gonna do
be.
nothing. The sun gonna stop all that, man. It's the sun, yo.
Nah,
Bro,
but
we talking about you eat.
gotta be.
You talking about you gonna eat, you gonna make 3 burgers like right now, man. Eat them hoes while we on the phone.
Hey,
Look, bro.
call DoorDash.
Tell bro, let me tell bro like the straight G of it. If you eating, you can eat whatever you want and be looking like one of those strongman competitors. You know what I mean? Them niggas eat whatever they feel like. Fried
Nah,
chicken.
I ain't trying to look all buff. Like I'm
That's
already
why they
naturally
have heart
slim.
attacks and die at 40.
Yeah, I'm naturally cut, bro. I don't
But it's
want
all-
to be buff.
I know.
I think it's that
You
that's that
know-
creatine. That's that creatine, Tay. The steroids and creatine they be using. Be rushing their heart.
Yeah, that's true.
You can go that route, increase your calories and not necessarily be working out, and you can start looking like one of the motorcycle gang niggas. They got the pot belly with the big ass arms. I'm just letting you know. So you can gain it. You
Like a
can
baseball
gain
player.
Need to eat, hey nigga, eat what bomb eating right now, nigga. Eat them
People
fries and shit
that
right now,
eat
nigga.
a lot of ice cream.
Hey, Rue, do you
Yo.
know I actually reached for her plate when she put it up there? Dude, I reached for that shit. That shit look good.
So Katya, man, why you wasting our time, bro? You know you're not listening, nigga. What's up, man? I'm just saying, bro. Like,
I'm listening. I am listening.
all right, what you heard so far, man?
Man, I gotta eat more. That's it. But the sun ain't gonna do nothing but stop it.
We're gonna break it down to you like any other. I would break it down to you like any other nutritional nutrition magazine or a fitness and nutrition magazine would tell you. Take smaller. Hold on, Mella, real
Need
quick.
some potato salad.
Mella, real quick. Take
Don't eat
small
potato salad, Mella.
portion meals
So
throughout
you
the
don't
day.
eat shit.
That should go. Take small portion meals throughout the day if that should go. That could be another way you can, so to speak, trick your system into taking in more calories. Take smaller portion meals throughout the day. Say you got the double cheeseburger, you only bought 2, you ate that around like 7 o'clock. Come 4 hours later, you say you go get the quarter pounder or something from Taco Bell. 4 hours later, you get something else. That can be another way you can slide, but it's got to be high calorie meals because if you
Don't
say
eat that garbage.
you ate the 2 double
Yeah,
cheeseburgers,
not Taco Bell, bro.
and then you come
Cholesterol,
back
high
at 11
cholesterol.
and you ate the motherfucking salad. That salad was about 100 calories. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Eat you
I'ma
a bunch
start
of
eating
baked
salad,
potatoes, nigga.
Yeah, baked potato.
Baked potato, but really easy while you at the house, man. Peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, dog. You know what I mean?
Peanut butter and jelly, yeah.
Oh yeah, that'll work, man. Like I say, what Devastating say, right? Get you a whole bunch of legumes, bro. Go get a whole bunch of beans, nigga. lima beans for sure, right?
Peanut butter, peanut butter is high in calorie. Peanut butter is high in calories.
Yeah. Get those beans, man. Them beans gonna get you right, man. I'm telling you.
Do you have a health? If you got medical insurance, you can get a nutritionist to help you.
Yeah, the doctor say I need to be losing some weight. I just feel everybody else be like, I need to.
Because you're not overweight.
I think you need to kind of consider this though, right? Like a lot of people want to lose weight, man. You actually at a good size. You 5'11" and you're 175 pounds.
That's a
goal. That's a goal for a lot of men to want to get down to like at least 180. They like over 6 foot, right? So you really blessed. Now maybe if you start hitting the weights and gain some muscle, that'll gain some weight for you though. But if you talking about just outright eating,
I got muscle.
All right, then. Well, shit. Well, what you complaining about? I'm confused, because
you want to look like
I'm trying to gain weight
that you don't fuck with.
You the perfect. You like the perfect. Like you almost the perfect size though, man. For a man.
He want to be the Hulk though. He want to be the Hulk.
Now he ain't say he trying to get muscle though. He said no.
The niggas on.
He said he ain't trying to build. He ain't trying to get all bulky and shit. He said he just want to gain, get low key fat, man.
Yeah, I'm trying to gain a little weight, get bigger.
Yeah, I just wanted to bust up his reasoning on why he wanted to eat the meat. It had nothing to do with he needs protein. So that's my only purpose.
He gonna eat the meat, man, in remembrance of all his people that came before him, man. His whole family and shit. He can't come through if he ain't eating no meat, dog. He like, now get your vegan ass out there in the garage, nigga. Like you ain't coming in here. Nigga, don't come in with this salad. Nigga, who the fuck told you to eat salad, nigga? Fucking egg, nigga. Bean.
No meat.
Shit, nah, you gonna get kicked out the family, bro. Talking about you ain't eat no meat, nigga. Shit.
So just remember, don't tell nobody you eat meat for protein, bro. Just tell them, hey, I can't drop it. I'm addicted to it, and that's what I do.
Yeah.
It sounds better though. Listen, they would say it sounds good to say I eat meat for protein. Because you've asked anybody why you eat meat, they can't tell you no other reason why. You know what I'm saying? Other than it tastes good.
Right.
My mama raised me on this shit.
There's a higher protein content in a slab of steak than it is say about that same portion of beans. You got to take in more greens to get, say, that 30 grams, 35 grams of protein I can get from that slab of chicken breast. I'll get that quicker from that one portion, which may not still be as healthy for me, but I got to eat twice that amount. And it's going to be a fight because if the fiber content is higher in the beans, higher in all that, fiber make you full. So it's harder to get that same protein in that quantity, say like a 30 grams, 40 grams of protein, as in slap some steak on the grill. There you go. 30 grams of protein right there. Can y'all drop down to y'all high school weight? I like peanut butter is like 16 grams of protein in a shot.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. Maybe I didn't got to like 230, man. It took me a while to get down here. High school, I was like 200, 210 and shit. So I man, listen.
Yo, you see this right here?
I want that.
Going shopping too, my G. That's what I be looking at. I be looking at the nutrition label sometime on shit, right? These are dark red kidney beans. A serving is 1/2 cup, right? A half a cup, which is 130 grams. You can scale that, but half a cup, which is, and how many servings in the container? 3.5 servings in the container. So 9 grams of protein. I'm trying to make this shit focus, but it's 9 grams of protein in what they consider one serving, right? So if, again, like I just gave you the example, 30 grams of protein in like a chicken breast, right? I need to eat, how many is that? See, 1, 2, 3, 4 servings. 4 servings of this, basically 3/4 of the can, basically 3/4 of this can of beans to get about that same amount of protein out of one piece of chicken. Can you eat damn near a whole can of beans in one sitting?
Probably depending on if I got some meat. Yeah, if I got some meat on it, yeah.
Eating like a big boy, you eat a whole can of beans. Dev.
What kind of meat, Sakacha, what kind of meat you want to eat with beans, man? You want to eat like, hold on, what kind of meat you rather eat with beans, man? Like turkey meat or like pork?
Yeah, I eat pork, chicken, anything with beans.
Sausage and all that.
Chili. You want some chili?
Yeah, I eat chili. Nah, I don't know if chili go with beans.
Nah, but see, Walter Matt disrespecting kidney beans and shit, bro. You got a can, nigga. Like, you know what I mean? You can good.
I ain't hear
bro.
none of y'all say burritos, man. That's what I'm about to get on.
Burrito. All right, get your burrito,
Yeah,
man.
I'm about to get on some burritos, man. I'm having to
Get
eat
your
like a
steak
vegetable.
burrito on, bro.
Yeah,
Hey,
I'm
tomorrow,
having
tomorrow, go buy a Whataburger, right? And get you 3 pancakes, right, with that pan sausage, right? And then
Oh yeah,
get a taquito. Now get a taquito, go on top of it. Eat that shit. That's gonna hold you for like about 6 good hours, man.
Yo, they had
Get a steak
this spot,
burrito on, bro.
yeah, they had this spot up in the city when I used to live in the city limits called El Grande
Yeah.
on North Avenue. The size of the burrito was really on some, you know what I'm saying? They said it was a football. It wasn't like a real football, but that motherfucker was big, man.
Yeah, one of the Ozzy Osbourne burrito. You know
Hell,
what
It was
motherfucker, yeah.
colossal. It
Hell
was
yeah.
colossal.
That
But
motherfucker get a
dude,
whole
Oh my
after
God.
a club,
I
but
remember
after
the
a
big
club
ass
setting,
burritos. I was like, I know you not asking me. You know how you go somewhere and your baby orders you some food and they order the same food that they have, and you looking at this big ass colossal burrito like, I know you don't think I'm getting ready to eat all.
yo, after
Oh my
a
God.
club setting, from drinking and smoking and doing all that dancing and shit, no problem. There was never a time that I ordered one of those burritos and it was some left. Never.
So what okay, so why is it you men find it difficult to share a burrito?
Hell no. Can't share no burrito, man. For what?
Oh, yo. What you talking about?
Burrito not made.
Like when just order one burrito.
I mean, it depends though, man. If you got like, if everybody hungry and
Ain't
shit.
no depends. Nah, man. We're gonna have problems.
But you're not. Don't be asking men for their food, man. That's what I'm saying, Mello.
I'm not saying picking off your food. I'm talking about you go to a spot after the club and they have big ass burritos. You can't expect your woman to eat that big ass burrito. So why not you?
Now you get a little taco.
Yes, she
Get a little small taco.
She never got no burrito. Yeah, all the women they never got burritos.
You get the little tacos, man. Little small taco.
Yeah. So I got a problem when somebody orders food for me. It's like, don't order food for me.
I never did that. Yeah.
I don't eat like what you eat. So don't order food for me. I don't
I
like
mean,
that.
what man? Hold on, time out. What man gonna order you? What the fuck? When he eat, like who does that shit? Nah, man. Nah. Stop. Listen. Mello. A man know if he really gonna get in here and really pig out. He not finna order you the same thing he eat. He not. Trust me on that shit. Like, don't even cap like that. If he's eating a whole steak, you think he gonna order you a 30-ounce steak?
Nah, that's some old controlling shit. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying, though. But I'm trying to see what man gonna be wasting. He gonna waste money. He gonna waste money trying to order his woman. What the fuck he eating, bro? Like, he know that.
I ain't never did that shit, man. I don't know where that come from. Straight up.
I mean, maybe if we eat like a hamburger or whatnot, yeah. But not no like a burrito. If I get a burrito, I get you a taco, man. If you want a taco, but I'm not gonna. I don't want to waste money. I don't like when women waste money and waste food. So yeah, I do want to get you something that you gonna actually eat. Hey.
We're Just Jay. We're not saying ordering. We're saying we're basically saying selecting the food.
Just they be contrary.
No. She's talking about selecting the food. So if I get a burrito and if I buy another burrito, the woman, not only is she gonna take it, she gonna eat all of it.
Eat all of it type shit, yeah. Nah, that ain't gonna happen. Just Jay being contrary.
Nah.
She wanna act like she look. They be selling this shit like they good women. Like I ain't got a problem with a man ordering my food for me. That's romantic. That's a gentleman and shit.
Yeah,
man, shut up.
Yeah, he's ordering after he asked you, what did the fuck you want to eat? So that's it. Thank you, Just Jay.
Mel alive, man. Up in cabin, man. Niggas ain't ordering Mel no food, man. You know what I'm saying? Mel gotta get it how she live. Straight up. Like she trying to act like she get courted and shit. Like a nigga, you know what I mean? Hey, baby, all right, I got you. Like he know exactly what the fuck she want. Man, please. Yeah. Nigga bring you a whole burrito. No, Mello, you little and shit. Mello about 114 pounds, nigga, soaking wet, bro. Like you're not eating this shit. Hey, look, Judge Jay Listen, Judge J, she eats. You know what I'm saying? That's why she talking that shit.
Yeah, she
See, she
had Taco
won't.
Tuesday one time, when she had Taco Tuesday one time.
Hell yeah. But Judge J be eating though.
Yeah.
Back away from the table, Judge J. My nigga. Hey.
Some shit in the she said some shit in the chat, something about what she made. That shit made me hungry. While I'm over here eating all this motherfucking
She made
rabbit
pot
food.
roast. She made pot roast.
Yeah, over here eating all this motherfucking rabbit food and shit. I don't want to hear nothing about no pot roast. I don't want to hear nothing about no pizza. Over here, all this damn kale salad. Shit like
pot
that.
roast.
No, that kale is good though. Mac, I went to soul food restaurant in Nashville that I go to.
Telling me about this while I gotta eat a whole fucking spinach right now, man.
No, that kale.
Hey, man, I bet that pot roast she made, bro, was nasty. Judge J, that pot roast you made was nasty to the motherfucker, man. You get what I'm saying?
Nah,
we know that. That shit was nasty. Devastating, man. Don't take her for on this one. She know that shit was nasty.
There wasn't nothing left in the pot, man. Shit, I was scraping the bottom of that.
We gave it to the dogs, nigga. They want that shit, bro. You see what I'm saying? Like, that was some. I had called silly nigga to come to the goddamn meat kitchen and cook, bro. Judge J ass, nah. Motherfucker sling that shit straight to the wall, bro. We good. What's up?
You see though, bro, that's kind of though how you gotta. I know somebody said can, like the beans in the can, bro. Look, if you trying to save, if you buying something you ain't gonna use it right away, I suggest buy it frozen, buy it in a can, man. That's just me.
I mean, beans don't come in like a sack in the bag or something, bro. Like you ain't.
Yeah.
You can come in the bag, bro. Like beans don't come, you know.
And you get more beans in the bag.
Yeah, a lot of beans, man.
Yeah, but like again, I made.
You froze, what? You froze, man.
Yeah,
is that me or is that him?
He might be in the corner. He might be
he
in the
froze,
corner.
he
No,
froze,
he froze.
man.
Yeah,
Right.
he
And
froze.
Wally got good internet, so it could happen to anybody.
Yeah, he in the kitchen too. He's probably in the way of the corner. I just noticed.
Yeah, I got go back to the kitchen. I'll be right back.
I got full bars somewhere in when I walk from the living room to my playroom, but I ain't never had full bars in my house once. So they must be doing something to the towers out
here. Yeah.
But yeah, I grew up eating beans damn near every day coming up as a kid, man, in the South. Shit. I don't remember a day, 24 hours going by and damn, didn't have no beans. I don't remember that at all. I'm talking about all the way up. You know what I'm saying?
Ain't shit wrong with eating beans today, bro. Ain't nothing wrong with that, man. That's like them staples, nigga, in the house, man. Like beans, oatmeal, stuff like that, right? You always can get it. Malto-meal, grits, like you just bread. I mean, here, peanut butter and jelly. I mean, here, fuck that fancy shit, nigga. Yeah, we get to the basics. Man. Lunch meat, whatever kind of lunch meat you like, right? You get that shit, bro. We eat. Go the whole week eating good, nigga. Noodles, nigga. Fuck it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna fuck around, do a jailhouse spread, nigga, and put it on video, dog. Let y'all see how I get down, man. Cause that shit'll make y'all want to go get a whole bunch of noodles, man, and just cook it up and heat it up, bro. Cause
when you get done with that broth. Yeah, when you get done with that broth and sprinkle whatever kind of, if you want to put some seasoning in that shit, man, you can make that. Yeah, that shit is down.
Nah, the broth gonna be soaked up, man. What I'm saying, I'm gonna cook up with put some ground turkey meat out in it, some turkey sausage out in it, man. A whole bunch of bell peppers, onions, garlic. You get what I'm saying? Some cheddar cheese, shredded cheese, man. You feel me?
Yeah.
I be just hooking that bitch up. Like you throw anything in the pot, bro. A whole bunch of different seasoning. It ain't even fuck the original seasoning. You know what I'm saying? They come in the little pack. Fuck that.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? Come in that bitch, crunch up some nachos, some Doritos, nacho cheese and shit. Crunch them hoes up and throw that hoe in the pot. Just throwing all that shit in the pot, man.
Yeah.
I want to stop some slander on frozen vegetables right now. I want to stop the slander.
Now ain't nothing wrong with frozen, like the frozen broccoli. Yeah.
You may lose some of the nutritional content, some of the minerals from the frozen process, but I'm telling you right now, I guarantee you, if you ain't using that mud shortly, your broccoli gonna last though. I want to stop all of slander. Sock, I see you, Sock, on my neck, just cause Sock know how to cook on my neck by my frozen goods. Yeah, I'm trying to stretch my dollars, man.
So Mac, I was gonna wait till you get back. ever since I was a kid, man, when I see that word serving, I'm like, who are they serving to? How do they know that? I mean, what is a serving? A serving for who? You can't say the serving is the same for a child in the second grade, or a middle-aged man, or a woman. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't want to hear that across the board, that you can just use the word serving and it's supposed to apply to, you know what I'm saying, across the board. So
yes,
nobody ever really gave me a detailed answer on that.
I think I can go into it. I think I could go into it a little bit for you with that, because when they speak of like the recommended caloric intake for adult humans, right, it usually is hovering around like 2,000 calories, whatever, right? So the serving recommendation basically gives you how many calories, if you eat this much, how much of each of these essential nutrients and vitamins you get if you eat this much. Yeah. So if you want people that want to keep track of your caloric intake, it's not necessarily that this is, you know, recommended for you to eat. It's just, all right, if you eat this one can, this one can is considered a serving, and that's 300 calories and 12 grams of protein. Boom, boom.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So they say
it's just that
they're strictly basing it off the calorie count.
Calories, it's more so for the calories, for the vitamin, and for the mineral content, and a certain portion size. A certain size portion is a serving.
So more, like, so more portions does not necessarily mean more calories.
I said it. I'm sorry, I couldn't hear that last part.
So the higher the portion does not automatically mean the higher the calories.
Yeah, it usually does.
I don't know about that, Wody.
Yeah, because again, if I say 2 ounces of chicken is say a serving, right? And that's off the 250 calories. So if I give you a bigger piece, that's more than 2 ounces. Now I say I slap 5 ounces of chicken on there. Well, you got 2.1. You got 2.1 servings.
No, we talking about that can. We talking about that canned good, right? We talking about like the canned good. The part, not the chicken breast part. We talking about like, so in
go
the
back
case,
to bean.
That bean, how many calories on your beans, on the kidney beans you got? Like you said, 300.
All right. It says a half a cup. A half a cup is 1 serving, and there's 3.5 servings in that container. So I can get 3. I can get 1.5. Actually, 2 full cups out of this thing, because it's 3.5 servings. Or no, yeah, two cup. Hold on, let me misquote. 1, 2, 3. So that's 1.5. Yeah, 1.75 servings. 1 3/4 cup.
1 3/4, yeah.
3/4, 1 3/4 out of this can. If I eat this whole can, that would be, and to make it easy, if I eat this whole can, that will be about 380 calories.
Okay.
But 1 serving, just a half a cup, is 110. You see what I'm saying?
110.
110.
Right. Just if I eat a half a cup worth, eat that whole can.
I mean, that's the math ain't mathing though on that. Wody. Let's hold on. So it's 300. It's 300. Hold on. What the calories say on the actual can?
Yeah, it's right on the can.
Yeah, how much you say?
It's 3.5 servings.
No, I'm saying though overall. So 3.5 servings equals what?
Times that by 110, and then you get your answer there.
Yeah, man, that shit confusing me, man. On the cool, I'm thinking, you know, they saying pretty much the whole can equals, you know, however much like calories and shit, right? So I know they go by.
The whole can is three servings.
3.5 servings, and every
3.5 servings.
3.5 servings, all right.
Yeah. It's 3.5 total in the whole can. So hold on, 110.
3.5 servings. They say about 300 calories, over 300 calories.
385 calories if I eat that whole can. I just did the calculator. 385 calories if I eat that whole can. If I eat just a half a cup, it's 110.
A half though? How would that be half though? If you listen,
half cup.
Numbers not matching up.
Yeah, because I'm saying like a half. All right. You talking about like, all right, for half, you talking about a cup will equals, all right, half the cup will be 110 calories though, right?
Yeah, a half a cup or 130 grams to make it even more specific. 130 grams.
Nah, listen, what I'm saying though, if it's 380 something, you said 380 something calories all around, right? So half, you get what I'm saying? That wouldn't be no 110.
Measurement, not the cup, not the can itself. They measure that by a cup, by a dry measure, All
right.
Half cup measured by dry measure. Or just to make it simpler, because they put next to it 130 grams. There's 439 grams in this can. You eat 130 grams out of that 430, that's a serving.
All right, okay. Hey, well,
so can you, but can you convert that one serving to calorie count, specific calorie count?
He's saying it's 110, huh? Did he say 110 for the half? I'm trying to make sure.
Yeah.
I mean, it would be 190 for the half if it's 380 all together. I mean, that part is getting me right there, man.
I'm going off of it. Yeah, I'm going off of the whole can being 385.
385.
The whole can, yeah, 385.
All right, so we're looking at, like I say, 192, shit like that, right? If it was half, 192 point, if it was half, right?
Yeah, 192.5. You right? You doing it right?
Yeah.
They shaking their head. Now you right on track, bro. You ain't said nothing wrong. 192.5. You right. Y'all stop playing with that man. You're talking about y'all confused. It's just, you got to think fast. You know what I mean? I know he talk a little bit fast, but if you listen a little fast, you understand.
Yeah, right. Now I fuck with that mad shit. I said, mad got a mad fuck with your boy, man. Like we do the math over here, nigga. But my thing is,
everything is math, man.
Everything mad, right? Facts.
What Bomb doing right now? I mean, you know what I'm saying? You can't get around. You can't really do nothing without the math coming into play.
Yeah.
Bro. I see you, Brownie. Though, shout out to you, Brownie Ellie. Salute.
Yeah, man. All this that calorie shit, bro. Listen, man. I understand people counting, folks weighing their food right before they eat it, before they cook it. Folks in a calorie deficit. I'm saying that shit is confusing. One thing is, all right, this is what it is, right? All right, the way I eat, man, I just eat before 6. Like I eat a good meal before 6, right? So whatever it may be, all right, I just try to eat it all before 6 o'clock, and I work out. And I'm saying just whatever it may be. I don't care if it's like 1,000 calories, nigga, 2,000. I don't give a damn, right? I'm gonna work that shit off anyway. I think what people understand, it's all about the exercise, like what kind of work you putting in, no matter what you eat, man. What do you put
burning?
What you burning, what type of exercise you doing to burn that shit to where your stomach is pretty much flat, your food is digesting enough by time 10, 11 o'clock come right before you go to bed type shit, right? So, and you go to sleep on an empty stomach until the next morning. It's confusing. Bro, I done lost nigga a whole bunch of weight, and I'm keeping my muscle on top of that, right? Because it's how I'm eating and the workouts I'm doing. Like I ain't never did these workouts and I ain't never went these many days in a row doing them. And that's the key thing. You doing them hoes every day, right? Work out every fucking day and doing something under like 30 minutes, dog. But you got to be intense. So you got a good 30 minutes to do some intense shit to where you dead tired, bro. But yet, you can see yourself doing it every day. But yeah, you can eat a hamburger the next goddamn day, knowing that I ate it around about 3 o'clock. It's going to be out of me and shit. I mean, it broke down pretty much, right? When I get done. Like when I get done working out, when I get done, taking a shower, taking a bath and whatnot, and I'm up here chilling, that's all about just processing and digesting your food.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, all that comes into play when you're talking about your weight gain and your body structure.
Yo, you eating to digest your food, man. So you ain't trying to overeat, overload your body with food to where, it's going still trying to break it down while you sleep. That's how you gain the weight. You want to kind of be already out of you and shit, by that nighttime, bro. That's really the goal.
Yeah.
You go use the bathroom, man, that stuff come on up out of you, man. You good, man. Like, you're like, all right, well, damn, okay, I can go to sleep.
Yeah. So based on that ideology, that actually is in reverse of what we're taught. We're taught to basically be skimpy on the breakfast. Yeah. We at school or we at work or something during the day where the lunch is going to be rushed.
Yeah.
So our biggest meal is that.
It's dinner.
You know what I'm saying?
Supper. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's the opposite of what you just said in terms of how it's going to work out. And
that's putting too much. That's putting too much pressure. Listen, putting too much pressure on your organs, man. Like your organs do need a break. Like,
That's what I mean. The numbers speak for themselves. What do we have today on statistics?
Yeah.
A bunch of sick ass. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
You overworking your organs, man. You got to let your digestive system break, like take a break and shit until it's not going nowhere. It's just, but then you can't tell people that because we used to, like what you're saying, right? We used to eating supper at 7 o'clock type shit, right before we go to bed.
Right before, like
right before nigga go to bed. Some people who folks who work every day, they go to bed 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock. Big ass, food in the motherfucker, man, full of all kind of shit in their stomach, dog. And the food just don't digest properly. It won't. And I'm telling you guys, start eating at a time to where your food will be out of you or pretty much broke down before you go to bed, man. And I'm telling you, if you do it before 5, do it before 4 o'clock, man, yeah, you got a good chance of working out, and yet your stomach will be a whole lot flatter by 9, 10 o'clock, man. That's how you want it. You want to go to bed on a flat stomach. Doesn't mean you're hungry. Doesn't mean you flat. It's flat. And yeah, it might take a few days for you to get used to, because it is uncomfortable the first week or two. But once you get past that, you like, well, damn, I can really do this. You're not binge eating. You're not actually, stuffing your mouth and shit, nigga, stuffing your face with a whole bunch of meatloaf, turkey wings is, nigga, hamburger that, nigga, chicken wing that. You ain't doing that.
Yeah.
Stomach flat.
Dude, I used to drive for Amazon local Sprinter van routes.
Okay, yeah.
And what it was fucking meals that were sealed. And dude, I'm talking about these meals were their meals. I'm talking about I'm getting out the van and they're already at the door waiting on me to give you what they finna eat that night.
That night, yeah.
I didn't even know that was even a thing. I'm like, what the fuck is that?
Oh, nigga, you was doing DoorDash before DoorDash was a thing,
I'm
man.
like, no. So that's why she was kind of getting on me about the time, because I was like, man, I can't be running the traffic lights and you know what I'm saying, traffic. She was, you know what I'm saying, really harping me on my time. You ain't really paying me that much. I ain't really trying to sweat it, but I was just trying to get it out the way. I was trying to, you know what I'm saying, my car was in the shop because I was just doing it, you know what I'm saying, until I get over the road. But I didn't know it was that serious, man. I'm talking about these motherfuckers was living in high-rise apartment building condos. I wasn't going to the hood. There were no, you know what I'm saying, none of that. These was all middle and upper class motherfuckers, BMWs and Teslas in the driveway type shit. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, it was like, wow, right there on the spot. They was like, wow, finally. I was like, what? Why are they? You know what I'm saying? But after she told me, I was like, yo, I didn't know they was eating it right then and there. You know what I'm saying? She told me it was food, but I was like, damn. But I do remember it was a couple of accounts that they was prepping meals like what Wody was doing. You know, this for Tuesday, and then the next one be, you know what I'm saying, like that. But I was like, yo, man.
So let me ask the women in the chat, based on what you just said, right? The whole meal prep. How much any one of you ladies, right, would charge me to prep my food, man? That's every week. I'll come get it every week, man. You just prep me up something.
pick like, up on Sunday.
I'll pick it up every Sunday, man. Like, how much would y'all charge me? Would it be like? I'm gonna give a figure, right? 100, 200. Like, how much would it be? Like, I'm talking about just basic. It ain't lean meat, right?
They rolling your eyes when you said 100, man. They rolling your eyes.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gotta see the food got to be good though. You know, I got to know that they clean and the women are, they know how to prepare the food the right way. But I'm talking about like to start off, right? We talking about like, all right, I don't need a bunch of meals though. Just give me one. I need about just one meal, one good meal for that fucking day. Come and eat it, like I said, around 3 o'clock, man. So, whatever it may be, I can put it in the oven or put it in the microwave. I just want to know. So it's like you give me about 6 meals.
I got a feeling Just Jay know how to cook. I don't know much about it, but I got a feeling she know how to cook.
Man, Just Jay can't cook, bro. What you saying? What it make? I'm telling you, dog. She showed the food.
Yo, Queen Callie said she want 500, man.
She want 500.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
Next, like a motherfucker. That's one.
Prices, even a little under the celebrity chef prices, man.
Man, yeah, man. I'm not a celebrity.
Yeah. Tell them what's the hood? What's the hood discount?
Man, listen, man. I'm willing to do 30 a day, man. You know what I'm saying? I go 150 to 180. You see what I'm saying? I ain't tripping. 200. You know, I'm not fucked up. Yeah, she said 180 Brownie Elliott. She on point. Hey, 180. Yeah, I do 180, 200. I mean, I ain't fucked up. Really, just 5 days a week. See, look, look, P game, right? Even I told these guys a long time ago. I say a married man, it makes sense why he got a big stomach, right? Because he got a woman cooking for him all the time. Is she cooking for him, right? To where his food can't digest properly. So it makes sense why he got a gut. But a single man shouldn't be fat, or he shouldn't be, you know, have a round stomach like that, because you ain't got a woman cooking for you. I'm not saying you don't cook, but really, men, we kind of like do our own little thing. We not cooking every fucking day for ourselves. We single and shit.
Yeah,
but in the
we cutting corners and taking shortcuts and shit on
we cutting corners. There you go. So so in the case of a woman, right, meal prepping my food. See, me, if I had a woman with me, you ain't got to even cook for me every day of the week, man. I would want for a woman to cook maybe twice a week. Like if a good meal, yeah, I take a twice a week type meal, nigga. Like for real, like you ain't got to cook every day. Like it's not required for you to cook no meal for me every fucking day. Twice a week, or Monday and a motherfucking Thursday, nigga, I'm good, bro. Or a Sunday and a Wednesday, man, I'm straight. And then, you know, I'm gonna eat good though that day. So like, yeah, put your elbows into this shit, bro. Put your foot in it for real. But listen, man, when I'm talking about meal prepping, I'm saying 5 days, you know, 5 meals and shit. I'm just saying, yeah, that's what you want to do. If you cook enough to prep the meals for 5 days, man, that's good, man. But listen, man, don't try to run a nigga pockets on some $100 a day type shit. That ain't gonna work.
She's saying that's the cost of food in Cali don't reflect the rest of America.
Yeah, man. That's why people saying, you know, nutrition talk is boring and shit. You know what I mean? Y'all don't eat right out there in California. It makes sense. Y'all eating Mexican food, which is damn good. Don't get me wrong. You eating a whole bunch of Mexican food, man. All that cheese and shit, queso cheese, shred cheese, nigga. Everything heavy on the cheese, bro. So of course you ain't worried about nutrition.
Man.
Man.
I used to always wonder why there was this big push for physical fitness, as if you're not going to be physically fit already.
Yeah.
So the purpose of an exercise bike or some sort of gym program is because you're expected to be unhealthy or unfit.
Yeah, it is.
You know what I mean? Like, what's the logic behind that? I always had a problem with that.
Now you expected to be obese and fat already, man. So look at people in chat room saying, "Look, we sound like old men and shit at the park," but they listening. You see what I'm saying? They be lit. Hold on, listen what I'm saying though. They would say people be listening to niggas sound like old men at the park. You see what I'm saying? Both you listening.
Yeah, they slow down. Yeah.
Like you just tuned in the whole live stream, like you just waiting to hear some good shit. And the moment shit get kind of fucked up for you, and you riding around in traffic and shit, you like, come on, man, let me turn on the radio. Turn the radio on then. Play the music, man. Why you here listening to some old ass men at the park with Kane? Look, Martin and fucking Eddie Murphy on Life and shit at the park, nigga.
Dude, I grew up riding a bicycle every fucking where. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I went
man.
outside. I was in swinging. We played ball till after dark. We broke curfew. You know what I'm saying? We wasn't sitting around on our devices with our eyes glued to a goddamn screen 24/7.
Hell no.
So all this physical fitness, this Robin Williams shit, I don't know nothing about that goddamn shit. I ain't never had a need for it. But, you know, for people who need it, you know, big ups to you if you're trying to really work on your shit. But, you know what I'm saying? I pretty much been the same size all my life.
Man, folks need it, man. Listen, bro. Everybody not in the physical fitness, man. They ain't down with it, bro. It's like it's eating comfort. Look, comfort food, eating what you want, man, and just eating to live. I mean, living to eat. My bad. Living to eat. That's the way to go in America, man.
Yeah.
You know, black people, us as people, right? Our folks.
Mm-hmm.
You know how niggas act like it's a big event for us to go out to eat. You know what I'm saying, bro? Man, Liz, look, you got everybody going out to eat. That's a hell of a goddamn time, bro. So we need to document this shit and record it wherever we going. Soul food spot.
Straight up.
Hey man,
go
black
to corral,
people.
shit. Go to corral.
Go to corral. Like black people, when black families go out to eat, nigga, that's a sight to see, nigga. Trust me.
Yeah, motherfucker. Yeah.
Hey, that's damn near on the religion tip, man. Like, yeah, this is like church. It's a ministry, man.
Hey, your girl came in yesterday, Silky.
Silky Red, right? What's up with her?
I basically peeped that she didn't know how to cook, man. I peeped that out. She was telling me on some what the fuck crazy shit she was saying. She kept saying where to order from. I was like, when she gonna get to the kitchen part? She never mentioned anything about going in the kitchen and fixing shit.
It's not in the modern women to be cooking a motherfucking thing. You get what I'm saying, dog? Box nigga, listen, box lunches. I mean, not box lunches, but like, you know, rice roni this nigga, nor sides with this, tuna helper, hamburger helper ass shit. You know, Bomb Cherry, the only one we know who really cook everything from scratch, man. You know these women. But you gotta come from an old school, come from an old time to cook pasta, making pizza dough, motherfucking making biscuits and all that shit from scratch. You know these people, man, in the chat room, man, cooking nothing for no goddamn scratch, dog. They ain't got the kind of time. That's called slaving. They don't want to be reminded of being a slave in the kitchen, domestic workers and all that kind of shit. They trying to get away from that as far as possible, bro.
Yeah.
So you're gonna have women who can't boil water, nigga. You know, can you put some salt in some goddamn water, man? Can't put water in a pot.
Dude, you're not capping. I've seen a woman burn a pot of water before.
Burning water.
Literally didn't know how to cook.
Listen, burning boiled eggs and shit, letting shit just stay on too fucking long to where the pot, all that shit at the bottom get black.
Yo,
eggs you want to shit been boiled.
You want to ruffle some feathers real quick because they talking about boring in the chat. You want to ruffle some feathers? I'm for the life of me, when I meet a healthy woman, let's use the term healthy, and she says she don't know how to cook, what you been doing with your life? How did you achieve all this voluptuous and you can't cook?
They asking Devastated. They say Devastated, you think that shit funny? Like the Silky Red didn't know how to fucking cook. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. She, you know, you got it. It's based on you talking to her. Like, man, I don't think you know how to fucking cook, bro. Like you asking where to order.
Yeah.
I can say DoorDash, nigga, Uber Eats this shit, nigga. You know, take out this. This one chick told me a while back, all she do is eat out. I said, God damn, man. This shit nigga hit me in the gut, bro. I was like, what?
Yeah. She hyper than a motherfucker. I know she got high sugar caffeine content. I'm like, yo, man, I can't deal. Alcohol. I can't deal.
Hey, man, that's when they start getting them stomachs and shit. Like these niggas, bro. These niggas doing the same thing. Eating out. Yeah, I eat out a lot too. Yeah. I do like to cook a little something, but I really eat. Look, I eat like I said, a peanut butter jelly sandwich, nigga, be good. Eat some cereals. I ain't got to be cooking like that. Yeah. So I'm not gonna knock the women who don't want to cook, man. My thing is, we talking about if you got them babies and shit. To my mom, hungry. Yeah. Mom. The babies want food, man. They don't want. I mean, you can put when they get older and shit, they like Chick-fil-A, man. Chick-fil-A, in my opinion, is the healthiest fast food restaurant, man, of all time, man. But I'm capping. But I'm saying though, when they babies and shit, them babies want to eat, man.
No, they did a survey. It's going on 8 years. They've been #1 as far as takeout and shit. Nationwide.
Say listen.
I never ate at Chick-fil-A though. I think I may have had one chicken sandwich there before, but it ain't a thing where I'm trying to look for it.
I mean, shit.
But every Chick-fil-A that I pass by, it's always the line be long as hell, even with the double drive-throughs. I mean, motherfuckers standing outside taking orders, that motherfucker stay packed.
Yeah, I want to do this real quick because she said it's the nigga audacity of it all. They can't see because Bomb is sharing. But y'all fellas talking about the toolbox tools. This is a tool that I don't even need, but I bought just because I wanted to break up some concrete in my backyard. You see that shit? The hammer chisel.
It's freezing a little bit. I think it's freezing. Restart it. Yeah, restart it.
Hold on.
Okay.
Chisel. Guard chisel. Just shit like that, little random shit. Of course, you know, you got your power drills, your regular base hammer. We first moved in, had me a good, this is the $100 stud finder. This shit going on.
You can't work on cars though, what nobody want to know. Yeah. You know what I mean? Can you work on cars for the car? Can you build a doghouse real fast, man?
I go build you a
why you need your stud finder to be $100?
You said what?
He flexing, Ms. Bomb.
Yeah, because why a stud finder? I have a stud finder in here,
Yeah.
It didn't cost no $100 motherfucking dollars.
Yeah, man, what be trying to flex, man? That's all he be
Yeah.
doing, flexing and
He
shit.
flexing on the stuff.
Cost
Napoleon-
$7.99. $7.99, nigga. Do the
Yes.
same
You
thing. No
wasted all that
$100.
money. You could have bought some more tools. Yeah, you
$100
could have bought
joint
some more
gonna give you a better. The $100 joint. It also shows me the distance between the next stud too. Ooh, come on now.
Mine do that too. It's $7.99. $7.99.
The distance.
No, mine does it too. I bought it from, what's the name of
Seven-
that place, y'all?
Ace.
God damn it.
Ace, yeah.
Ace. Is Ace
No,
Bone?
no, it's called the
Home Depot or something? No, I'm just.
No, they sell almost everything, y'all. House products.
Lowe's.
It's cheap. But anyway, it costs $7.99. And when it gets to a stud, it lets you know. Okay.
Right.
And it also charges.
Yeah. The stud funds, they going from $11 to $25. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, they cheap as hell.
What it?
He went and bought him a whole $100,000 stud funder.
Like I
You
said,
don't even
Wody got
build no
that.
houses, nigga. What you
Well,
doing?
Wody got that Napoleon complex. You know what I mean? That's what he got.
And I was also hanging the TV because the walls in my house is kind of weird. Because we have one side of the facade is a concrete wall. Then everything else is like most of the walls here in these houses in Jersey is damn near only sheetrock. So you got bust up your whole wall if you keep trying to hammer and find something. So yeah, you best be hammering into this thing. But then on top of that,
you supposed to go into a stud. What are you talking about? You're not supposed to hang shit up. Except a little small picture, maybe. But other than that, it got to go in the stud. All our TVs are on the wall.
I did that for when I was hanging because I hung my TV on the concrete wall, the concrete side of the wall, right? The TV that I had. And I wanted to make sure that either it's anchored to straight concrete or find a stud with it. So I bought it and I just wanted to make sure. And because the wall is concrete and part wood, the better the stud finder would have been able to find because the cheaper ones, it was having a hard time reading it through the concrete. You know what I'm saying? My left side of our house got it like that. The side that has all the electrical running up the side of it. But then on top of that, you could just go buy a magnet. But I went to Home Depot. I want to be fancy. Mind you, again, I told you this. My father is a construction worker, so some of his knowledge he passed on to me. But I just wanted to be fancy. A little magnet. You could go buy a regular magnet, right? But this joint right here, find the nail. That's all it do. Find the nail. You know what I'm saying? I want to be fancy. Find the nail. Yeah.
That cost you $100 too?
Nah, this was like $2-3, but still, just a magnet. Find the nail. A little couple handy shit. But like I said, if you want a computer built, I can come build you a computer. Do that for you. I more deal with electronics. I'm more of the geeky side of it.
That's why you paid $100 for that stud funder. That shit. That's your brother? Tell your brother how old he is. The kitty cat.
Huh? Oh, you think he said he wants you to guess. Oh, you think
guess. And that was my deepest.
Can't tell, God damn. I don't know, 34.
Wow. Hold on. It must be the muscles. Hold on.
Oh, okay. Listen, because of the hair, I'll put you at 20, like 26, 27.
29.
Okay, 29. Okay, cool. Yeah. Okay. We watching Cat one night, all night long, and everybody was loving the kitty cat.
Yeah.
We were loving the kitty cat.
I don't think they have a Big Lots on the East Coast. One of the chatters said the name of the store you went to, Miss Baum. It wasn't Big Lots, was it?
No, it wasn't Big Lots. It was they send out little flyers every goddamn week in the Thursday thing. Yeah, they sell like tools and Harbor or something.
Harbor
Freight. Yeah.
Yeah. That's where I go to get my truck supplies. The
Yeah.
pallet jacks, the straps, the bungee, the little bungee strips. Yeah.
Yeah, they sell a little bit of every goddamn thing.
Yeah. I be catching the deals up in there.
Yeah, that's where it was, Harbor Freights. And that shit cost me like $7.99. They be catching shipping on sale, y'all. Yep. Shit. He said I had to unmute for that $100 ass stud finder dude that you
And, yo, I went to Home Depot. You know how I be with dudes. We'll go to Home Depot and sometimes we'll buy shit we don't necessarily even need, might use once. You know what I mean? It's like when I bought that motherfucking that hand guard fucking chisel. I only use that shit one time.
I agree with you, you know,
Probably
but if I would have
$14.
paid $100 for some shit I used once, I'm boxing that bitch back up. When I'm
Taking
finished,
it right back.
and I'm
Yeah.
taking it right back. Yeah, give my $100 back. She, I know that's right.
I'm gone. Unfortunately, well, I don't even know if I say unfortunately. My fault. I probably will have to. When he does come time that he'll pass on. You know what I mean? You know, pass on the glory. My father has like a crazy collection of tools that I'm gonna have to figure out what to do with. Yes, from all his years of working in contracting, shit that I don't even know what to do with. So maybe I don't. Yeah, probably would just probably try to see if I can sell them all. But some of them tools go from way back. You know what I'm saying? Go back way back.
You made up your mind to settle down in Jersey for the rest of your life, or
Nah, I would say I would rather live close to New York though, just so I have the option to work in New York and commute somewhere else. You know what I'm saying? So Jersey is like the best bet then, besides like living in upstate New York or Connecticut, where you can. But this part of Jersey where I'm at is like it's the quickest access to New York City, 35 minutes by train, 40-minute drive. It's the quickest access to New York City without no hassle.
so you would feel uncomfortable trying to find a steady source of income any other place other than New York City, based on current market conditions?
I would think it more so for me would have to do with the cost of living.
I mean, that's like the highest cost of living, second highest cost in the whole United States.
What, you talking about Jersey?
New York City.
No, that's why I say most people do like what I do. They live in Jersey and commute to New York for work. Because
well, based on the numbers, New Jersey does have the highest property taxes. They're like ranked #1, like the highest in all of the United States, over California.
Hubby says it's actually wrong. You're wrong. Most people work in New York. They live in Delaware and commute to New York.
Because Jersey is high property tax.
That's right.
The property tax, if you own a home, it's probably not the best if you're a homeowner here. But just as far as like for renters, the rental property.
Rental people don't pay the tax. Well, they do essentially in the rent, but what do you mean the homeowners pay the taxes?
That's what he was referring to, and I'm well aware that we have that bad reputation in Jersey. Again, the property tax is astronomical. It is astronomical, but then as far as like for renters, then
What you mean? You pay the property taxes. You just it's in your rent. Yeah.
You're gonna pay it one way or the other, man. It's like a balloon. Yeah. Either you're gonna pay it if you own it.
You think the homeowner paying
it? You're gonna help him pay it.
So New Yorkers that came and ruined our economy, have they? Yep. Because they make more money than we do here, but they come here and live here, which means
New York paychecks.
Yeah, which are New York paychecks, and then so the cost of shit. Yeah, the cost of shit go up because of y'all.
Because they're willing to pay for shit out asshole high.
Yeah, because compared to there.
For the most part, like take cigarettes, right?
Yeah.
Cigarettes are what, like $15, $16 in New York?
Yep.
For a pack, right?
For a pack. Yep. So they will happily pay $9 a pack here and say how they cost $16 in New York, which then makes the people here charge them like $12 or $14.
Which means price go up.
Now I'm on the local economy. I walk in, dude, I'm not paying you $14 or $15 for those cigarettes that usually cost $8 or $9. So I'll get it from the New Yorkers. Well, then you go sell that shit to New Yorkers.
You know better. That's the thing, because you know better. Then for somebody coming from New York, that's a win, though. That's the problem that you encounter.
Right.
That's a win. That's a win to me. If I was a smoker and I'm coming down and it's $9 and I just finished paying $14, $15, I'm like, hell yeah, that's a win. And I still work in New York. That's a win.
Yeah, but see, like you said with the renters, right? Like let me see, because I made this argument at my old job. So like a 1-bedroom studio in New York is like, say, $1,200 a month.
Oh no,
right?
18.
No, I'm just saying when I made this argument, it was $1,200, right? So for the same $1,200 in New York, they could come here and get a 3-bedroom house for the $1,200, right? Which wrecked the economy because now everybody was wanting to rent to straight up New Yorkers. They didn't give a damn about local people anymore. It was, well, I'm just gonna get this New York money.
Right.
So now they built apartments just to attract New Yorkers here. And then Amtrak got on board. So now they had a Acela that literally runs from here straight to New York. Doesn't even stop in Philly.
Right.
How long does it take? Like an hour and change?
Yeah, it's like little under an hour because like they're wide open once they hit New Jersey.
Yeah,
That's a regular.
All they need to do is be about out the door about 2 hours before they got to get to work.
Pretty much.
Oh, they went.
They even have park and ride for them. It's all geared just for the New Yorkers.
Wow. And how often does it run though?
I think there's 13 trains. 13 in the morning, 13 in the afternoon.
Like, well, how many can you catch within the hour? Like 4 every hour?
Yeah, 4 every hour.
Winning. They winning. That's all you need. It was 4. Like 1 every 15 minutes, they winning.
Yeah.
They winning.
They got more trains than we got buses down here. Seem like.
But hold up. Now, that is like
soon.
You get through certain parts of the day or like through certain hours of the day, it's like every 15 minutes.
Oh, it's heaviest around like 7 to 9. And then it slows down, but there's still trains going up there. And then the return trains pick up around 3 and run hard till like 6 o'clock.
So no night shift.
Nah, not as many at night. Like off, quote unquote, off peak, there might be one every half hour, but from like 7 to 9.
Yeah.
Feel good for people who want to go party in the city. Because that's all they want to do is go party in the city. They want to live it, but they want to go party there.
And you gotta remember, this is a state where I remember nothing would run on Sundays.
Yeah, when I was growing up, they used to roll up the sidewalks and turn off the street lights.
One time I went to Philly to a party, baby.
And got stuck in Marcus Liquor Sunday.
Yeah, I didn't know that it didn't run on Sundays. And I had to call him and said, "Babe, I need you to come pick me up. I'm in PA somewhere." I ain't never heard of Marcus. I was like, I'm in a place called the motherfucker. Look, I was on the train thinking I'm gonna get to Delaware back home. And they said last stop. I said, this not Wilmington. Last stop. I was like, I live in Delaware. How am I get home? I ain't lying. I had to call him. I'm like, baby, I don't know where I'm at, but it's called Marcus Hook. Yeah.
And to show you how much they care about New York versus DC, you can't catch a train out of Wilmington to DC throughout the day. You have to go to Perryville. So you damn near drove halfway to DC to catch a train to DC.
But New York is thinking.
But New York, yeah. Park and ride. They up and down. They even have one. They just opened a new one in Middletown because they keep expanding where they're drawing New Yorkers from.
No, but just imagine, because that already that's amazing. But I'm not trying to misquote it, but there's like a high-speed rail that has been in talks for like Japan, China, or something like that. Certain countries, they wanted to do the high-speed rail, right?
Mm-hmm.
And now, say for instance, if that becomes a thing, because I think it would be elevated above ground for one, right? The shit would probably be doing like what 200 plus miles an hour, and then
probably has to be, probably more than that though.
Yeah,
because I think the Acela is running. I think the Acela is running like 170.
Okay, boom. Then and it probably would be in a tube. It run probably like through a tube. So now imagine if this becomes more reality. This is gonna make connected smaller areas. Like we can start seeing this getting all the way down to like West Virginia, where they start connecting New Yorkers to like places like that where I've heard that that's a very appealing place for people who are trying to get land, get property, and get away from some of the hustle and bustle of the city, right? You can even start connecting places like that. And then you have a rail that will get you from, say, from damn near anywhere in about an hour up to New York. Oh man. From around the East Coast area, from like Delaware down about from Virginia on up. Yeah.
Yeah,
Y'all already got one right now that's doing that in an hour. That's crazy. It's coming.
You're not getting the lower Delaware on the train.
Oh, go with that one?
No.
They don't know train where to go there.
No.
Do that?
I mean, like I said, like the Middletown part, yeah, the rail's running down there, but it's a roundabout because they can't get the Acela through there. The tracks aren't rated for it.
So I did as I brought brown sugar. I already had brown sugar in the house. Oh well. All right. So that's what I get for not looking. I bought the same exact shit too, and I got a full box right here. So I just wasted it. I ain't even gonna say waste, but I don't use that much brown sugar.
Use it
I got
more.
brown sugar. We got some brown sugar for sale. All bid. First starting bid at $1. Starting bid at $1 for some brown sugar. Who look brown sugar?
Somebody, I caught a cramp last night. That's why I ate some mustard. Somebody told me if I eat mustard, it'll stop the cramp.
Did it work?
Yep. Gee, I put a little bit on my hand, y'all. Put a little mustard right there. I was cramping up, and I licked it off. I was like, it was bitter as hell, but it worked.
Is that what the brown sugar costs? $1?
But that's my starting bid, and then they can bid on it. We got this brown sugar. We'll start the bid off at $1. Do I hear $1? $1 going once, $1 going once. $1.25, $1.25 in the back, $1.25 in the back. $1.25, $1.25. Brown sugar. Domino brown sugar since 1901. Dark brown, premium brown sugar.
That sugar's old then if it's 1901.
1901.
Been hanging on to it that long?
Yeah. Speaking of things from the old, you know what? I just was.
No, Dollar Tree got A1 steak sauce, man. Shit.
Little tiny bottle.
The tiny bottle.
I was just a little tiny bottle.
Yeah.
$1 going once to the verbal assassin. $1 going once to the verbal assassin. $1. Do I have $1.50? $1.50. Free as the wind. Putting on the 50 cents. $1.50. $1.50. $1.50 once. $1.50 top running bid. $1.50 top running bid. Domino brown sugar. You can't get it nowhere else but right here. Domino brown sugar. The book of Eli. The book of
It's
Eli.
121 years old.
I'm making it for Leaky.
Damn. Damn, hold on. A1 steak sauce then went to Dollar Tree. What happened? So they about to fall off, or is that a business move?
Man.
Yeah, Dollar Tree selling.
They got
So
they
they
got
just
all
be
the
small.
name brand shit. Yeah, they ain't got no. I mean, they got a few Aldi products in there, but man, they got Kraft. I mean, they name brand shit.
Yo.
Even though it's not $1 no more.
$1.25. Yeah, it's
$1.25 now.
Yeah.
Everything $1.25. That's
yeah,
crazy.
I tried Liam Perrins one time. I had my taste buds are so fixed for A1. I don't know. I mean, I do remember one time a steak was prepared, but there was no A1 steak sauce, and I did not eat the steak, and it was a big argument.
You wasted them people's steak, man.
Yeah, I think it got done the next day after the A1 was finally made its way inside the house.
I want to do it. Oh my God.
I would have had to throw some barbecue sauce on that thing or something.
I know what you're saying, man. I never had any other type of steak sauce though.
Bro. I got a shoot. Hold up. I got it sitting right here. Yo, you see this shit? Am I wrong for that? You see that bottle?
It freeze up. It froze up.
Man.
Oh, okay.
You see what that shit said? Kurtz. Got that Kurtz steak. Got that Kurtz.
Yeah, y'all got a lot of specialty stuff up there in the northeast corner, man.
Nah, that's that food town. That's that food town or CV. What's that other spot, man? Not only food town, Sea Town. That's like that Sea Town steak sauce, man. That's the affordable. That's that Bravo. That's that Bravo Supremo brand. You know? That's that A1 steak sauce was $4.99. I'm paying $3.99.
Just Jay said it's bootleg, man.
Oh man. Yo, Pina Cali, I actually might try that tomorrow too. Not on me though. But let it drip. I want to see. Have you ever, Deb? This is not. We might be getting a little bit raunchy. But have you ever put any food condiment that is supposed to go on top of another food, like again, steak sauce, syrup, honey, on a lady friend of yours, and you proceeded to eat it off of her body?
No, not on the sauce. Just the traditional whipped cream, man.
Whipped cream
Yeah,
is
something sweet. He putting goddamn steak sauce on women.
Yeah, she probably would have beat my ass. He told me to get the fuck out of there.
God damn. What the hell's going on? Baby, stop letting people abuse you with your food, okay?
Yeah.
I mean, not to be too crazy, but I have tried honey and I have tried table syrup.
No Hershey chocolate?
Huh?
No Hershey chocolate?
No, I did the strawberry. Before. I used to be, big on the strawberry. You know what I mean? Shit. I think that's about, think about anything else. No, that's about it. Yeah. Hershey's strawberry.
I was basically dealing with a time issue. So, the whipped cream was probably the quickest.
The best.
Just Jay said syrup. Oh my, with the Kevin Samuels voice. Oh my. With the Kevin Samuels voice. Oh my. Somebody shit disconnecting. Oh shit.
Oh, that was a Windows sound.
Yes. Yeah. I want that old.
Yeah, actually, I'm on my laptop, but my sound is coming out through my TV speakers because
So Tia, is there any way to make bread last a little bit longer?
How much longer?
Maybe like another 5 days past the suggested throughout day. What, freeze a motherfucker? Freeze it, right?
It depends on where you're storing it at. Humidity, the temperature can't fluctuate too tough. I don't know. That's a tough call.
Man. All this food talk, people getting hungry. I'm about to go I'm about to stick the meat and everything in the freezer. Thank you, Verbal.
No, we eating the whole thing on top.
Pun intended.
Yeah, zip it up and seal it up.
Man, I had some raisin bagels that was holding on for a minute in that joint.
You know, I never had a bagel in my whole entire life.
Damn, yo, you missing out. You got to try them sesame seed bagels or the multi-grain bagel. Put some cream cheese on that bad boy. Ooh.
Yeah, they're all right.
You had one, Creole?
Yeah, they're all right. They're all right.
I'm saying you're not gonna run a stoplight to get one?
Nah, you ain't gonna do that. You ain't gonna do that. But they good though.
How long this shit don't last?
I think I lost a job one time because I didn't eat bagels one time.
Hold up.
They're like, yeah, we got bagels here in the room. Once you get done filling out your app, and I was like, I'm all right. Everybody else ate the bagel. They got the job, and I didn't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They'll do you wrong at them jobs, man. They
Yeah.
do stuff like that. Man.
Yeah, it was like a little job fair shit. I mean, I didn't even really want the motherfucker at the time. You know what I'm saying? That was at the time that I was on some my own personal shit, but I was just.
You know how you do.
Yeah. Seen a dude get fired for not. They had a little thing. You supposed to answer 3 questions. He got 2 of them right. They still they didn't let him get the job. And then once I started working there, they stopped asking those questions.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I was like, man, I already knew that wasn't gonna be the job, that I was gonna be, try to make a career out of.
Yeah.
They just easily let go people like that.
Yeah. Yeah, my tolerance level for random motherfuckers really got low when I transitioned from corporate white collar jobs to blue collar. When I got out of the office, I mean, right before that, man, I was easily irritated. People were bringing germs in inside the cubicles, and it was just a whole bunch of messy shit. And I was like, man, fuck this white collar shit.
Yeah.
Hold up, you said it changed going from white collar to blue collar or blue collar to white collar?
From white collar to blue collar.
Yeah.
I literally jumped straight out the military right into Wall Street.
Yeah.
Straight like that.
Interesting.
Yeah, that is interesting because it's usually, it's the opposite way around.
Yeah, work the way up and shit.
Mm-hmm. But I can see all that. You can tell it's a lot of responsibility with them white collar jobs, man.
Yeah,
you can tell
that a lot of mental headache. Working around stockbrokers, and I was in the mortgage business, doing the predatory lending banking scandal and all that motherfucking shit. And you just have a lot of mental shit on your head, even if you're at the crib and shit, you can't really relax, wondering is the customer gonna change his mind and cancel that motherfucking deal because you done already spent that goddamn commission. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it was a lot of mental headache, man. Working with them stockbrokers, them motherfuckers.
Is it a lot of kissing ass?
Yeah, a lot of brown nose and a lot of brown nosing going on. So man, it was just a lot of fake shit to me. It wasn't really my forte. I just got caught up into the fast life, being born and raised in the country. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So I had to go ahead and break it down one good time, like I know how to do it. But it wasn't a real shock for me because all the stuff that I'm doing now, I already knew how to do, while I was in the white collar. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of people make the transition. They get frustrated. They get clowned. They don't get the pay that they're looking for.
Yeah.
It's just a lot of discouragement, and then they try to go back into the white collar, and the market is different. So, you lose your seniority. The certifications are different. So.
I mean, like CDLs, where that? Shit.
Yeah. You don't really need a full CDL, you know what I'm saying? You can get like a chauffeur's license depending on what state. And you can still do the light stuff, you know what I'm saying? Even if you got a regular pickup truck, man, you can get your motherfucking trailer You know what I'm saying? A flatbed trailer. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You don't need no CDL for that. No logbooks either. Same money. I know. I've done it with somebody else's truck though.
Like we talking about yesterday, I got a little friend. She riding on Amazon, bro. She love it, bro.
Yeah,
She
because
love
it's
that
easy.
shit.
Yeah. It's no pressure. You know what I'm saying? So all she doing is basically putting the shit in gear. She ain't even really got to go out. I still have to go out and go to the back of my truck. You know what I'm saying? And get it out. But you know what I'm saying? The type of position she in, she just putting her shit in gear, making sure her paperwork. She ain't even really got no paper. I forgot. Yeah, all the Amazon shit is on the phone or the tablet.
Yeah,
That's it. It's no paper, literally no paper at all. Everything is app.
Love that shit.
Yeah.
She in Alabama, but she's the furthest she go is maybe Georgia and Tennessee.
Yeah,
So that
that's
ain't
all
too
she
bad.
needs. Yeah, she don't need to go a long way to make a whole bunch of money now. The way she got it set up. You know, I didn't had runs down at that Mercedes Benz plant in Birmingham. It's a lot of black folks in that plant. I
Oh
didn't know.
yeah.
Shit.
That one, man. It just got here not too long ago too.
Yeah, that's what they're saying because they're still building on some parts on one end of it. I forgot that it was down there. I remember a news story saying that before it got there that it was gonna come there, but I had never seen it in existence. And then when I finally got the order, I was like, Mercedes Benz, Alabama, that don't go together.
Yeah.
Got down there, boy. That's like their own little zip code, man. I
Yeah,
went to the
yeah.
wrong gate. Yeah, I went to the wrong gate and all that shit.
Yeah.
That motherfucker.
Birmingham
big.
like a little small Atlanta. It's a little
Yeah.
different.
Oh yeah. I done been on the other side of the hill. Yeah, Birmingham actually big as hell. Shit, come on,
Yeah.
same size. Shit. Counting how long it take to get over the mountains and shit.
A lot of money now. Black women, a lot of black women get money out here.
Oh
I ain't gonna lie.
yeah.
They getting that money.
Yep. The motherfucking supervisor at the dock, she was black. The white shirt supervisor at the security gate, she was black. You know what I'm saying? So they were doing shift change, and then when the workers came out, I'm telling you, for every 10 employees, 7 of them was black on that shift.
Yeah. Get money out here. Yeah, man.
Ain't no black women clothes. Free as the wind said, ain't no black women clothes at Target, man. That's fucked up.
We got Lane Brand free.
Oh, she gonna get you for that.
Free. Don't worry about it. You got Lane Brand.
Hell nah, man. Yeah, I always been in a place where I mean, Walmart started in Arkansas, so I ain't never grew up without having a Walmart somewhere close to me. But
Arkansas. I can believe that Arkansas got a lot of history behind, even with the games and everything.
Yeah,
I didn't even know that. Yeah, that's facts. I didn't even know that, huh? That's what's up.
Yeah. So the Little Rock Central, back in the 50s when they did the original 9, my mother actually met one of them a few years ago, and they took pictures and all that. But yeah, my family have always been pretty much based in Arkansas. Yeah, we just came up to Chicago to get that bag, man. Shit. That's it.
All that shit was French territory once upon a time.
Yeah. All that land spread out. No, they don't sell hip hop gear like the stuff Wardy got on. No, you're not gonna find that in Target.
Yeah. Believe it or not, this is a bootleg concert shirt.
Oh, okay.
Oh, a girl I used to mess with, she used to bootleg t-shirts, and I like this one. I said, let me get that one.
Oh, look.
So you will not find this authorized piece of material at any store.
Yeah, the sisters that had that website out of Atlanta, free as the wind. Yeah, they still down there.
Waco, that's not Atlanta. Oh, this rapper chick, she from ATL. I found out about her recently. I'm a Reddit the Great. And the first song I heard from her is not Atlanta. And I liked it. It was pretty dope. She got some bars. Y'all check out.
She was saying the rappers that wasn't from Atlanta.
Yeah. You heard it?
Yeah, I heard it.
Waco, that's not Atlanta. North side, Atlanta. Yeah. North, that's not Atlanta. She said, me, I'm the real Atlanta. I'm a Reddit the Great. I like that shit. I did that little video going over like what rap sounds like in 2022 after I heard that little meme. This dude did a meme talking about damn near every female rap artist in 2022 basically is pussy, 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 shake that pussy, so and so on like that. I was like, so let's put the joke, there's some truth to every joke. Let's see if there's any truth to the joke. So I started researching underground artists, mainstream artists, but mainly I wanted to see more people who is not so much in the limelight. So I came across, of course, everybody know Lotto. I said, well, that's a mainstream artist. Let's look at her work. I looked at light-skinned Keisha. The little beat knock, the little song I heard from it knocked. I'm a Reddit the Great. I liked her a lot. I found this girl from Houston, Ashley the MC. I liked her a lot. I found this other chick from Houston, Miss Jade or something like that. She had a song with Zero. That shit was slapping. It's called Eat. That shit was slapping. Especially knowing Zero. You know who Zero is, bro?
Yeah, I know who Zero is.
Okay, yeah. I was one of the dead.
Yeah, I'm from Houston. Yeah.
Okay. So you heard you know that artist that Zero signed? Jay? Shit like that?
Nah, I haven't been up on it like that, but I ain't been up on that like that.
Okay. Shit's Eat, Zero and J. I'ma eat. I've been me. And then do this shit overnight. I'ma eat. Zero. He put the vocals to that shit. It sounds. Yeah, the best female rapper is Gangsta Boo. Of what? Just in general.
I like Gangsta Boo, but I don't say Lil' Kim, but okay.
That girl called herself as far as Free said, light skin. That's what she want to call herself. She looked light skinned from what anybody would call her. You know what I mean? Light skinned Keisha. That chick that was on Love and Hip Hop, I think. I never even seen her on that. I just heard about her in passing. But another one that I came across, a few others I came across, what is chick? Flo Milli. What was the other chick? Flo Milli. Callie. She just dropped the album. Callie. I listened to a couple of shits. Her shit, she got some bars, but yeah, she do the turn up thought rap a lot though. But she do actually got bars, so I guess paying it to your audience. I looked up Rennie Rucci too. She was one of the artists that I covered in that. Look up Rennie Rucci. I did nothing really blew me off my feet with Rennie Rucci. That maybe was the song that I found. I'm trying to think who else I encountered.
Don't Rennie Rucci talk to a rapper? Who talked to Fujiano? You know?
I don't know.
Okay. I thought Rucci talked to one of them, something like that.
It might, and you might be on the right track with that too, but I don't know offhand.
You remember Fujiano and Trey Songz got into it or something over a little female? You probably don't remember that.
I
They got
remember.
into it.
Nah, I can't. I can't say I do, bro.
Okay.
I wish I could say. Especially because I'm kind of set in my ways with music. Some of like the newer artists, I really don't be in tune with them, but so every now and then I'll be pleasantly surprised. I go check out their music, you know? And I like some
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah, I try to listen to dudes like my age still, like Future and Gucci still. I be trying to stick around with them. I may slide to Kodak and Young Boy. That's just off the strength of one of them Haitian and one of them from Louisiana.
Yeah. Yeah, basically if the beat is slapping, but then I'll listen to what you're saying if the beat is slapping.
Yeah. That little baby, he can get anybody though. Little baby, he's straight. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's still like he mature a little bit. Even though he young, though, he a little bit mature. I give him that moment. I can't listen to him every day like that though. Nah. Yeah. I can't listen to young cats like that every day though. I'm not gonna listen to rap every day anyway.
My G, like as much as I like some R&B, it's gonna be Jodeci, it's gonna be Drew Hill. You know what I mean? It'll be something like that. If I listen to any type of R&B, outside of that, maybe a little bit of Chris, maybe a little bit of Lloyd.
A little bit of Chris? I'm more of a dark R&B now, bro. Like I like Weeknd and Chris now, bro. Like I like the dark R&B. That part of it.
My nigga, if I really switch up though, I go start listening to rock and roll though. I go start listening to Stone Temple Pilots or some shit like that. You know what I mean? Alice in Chains and shit like that.
Oh, I don't know nothing about rock and roll. I know Jimi Hendrix and Prince.
Some of that shit slap though. Some of that shit I don't know. Or Bon Jovi, even like say Bon Jovi.
I don't know. I don't know.
I know you know this one song by Bon Jovi though. Everybody knows it. We gotta hold on to what we've got. It doesn't make a difference if we make it or not. We got each other, and that's a lot for love.
Boy, don't nobody know that song, man. We all know the Rockstar song. Rockstar song. Don't nobody know that, boy.
We're living on a prayer. You don't know Living on a Prayer, bro? Bon Jovi?
Oh, yeah. I know that.
Tommy worth the dogs. So, yeah.
So, yeah, I'm sorry. Free as the wind and just
Alanis Morissette. Creed, Fall Out Boy. Okay, see, the ladies are showing you they diversity right there. There you go, Papa Roach. I know about that. I know about the Disturbed. Don't listen to them. I know of Creed. People say Creed though is, that's that emo shit to some people's in opinion. I gotta listen to Creed and give it a good, so to speak, critique of how much I like it. I might actually like this shit though. But I'm on. Give me some 9 Inch Nails, AC/DC, some Aerosmith. You know what I mean?
Hell no, bro.
That's it. Old Stone
Creole, you passing on all that shit?
I'm passing on all that.
It's the beat. I'm telling you, the beat will get you. It's the beat. It's the guitars, but it's the guitars.
I don't know.
The guitars will get you. Cause yeah, you can't tell me niggas didn't like BB King and some of those other dudes and like Chuck Berry and shit. They basically in that same vein of rock, except they did it with the swag, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They gotta have that in it. They gotta have that in it. Like a Jimi Hendrix, somebody like Prince or something, I can get in with it.
Yeah, like that Prince right there, like that. What was that?
No, you talking about that Isley Brothers guitar.
You will.
Yeah, somebody like that. Yeah, now they get down on it. Yeah.
Closed in a kiss. Animals, that shit, just the way that shit even dropped in that song. With that, with the instrumentation, bruh. In some ways, you kind of already like some type of rock and roll. You just don't dive too far outside of what you know. But you like it in some type of ways already. Shit.
Yeah. The
Michael
the
Jackson.
instrument in it. Yeah.
That black and white, the way look at the guitar riffs on Black and White, right? And woo, and I'm a bitch, I'm a lover, I'm a child, I'm a mother. Somebody said Meredith Brooks. I remember that song. I'm a sinner, I'm a saint. I mean, some people now, I'm also starting to go off in the country when I start talking about, I like this dude, but he got swag though. Jason Aldean. But people don't look at that like real rock. They country, they look at that like pop. But I like Jason Aldean and them type of boys too. All I saw was sirens.
Yeah, we just came up in a different era, man. I don't. It appears that I'll be open to the newer artists, and I fully support some of the creativity. But for me, every day, to this day, all my music content is between the mid 70s through 1989. That's it. I cap it right there.
Yeah.
So
hey, let me see who you got.
Hold up. To what year?
89. I'll slide in some BBD. 1990. You know what I'm saying? That mid 1990. But I'm not going past 92 at all.
You'll go all the way back to. You'll go all the way back to what though?
Like 72.
You'll go back to 72 and enjoy it. You couldn't go say like reach back for the 50s and still feel it.
If I'm at a party, if I'm doing an event, if I, you know what I'm saying, I get on one of my, you know what I'm saying, if I get one of my moods, yeah. I mean, I still got Billie Holiday, Chuck Berry. I mean, I have all the, you know what I'm saying, all the genres readily available, and I don't have to Google search nothing. You know what I'm saying? But as far as like on a regular basis, like today, you know what I'm saying? I was on my Atlantic Star kick, Shalimar, you know what I'm saying? That type of vibe. But I mean, that's just based on what I was doing when they were out. Like when those songs were out, I was literally sitting in the DJ booth at a radio station playing it. So I'm kind of, I admit, I am kind of biased on that as well.
So you be playing that rock and roll when your girl come over.
Nah,
you brother rock and roll and shit.
If I'm really, if I want to be gangster though,
yeah.
I don't even want to say like do some gangster. If I want to be on something, I'm trying to beat it up. I'll go play some Young Jeezy and Tupac while I'm trying to hit it. I'm trying to go play that. Give me some of your thug passion, baby. Never try to beat it up to I can't deny it. I'm a straight rider. You don't want to fuck with me.
I can't do it, man.
And then try to hold up and then try to clap the cheeks to the rhythm to the shit.
Right.
But they can't do it.
To this day, I still have a cassette tape that is labeled I labeled it Make Up to Break Up. So that's got the Luther, the Teddy Pendergrass, the Isley Brothers, all those songs are on that one cassette tape. That was my we got in an argument, you know what I'm saying? Something happened, and instead of me talking, I would put that cassette plate tape in and don't say nothing. I wouldn't say nothing. I would just put it in. It worked most of the time, but it didn't work all the time though. She was just that fucked up. But most of the time, it kind of smoothed things over. But I still got that one cassette tape today.
I can only listen to female music when I'm in the mood, when we about to get down. I can't listen. I can only listen to female R&B.
Yeah, Anita Baker.
Weird.
Yeah.
Sweet love. Yep. I mean, if a girl want to get down with something, I mean, again, that's just me though. Like I would just, my go-to would throw on to some Jodeci if I'm trying to get into it with a girl. Please stay, baby, because they still got that rock. A lot of the beats.
Yeah.
Yeah, you talking about slow songs? Yeah, I mean the romantics, the female voice. Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, I can only listen to female voice.
And they gotta hit it with that. You gotta hit it with that. Ooh yeah. Ooh yeah.
Crazy.
And that's probably Wody. Wody's machine is something's making noise. That's probably your stove.
Man, the stove on, but trust me, ain't no fire alarm going off in this house. I changed the battery on entry when I moved in this mud, and I got a spare. Yeah, I got 9 volts on deck.
So, yeah, somebody was on the panel last night. That shit was loud as hell.
Devil is a motherfucking lie. Hold up. Ladies, if you're wondering what we mean when we say 9-volt batteries, we talking about this motherfucker right here. The devil is a lie.
Yeah.
The devil is a motherfucking lie. Play with me. Rayovac. It may not be the best, but it'll get the job done. Play with me.
Rayovac always been rated high, man. Shit. The Energizer and Duracell, those weren't 9-volt, you know what I'm saying? The original 9-volt. I'm talking about, I'm going all the way back. Rayovac has always been like, you know what I'm saying, like the Ford Motor Company of batteries. Straight up.
Tonight.
Energizer is kind of Energizer and Duracell. Both of them are like relatively new. You know?
I'm sorry. They said that should be no white noise. I don't. That is not white noise to me. That shit is annoying to me. I'm sitting there in the house and it be dead quiet. Say you just laying on your bed, right?
Mm-hmm.
Dead quiet. Then I'll hear, sure. And that shit is in the room with me. Oh hell no. We can't do this. That shit annoys me because it's a chirp. It's a piercing chirp, and I know how to change the motherfucker. I know what I need, a 9-volt. Yeah, we gonna go get that. It ain't. If I'm gonna steal a motherfucking 9-volt battery, we getting a 9-volt battery. If I'm gonna steal one.
Yeah, somebody was on the panel last night. Boy, that shit was loud. Or either I had my speaker. I probably had my speakers blasting because that mic was low. That shit went off. That shit said, beep. That shit sounded like it was in my house.
I heard it though.
I heard it. There you go.
How you got us up here paying attention to the shit, man? Stop it.
Hell no, man. Shit.
Man, I ain't.
But damn, I forgot. Free as the Wind and Just Jay. I didn't forget. Y'all was talking about the two black sisters that had their own clothing line in Target stores. Yeah, it may not be every single Target store in the United States. So if you like down deep and isolated in Florida, South Florida, y'all are isolated from the rest of the United States. Y'all like California. So there's only one way in, one way out. Y'all the only state like that. Shit. So it may not be. They may not be in every single Target store, depending on your location. I'm pretty sure if you go to Colorado, you know they're not gonna have those two sisters clothing items. You know, in Boise or in Oregon. No, Free as the Wind said she was looking. Well, I was like, go directly to their website.
Hey,
It's probably cheaper.
What I don't do is I don't do the snitching. Even if I did know, I'm not telling you nothing. I don't do snitching. Even if I did know, I don't snitch.
Yeah, I stopped using alarm clocks when I was in the 6th grade.
Weed powder. This shit is an interesting recipe. Weed powder, whey powder, coconut milk, and cocoa powder. This is interesting.
Yeah, it's mandatory to keep fire extinguishers in your commercial trucks. So yeah, I carried it over. I carried a couple over to my house. I got one upstairs and then one in my basement.
I mean, it is what it is. We don't have a fire extinguisher in the house. We call the 911.
You're gonna depend. You depend on them. I mean, obviously, if the fire is like a big explosion, I'm not saying that, but you know what I'm saying.
The best I could do is throw this bag of flour on that motherfucker.
Yeah, the timing of it all. Yeah. Unfortunately, I haven't been in a situation where I was staying at, but I could see, you know what I'm saying? You know, we already know, like calling the police, 911 for the police, you know what I'm saying? It ain't always right away, you know what I'm saying? Even if it is a real emergency. So for me, I'm just not gonna take that chance, you know. Yo, my shit burning down right now, or my shit is blazing right now. No, do I have 5 to 10 minutes? You know, I might not have that much time. But that's just me. I always been like that, you know. That's just me.
You're not doing nothing wrong. That's right.
Yeah.
It's an ounce. What that old saying, I do like an ounce of prevention is better than what the cure, like that.
Yeah.
Something to that effect. You're right, and it goes with things like that because it doesn't happen. That it's not a regular occurrence. We don't think about it.
Yeah.
For me, like, could I get one? Yeah, it'd probably be cheap. You know what I mean? Lord forbid I would have to use it. Be good, nice to have it.
Yeah.
But because like you just relying, also banking on the chance that you probably never have to use it. Some people like, I don't really need it. And it's not saying that it's not a good idea. That's actually a very smart thing to have.
Yeah, especially in the city environment where things are closer together. You have a much more you have a lot of friction. And then if you're in a apartment building as opposed to a rural area where you have more single family structures, I mean, just banking on your neighbors to do the right thing. You know what I'm saying? Now I've been in that situation. We was in an apartment building, and the neighbors on the second floor, I don't know what the fuck they was doing, but you know, when we smelled the smoke, we didn't know where it was coming from. So all we had, I mean, I pretty much told everybody, let's all just get the fuck out the building. And that shit was kind of scary though.
That's right. Does not hurt to have one, like Just Jay said. Does not hurt to have one. And that is absolutely right. I 100% agree. I agree with you, Dad.
We wait on you to come up, Just Jay. I know you're taking your little vacation and shit from the panel and shit.
You could just come up here and show me your food, because I'm up here eating kale and fucking wheat protein and cocoa powder and coconut milkshake. I better have a six pack before Christmas, or I'm livid. It's gonna be too cold to take off my clothes, and I'm gonna just be wearing tank tops just because. I don't know how hard I work for this. Fuck a summer body, some summer right now.
And yeah, at the stroke of midnight on the East Coast.
It is now Tuesday. It is now officially Tuesday.
Okay, so what y'all think about it?
The bag.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
hold on.
I'm basically looking at the zipper color choice, and that shit it came out. I'm thinking it came. You know what I'm saying? I didn't even know you had that red on the side. I didn't even see that.
That's because I put it there.
The
So
match-
You
if I,
had the
but
option
if
of
I,
putting blue. You had the option of putting blue though.
yeah, if I would have put the blue zipper, I would have put the blue there.
Oh, okay. I didn't know.
I like it. I like it because it stands out. It pops.
Yeah.
And you know, Captain America, of course, being, you know, wearing so much red, white, and blue. Most all the Avengers wear some type of red.
Mhm.
I like it. Almost every Avenger has some type of red in their outfit.
Yeah, I think it turned out much better with the red. That's
Yeah,
just
the
my
red-
personal opinion.
I
Yeah.
think we would have came out good blue too. I have one to make blue, but yeah,
Okay.
because the
Are
blue
you
would
gonna
have
make
been on.
one though? You gonna make one with the blue though?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Put them side by side. We let the chat. We let the chat vote.
Yeah. This one, this is a mini, so this is for kids, like for
Yeah.
leaking.
Yeah. I see the size of it. Yeah.
Yeah. So compared to, let me show you the regular size. Let me grab it. Let me grab one.
You say gonna
You
put a
go-
gun in some.
You go to adult size, and you go to mini. Big difference.
That shit was fast, Miss Bond.
So that's the adult. That's the mini.
She didn't have that together when she started. You finished all of it?
Yeah, the bag. The only thing I gotta do now is the strap.
Oh,
which
okay.
I'm making a strap, but I could just use regular webbing and
Yeah.
put it on, but I'm actually make the same fabric into a strap
Okay.
that'll go around his waist.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, that was just a simple bag. It actually took me
Yeah.
longer because I was looking at y'all and talking to hubby and
Okay, yeah. You just gonna knock it out real quick.
yeah, this is easy.
right at the stroke of midnight. She finished it right at midnight. That's the midnight bag.
Yeah, this one I just have to it looks real good.
Yeah.
Came out real nice. The stitching is real nice and straight. Yeah. So zipper. They go to inside.
Oh, no, nothing. Just that I got my mic on. Oh, nothing.
That black bag, that's the one that's got Supreme on it. Yeah, that's the one that got Supreme on it.
Yeah. So this one, so it's the same pattern except this is at 100%, and I think this one is at like 70%.
Oh, okay.
So I just made it, smaller. Just
yeah. Somebody ordered the little kids pack already?
Oh no.
Oh, okay.
What's that one's cute though? When I do my samples, I have somebody. So if nobody order it, it'll be for leaking.
Oh, okay.
But I have some more. Let's see. So I just blew.
Yeah, I think a couple people in the chat probably gonna they probably gonna want something for school coming up.
Remember, so I was gonna put the blue. So this would have been the blue on side of it. Let me see.
Oh, okay.
This would have been the blue. Wait, let me show it to you. This would have been the back of it instead of the red.
Batman.
And the blue sides. Here, the blue sides right here.
Yeah.
This is what I made into the sides.
Yeah.
So let me see. So it would have been cute, with the blue there, the blue zipper, and then I would have had a blue instead of it inside it. I had the blue cut out too.
Yeah.
So let's see.
Can't open it, refuse to work. Ain't this about a motherfucker that can't open and refuse to work? I know I ain't tripping.
What'd you pay? You paid $20 for the can opener?
Well, technically, I bought it at Target, so I paid too much
See?
already.
Already. Miss Bomb, I bought a can opener from Dollar Tree. Went back when it was $1. That motherfucker broke on the second can. I had to go to Walmart to get one for 89 cents.
Yeah, that's what happened to me. The ones
Yeah.
at Walmart ain't, I mean, at the Dollar Tree ain't worth nothing, man.
No, not on the can opener too. No, I didn't know. I needed it right then and there. So.
And you know, Walmart is cheaper than Dollar Tree, especially now. Since
Yeah,
stuff is
yeah, I
$1.
found out. Yeah, I found out the hard way. Yeah. No, I wasn't gonna mess my knives up. I got some good knives, just there. Not for that can. Not for that can that I was opening. No, not for that.
So, what you think about the blue on blue? Blue on blue always good. So I ain't really concerned about that blue on blue. Or I could have put a red zipper to make it pop. Blue on blue. What you think? Blue on blue, right?
Yeah, that makes sense.
I could have put a red there. I could put a yellow there. Green if I want that green to pop. Yeah, but I don't want to put the blue. I just didn't want it to be too blue. Because the blue gonna be on the sides.
Yeah, I don't go through enough cans to have an electric can opener.
I did have one of them shits.
Yeah. No, they
Well,
work. Yeah, they work.
As of course, though, you see me, everything frozen in can. I'm
Yeah.
trying to stretch. Frozen or canned vegetables and fruit. Everything else can be fresh. Fresh chicken, fresh meat, of course, yeah. Fresh shit. I was there at my mother's house. I bought one of them large deep freezers.
Yeah.
Well, she still got her house. She barely used the joint. I want to go get another one again with the deep freezing.
You got the space for it?
I got somewhere I can put it. It can go right over here somewhere. Oh, on the back. Yeah, we just need an outlet. We ain't got, which is weird the way that this house is up wide. I know they paid unlicensed contractors to build this house, man, because the way that they wired, I'm just saying.
I know, man. I done been there, man. Say less. I done been there. I had to get a ground tester, one of my spots that I was at. I was like, yo, man, I got all this computer and electronic shit. I ain't trying to blow up. And then when it didn't work, he tried to go down on the rent and didn't say anything about the electrical. I was like, I'm good, man. I hated walking out. It was going to be a good deal, but I wouldn't have been happy.
And that's why, on top of that, I got one of those. I went to this place called Micro Center, and they got the surge protector / battery joints.
All that.
Right? Yeah, that I had to pay like a nice little pretty penny for.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm bugging, but the shit, all it seems to do really for me is when the power goes out, it keeps my computer on for a second and still turn the shit off. It bugs me. Get on.
No, they got the alternate source out. Micro Centers where I used to go to get all my fucking parts, man. You talking about my old Windows 95 days? Well, Micro Centers. That was before Best Buy. Shit.
That's nerd heaven right there.
Hell, motherfucking yeah. Shit.
Nerd heaven.
Back in them Tiger Direct days and shit.
Right, so I ain't barely eat shit today, man. I barely ate a damn thing.
You just did prepping?
No, I was out all day.
Oh, okay.
I was out on the streets all day. I went, did a little bit of work. There was a today's Sunday,
right? Going into Tuesday, man.
Monday, yeah. Hold up. Let me see. I'm losing track of time. There was something I wanted to do when I first got up, but I couldn't catch it. And then, this is just between me and you. And then I reconnected with an old flame, right? And we got to talking. So did my grocery shopping, did a little bit of exercise and a little bit of work. And I came back home. When I finally came inside the house, it was like 8. And then I stayed outside and talked to my neighbor for like 30 minutes, 40 minutes. And finally came inside like 10 o'clock, called y'all and said, all right, I'm gonna start making my food.
Yeah, you got a late start. Yeah, you had a late start.
Yeah. Only had one thing to eat today. This will be my second. And I really technically got 2 more things on the menu, but it's 12 o'clock and I'm not trying to do that to myself.
Yeah.
I want to see somebody tomorrow morning potentially, so I'm gonna take my ass to bed.
Yeah.
So as a
going to bed. Good night. Oh.
Yeah, I'm about to go get on some rice myself real quick.
Get you some rest too?
No, I ain't down for the count.
Oh, okay.
Tomorrow's our trash day, so I think I'm gonna try to make sure everything is out here by 6:30. Apparently, somebody then stole one of the neighbor's garbage cans, so.
Oh damn! They still garbage cans.
Yeah, they get kind of ratchet.
Yeah, and what's crazy is I got my building number on my garbage can just so somebody doesn't pick it up and think they got an extra garbage can.
Yeah, you try to do the right thing and shit. You depending on the motherfuckers just to do the right thing and shit. They work out sometimes, but by these people knowing that I be gone a lot, they try to get away. They try to get away with shit.
I know what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
well, he ain't got it anyway. Ain't like he using it.
Like shit. Parking all on my spot, having their friends come over, leave their truck in my driveway. I'm like, yo, man.
So I had an extra bottle. Oh, yes, that's what it is. I don't even know if that shit gonna be good. Yo, I swear I'll be wasting money sometime, man. I really do. I feel like that, Dev. Because I got these tomatoes that I bought last week.
Yeah.
I only used half of it, and now it's been a while, and I don't know how long they're gonna last. I put the rest in a bottle.
Yeah.
And now I'm looking at it like, yo, I swear I had an extra bottle here I could pour something into. And I remember, yep, that's tomatoes I put in that bottle. And I don't know if they still good.
Yeah, I never worked at a restaurant, but I done been around people that do, and they say every shift, no matter where they worked, they always throw way more than what they actually sell. I'm talking about it ain't even fucking close, man. They always dump out.
Mm. Okay,
You said I sound excited, Just Jay. I don't know. I'm just excited about life. Life is good. I'm excited about life, living.
Yeah, look at all them manosphere motherfuckers. The motherfuckers all they not only are they mad on the internet, even when they log off, they mad. They spend all day with a fucking attitude, with a knot on their fucking head. Them the type of motherfuckers that they be
Why would
mad
I be
because you
mad?
happy.
Why would I be mad? Nobody shot me down for the prom.
That's what I'm saying. Shit.
As many times as I've been told, short, big head, or whatever the case may be, that didn't seem to be a deterring factor for some women. So why am I mad? What am I got to be mad about? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're right, Miss Free. They could be donating the food that they throw out. I know something, and depending on where you're at, some of them do look out. You know what I'm saying? Some of the homeless people actually hang out in the back and they don't mind. I know when I was in Kansas City, by this Church's Chicken, when they had the 99-cent Tuesdays, I remember specifically, boy, the homeless, they be lined up in the back. But like I said, we live in a capitalistic society, commerce. The word donating, I mean, that's some, you gotta be on some, it still gotta be some money involved, even in donating. Oh shit.
Y'all there?
Mm-hmm.
No, that was an Amber Alert. It don't tell me why. It just say a Ford 500 with front end damage with the license plate. Why am I looking for this car? How do I know that motherfucker ain't got a fucking AK-47 sitting in the front seat? Shit, I ain't looking for no damn car. It don't say, I mean, it says Amber, but it don't say, if it's a child, a girl, boy, what happened.
Yeah.
It ain't give me no details.
That's when it's tricky, because they ain't telling you nothing.
Yeah.
They're not giving nobody no details and shit.
Yeah, you just want somebody to snitch on the goddamn car shit.
Right. Ain't that some shit?
Yeah.
That's why you can't trust the asses, Let me see.
But I'm surprised because the location of the Amber Alert it's more than 100 miles from where I'm at. I ain't nowhere close to that motherfucking spot. You heard that alarm, Just Jay? I was trying to cut it off. You in Cook County, Illinois, Brownie? Yeah. Oh, okay. So she's in the county that the Amber Alert is for. I'm not even in the county. I'm like 2 counties away. Yeah, her machine got a pedal.
Oh yeah, I have a pedal. I can use the pedal or I can use my fingers to sew. I can unplug the pedal here and just push the go button, press it and stop. That's what. Yeah. So right now, I'm trying to see what's going on here.
Oh yeah, Brownie Ellie. Yeah, I used to live in Rogers Park, Sheridan Road, Bryn Mawr, all that. I know all about that up there. Pratt, Tui.
I'm not sure.
Oh, okay, yeah. Give it up for Rogers Park in the house.
Wow.
Yeah, my very first apartment was 6224 North Kenmore, 2 blocks from Lake Michigan, the lakefront. I thought I was doing it big then, was
It just took me a minute to realize I was muted while I'm talking to you.
okay. Okay.
I'm up here talking to you too, there.
Yeah, we had me and one of the chatters living in actually we live like 100 miles apart, but we got the same exact Amber Alert.
I see that. I see that. Shout out to Brownie. I see that.
That's what happened. Okay. I was wondering what the hell was going on.
Your settings is off?
Yeah, they were. I was wondering why this says 7.0. Let me see. Yeah. So, y'all, this thing is real advanced. This is what you call a computerized sewing machine, right? And it does, let's see. So all these stitches, just in this category, it's 69 stitches. And in this category, it's 31 stitches. And in this area, it's 90 stitches. Over here, it does alphabet. It can sew words and numbers and symbols. Okay, by just like if I press the 1, if first I gotta hit these. Let me show you. So if I wanted to do this side, right, where the numbers and things are,
yeah.
So there's an A here.
Yeah.
That tells me to hit the A. And then once the A is there, whatever number, let's say I want to sew a M.
Yeah.
I would type in 1, 3, and when I put it there
Mhm.
and push the pedal, it would sew an M.
Everything gonna line up and everything.
Yeah, everything will line up because I could put the word that I want. It's like an embroidery machine,
Yeah.
but the difference is it's only gonna do the length and the size, a certain size.
Okay.
Okay.
Like one size font.
There's I can change the size a little bit with the gauges, but it can only do so much, and it can only do these fonts.
Okay.
Right, so there's no cursive and things like that, like on my embroidery machine downstairs.
Yeah.
So, and here are these are like stitches I, what they call, like, it's just like a design type of stitching, right? I could do hearts, I could do stars.
Yeah.
I can actually do a stitch instead of a straight stitch or a zigzag. I can actually have a stitch going down. It's kind of like embroidery too.
Yeah.
I could kind of give you a sample of that because that shouldn't take long. Let's see. I'll use this, but am I using red? I'm using blue. Okay. Let me get a sample of that.
Yeah, so that's your chart on the thing that you flipped up on the top of the sewing machine. So you're looking at what you need to punch into the keypad right there.
Yeah, can you see it?
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Okay. So this is the one where I said 69 stitches. It does all those stitches.
Yeah.
And if I want these type of stitches, see the hearts, the stars.
Yeah.
And then if I want these type of stitches.
Wow, man, that's tight. Look at that maze up there. Wow.
Yeah.
So heart stars and horseshoes, clovers and blue moons.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does it. Yeah, you see it?
That's tight. That's tight.
See clovers, you see moons and hearts and stars and
pots of golds and rainbows and the red balloons.
All of that. Okay. It does the trademark. You see the registered, the trademark, the copyright symbol, all of that.
That's tight.
So I would go down here and different things mean different things, right? Like, so the A, see the A up here?
Yeah.
So I would put in the A to get any of those. And I'll put in that symbol right there to get any of those. And I'll put in that symbol right there, which, as you see the sample, those symbols are right here to the right. Oh, should I say to the left? And yeah, so this is the computer. This is the difference between a computerized and a mechanical sewing machine.
Yeah,
is that, and so the more expensive the computerized machine, just the more stitches you get.
Yeah, they get more options.
Yeah, so this all in total, what this is, 80 plus 69 plus 31 is easily almost 200 stitches.
Yeah, I always been looking at the keypad. I was wondering what was the functions of it, but I didn't know that it had the ability to do those designs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's just because it's a more, so you could get a cheaper one like I have one downstairs that's cheaper.
Brother?
Yeah, it's a brother too. I only buy brother.
Yeah.
It's a brother, but it's a little cheaper. It's still computerized.
Yeah.
But it don't have as many. I think it only had altogether maybe 60 stitches, which is good. Because by the way, the ones you use the most are straight stitches.
Yeah.
Zigzag stitches. This is an overcast. These are overcast stitches like this.
Oh, okay.
Overcast stitches. And then the rest of them are designer and button. You see the buttonholes?
Yeah.
All you have to do is punch in a number and it makes a fucking perfect ass buttonhole for you.
Yeah, you ain't got to worry about going too far up and down.
Right. And it's several kinds, you see? It could be that kind, that kind, that kind, that kind. Yeah. All these buttonholes right here.
Yeah.
From 58 to 64 are buttonholes.
Yeah.
So once it stitches out, I take either a pair of scissors or a seam ripper
Yeah.
and rip out the center, and that's the
Uh-huh.
button hole. Perfect, perfect button hole. It's simple too. What else? So yeah, so this one cost. This is when I got it, it was on sale,
Mhm.
but it's normally like $1,000. It was on sale for $8.
Oh shit! With all that shit, I mean, just by me knowing what little do I know about sewing machines, yeah, anything under a band for what would you just show me? Yeah, that's a good ass deal.
And I got it mainly because of this. Where I got a little area for feet and storage.
Yeah, you got all the little convenient shit right there. You don't have to look around for shit.
Yeah, and plus I have like 100 and something different feet.
Yeah.
Right. So right now this is a zipper foot. So when I'm sewing near a zipper.
Yeah.
That's what this is, a double-sided zipper foot.
Oh man, you got everything right there. Oh.
So it makes everything pretty easy. So when I tell people if they get into sewing, it'll be easy. Not the mechanical machines are a little different.
Yeah.
So the mechanical ones don't have this, right? You'll have to just adjust with things like this.
Yeah.
And they'll have dials, and that's pretty much it. It still does the same thing though.
Yeah.
It's just a little different.
Yeah.
Here. What else? Mechanical ones are usually cheaper. And sometimes they're a little more sturdier too. But yeah, and so it is easy to wind the bobbin whether you on this machine or a mechanical one. Yeah, everything is simple.
Yeah.
It's not as hard as people think. You just see me changing out things. The bobbin, so what is a bobbin? The bobbin does the bottom thread. So let me give you an example. Like for instance, when I was sewing these underwear, right?
Yeah.
This is the top thread, even though you can't see it because it's the same color as the fabric, right?
No, I see it.
Yeah. Well, you can't really see the thread.
No, not the thread part.
Oh yeah. So but the thread, it blends in, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
And also the bobbin is the back thread though.
Yeah.
So what I could have done, I could have put white thread at the bobbin. This is the bobbin down here. If I would have put, if I would have put white in the bobbin and had the black or gray at the top, it would have blended in on both sides.
Yeah.
So just now, before I showed y'all this, y'all saw me wind a bobbin, right? I had something here on this thing.
Yeah.
That's a bobbin, which these bobbins. Let me show you. This is a bobbin. You put thread on it, and then that's the thread for the bottom. So because for this project, I want the top and the bottom to look the same, I wind the bobbin. Normally, you don't have to worry about the bobbin color, depending on what you're making.
Yeah.
Because people don't see the inside of it anyway, right? You don't normally see the inside. So, but some things where you see both sides, like for instance, a strap or a belt, or let me see, like when I stitched this and I ended up closing up there, if I would have had white here, you would have been able to see it. So I made sure the bottom, you see the stitches right there? Can't really see it, but you can see the indentation.
Yeah, I saw it. I mean, it's just on the edge of it at the top. For the people that's looking in the chat on the replay. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I just put it where people can't notice it. Like if I didn't show it,
you
know, nobody would.
Yeah, if you wasn't pointing it out, it blends in easily.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so that's what it's all about. Just making sure everything blends in. This is my first time making these. So remember I told you, even see how crooked it is because with elastic, when I made these, you got to stretch it out like this.
When you're sewing, you have to hold it stretched out.
Yeah.
Oh man.
And that's what made it hard. That's why, so I'm holding it, I'm stretching, and then I'm making sure not to pull and I didn't do it on this machine. This was,
Okay.
I think I did this on my other machine before I got this one.
Yeah.
So I'm pulling, and trying to make sure not to pull too hard because I don't want to break anything.
Yeah.
And so I was going all, look, I was doing this. I was like, So but the next ones that I made came out very good.
So what's the trick for keeping the stitches even or not putting like a bend in the elastic?
I just had to really, to be honest, I had to blend it in while using the same color.
Oh.
Because even though it got better,
Yeah.
it's still, it wouldn't be perfectly straight.
Okay.
Because in order for it to, you put the elastic on, you need to stretch so it can do this, so it can gather. That's what made the gatherers appear.
Yeah.
So when you're sewing it though, you can't let it be like this already. So you gotta stretch it out and sew it on. And then because you can't stretch out a straight stitch.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what zigzag stitches are for. Zigzag stitches are made to stretch.
Right.
Straight stitches, though, you ever sewed something that's straight, and then as soon as you stretch it, it pops. Boom, it breaks.
You break the tension. Yeah.
Exactly. So that's what zigzag stitch. So that's why the only stitches, I'm gonna tell you, out of all these stitches, I've only used straight stitches, zigzags, overcast, and a button. That's all I've ever used. And if I wanted to, I could, of course, you could use these decorative stitches anywhere.
Yeah.
I can, if I wanted to, on the bag, instead of just doing a straight stitch right here,
Yeah.
I could have put a decorative stitch, made like a rose going, or stars going down, and it would have kept just making stars.
I got you.
Yeah. So there's a lot you could do. That's when you start customizing things real.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see the stitches on that just by right there, right underneath your finger, your thumb right there. Your finger.
Oh, can you?
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm looking for it because I know where to
Yeah.
look.
Yeah.
People in the chat and on the replay is right next to the figure right there. Yeah.
Yeah. They came out pretty straight on. Came out really nice.
Yeah.
And it's lightweight. I didn't use, because it's for a kid.
Yeah.
I didn't use finer, but yeah.
You're not gonna have no adult materials in there.
Yeah.
Shouldn't anyway.
So it's big enough. I could put it on leaky leak, and I think you're gonna like it. So the longest thing is cutting everything. And okay, so I cut every little piece, right? But then I have to, it's just white on the back. That's interfacing.
Okay.
The interfacing give it some structure to where it's just not flopping.
Yeah.
And that's what takes time putting on. Because not only do I have to cut this piece, but I have to cut this piece. Then I have to iron this on. Or some interfacing is sew on, but this is iron on.
Oh, okay. It's either or. I thought all of it was stitching actually.
Yeah, it used to be stitching, but now they're doing what they call fusible interfacing.
Okay.
Yeah, make it a lot easier because I can't imagine having to sew all the lining in like you used to have to do.
Oh man, every single rip, yeah.
Yeah. So you be sewing, but y'all, you be sewing before you start sewing.
Yeah, yeah.
Because you have to sew the interface, and so every piece is interface. And the reason being,
then for when you get those large scale companies that are manufacturing a lot of pieces, they even have machines that will cut the pieces for them, like do all those small steps for them separately.
Yeah, they got machines that, like I have a machine that will cut fabric for me. That it cuts vinyl. So if I wanted to, I could put the fabric on. Let me see if I have one ready. I don't, but it's almost like a mat, and I put it through the machine, and it'll cut out the pieces for me.
Yeah.
So on an industrial though, in a company, large company, yeah, they have something similar to that. And it could cut out 1,000 pieces, within a couple of minutes.
Yeah.
But my ass got the cut,
Yeah. No, for the people in the chat and on the replay, yeah, you're looking at a factory. She's got a manufacturer. She is a manufacturer, so don't get it twisted. She just produced a damn bag right before our eyes in less than a couple of hours, and all we was doing was running our mouth. So,
so yeah.
Most I've done, and it was by force. I was sewing the sleeves on white T-shirts when I was in Clinton.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
That takes a lot, man. That's a lot of patience you had to do that shit.
I'm making a jersey. I'm making a Cowboys jersey right here. So far, I put the back on, the sleeves on, not the sleeve, the collar.
Yeah.
So it's, let me see. So here it is right here. So far, and I'm just doing some testing. I haven't put the sleeve on yet. I haven't sewed the side up yet.
Oh, okay.
But I put the yoke. I did a yoke, but the yoke is in the back. Y'all can't see it because you see the back there. And this is done with that machine over there, which is called the, I'm gonna show it to you in a second. The serger. And
okay.
The serger does this. See that? You'll see it in a second. See how it takes the thing and it wraps around the edges. See that?
But the serge also, if I recall correctly, that's the one that cuts and sews, right?
Yeah. And so you can only use it on edges. So when I was sewing it, it was sewn like this and it cuts. And that's why this is perfectly even. See it? But it also takes.
If I recall, when we was doing them sleeves, when we was connecting them sleeves using the surgeon. That's why the name reminded. That's why I remember that.
Wait, they put a sleeve in with the surgeon? Yeah.
Like I think I can't recall, but I think that was either they would connect armhole and the sleeve, and I guess it was trimming off the excess fabric, like we would have it.
Yeah, that's what it does.
Shirt, go around that circle, and then you could pull it out, and they would, I guess, cut the excess fabric. They were just like, but T-shirts for prisoners, you know what I'm saying? So they ain't had to be perfect.
Oh yeah. No, you're right. That's how you make. Yeah, serges are good for stretch fabric. It's the best. And but like I said, you can't sew any and everything with it, right?
But when I was
it got to be the edge or something. See, like when I took these two pieces, this piece and this piece was separate. I put them together, and whatever's on the other side of the which come gonna be trimmed off. So there's certain things you can't sew with it. But as long as you sew in a seam, then you can sew with it. But if you, like, let's say I wanted to sew a patch on here, I can't use a serger for that. And if I want to hem the bottom down here, I can't hem with a serger. And the reason you can't hem with a serger because it's going to cut off stuff.
Yeah.
So anything that needs because I would take this, a hem means you take it and fold it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you would stitch somewhere up here to kind of keep it. You can't serge on this type of thing.
Now, one thing that does come to mind, and I know they do this on jeans, where you said the bobbin adds a color. Well, a lot of people like to cuff their jeans, so putting a colored thread through the bottom hem of like jeans would be a reason to have a separate color if you weren't trying to hide it for the decorative reasons. You know what I mean? I know some people do that, or it'd be like a signature mark, like having red thread on when you cuff your pants, when you fold it up in your head. So that'd be another reason, like also too, to use another color, I guess, like places where it's gonna show.
Oh yeah, but even then you don't need to do it in the bottom. Right? You could do it in the top. But yeah, you could do that. But you, like you said, anything that shows, anything that you know you might use to show, you gotta, that's where you care about what the bobbin thread is. So, like I didn't have to wind the bobbin with this, but when I like this thread cover. Can you see that thread cover? Let me show it to you.
It's like a goldish.
No, see it?
Oh, it's like, I thought it looked gold from the distance, but yeah, that's rainbow. Okay.
Yeah. So stitches gonna be different colors as they go along. You're gonna have some blue, then you're gonna turn green, gray, red.
That's one spool right there?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that'd be something dope for, like, again, where the stitch gonna show the cuff of your jeans or something like that.
Yeah. On this bag, when I do this bag, because all these colors is in this, I decided to use that thread. See? So we're gonna have, we got purple in that, it has red in that, yellow in that, green in that. So I said, well, the main place that's gonna show is when I do the stitches like here. That's when you're gonna see the rainbow colors.
Okay.
Yes. Which would be
yeah, you got all the colors there. Yeah, all the colors are already there.
Yeah. So when I sew this on, you're gonna be able to see those stitches. But other than that, that's the only place it probably will show.
Yeah.
And also up here with a zipper. So, but when you do something like that, you got to sew good because you don't want to put no stitches that are crooked and have it show. You know what I mean?
It's gonna stand out. Yeah.
Yeah, to stand out. So you got to make sure you know how to sew pretty straight.
Yeah.
If you're gonna use something that stands out.
Yeah.
You
But
need
if you
thread,
don't-
like, I'd want to use that for damn near everything and make it show. Do that like a whole t-shirt, have like all the threading on the t-shirt, and you see just like, oh, that's kind of unique, like a white tee, but that thread. I would
Some of y'all, so also there'll be, for those who scared, oh, I won't be able to sew straight. There's markings on here. Yeah. See the markings?
Yep, I see him.
So if the pattern says sew a half an inch, and you find a half an inch, right? This is 1 inch right here. This is the 1 inch line.
Okay.
It's 1 inch from that needle.
Yeah.
So you would take the fabric. Let's say you take a piece of fabric, right? And you make sure that it lines up with that 1 inch as you sew, and you just follow that line.
Yeah.
And your stitches will be straight.
Yeah.
There's all kinds of help on the machine to make sure you're straight.
Yeah.
You just don't look at that. Never look at the needle. I never look at the needle itself. I'm always looking at this. Normally, I'm gonna be honest, the way I do it, I follow the foot. So
okay.
Let's say I'm using this foot, right?
Yeah.
My trick is this. I'll
The
take
OG, that's the OG way. Before they had-
that's right. This foot, if I use the foot, I would keep the alignment of the foot going along the fabric. You see?
Yeah.
And that way you guarantee the foot to be straight. How could it go crooked? How could it go crooked if you find something and you go along the side of the fabric?
The reference, yeah.
Right. So they got different feet with different sizes. Different. This is a smaller one.
Yeah.
This one is even better because this one help you on the edge. Let
Yeah.
me show you. See that little piece right there?
Yeah.
The way you work that one is you take it and you line that little blade part right on the edge of the fabric. And as you sew, keep that on the edge. And then that's gonna be perfectly straight. Right? That's why I call it the edge. I think it's called something else, something similar to that. I'm not sure exactly what it's called, but I call it the edge. And that's because it's something that'll help you on the edge.
Yeah, free as the wind. If you watch the needle, you're not going to pay attention. If your hand slips and it's going to veer off because you're staring at one object. It's always going to stay in one spot. So my
you
mom
can't
had
watch
to
the needle.
develop that. Yeah.
Yeah, if you watch the needle, you'll think you're going straight when you're not. Okay? The needle just goes up and down, so you don't need to watch the needle. right?
It ain't going nowhere.
It ain't going nowhere. That's right. You ain't got to watch the needle. You got to watch the thing that's moving, and that's the fabric itself, and align it with something. Either align it with the lines here. You can put a piece of tape to make it go longer if you need to. Like if I'm just the inch mark, if I put a piece of tape going all the way down, then I keep my fabric along that tape, and it's guaranteed to keep 1 inch seam allowance. So it's really easy as hell, y'all. It's not.
Yeah, all those lines, all the what you pointing at right now. My mom didn't have all that. She had the I mean, I think she had like a ruler, but she didn't have all those detail like that.
Right. The older machines didn't have built-in plates.
Yeah.
Just like my one downstairs, they don't have a plate like that.
Yeah.
But there's things you could buy. I have a magnetic seam guide.
Yeah.
Where I would take. This is the way you used to do it back in the day. You'll take a ruler.
Yep, the old ruler. We know the ruler gonna be straight.
Yeah, and you measure it from your needle, right? And then if depending on your seam allowance, if it says 1 inch seam allowance, you would then put a piece of tape or something down to help you guide.
Yeah,
and that's it. Okay, but
Well,
you
Dad,
notice.
about to drop on off and wish y'all well. Maybe see y'all tomorrow.
All right.
Okay.
Good morning.
See you later. The machine itself tell me everything I need to do. Look, I need to dust it up a little, dust it. But see, so it tells me how my thread should come. Look, y'all gotta dust this off. Y'all gotta dust it off. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna get it. It tells you to have the thread coming from the bottom.
Yeah.
Then this is number 1. Look what it tells me. It tells me take the thread from here, go here. Then it tells me number 2 here. Now, number 2 has 2 options. You see that?
Okay.
If I go this way, that's to wind the bobbin.
Okay.
Okay. So let's say if I want to wind the bobbin, I would go 1, 2, then I would go here. Right here, it tells me what to do. It tells me to go this way and then this way. Then I go here, right? And I wrap it around. See how it's telling me? Wrap it around a few times.
It's literally showing the arrow which way to twist it.
Exactly. And then you push this, and then this changes yellow or orange, whatever color that is.
Okay.
That means bobbin. When I push it or push the pedal, it's gonna wind the bobbin.
Yeah.
Okay. So once the bobbin is finished, you unpop it, take it off. Now, if I want to thread the thread, I go from 1, I go 2, and now I'm going this way. Look, and it tells me to go through here. It tells me, go back up here. It tells me forward, go around, which there's something up there that it loop around and come back down. Then it tells me 5, which is this little thing right here. It's underneath. See 5 and then 6. See that little area 6?
Yeah.
Then, because this machine is a self-threader, it assists you to thread. Okay, let me tell you what that means. If I unthread this machine, so say I went through number 6, right?
Yeah.
Number 7, see what number 7 tell me to do? Number 7 tells me to go here, see it?
Yeah.
So I go there and I go here. And then number 8 tells me to go back here. Number 8 just cuts the thread, the edge of the thread off.
That's it.
But then there's something right here. See that button right there?
Yeah.
That's number 9.
Oh.
That means, watch what happens when I push it down. Wait a minute. Wait, I gotta make sure the needle is at its farthest part up, which it is.
All right.
And then wait a minute, let me do it. Watch. You see what it did? It threaded the needle.
That's it.
All I gotta do is take the loop and pull that through, and that needle is thread.
Yeah.
You saw that?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, that's like magic, baby.
Yeah.
Let's do it again. So that's 6. 7 is right here. 8 is to take it back there, cut that end off.
Yeah.
Make sure that needle is at the farthest. And the reason I know is up because if I turn the hand wheel, see how it's coming down?
Yeah.
That means it's at the farthest up right there before it comes down.
Uh-huh.
And make sure that's in there, right? Because I did move it. That's it. It's too short right now.
Oh, Just Jay and Free to Win, they said they left-handed. Is it gonna make
But it don't matter what hand you are. You gotta, it don't matter. You just gotta pull something down. If you can't pull it down with your left hand, use your right hand. I don't know. And then you just put it down like that. And bam, man. And there you have it.
Yeah, don't be trying to do nothing else when you doing this. Just do it and then get it out the way, and then you can go back to what you're doing. But I know what they're talking about though, because when I'm ironing, when I used to iron, my right hand was my dominant hand, but it was some things that I was trying to iron, and based on where the ironing board was and how the cord was, I had to use my left hand, and I just took a lot of time. It looked like it should have been simple, but for me, I don't know, maybe because I was in a rush, I just took a little bit more time using my left hand.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I don't know, because with irons, the wire, you should be able to go on the left and the right.
Yeah, I didn't have the luxury of flipping it around. It was against the wall. It was a small place. Yeah.
Oh, okay. You didn't move the ironing board because all you have to do is move to the other side of the board.
Yeah.
Yes, because all you're doing is pushing that down. Even if you want to lose your left hand.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm using my left hand to pull it down. What are you talking about? I'm not using my right hand. You just pop it down.
Yeah.
So all you gotta do is do that, and it adjusts. I don't know about no sewing machine for right hands and left hand because it don't matter. You can use both hands.
No, it don't matter.
To sew. Yeah, that don't matter. Yeah. And that's how simple it is. Other than that, just learning how to put things together.
Yeah.
And sewing things is all about puzzles. If you know how to put a puzzle together, then these are all my pieces. And when I'm finished sewing everything, it's gonna be this. It's a puzzle piece.
Yeah.
Sew all the pieces together and you end up with something. A shirt, pair of pants, a purse, shoes, whatever.
Yeah, so those mending pieces where you iron them together, I remember my mother when I was small, holes in the jeans was not in style. If you had a hole in your jeans, so one time she did stitch the patch.
Oh yeah, remember patches?
Yeah, she broke her needle on one time.
Oh so yeah, remember those patches used to be thick like jeans.
Yeah. So then she had the iron on.
Yeah.
And so it seemed like it worked for just a short time, but she had to get some more jeans. I was kind of rough on them. But I do remember that iron on patch. I had never, that was my first, I had never knew what was making it stick. I was like, how's it sticking? But she didn't get into it. She just told me it was magic, and I just rolled with it, put my jeans back on, and went back outside.
Yeah, I have the stuff downstairs that make it stick. It's like a double-sided, almost like this double-sided tape, right? This is tape that if I wanted, and y'all may have seen me use this, but it messes up my needle when I use it too much. But when I need help with zippers, I would tape. Because I want the zipper to be straight.
Yeah.
And so what I would do is I would use this tape it down on the edge of the fabric.
Yeah.
And then I would put this and peel the top off. This is double-sided tape. You just can't tell. Once I put it down, then I peel the paper off the top and then something and stick something on top of it.
Mm.
It's called double-sided tape. Well, they got something like that for patches. Actually for anything.
Yeah.
Like and yeah, it turns something like that's how I make patches actually.
Oh,
For the
okay.
stuff that they used on that patch you talking about.
Yep.
Yep. I would embroider a patch, and then I would put that on one side, iron it on, and then when you're ready to put it on something, you just iron it on also.
Yeah, I
And it
think
sticks.
I think she did a couple of football jerseys. She put the players of the names that I wanted on the back of the jersey. She ironed it on. I remember
Yeah.
that. Yeah.
In fact, you could buy those type of things. You know, like if you go buy letters to put your name on the back,
Yeah.
you could go in Walmart or Joann's or Michael's. Yeah.
Mm. Yeah,
I
they're looking at the clips on the zippers. You're using the clips to keep your pattern straight.
Yeah. Instead of using pins,
Mhm.
which I hate, there's these clips, and the clips. Remember back in the day, they used to take a pin and pin it on.
Yeah.
But yeah, now we got something called clips you put on. Every time I use pins, I stick myself no matter what. It's like bad luck. Now, there's some things where I can't use clips. Like if I had to pin something, if I had to put something in the center of this, let me show you. Wait. So let's say I had to put something in the middle. Then I can't put it there with the clips.
Yeah. You gotta use a pin. Yeah, you ain't got nowhere to clip it. Yeah.
That's right. It got to be on the edge.
Yeah.
And that's when I would have to use pins.
Yeah.
And go in and just pin.
Yeah, my mom had like a big red pin cushion.
Yeah.
There would be different pins in there, and I used to get in trouble for picking them out and not putting them back.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So this is magnetic.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I could go and pick up pins just by doing that, and automatically pick them up and hold them for me. I got that because of leaking,
Yeah.
And then if pins are out, I could just take the magnet and just pick them up.
Oh, man, I got stuck so many times. Half of them was from pins that I used to take out of her cushion, and I wasn't using them for nothing. I love the colors. Her tops were like yours are yellow. She had different colors, red, blue, green, and I would just be fascinated with other colors. That's all.
Yeah. Kids like Ricky like to come and take my shit and just throw it at him. That's why I was about to spank him the other day.
Yeah.
I said no, and then that would cause him want to throw it even more. What else? Let's see. Okay. So why do we put interfacing on? Let me show you something that doesn't have. So interfacing helps the fabric to not fray. See, it can't fray because this is woven. I mean, this is non-woven interfacing. That means it will not fray. So even if the fabric itself frays, is the type that frays, this will stop it from not fraying.
Okay.
And so let me show you what frame is. I bought this. I think I got this from like maybe Dollar Tree. I'm not sure where I got this shit from. Okay.
Yeah.
But I noticed that inside of it, let's see. Look what frame looks like. Watch when it opens. Hey, babe, he's snowing up a stone. God damn, y'all heard me just picked it up with 10.
Yeah, I'm trying to play it off and shit. You get louder and louder. It's all right though.
So you see the frame inside this bag?
Yeah, I see it. For the people in the chat on the replay, when she opened it up, you see it's not together right there with the fabric.
And this is something you don't even wash. It naturally, certain type of fabric just frays.
Yeah.
And so
from just zipping it open, keep zipping it back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I don't know why, because it's way back there, but whoever made the bag,
they
didn't know what they were doing. Or they just made a cheap bag, real cheap.
Yeah. Just run it in real quick. Yeah.
Yeah, because I could see see the zipper.
Yeah.
They just took the zipper. Oh, look, actually, you could tell. They just set the zipper on top.
Yeah.
Well, they just said, you see that? They set
I
it on
see it.
top and just
I'm
stitched
looking
that
at it.
shit
Yeah.
there.
Yeah.
But you'll notice mine not like that. Look,
Yeah. Yeah.
my zipper edge is not sitting on top
Yeah.
because I took my zipper. So let me show you what they did. Let me find the zipper. Because the zip, and I get what they did. That's kind of cool though, right?
Yeah.
It's cheap and easily. Because the edge of the zipper is real, straight, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Already it's like finished.
Yeah.
They just took it and set it on top like this and sewed it down.
They just set it on down.
Yeah, but I remember you saw me with this piece. Mine is a little different. What I did with it, yo. Okay, so I take instead of sitting it down like that.
Yeah.
I turn it upside down, right?
Yeah.
The zipper is upside down and backwards. And the reason I do that, so when I take it and flip it, that edge is in the inside like that.
Yeah.
And then I'll top stitch. So the fabric ends up being on top.
Yeah.
And then I'll top stitch and make it look real nice and neat.
Yeah.
But that, I'm gonna be honest, this is easier because, oh Lord. But then, God damn though. At least if they would have top stitched it this down, if they would have did this down, it would have been better.
Yeah.
And then the inside, oh man, this is cheap. This is cheaply made. No wonder.
Yeah,
I think I did get it from Dollar
the chat is
Store.
saying it's the Dollar Tree style.
Yeah, now I know why this shit costs $1.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Oh, that's a good example of what you just showed there. You just showed us you're more quality from actual mass production here.
Ain't that something? Yeah.
Yeah.
My bags won't do this. Even in the inside, see how the inside is? And look at my inside. There's no raw edges.
Yeah.
Watch. Let me see. Can you see? There's nothing to fray.
Damn.
See that? Nothing to fray.
Yeah.
Not at the top, not at the bottom. There's nothing loose.
Yeah.
All the edges are sewn in.
Sewn in.
And on top of that, everything won't fray anyway because I did what? I interfaced it.
You interfaced. Yeah.
Yeah. So even if I did not sew it a different, the way I did.
You still got the interface to protect.
Right.
Yeah.
The interfaces still would not allow this to fray. And so that's the difference between this bag being $1 and my bag being, well, this bag, a bag like this will cost more than $1 because the zippers cost me a lot. This is a actually I don't know what kind of zipper that is. Is that this? Oh yeah, the same zipper. Okay, this is number 3 zipper. This is the number 5 zipper.
Okay.
See the difference in the number 3 and the number 5?
The size of the teeth?
Yeah.
Okay.
So this is a number 3 zipper. The teeth is different. Basically that's the only thing.
Yeah.
This is a little bigger, built for bigger bags. And remember, I think I told you I got to buy the zipper pull for this.
Yeah.
So how you take this and you pull it apart. I got some zipper pulls in here. Let me see. Can we go to zipper pulls for that? Yeah, you'll see in a second. See them?
Oh yeah.
They call them zipper pulls.
Yeah.
Or zipper heads. Let me pull one out. Show you how. Man, this stuff costs money little by little.
That's what I'm saying.
And that's why the bags aren't cheap when I make them. But let me stop. How long? So it's the zipper head, and so there's a way you got to put it on. shit, even if I bought the thing to put it on to make it easier for me to put it on, costs money.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
I'm like, goddamn, let me do
Yeah,
this.
ain't
My
no
goddamn
way.
self.
Yeah, ain't no way you can do it and keep the price at minimum.
Exactly, because the hardware, you know.
Yeah.
The only way I can do it to keep it cheap is to make a cheap bag. A cheap bag. It's a fabric. Don't interface it, which means eventually it's gonna come apart. That's the only way to make a cheap bag is to make a cheap bag. On some real shit.
So,
Don't use hardware, even
yeah.
on WikiLeaks bag. So WikiLeaks bag, it uses number 3 zipper, but then I ended up putting hardware on it.
Yeah.
Here, which is a D-ring. And then when I do I'm gonna do his strap adjustable.
Adjustable
means-
strap. Yeah, that's more hardware actually.
Yeah, some more. Yeah, I'm gonna need a couple of pieces of hardware on it to make it adjustable, which means he'll grow with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he'll be able to wear his bag until he, maybe like 10. It's a nice size, but just on his waist.
Yeah.
And I'll make sure that it's adjustable. But probably when he turned about 9, 10,
Yeah.
is when he go to a bigger one.
Yeah. So you got those bags with the Philadelphia Eagles and the Mason symbol. Those were for customers.
Yeah. Those are for sale. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You see this one, and so this zipper tape too. So I'm making a clear bag. It's a book bag.
Oh, okay.
And it's gonna be clear.
Okay.
So I saw some clear zipper. So it's for really those who work at certain places where you gotta have those clear bags.
Yeah.
Like Amazon. You can't bring no purse unless it's, it gotta be clear.
Right.
To make sure you ain't walking out there with their fucking product.
Yeah.
You can't even go into the Amazon with your phone.
Right.
Because they don't know if it's yours because they sell everything in that motherfucker now.
Yeah. I gotta even though I don't work for Amazon, I have to use my my badge, my ID badge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so this is my little bag where I keep my hardware in.
Yeah.
My D-rings, sliders.
Yeah.
And even just some different things.
Yeah, Just Jay. Running YouTube channels is the same way. They don't understand the time and the effort it takes to put all the shit together.
I know that's right.
No, shit.
And then I just bought. It came today. I haven't opened it yet. A box for my rivets. Remember the rivets? You saw me use a hammer.
Yeah.
I bought a rivet press.
Okay.
Yeah, I ordered it last week and it came today. I haven't opened it yet. That would stop me from having to hammer that shit down.
Yeah, you kind of broke it out at the last minute.
But the rivet press by itself cost me $100.
Damn, that's what I'm saying.
Listen, I saw it and I was like months ago, I kept seeing it and I'm thinking, okay, I'm gonna wait to get a cheaper one or one when it go on sale.
Yeah.
And I kept looking online at different people's and they will buy the cheap ones and then later on they'll come back and say, oh, I bought this for $50, but it ended up breaking.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh damn, I can't. so I finally gave up and just bought it.
Yeah.
I ordered it yet. I think I ordered it last Wednesday. It came today.
Okay.
It's down there. But that'll stop me from using a hammer because the ones I put on today and the other day came out nice.
Okay.
Right? I did it right. I didn't use too much, but I put rivets on before and the goddamn rivet was dented. Because I hit it too hard.
Too hard, yeah.
Or I hit it to the side slightly and
went through the fabric.
It didn't go through the fabric, but the actual. So this is what a rivet look like, right? Let me see a bigger one. For those who don't know. Let me see. See it?
Yeah.
So these are double rivets. That means on this side, let me find a closure. These things so tiny, man. I have some larger ones somewhere. So this is the, wait, I gotta get in front of the camera. This is the closure side, which looks just like that side.
Yeah.
Except one has the post and the closure side don't have a post. The post goes in. Let me see if I can put this so you can see it better. Let me put it on something. And let me take this right there. Okay, so these are the ribbons, right? They come in, I got them in different sizes, different colors. See them?
Yeah.
And this is what they look like. This is a double because what makes it double is that on each, no matter which side it's on, it's gonna look cute.
Yeah.
Right? Because it got that side. But one has the post and the other one clips onto it.
So
you
it can only
kinda
go
put-
in one way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But then it clips on, I hear it go click, but it could fall off. And that's when you take these tools here. They give you some tools. This
Okay.
tool and this tool. Okay. And the way it works is once you put the rivet on something, you lay it in that. Right?
Yeah.
Then you have the fabric or whatever, and then you cap it off with this side, right?
Okay.
And then you take this, it does have an indent here. Like it's so where when you knock on it, it don't mess it up. So let me show you. So it says on that side,
Yeah.
this will fit right over it, like
Right
that.
there. Yeah.
Yeah, like that. And then you bang on the top up here. Well, you're gonna see in a second, because I'm behind. You see, you take that indent, you do it like that, and then you bang right there at the top
Yeah.
with the hammer. But sometimes if I go slightly off like this,
Yeah.
which you'll see in a second, it'll knock a dent in it. And then it looks, people don't really notice it, but the truth is if I sold it, I would feel weird if I sold them that and not tell them.
Yeah.
I'll have to take something off the price for it.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I bought something that it's something I made and I put the rivets on.
Yeah.
I think it's downstairs, so I'll show it tomorrow. And slightly, you might not notice it, but at the angle when you look at the bag, it looks like it's a dip. The reason they may not notice it is because of the color.
Yeah.
I think
Not
I used
looking
the
for
gold.
it. Yeah.
Yeah. But that's how you put on regular rivets. They give you this little cheap ass rivet. And this is supposed to make the hole. I'm supposed to take this wherever I want the hole to go, put it there and hammer. And it's supposed to be sharp enough. But I know I gotta put a lot of power in to do that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm like,
So that's where that's where your press comes in, because you might not have the energy, you know what I'm saying, depending on how big, what type of item you're making.
Right. Especially if I gotta put a hole through the leather, right?
Man. Woo.
And so that's what the press will make the hole for me too, and it will also press these in place.
Yeah.
And all I gotta do is just lean on it a little bit, and then it's set it. Yeah. I haven't tried it yet.
By us being in electronics, I mean, we always had attention to detail. So for the people in the chat and on the replay, what she's talking about is just attention to detail. Some motherfuckers might not give a shit about a dent in a rivet. You know what I'm saying?
Right. They probably don't even notice the rivet at all.
On top of that, yeah. So
that's true. That is so true. You can use rivets for many things, but they normally, what I would use them for is for stability.
Yeah.
For instance, like right here on this bag. Y'all saw where I took this little piece of fabric, I sewed it, I folded it, I put it on the edge like this. Remember when I put it, and then I sewed across it. I did go over it multiple times.
Yeah.
But think about if this was one of the big bags and somebody put something heavy in it.
Yeah.
And this ends up coming out. So
Yeah.
what you would do on this adult bag, which I'm gonna show, it's behind, but on this adult bag, where they may put something heavier in it, I would put a rivet right. You're gonna see I'll put a rivet right there and put that in there, and that would definitely hold that in place.
Yeah.
And so it'll be a larger rivet, and some people also use them as decoration.
Mm.
I'm about to hit the bed again to stop him. But if I wanted these, y'all seen rivets for decoration mostly. Most
Yeah.
people don't see them, but they mainly, when they do see them, they look like studs.
Yeah.
So I could take these and kind of just put them all over here. You'll see in a minute, and make it decorative.
Yeah.
But when you do that, y'all notice even belts, when they use studs and things, so that's what they are, rivets.
Yeah.
Those things cost more money because of the hardware.
Right.
These things cost.
That's metal. Yeah. In most
Yeah.
cases, metal, alloy, aluminum, whatever it is.
Yeah.
It's not fabric. So yeah, it's gonna
Hypes up my cost. Yeah. So if I make a regular bag like this, just with the screen on it, it costs one price. But if I go and start adding rivets and shit to it, now the price goes up. Because it costs me more to make it, y'all.
Yeah.
I'm not in a business to give shit away.
Yeah.
I'm in a business that at minimum, I want to make my money back in supplies. But a business is really to make some money. Yeah.
Yeah, so I remember I used to have the green backpacks in grade school, and I would put things in there that weren't books, that were heavy, and I ripped it a couple of times. And I do remember my mom going in with the rivets instead of buying me a new backpack.
Yep. And also, I'm not sure if you saw in the bag that I made, I put that's the rivets that I put on there to hold it. See?
Yeah.
I could have sewed around it, but I noticed this just looks so much cleaner.
Yeah.
Looks so much professional, and you don't have to worry about my stitching being good or not.
Yeah.
So it's only on there with the rivets, but it won't come off because it's really on there.
Okay.
And it says, I want to I've been wanting to buy some with my own name, but I don't know what name to use yet. So at first I had my company name, but then I was thinking about getting tags that say Bombs Bag.
Yeah.
BB.
Yeah.
Bombs Bags.
Like a logo type. Yeah.
Yeah, and making a logo, which I did. If I'm gonna do Bombs Bag, I wanted to get what his name, who just left Woody, to make me a logo. I did find, which is a B and a B going opposite ways, like a
Yeah,
B.
you know how you want it. Yeah. Like a mirror.
Yeah. I've been thinking about it, and I was thinking about getting him to do it for me so I can digitize it and embroider it.
Yeah.
In my own little labels, or buy some labels with Bombs Bag on it.
Yeah.
But for now it says handmade with love.
Yeah. Yeah, it's showing up now. Yeah, it just showed up. Yeah, that's tight. Yeah, she's working on it now, Miss Free in the Wind. Yeah, she's working on her logo now. But you see, yeah. Now you made that handmade. That's you, right?
Made what?
I'm saying the letter.
The handmade with love.
Yeah.
No, I bought that.
Oh,
These
okay.
are just like some basic ones on kind of like leather.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But if I, I bought those. They came, I think you see me in Pico, some of them. This was a default. I should have sent this shit back, to be honest, right? I'm gonna show you why in a minute. Because they sold them to me. They showed me in black. They showed me in brown and in white, right?
Yeah.
But then look, some of the blacks, you can't even read shit because it's black on black. That's dumb as fuck.
Yeah, black on black don't work out. Yeah.
You can't even see it. Look,
I see them now. Yeah.
You can barely see it, right?
Yeah.
Even up close, I can't even see this shit on. So I was like, I was gonna send them back, but I figured it didn't cost me that much.
Yeah.
And then they got some that's white on white. I'm like, that don't make no goddamn like this.
Yeah, it's not even showing up.
You could barely see it.
Yeah.
You could see it better on the thing than I can see in real life.
Yeah.
That's because of the, yeah.
Oh
see,
no, God, look.
You
It
see
looks
it?
like it. No, wow. Yeah.
It
Even
looks
that close,
okay.
it looks like you still need to fill it in with a Sharpie.
I know they done messed up, and I'm like, what the hell is this? Now the brown on brown is not that bad because it's not brown on brown. It's just like it is two separate colors. See?
Yeah.
Wait, let me see if I can get it. There you go. Now this one I can deal with this. You're gonna see it in a minute. I
Yeah,
got a
it's still,
shadow.
yeah, it's still another shade. It's like almost
Yeah,
burgundy.
another
Yeah.
shade. Yeah. But that white on white. So I got several white. But I was thinking
You could
I'm
color
right.
it in still though. Yeah.
I'm a handwrite some other shit.
Yeah.
Like my name, a bomb bag on it. My goddamn, I'm gonna do
Something, yeah. Tag
This
it.
the, this is the way they're supposed to look.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the way it's supposed to look right there.
Yeah.
But
you ever bought some Wrangler pants and sold polo on your son pants, mom?
Hell no, but I can. I mean, I want some. Well, I'm gonna buy some Wrangler pants and put polo on. Buy some. I can make some pants and put.
Slow down, Creole. Slow down, man.
Put Tommy Hilfiger on it, mom.
Huh?
Put Tommy Hilfiger on the Wrangler pants.
Oh, fuck Tommy
Is it gonna be
Hilfiger. Put her
worth some
name
money?
on it. Hell.
I'm gonna put your name on your pants. How about that?
Yeah. No, he
You
don't
could create
support
your
your
own
ass. Fuck him.
Yeah. Look, you can create your own design. I'll make them, and they'll be your design. I'll be your manufacturer. You can hire me. You can call them Creole or whatever your name is. But how you say your name again? Sack. I don't even know what that's.
Creole of Louisiana bloodline.
We could put
all that on the tag. Yeah, all that gonna be on the tag, man. She can do that. Actually.
Hell yeah, shit. You make your own design. I'll make the products for you.
Yeah.
I'll make you some hats, make you some bucket hats, and it'll be your brand.
And then wherever you at, Creole, somebody gonna look and they're gonna ask you. They're gonna say, "Yo, where you get those at?"
Yeah.
And the light bulb gonna go off in your head.
You're gonna be like, "Bam!" You could sell them in your area. You could buy them from me and sell them.
Shit, down there in Bama.
Man, these folks on what number? Polo.
I could put polo on it, but how much the polo cost? I don't even know. This thing about to die on me. How much the polo is? Huh?
It be depending. Now, if you get your polo from Walmart, you know.
But shit, that's what I'm saying. If they sell it at Walmart, then that means polo is cheap then.
Yeah.
And nothing wrong with it.
Some polo at Walmart too, now.
That's what I'm saying. If it's at Walmart, then it's cheap. That's what I'm saying. We take it and we make it, instead of polo, we make it po-po. We're going to call it po-po. Okay? Or how about don't run from the po-po? Or how about run from the po-po? That's going to be our design name.
Wow.
Everybody going to want to run from the po-pos. Back in the day, we called them bobos.
Y'all hear my smoke detector? Y'all hear my smoke alarm? If y'all
Oh, is that yours? Oh, that's who that is.
I've been around the whole house trying to fix it, but
what you mean? You gotta put a battery in it. That's the only thing you can do.
I think I tried that. I think it's my sensor. I think it's my sensors, Mom.
You got a carbon monoxide?
My sensors.
It's hardwired into your wiring?
Yeah, they still going off.
No, he need that V battery. You got a V battery?
They them batteries, what they call it?
V they got square batteries. I don't know why they would make them things still with that old ass battery.
Yeah.
They know nobody got them goddamn batteries no more.
I unplugged them all and I still here.
Yeah, unplugging it not gonna work. Unplugging it only makes it continue.
Yeah.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, because that's what it's telling you. It's telling you the battery is dead, and it's never gonna. It's never gonna completely die.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be years for that shit to decide to stop on your ass. You just the only way to stop it is to put batteries in it. You go take them bitches and put them in a closet, put them at the bottom of a box, cover them up with some clothes, so we don't have to hear that shit.
That's right. I did that. I've been doing that for a whole hour.
No, it's okay. It's okay. We'll get used to it. Just buy you some batteries tomorrow. They cost $1 at the Dollar Tree.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get some batteries. I'm gonna go get some.
You thought taking them loose was gonna work?
I took them all loose.
That's why it's beeping on your ass because it's telling you the battery. You can take the battery out, it's still gonna beep on you.
He ain't gonna be able to sleep though. That's why it took so long. Cause you know, as soon as he lay down, that shit gonna go off, and he gonna be mad.
Yeah.
At least it's better than ones at my house right now. That one downstairs, I saw using the oven.
Yeah. Oh, I heard it at least one time you was cooking.
Man, that shit go off every time I put her on that goddamn oven. Just start beeping on me. What's going on with this? I should say this should have been charging, and it's not. Damn. Just get there. Now plug this in. There we go. Let me see about how long it'll take me to sew this together. Everything should be right here for me, so I could do a fair. So, anybody have any questions about the sewing machine so far? Anybody who want to learn how to sew for real, let me know. You know what I mean? I could walk you through some things, show you how to make some things with a pattern, without a pattern. Start off with a free pattern. I'll send you a free pattern. And let's go that route. Okay. Start sewing you some shorts. Skirts are easy as hell. Shorts. Pants are not hard. Actually, sewing is easy, right? With the help and tools. The cheapest way to go get it, to be honest, if you don't have a machine, is to go out, go through the Facebook, what is it called? Facebook, where you buy things.
Marketplace?
Marketplace, yes. Facebook Marketplace or Goodwill or anything like that. And always look for sewing machines. People sell them for like $25. Now, it's not going to be the mechanic, it's not going to be the computerized, but it will be a very sturdy sewing machine. Okay? They could be Singer and Brother. If you find one that's like 20 years old, that's a good fucking machine, yo. They don't really break, but what happens is, through society, they change the design of the machine. And so the older ones look old and the newer ones look like this. But the truth of the matter is those older machines are way better. They're way better. You might not get as many stitching as I have here, but you don't need that to start off, right? That's something you get later. So you get you a $25 machine. And I'll show you how to, how to do everything on it.
Yeah.
$25. Now you could go get you a computerized machine. I think the Brother that I got, the one that I got, what's it called? A CIS, something like that. CIS 6000. Something like that, right? I might have to, let me see if I have the book up here. I might have the book. Here go all my feet. Let me show you. I think there's a delay. I might have to let me redo it, y'all, so it won't be such a bad delay. I'll be snoring, y'all. Unfortunately, nothing I can do about it. There's nothing I can do about it. Okay.
Oh shit.
Not a damn thing. Let's see. Okay. Okay. So sewing machine press a foot, and it was how many of them? This is how many feet was in here. 50. Well, actually 48 different feet. It came with a seam ripper and also an automatic threader for those who don't know how to thread the machines. And so here they are. They it came up kind of. This is if this is a zipper foot. This is a single zipper foot. Actually, that's the same type that I have on, except mine is much bigger. See, this is a double-sided one. See, you'll see, which means I move it to which side, depending on if you're right foot or left foot.
Okay.
A hand, should I say, right hand or left hand.
Yeah.
And also depends on what side is zipper. But it really does depend on if you're right hand or left hand, because that's how I think people end up changing them. This one is the same type, but you just have to lock it on one way. And the reason being is because the needle could go either on this side, which means you'll be sewing along this side, or the needle on this side. And how does that work? So why is a zipper foot different than another foot? This is a regular foot. And you want, when you're sewing, you want to be close. See, this is as close as this foot can get, which means I will be sewing right on the edge. But when you're sewing zippers, let me show you. Let me put it where you can see it better. Give me some light. Okay, so this is a zipper, right? And if I put this foot and I put it close against that zipper, this is the closest this can get me sewing. I'll be right on the edge. I'll be sewing on the edge. This is a regular foot. This is a zipper foot. And see, I can sew way closer. And this one even smaller zipper foot, which means I can even go closer. I can make this an invisible zipper. By sewing so close, all you will see is the teeth if I use this one. And that's because this guide here, right there, this guide is to go against the zipper teeth. And then you can sew real close. This shit can go close. I'm gonna put this on when I sew. What I'm about to sew, because this will get me real close. Yeah. And what does that mean for my project? So my project here, you could tell that I used the red zipper. You can see the zipper tape.
Yeah.
And you see the teeth. With this one though, you won't see nothing but teeth. I will be able to get it that close. You would just be able to see the red teeth. I'm gonna try it. Okay. So that's what a zipper foot is, to get you real close.
I'm here.
Somebody saying something?
Yeah, I'm here. I was fucking around with the settings.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, my bad.
So, your feet to help you with measurements. I never used it. I think this is to help you put on, what is it called? Damn. Tape. Bonding tape.
Yeah.
Some kind of way you put the fabric inside here, and it'll fold, and then as it slides through, you just zip it. You put the bonding tape on something.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this foot. I never used it before, but it's pretty cool though, because bonding tape. I don't have any up here. I have a lot downstairs too. see. They got, if I'm correct, this might be an embroidery foot. That's feet for embroidery. What they call free something embroidery. Where you just use your hand to kind of put the pattern, whatever pattern you want. I don't know what this type of foot is. There's so many. I gotta look at the bottom to see exactly what some of them are. This does a roll hem, when a little bit of the hem will go through that, and it'll roll it. And so when it rolls and go through, you sew it. So it'll be a small roll hem. This is your buttonhole maker. This is the foot you put on. You select what buttonhole, and this will actually sew the buttonhole on. So let me show you how this thing is so perfect. Let me show you something. Man, so certain machines, you're not gonna get certain things.
Yeah.
If you don't get a mechanical machine, you're not gonna get that buttonhole maker. And let me tell you, it's hard to make buttonholes.
Oh.
It's hard to tell, especially if you. I'm looking for
Somebody in the chat said they didn't have electronic, they got a mechanical, and they was trying to figure out would it be better to upgrade or just stick with the mechanical.
Wow. I can only tell you depending on what kind of mechanical you have.
Yeah.
But what I would say is, because you upgrade, it will give you perks. Perks, it makes it easier, right? It makes it easier for to do certain things. It doesn't necessarily mean better though, but it does make things easier. Okay. But let me show you something. Buttonhole. I'm looking for a button, y'all. I do have them. They laying around. I'm looking for one button. Here you go. I see a pink. What did I do with the button maker? Okay, so this is for a large button. Let me see. Just to come out sometime. Come on now. Let me grab mine. This one was in here. I'm not This is a walking foot. Oh, you'll be able to see it in a second. A walking foot. This is good. This is the perfect foot for a regular type of machine.
Yeah.
Because especially when you're dealing with knits.
Okay.
Knit fabric stretches.
Yeah.
And so on a regular machine, it's hard to sew knits. Because it doesn't feed the feed dogs down here. But with this, it helps to have a feed dog at the top and the bottom.
Oh, okay.
And therefore, this is like a walk. It walks along the fabric, helping push it to where you don't stretch the garment.
Oh.
So I used to have this on and use it all the time. Not on this machine, but on my other one.
Yeah.
The one that's a little cheaper than this one.
Yeah.
I had this on this one too, but when I want to do zippers and things, I can't do zippers with this.
Oh, okay.
And this little thing takes a little bit to put it on. This is not as simple as putting these on.
Okay.
This I gotta go take some things off, put this around that and that. So it kind of make it a little more challenging. It's not hard, but it just. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I knew something missing with that zipper foot there. So see this foot right here?
Yeah.
So the way this works is you take your button that you want to make a buttonhole for.
Yeah.
And you open this back here and you put that button in there and do this, right?
Mm.
You see that button?
Yeah.
And then, so when you make your buttonhole, when you push it, it's gonna know exactly what size hole to make for this button.
Oh, okay.
So that's, I can have a bigger button and it'll know exactly how big to make the hole for the button. So you'll never have a button hole that's too large or
Yeah.
too small, because you put the button in and based on this, it knows how wide to keep to make that buttonhole.
The width of it, yeah.
Yeah, because it's based on, see how when I made it big, this pushed all the way back.
Yeah.
And now this area is that wide.
Yeah.
So if you had a large button, but to fit this button, you see how that's going in?
Yeah.
So that's so based on this space, it determines that's how wide, how long you're gonna make the buttonhole, which so you'll be able to take the button and see and snugly fit in the hole. It won't be too large, it won't be too small. And they're called one buttonhole, one push buttonhole makers, or two push buttonhole makers, or three push. I think it's 1 through 3.
Yeah.
And so this machine is a one punch. That means all I have to do is put this in, put this on, and push one button. And when it's done, the buttonhole will be done.
The buttonhole will be done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it'll fit your button. I think I had another one that was a 2 push or some shit like that.
Yeah.
And I had to do 2 things. I think I had to push the button twice. Once for one thing and then push it again for another. And it was all done.
Making the same exact size button?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It'll make the same, whatever button you put there, it'll make it. And that's what I like about the computerized machines. A mechanical machine, you're not doing that.
Okay.
Okay. Mechanical machine, it's a lot of work to make a buttonhole. You're gonna have to, okay, so to make a buttonhole is almost like the way I make the zippers for the purses. You got to sit there and measure, right? So for instance, I measure my button and I say, okay, this button is, let's see, look like 2 centimeters or a half an inch, no, quarter of an inch, something like that, right? Let's see. I know in centimeters, it is 2 centimeters. Okay, 2 centimeters, and then I will go and draw a line, 2 centimeters, and then I got to take it and figure out the midpoint, draw a line, and then I got to go and make some zigzag stitches on each side. Lots of zigzags, and then that's the measurements on how wide you want the zigzags to be. I mean, it's a lot. Ooh, Lord, I got to get a book out in order to learn how to do a buttonhole in a regular machine. That's how extensive it is.
Yeah.
In fact, I don't even do buttons on regular machines. Yeah. Look, I'd rather put some Velcro. Why do you think people like these zippers or Velcro?
Yeah.
Because people don't like buttons. It's difficult.
Yeah, everything got to line up, not just the buttonhole, but the button itself.
That's right. That's even more challenging because you do have to, once you're able to make the buttonholes, you got to know exactly on the other side where to put the actual button.
Yeah, you don't really have that much margin of error on that shit.
Right. Because if you ever, well, most people haven't because they don't wear garments that made anymore.
Yeah.
But back in the day, you used to have a buttonhole that was just a little too big or too small.
Yeah.
You can still get that type of stuff if you buy from Burlington Coat Factory. You know that.
Yeah.
That stuff at Burlington Coat Factory is like the irregulars.
Yeah. Yeah. 5X, 6X. Yeah.
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 That's the irregular stuff from Burlington, y'all. That's the irregular.
Yeah, Randy, as long as you don't be fucking with nobody else in the chat, I don't mind, man. Shit. But you ain't I'm figuring you ain't gonna last too long, cause
He been over here forever. I don't know what's wrong with Randy these days. Randy been rocking with me for
he zoomed on me
years.
as soon as I got in the chat. I was like, damn, I didn't know he knew I was a chatter.
He must have some stress going on. You know how when you know that, come and cuss people out, you release some stress you got going on at the house.
I ain't never cussed him out. Oh, I did call him Slow Cal yesterday though. After he got on the mic, yeah. So he might have took that.
So
But
they okay.
Yeah.
But all I wanted him to do is stop using the F word when he came up.
Yeah.
Just that one word. I'm like, dude, don't use the, because the LGBT. Listen, it's hard enough. It's enough when I already call a gay. When I be like, you gay.
Yeah.
But listen, but when we use the F word, Okay, now. So let me see how long it's gonna take me to do this. Anyway, I'll mute myself so you won't hear him snoring.
No, it's cool.
What you got to share? I like it because you be sharing some shit in the current events. Some things that be none.
No, it's cool. I was I'm trying to finish up my meal too. But I can
okay.
share some. Yeah, I was just fucking around with the with my settings for my profile picture. I don't know if it's showing up.
You doing what?
Seeing if I can put my logo on the Zoom. Like
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you go in.
Yeah.
Oh, you got it?
I think I got it.
Oh, okay. I do see you got something up right now. But depending on how you share it, how you have it up. Yeah. When you talk, it should pop up out there.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at it on the other side when you get through doing that. You finna do the blue bag though? I mean the blue
Yeah, I'm about to do this. Yeah, I'm about to do this one up.
Okay.
Do you want to check yours before? Did you want to check it before I start?
No, go ahead and knock the Batman bag out.
Okay, yeah. Let me see. What time is it? It's almost 2. Okay, that give me good time. Okay. Everything together here.
How you do that, Dale?
Say it again.
Yeah. Come on, put that picture up there.
Yeah.
So on the Zoom, you got to be signed in, don't you? When I say signed in, on the Zoom, on the bottom of the features where it says apps.
Okay.
You see reactions, share screen, whiteboards, and then apps. That's gonna bring up. On the Zoom. You on a computer?
Nah, I'm on my phone.
Okay, just scratch whatever I said. Just forget it. So you know what I'm saying? You see why I like to have everything spread the fuck out?
Yeah.
Yeah. Cause I'm looking at Bomb. I got the chat on one screen side by side though. You know what I'm saying? So I can see everything in the chat without missing what's Bomb doing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I forget about the chat when I come up with.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So and then on my TV, I can still open up some more shit and look at it. You know what I'm saying? The news feed, the TV, whatever I want. So when I'm on the phone, you know what I'm saying? You on your phone or you on the tablet, you can only look at so much. But yeah, I just was fucking around with the features when she was doing the sewing to see if it worked. I was trying to do it one time last week, and I think I hit the wrong button. But I think you had your picture up one time, didn't you?
Yeah, I had him before.
From where?
I don't even know. I forgot how I did. About to go in this chat, see what they talking about. I forgot.
Yeah, Randy SoCal and that having a nervous breakdown and shit. No, Randy ain't no damn game banger. Shit, that motherfucker a damn booty buster. He banging, but he ain't banging no damn no blocks. But yeah, it's dudes and sewing machines. That's just something that they never really went together in our society, man. So I can understand the low participation from the guys when she going over this stuff, because you know, like I said, about my mom having that in her repertoire, you know what I'm saying, already. You know, I can remember waking up on Saturday morning and she already be on the machine making some shit I'm gonna wear the next day for Sunday. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about the fucking vest, pants, you know what I'm saying?
Now I do know a guy, one of my sister's godparents.
Yeah.
They were husband and wife, but both of them were sewers. They had opened up a
Yeah,
business.
yeah. So,
it ain't as high percentage of us sewing though. No.
You know, we didn't got all, you know what I'm saying? We don't want nobody looking at us funny. We trying to impress the friends. We would rather spend more money for Tommy Hilfiger. You know what I'm saying? We got all away from producing our own shit. You know what I'm saying?
It may change because remember we was like that with cooking a little bit too.
Yep.
That's a lot of
Used to make
chefs
our
now.
own cornbread every day, fresh out the oven. You know what I'm saying?
Right. It wasn't a lot of chefs as black men chefs as it is now.
Yeah,
it's a couple
sure
of them.
Yep, sure was. Yep. The dude was supposed to get out the kitchen and shit.
Yeah. We cooking now.
Yeah, man. Shit.
Now I couldn't. It's hard for me to go back and work in restaurants and like a fast food. It's hard for me to do stuff like that.
Yeah, big ups to who all was doing that. I could never do it. Yeah, that and cash register. Both of them jobs are just. It's almost like being a police officer to me, man. You know, I don't know who the fuck finna come up to the register. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
Not only that, it just be tempting sometimes though too.
I mean, you know what I'm saying? And then you know, whatever you do, you ain't gonna be able to come back. You ain't gonna be able to,
right.
Take $100 and then come back to work the next day like you ain't did shit.
Right, it's over for you.
Yeah.
Risk your whole job for $100.
I didn't see him do it for less, like straight up, man.
Yep.
But yeah, I ain't really had time to do the news today and shit. I was posting some shit on the last stream last night. Trying to remember, because I've been trying to keep up with that goddamn January 6th committee hearings. I'm waiting on them tapes to come out from George, them phone calls that he made Trump.
Damn, ain't tap Trump phone, man. They should already know that somebody gonna be tapping their phone though, man.
That motherfucker probably knew and didn't give a damn.
Yeah, man.
Some people don't give a damn about going to jail or getting caught. You one of them.
Yeah, them boys be tapped up, man. They be tapped up. I couldn't even sleep right, like that.
Okay, I'm not sure if you can see, but you see how I use that other zipper foot. You see how close I am to the teeth on this one?
Yeah.
You see?
Damn, it's almost like right there, yeah.
It's right there. You see it?
Yeah.
Yep, all you're gonna be able to see on this one is teeth. I got right up to them teeth.
Okay.
Watch. See it?
Yep.
Yeah. And that's just simply changing that to a smaller zipper foot.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go back.
All right.
Bone think she doing something.
Man, she putting them out, man. Shit. You see that other bag that she got where it was ripping and shit. On a store-bought bag, all the thread was coming out because they didn't do it like she did it. So yeah. Yeah, she gonna always have a higher quality. That attention to detail comes into play. And once you get a logo and everything on it, you're gonna put a stamp on it. It's gonna be all over there. Yeah, it's better for me not to respond to the text and the chat.
I'm looking at the chat. I'm looking at Randy now.
Yeah. The
You
longer
better quit advertising your girl like that, Randy.
No, he ain't gonna stop advertising. Oh, I saw. I posted up a story. This 16-year-old black teenager dude, rescued a police officer and 3 other people in a river off of I-10 over the weekend.
Word from drowning.
From drowning.
Yeah.
It was 2 o'clock in the morning. You know, but they was arguing on the panel, so you know what I'm saying. Me posting a good news, you know, something positive in the chat, it didn't rattle nothing, but
Yeah.
you know how it go.
Yeah, I sit back when that happens and listen.
Yeah.
Sit back and listen.
Yeah.
That's why I was listening to Red and them talk yesterday.
Silky Red.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was on one, man. Shit. As soon as she said Hawaii was another country, so I was like, I know I'm through. I ain't nothing else I can need to say to her.
She was male identified yesterday, boy.
Yeah, she was like, you don't need no child support.
They were mad as hell when she said that. Well,
yeah, they went in on
she
her.
did that on purpose. She did that on purpose.
Yeah, she know what she was doing. Shit.
She did that on purpose.
Yeah.
Yeah, I already know the ones that be coming for all the attention. I just mute up.
Yeah.
And then listen to them.
Yeah, ain't nothing really you can do to change nobody's ways, man. You can't make nobody conform if it's not in them. If it's not in them, it's not in them. Hell, shit.
Right. Especially when they get a certain age, man.
Yeah.
Especially when they get a certain age.
Yeah, ain't no going back. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Ain't no changing them. Ain't no changing.
They get set in their way because I'm set in my ways. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody gonna rattle my boat and make me start becoming ratchet and want to argue with dudes on the internet. And oh man, y'all coming at me with all these yo mama jokes. I mean, somebody tell me yo mama, what that's supposed to do to me? You know what I'm saying? Shit. That shit don't work no more, dude.
Yeah, you gotta. That's why I'm sitting back, man. Cause I see you gotta have, like they say, you gotta have thick skin. So
yeah, on top of that,
yeah, I'm straight now. So they can say whatever they want to say to me. I I ain't got no
Yeah.
beef with you.
Yeah. Everybody still don't have the they didn't get the they didn't get their thick skin order in from Amazon yet. So
Right.
it'll come around.
Yeah, Randy, don't let them get to you, Randy. Randy talking about pulling in 45 out and everything, Randy.
Man, it's all over for Randy, boy. Miss Bomb, she gonna fuck around and block his ass again. He ain't coming back the next time though. She gonna get tired of that shit. See what happened to Cyber.
Oh, Cyber. Hey, them boys come up though, man. That just be so funny, man. That be funny when them boys come up though, man. It's about to be a problem. It's going down when Benj and Cyber and them come. It's going down.
Yeah.
It's going down. They getting their ass jumped, man. They like getting jumped by them women though, man.
Yeah.
Nah, I can't do that. Them leaks start hurting. And them women, I can't do it. I can't do it. Especially if you be revealed. Some of the stuff now, we be trying to tell them, bro, but like you say, they be stuck in their ways. You ain't gonna be able to tell them that.
No. You can show them proof and give them examples and even you know what I'm saying, have written confessions up in their face. They still ain't gonna. Just the fact they mad at just the fact that you trying to tell them right. That be half the problem. It don't be, you know what I'm saying, they don't want to hear it. It just be the fact they don't want to be corrected.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, we still waiting on you, Just Jay. Shit. How long that vacation going? You gonna roll over to the end of the week? I know you ain't gonna go all week without getting on the panel and shit.
Vacation, Just Jay taking a vacation.
Yeah, from the panel. She on protest and shit.
I'll stop crying, Just Jay. Just Jay, you think you the only one with tears around here? Some tears in the rain, Just Jay. Tears in the rain.
I heard Linwood crying one day.
Oh yeah.
He was going off. Yeah, he was going off on somebody.
He started crying?
Yeah, them tears started coming down.
Yeah. Linwood one of the dudes you call if I need like some help with my computer or something like that. But you know what I'm saying? Linwood cool brother though, but yeah. When he was talking about I mean, you know, I ain't got no problem with, you know, who people date and everything. You know? That's him, man.
Yeah.
I'm not going that route though.
No.
I'm not gonna go that route. I'm not gonna date no woman that's like just dumb like that. I just can't do it.
No,
I can't do it.
Have a set of standards and shit. You know?
Yeah, I can't do it. She gotta at least try to be smarter than me. At least try. And if she's smoking,
yeah,
you know, you can't be smoking. You know, I can see the bud. I may let her pad with a little tobacco, but when you start rolling over to the other stuff, like, oh, I don't see it. I don't see the connection. But hey, man, gotta get it how you live.
Yeah, pretty much. A lot of women in the South, man, they just on some. They just want to get their money on. They trying to take care of the kids, the family life, pretty much from what I've seen. Unless I've been off the set, I've been up north for 30 years, so you know what I'm saying. So when I started driving trucks, all that Atlanta and going down I-20 and shit, man, I be taking my time, man. Shit, I miss that shit.
Yeah. Especially in the summertime. I know you drive a little slower in the summertime down
Yeah,
here.
motherfucking yeah, shit.
Oh, I see them every day, man. Them things be right. I don't have no problem, man. That's what I'm saying. I don't have no problem approach. But like I was saying, it's the access is so easy now. I can approach them. I can approach a female, or I can get online. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I was saying, like, it's a little bit more easier to access a little bit.
Yeah, even though you had an online option.
Yeah, the online option.
Yeah, it's still a lot to go through if you decide to take that route. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. By me being a truck driver and shit, I don't have to go through the trying to find a flight and then hotel room. You know what I'm saying? Like, some steps I didn't cut out. Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah.
But like you said though, with the that's true. They were staying with the truck driver, man. Having a settled place to stay, plus you on the road, like spending money on hotels, or you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's gonna add up.
Yeah, so man, that would be the thing about that, man.
Yeah, it's gonna add up. No matter how many corners you cut. You cut a corner here, you're gonna pay more on the other end. But yeah, it's always good. No matter what job you have, you need to have some sort of plan to put back some, whatever you're taking home.
Yeah, but y'all don't be at home like that. And you still paying bills on the crib. You may not see in like 2-3 weeks sometime, maybe. Or maybe,
Yeah, shit. Motherfucking the landlord don't give a damn if you ain't there or not.
Right. Now your power bill gonna be low as fuck.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? You're not watching TV, you're not on YouTube and shit. But since I got them plug-in repellent insect and rodent repellents, and then I got night lights all through my cribs and shit. It's a little bit higher than what would it normally be if somebody don't have that, but I don't have time. I don't have time to experiment to see is it gonna work or not. So I might be in a rush sometimes trying to get to the truck, and I might slip up and leave a loaf of bread unwrapped all the way. You know what I'm saying? You never know. I done left bottles of syrup open, and you know what I'm saying? Some shit on the counter. I'm trying to rush out, trying to make my time, come back. You know what I'm saying? It still don't be nothing, but that don't mean that, some insects might come through while I'm out and then just go back in. I just throw the shit in the trash, make sure I bleach it and clean it.
You know which one coming, them little gnats.
Yeah, the
I
gnats.
can't stand them motherfuckers. Yeah, dang, where them motherfuckers come from?
Yeah, I just had to put some new screens up on my back windows and shit. New York releases a public service announcement. New York always doing some fucked up ass shit. Did you see the article about if you want to get a gun in New York, you gotta put down what social media that you have, your Instagram, your YouTube, your Facebook. You gotta put that on the gun application now. If you leave it blank, they're not gonna approve you.
I looked at it a little bit.
Yeah.
But like, what do they mean by that? Like, put your YouTube, your whole application and stuff.
Yep, they're going back 3 years on your shit.
That's crazy.
They trying to micromanage every motherfucker that's walking around with a goddamn piece and shit. You know damn well you ain't gonna be able to monitor 200 million motherfuckers. If a motherfucker want to pop off, he gonna pop off.
That's only in New York, right?
Yeah, just New York right now.
Okay.
I remember when the outside street cameras was just in Baltimore, Maryland in 1998. I was like, damn, boy, them motherfuckers got street cameras in Baltimore, boy. Them motherfuckers is wow. I'm sitting here in Chicago looking crazy and shit. So when 9/11 hit, I went down to Kansas City, came back to Chicago in 06. I was like, what's them blue lights on the light pole? I was like, man, goddamn, boy.
Eye in the sky.
And they can go back like 30 days. They can zoom in. They can zoom in as close as your registration sticker on your car, all that shit. I didn't seen it from the inside and where they do it. The control command look like a air traffic control center, like NASA and shit. Say, oh, you wasn't on that block, huh? Oh, okay. Yeah, Miss Mom, I saw that zipper. Yeah, that looks cleaner than the last bag. She just got the zipper part showing, the T part showing.
Just Jay, I ain't asked you about your tips. She mad. Just Jay, I don't even know what you talking about. Some tears. She must have been crying for real.
Yeah, her and Miss Baum was crying. It was kind of deep for me.
See, I ain't even see that, Judge Jay. See that? She think I wasn't here around that time. I missed all that.
No, you wasn't here.
Yeah. I was talking about another crime, Judge Jay. My bad.
What's the public service announcement? UFO. You the one came in and dropped the Jeffrey Epstein list. Supposedly, the names on that list was the people that visit his compound involved in the sex trafficking scheme. So you got Obama name on there, you got Jay-Z name on there, Will Smith name on there, John Legend name on there, Beyonce name on there. Okay, that's all over, Just Jay. That's all over. What's
right, Just Jay, why you going on about it? Like, I don't care either. Stop it.
Hold on. Do you really think we could keep aiming Ukraine with weapons, fight Russia without consequence? Well, we just gave $400 million. We just gave $400 million to Ukraine last Thursday.
That's a whole lot of money.
We got homeless people in America. We got kids without basic housing and shelter needs. Gas prices still over the top. But yeah, go ahead, Ukraine. Go ahead and take this 400 million real quick, and let the people in America still suffer and shit. What? No, I ain't seen the Epstein documentary. I didn't lost my marker on the Ghislaine Maxwell series on Stars. Now I gotta binge that shit. Whenever it's over, I'm gonna watch all of them in the same day. With Donald Trump, the original footage from him. All right, let me see, can I find it? 'Cause I'm looking for something else over here. But yeah, Pre to Win, up in the rest of the part of the country, I would say between the Mississippi River and the East Coast, and north of the Mason-Dixon line, the street camera is the snitch on the street.
Yeah, yeah, them things do be, yeah, they tell it all. Just Jay, stop saying my name like that. See, you being funny. Cry baby. I tried the hard reset it, Just Jay. It didn't work. I got to get some batteries tomorrow. Yeah, them things right there tell it all, man. Them things gonna tell it all. They need to too. Nah, I got thick skin, Just Jay. You can be rude, cause I can be rude back. I mean, I can roast, dog. I can. I just don't do it. I got humor, so I'm not gonna cry about it. Yeah, man.
Was that you was going for the burrito? Who had the burrito going?
The burrito going?
Yeah, you didn't go get no burrito?
Nah, I still had them hamburger left though. I
Okay.
ate my hamburger when y'all bomb and all y'all talking. I was trying to get them smoke alarm to stop beeping so hard.
Oh, okay. You made hamburgers?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you and Kel was cooking hamburgers tonight and shit.
I don't eat fast food like that.
Yeah. I didn't eat fast food till I was 18, man. Real tough.
Yeah.
I can count on one hand how many times I didn't had fast food from the age of might as well say grade school till I graduated high school. Straight up.
I feel you. Just Jay, can you leave me alone? Just Jay, god dang. What do you mean learn something from who? From you? I'm good. I'm out of school. There ain't nothing you can tell me. I told you that. Remember? Ain't nothing you can really tell me. You gonna talk about my alarm, then when I get the alarm fixed, what you gonna have to say? Like silent. So just stop it. If you're not gonna come up here, stay down there.
Yeah, that pot roast is filling, boy.
Yeah, man. I think it's my little what you call. I think it's my what you call, man. I think I'm gonna have to I'm gonna start eating like peanut butter and jelly early because it's my job, man. It's that sun. That sun be, you know what I'm saying? That sun be beaming. And I'm outside on my little security job, so I think that have a lot to do with it too.
Ain't no way you can keep like some cold water anywhere.
Yeah, I keep the cold water and everything. I go on the inside of the building and everything.
Yeah.
It's just I still have to walk outside a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Check the air. So I think it got a lot to do with that a little bit. I stay cool and everything too, man. It just I think that sun, and I can, you know, I think that sun ain't letting me just game like I want, like I usually game. Bye, Just Jay. Dang. Why you trying to start with me? You see that? It was already over. Devastator said we was off that subject and you just kept going. Bye. Dang. Trying to be funny, starting with me.
This little press release taking the time to come up. Let me see. Let me go. Okay, here we go. July 11th, New York City Emergency Management Department public service announcement that focuses on nuclear preparedness. While the livelihood of a nuclear weapon incident occurring in or near New York City is very low, it is important New Yorkers know the steps to stay safe. The new PSA encourages New Yorkers to take key, simple steps in the event of such incident. New York City Emergency Management has a multitude of free resources to all New Yorkers to prepare emergencies, including no-notice events. As the threat landscape continues to evolve, it is important that New Yorkers know we are preparing for any imminent threats and are providing them with resources they need to stay safe and informed. The outlines of the PSA include 3 key steps New Yorkers should take. Get inside, stay inside, and stay tuned. Just that short. New York City Emergency Management works with several local, state, and federal agencies to organize emergency response in partnership with the NY Police Department, Fire Department, and the Department of Health and Mental Hygiene, MTA, which is their little subway system, and FEMA. The agency hosts the Plain Now New York website, which focuses on preparing for terrorist attacks and other notice events, including nuclear events, as well as steps to take if such event occurs. The city also used several forms of media to alert the public in an emergency, including to notify New York City. The official emergency communications program. New Yorkers are encouraged to sign up for these emergency alerts in their preferred language and format by using the website at nyc.gov/notify-NYC, or you can just simply call 311 if you live in the New York City metro area. That's it. Mitch University, was good. I put the press release in the chat. They want to check it out. Cause I don't even know if I even seen a goddamn nuclear service nuclear public service announcement nowhere in no fucking city. How the fuck you gonna give a nuclear PSA for New York City, but all the rest of the cities in the country you ain't got shit. Never heard of it.
Are they letting us know where it's gonna try to hit or something? Wait, what that mean?
That's what I'm saying. How the fuck you know a nuclear weapon gonna hit New York City and nowhere else?
They need to quit playing with that little nuclear stuff, bro. Like, for real.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I ain't even heard of the word nuclear in the news since probably like before 2000 and shit. Don't nobody fuck with nuclear no more.
Which guy got them things too, don't it? The Korean guy, he got a couple on too, don't it? I think it's the Korean guy.
Man, everybody got fucking nuclear weapons.
Yeah, they got them things over there. Now, I don't think Ukraine got them, do it.
They don't need them.
Okay.
That shit costs money to keep in storage. But Iran, Korea, China, I mean, how you gonna prepare for somebody that's got the same shit you got? Even if you hit them first, as long as they get it off, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
As long as they get that shit off, shit. They don't give a shit about getting hit.
And when they hit, they gonna like make chemicals gonna hit and everything. You still can die from the after effect, man. That ain't gonna be good.
With that, that's so helpful, hopeful. What you mean drop links? Drop links to what? How are you recovery, Miss University? You know, she just got out the hospital yesterday. She had a throat infection from strawberries.
She was allergic to strawberries.
Yeah. There was a lady in our church. I think she was allergic to strawberries. She had rashes on her throat.
Damn, yeah.
Yeah.
That mean that thing probably could have killed her ass, then. Shit.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? She had to go to the hospital for it.
Yeah. Strawberries.
Oh, okay, that's good. Yeah, I used to love strawberries. I mean, shit, we had strawberry patches. We ain't go to get our strawberries from the store. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? That's probably how my mama got fucked up one time.
You remember we used to be able to walk around the grocery store and just grab the grapes and eat them up.
Yep, get full off the shit. I got banned out of Kroger's. What was the other store? It was Thriftway, Kroger's, Piggly Wiggly, Safeway. Yeah, that's the store I got banned out of for the grapes.
All Piggly Wiggly smell the same. That's weird. All of them got that same little smell to them.
Yeah.
It's like the thrift store.
Yeah.
Man, I know folks with money, man. A lot of money be always talking about the thrift store. It's weird.
Boy, I be seeing motherfucking BMWs, Mercedes Benz, Teslas, Audis, all in the parking lot of the thrift store all the time. It's right up the street.
Promise. It's crazy.
They be up in that motherfucker. Not donating either. They be coming out with big bags and shit. Straight up. Oh, Amazon is having a sale tomorrow. Or today, rather.
Yeah, having a sale.
Yeah, like Black Friday.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So apparently they done ran their books, their account books, and their sales have actually been down the last few months. Motherfuckers ain't spending as much as they was.
I know they can't keep nobody on the job over here where I'm at. Everybody, they'll be in there for a minute, then they'll leave that motherfucker, bro.
I saw that shit, that $15 an hour protest. They were trying to unionize a couple of plants. And up here in Chicago, one of the plants, everybody walked off. Like even the managers and the supervisors. They just showed up, they punched in. And on their first little coffee break, the whole warehouse just walked off. That was like back in February.
Now, only one I seen the cereal company do that. You seen when they did that?
Kellogg?
Yeah, I think I remember when they did. Mm-hmm. It was this year too.
Yeah, I think I remember that. Yeah.
Bro, I did not know they work 7 days a damn week. What
Dude,
the fuck?
shit, man. Shit, everybody gotta eat, man. Shit.
But 7 days?
Yeah, shit. The motherfucker don't slow down.
That 7 days supposed to be for 2 jobs, nigga. Like 1 job, 7 days. That's like,
You talking about 7-day shifts?
Yeah, 7 days. Yeah, that's why they were protesting. They couldn't get off on holidays or nothing.
And paying them, not paying them that tough.
Well, they getting good money, but you know they can't get vacations. They can't get off days. You know what I mean?
They're making money, but they can't spend it.
They can't spend it. Yeah.
Hello, good morning, good morning, good morning.
Hey, Miss University, hey, how you doing?
Good morning, devastating for you and Sacra Creole.
What's up, madam?
Did I say your name right?
Bonjour. Yeah, you said it right. You said it right.
Okay.
Bonjour.
Good morning, Sister Bonham.
Good morning. How you doing?
I'm doing good. Yeah, no, I just had an allergic reaction to the strawberries. I don't know if I told you I had COVID, not this January, but the last January before this. Yeah, and it wasn't even that bad, but like I have something they call long-term COVID, but I have had like the weirdest symptoms since then. Like I never was allergic to mosquito bites and insect bites, and then January, February, probably in March, I got stung by like a bee, and that closed my throat up. And we was at a park, and I had to go to the hospital in an ambulance because that was, I never had an allergic reaction in my life. And from that point on, yeah, I'm just allergic to everything now. I got like 3 or 4 sheet pages worth of stuff I'm allergic to. And it just looked like, the list just keep growing, and 9 times out of 10, if it's something I eat, I normally would break out like in whaps or hives or something. And like I have real bad stomach cramps. But this time I didn't just break out in the hives. It actually swole my throat. And it's almost like you have to eat it or, something happen, get infected or bitten by something for you to know how severe of a reaction. But my doctor keeps telling me that eventually this might go back away. Because like I said, I never had allergy problems and I never was allergic to nothing before COVID. But since COVID, my God, I'm telling you, chicken, pork, beef, watermelon, everything is just like hard on me. Either I'm a breakout in hives or, and I take Benadryl and it just go away like within an hour. Usually that's what happened. But with those strawberries, it hit me like when I got stung by that bee. Like it just actually shut my throat down.
Damn.
Yeah, so like I said, I mean, it's just something I'm trying to learn. It's something that's new to my body, when you're not used to being allergic to all these things,
You
I ain't
got
gonna lie
stung by
to
a
you.
bee. You got stung by a bee and you ate a strawberry that you're allergic to.
No. I got stung by a bee last year. And that's the first thing I ever in my life been allergic to in my whole life, And so, yeah, it's from that point on, it's just been little by little, like as the months been going by, as the year has went by, it's just added more things that I'm allergic to now. It's just like I never had strawberries on my list of allergens. Now I'm allergic to strawberries. So it's just, I don't know it until I eat it, until I come in contact with it.
Hold on, you ain't
But
allergic to dairy products too, right?
I really don't fool with dairy products. They upset my stomach so bad. And that's another thing I was thinking. I had kept looking it up and I was thinking maybe I got something called Crohn's in my stomach, Crohn's disease. But my doctor keeps telling me I don't have that. But when I tell you if I eat the wrong thing, my stomach have me in knots, And I'm like, I was listening to Bomb earlier. When we go to the hospital and we in so much pain, it's almost like they think you're making it up, and that's why I think a lot of Black women do die more in childbirth and all of that, because you can tell them that, but I think they think you're looking for pain medicine. I have some of the best pain medicine. I don't need no more pain medicine, because the pain medicine, when my stomach in knots, it do not help at all. So it don't even make sense for me to take it because it doesn't help. It don't stop that kind of torturous pain. It's just like it have to eventually, release me. But yeah, no, they still every time when I do go, they'll say, "Oh, you had an allergic reaction," but I never heard of allergic reactions causing your stomach to be in such knots and pain like that. So I don't know. But they keep telling me I don't have Crohn's, I don't have digestive. I don't know, but the pain I get after the allergic reaction is so bad in my stomach. It really and it almost made me scared to even eat anything. And that's when my dad and my husband be fussing, like, just try to eat this. I cooked red beans and baked chicken yesterday on Monday. And you know what I ate? I ate mashed potatoes. Because I have to eat very simple things that I know 1 or 2 ingredients is in. I can't just eat everything I cook anymore, especially if it got too many different things in it. I have to be real careful with that. But I heard Bomb earlier saying about how when you're in pain and you're going through this, they act like you lying or something. And she was telling the truth, you know. Yeah, she was telling the truth because they really take us like we shopping for drugs. You know, no, I'm shopping for y'all to fix or find out what the hell wrong with me, you know, because you keep telling me I'm just having all these allergic reactions, but what about all the pain and the cramping in my stomach, you know? Even after we deal with the allergic reaction, it still can be so much pain in my stomach, and they still have not, since not this January before last, they still haven't told me exactly why I'm in so much pain in my stomach.
Yeah, I still have, you know, one of my legs keeps swelling up whenever it wants to.
Mm-hmm.
They're not even looking to care of what it is. You know what I mean? So yeah, sometimes we gotta be persistent. But because of COVID is the reason why I'm not being real persistent, because you know, people still dying in them hospitals. I don't want to go to the hospital and end up catching COVID, you know, or something else.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
But yeah, we gotta be persistent. So if you got a doctor, you gotta find out what type of doctor deal with your intestines and then tell them you need a referral.
Yeah, no, when I had this last one, I didn't want to go to the hospital. I used that EpiPen, and in 10 minutes, my throat went to closing up again, and so I used the second EpiPen, and that's when my husband was like, "No, get in the car, we going," you know. But that second EpiPen, it worked for me. But you know, I mean, I get what he was telling me because we was at the hospital, and I told him, you know, my throat wasn't closing up. And he was like, yeah, but we don't have a third EpiPen. He was like, if that shit didn't work, you know, he didn't want to wait too late. And I get what he, you know, but I hate going to the hospital, y'all. Oh, I hate going. And every time I go, they always want to keep me a couple of days. So it aggravates me.
Yeah.
And if they could fix me or tell me what's wrong, that'd be different. But okay, you keep on, okay, they added a new thing. Now I know I'm allergic to strawberries. Now I know I gotta stay away from that. It's just every time I go, it's something new.
Something
and
different.
It's
you gotta
something
find a doctor who's gonna test you for everything and figure out what's going on.
And how you live all these years and you never had one allergy, and all of a sudden everything is allergic to.
Yep.
COVID. Yeah, that's what they keep telling me. It's COVID.
COVID is affecting people differently and fucking us all up, girl.
I'm telling you, I don't have high blood pressure, y'all. I don't have diabetes. I don't have none of the major things people think. But these damn allergies they telling me I have and these allergic reactions, I ain't gonna lie, I be thinking that shit gonna kill me one. Like, I don't know how you don't even know what you could eat anymore or what to do. I'm almost be scared to eat stuff. I really do.
Yeah. Because it's new to you, you know? But just remember, though, there's some kids who've been allergic to different things all their life. Like my mom was always allergic to something, you know, seafood. And we from Louisiana, the seafood capital of the motherfucking, you know, universe damn near. And she couldn't eat seafood. And you know, and then she had to figure out how she could be around it. So as long as it was cooked already, wasn't raw. And I guess through the years, just trying to figure out what exactly was she allergic to, you know, and how to deal with it. Because you know, if you're allergic to something, you could literally go into shock and die from it.
Yes, and it happens so fast, y'all. It be so ridiculously fast. But the thing is, it's just I just can't believe that your body wait till you're 50 to just become allergic to everything in the world. It's just, you
That's
know,
what happened.
It's very depressing, you know.
Girl, I'm lactose intolerant. I didn't become lactose intolerant until I was 50 years old.
Yeah.
You know how hard it is not to eat some cheese when you've been eating it all your life.
Yeah. Yeah, we had the food discussion. We had the food discussion earlier with Creole about he gotta have meat. You know what I'm saying? So
and man, my whole family are meat eaters. Y'all should have seen the red beans and rice I cooked today, full of meat in that pot. And
What
then
you
I
had?
baked some
Pickled
chicken
meat,
wings.
salt meat. What kind of meat?
Girl,
you
I
put in
had
there?
pickled meat and smoked sausage in it.
Oh,
And when I
God,
tell
damn.
you, I ain't never even tasted. You know how you put a little spoonful on the thing to see if you got enough salt, and seasoning in it.
Yeah.
Girl, I be nervous even about tasting it. I have to get somebody else come taste it and tell me if I need that.
Girl, you need to send me some pickled meat. I can't even find it up here. Oh, I don't know what it's called. I think it might be it's called something different up here, maybe. Girl, because I can't find. I be going
But
to
some places I done live, they call, because in Virginia they used to call it, I think, salt pork. But it was no. You know what it was? It was pickled meat, but it was like a big packet of pickled meat, and you used to have to cut it up yourself and boil it.
Oh, but I can't find that called pickled meat. So it's a big thing, and I gotta cut it.
I gotta find. I wonder, because Virginia not too far from. You said Delaware, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna look and see if I can find what that name of it was. But I could ship you some. I could ship you some on dry ice.
I've been looking.
My sister up there in New York. I ship her stuff all the time.
Oh, really?
Yeah, my sister in New York. I ship her everything she be telling me she needs.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna hook you up. I'll send the money. I don't have a problem with that. See, it's because that's what my dad used to do, but my dad passed, so I lost that hookup. My sister too busy to get to doing it, because she got my nephews and everything. But I ain't even lying. I can't figure out what the hell the meat called. Did she find any pickled meat in New York?
No, she never eat. No, she couldn't even find nothing. No, they don't have that. Well, I think she was telling me she was gonna find some specialty meat marketplace, but no, she didn't. And yeah, they sold goat. I think she did try to go there, but anyway, yeah, she never could find it. She been out there for years. She been looking for years, but.
That pickled meat, that's a big difference in the beans, baby. That's a whole nother flavor, baby.
Yeah, it just make it taste so good.
Oh, so damn good, man. Make sure you get that salt off there. You gotta boil it first,
Yeah, I boil mine first to get some. It'll be too much salt.
Yeah.
So you gotta boil it. But yeah. But I don't know. I'm be honest with you. I was scared to even taste it. I don't even know it. I know it came out good because it was nice and creamy. But so far as the flavor of it, they said it had enough. They said it was okay. But I saw everybody.
Family would let you know if it wasn't up to par. They would let you know.
Well, I seen everybody adding a little table salt to it, and that's something they normally don't have to do to my food. But I refuse to taste it. I was so scared. I'll be honest. I'll be scared to taste stuff.
Yeah.
I'll cook it, but y'all might have to flavor it up a little yourself now. Yeah. I was looking at that little pouch thing you made with the superheroes on it. That's nice. It looked like something straight out of the store.
Yeah, make it. This one gonna be a different one. It's gonna be the same type, just a different color.
And what that is?
This one says.
No, I'm saying what kind of pouch it is. Is that like a fanny pack or something? Oh, all right. Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. I think that's what I'm making. So this one gonna be blue with the blue on the sides. Yeah.
That's fun. That's real nice. And do you ever go to like the marketplaces and sell them, like the I know in Georgia they like the not Whole Foods, but what you call those farmers market, and people bring their own arts and crafts and homemade stuff there. And where do you sell your stuff at?
Usually, my stuff is either sold online or just through my husband's job. So there's an app called Neighborhood something. Let me see.
No, I got that too. I got that in my neighborhood. Neighborhood app.
And so I have a group called homemade items, local homemade items. And so I make things and I'll post it there and sell them. I'm preparing for like a garage sale before school start. I'm gonna post something and put it and put the shit outside in my yard and let people buy it.
Oh, okay.
So yeah. But yeah, that's normally how I sell. I need to put up my site, you know. It's what I know I should do, but yeah.
I tell you, the stuff I've been seeing you make, like that other purse, that pink purse, it just seems like it's real professional. I really enjoy watching it. You know, you make it.
Yeah, I'm getting better and better. You know, that was my first time making that type of bag. And
okay.
Yeah, so now with these, I'm practicing putting the labels on, you know, getting them centered and things. So I added this one down here.
Y'all there?
Yeah, we here. I just muted myself, that's all.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So what's going on, what else going on in the news? Devastating? If you woke, I'm not sure if you woke.
No, I'm not going to sleep. I was in the kitchen. I posted the last link I put up, Creole, was that black teenager from that saved the cop and 3 other people from drowning over the weekend.
But they was in a pool or something?
They ran off the highway, Interstate 10.
Oh damn.
Yeah.
And he jumped in and saved them?
Yeah, just off of Good Samaritan. He didn't know what was going on. He saw some lights, because I've seen, you know, me driving trucks, I've seen some shit too, Miss Bomb. Shit. Some lights over the edge and some snow, like face up, upside down. You know what I'm saying? I just ain't nothing I can do. You know?
Yeah.
Over the edge, but yeah, apparently he seen some lights because it was 2:30 in the morning, and it was a police officer that was already over there. He fell in. He couldn't do nothing. He was in danger. So he helped all of them. He got all of them out. 16 years old. Yeah. So that was a good story for that day.
Yeah, that's a good story, man.
Yeah.
Hero.
I'm glad he was. Yeah, that's a hero.
Yeah,
was he
that's what
black?
I'm saying. Yeah, you know, instead of all this bad news all the time, you know. I be trying to have a good balance, and I do be really looking for some good stories, but man, we all in a fucked up ass world right now.
Yeah, I know that's right.
But yeah, it's not too much different than what we've been looking at as far as they still trying to work with the abortion law shit. Looks like there was another shooting in like Los Angeles. The black dude, he killed 2 people at a 7-Eleven. He went on a rampage.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah.
I just think people are so, you know, so quick to do heinous crimes now, you know, without really thinking.
Yeah.
It's too I just think it's so acceptable, you know, too easy for them. You know, I don't know what's going on with people in their morals no more. Maybe we done lost the morals, you know.
Yeah. And we've seen that way, huh?
Yeah, because Now people do stuff like, back in the day, you couldn't even at my younger cousins, we didn't disrespect our elders, but now, like in June, I was in New Orleans, and like just some of the conversations I was hearing, I'm like, boy, you say that to your mama? Like, we didn't, do all of that. You hear the way people talk now to their grandmas and stuff, you be like, we didn't even want to get away with nothing like that.
Yeah.
I mean, we was bad. Don't get me wrong. We cussed and did everything, but not in front of them. We had enough sense not to let them.
Right. Not to let them see it up. I know that's
Yeah,
right.
I don't want to lie and say we was perfect, but child, we had respect for the, a grown person, an older person walk up, you all of a sudden an angel. Everybody shut up.
Yeah.
Nah, they don't feel like that no more.
It's a war now. Gender battle. Now it's an age battle.
Yeah, but it's just the most. Oh, you know what? There. Oh my God! Last night with Silky.
I didn't tell her. I didn't tell her about your part. I told her because I didn't know that she had already been coming up here doing that shit. So Miss Baum had told me that that ain't nothing new. But I didn't tell her what y'all was going back and forth about.
So what happened per se? I just know that you said that she was talking about semen retention, but she talked about, like I said, she been over here many times. We know all about that.
Yeah.
We've been talking about that for 3-4 years now. 3 years. Yeah. That's our
Yeah,
topic.
but she come over with the man, right? And he her 8-man champion. Anybody tell her something, he jump down. He jump in.
Apex.
And free
She talking
as
about,
the wind.
hold on.
Peeped it out.
She talking about Apex, Miss Baum. She said she ain't never met him before though.
She'll lie.
Yeah.
She'll lie.
Yeah.
Oh, she met him?
Oh yeah.
I don't know.
They was on another show. They was on another thing.
No, they came over at the same time talking about that. That's why.
Yeah, no, but a few weeks ago they was on another panel.
Together?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Free caught their ass. Free was on their ass.
Oh,
Free was
okay.
on their ass.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I tried to call it out, but once I figured out she wasn't gonna answer my question, I just said fuck it. And then when she said that when she thought Hawaii was another country, then I was like, okay, I'm through now. I'm totally through.
Oh my God, that was so funny. I'm like, she is dumb on top of something. But I'm gonna tell you what really triggered me. Mr. Cal 504, he was up there. He made a comment, and he was just basically talking about, with his first daughter, he would just get her for the weekend. But now with his daughter that he raising, how he have her and all the little intricate details that he has to pay attention to, that women always had to do. He was like, he got like much respect, for that, because you don't think about it when you just, for the weekend, but when everything on you. And then he was saying how he just lost a job for the 4th because the babysitters, he couldn't wake up or whatever. And he was like, so that's why I don't understand why these men complain about paying $600-700 in child support. He was like, shit, that's nothing. He was like, because if I didn't have my daughter, I could use my truck driving, whatever with my brother, and I could make good money. He said, but now I have to make way less because I have to be available for my daughter, all the time, and make sure she always got somebody with her, And here this lady go. I don't agree with no child support. And this is that. And I don't see why I don't like that. Because it be the bitter women want to put them in on child support.
Oh yeah.
And
she's one of them manosphere woman. Y'all know that?
Okay, now it really makes sense.
Yeah.
Cause
She'd be over there with the minister. That's what she'd be.
But I'm gonna tell you this here. I have met 2 women like that in my life, and I'm gonna be honest with you. And I'm not trying to disrespect nobody, but women like that, and I don't want to never make it seem like I think I'm better than nobody, but they own government housing and shit. So if a man gives them $100 or $200, they praise that shit and think, oh, he take care of his kids, he good, because you already subsidized, lady. You understand? And you can, because Koja got on, and what Koja was talking about, the bills and stuff. And I'm listening to Koja and I'm thinking, yes, and like when I came up, I said, but what if, you and your husband split up and y'all got a $2,300 mortgage? You think $200 gonna do shit for me? You know what I'm saying? Where you gonna put the 200 on? On a bill? Because it ain't gonna pay a bill.
You right, bill. That's what they said. $200. I had a friend. I keep telling people she was getting $12.50 a week. She was getting $25 every 2 weeks, $50 a month for 2 kids.
Yeah, and then then she was like in competition with the baby mom. She said she wanted to kill her new boyfriend, who she said she was with. I mean, her story was all over. First, she was with him for 8 years. Then, what's the guy preach? He kept teasing, picking it. I think you imagine it. I don't think you got no man. Because she was saying how fine the guy who with the semen retention thing is. And honestly, would I sleep with him? I probably would. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So he started picking with her, saying, you just lying to us, saying you got a man. So he kept on hitting her with that. So then she started saying, well, do we have good and bad? I mean, we don't live together. And then the other guy started saying, I tell you what you do. You cook a meal for him that take 2 to 3 days. You soak some beans for 2 to 3 days and you slave over there for 2 to 3 days and then cook him some cornbread and then just feed him and just leave the man alone. That'll show him that you love him. And so she was like, he ain't even here long enough for that. So I'm saying to myself, girl, do you have a real man? Because maybe preach on to something. Maybe she is lying.
She is lying. That man with the semen retention happened 3 years ago when she told us the story. And it was a man.
He's so fine.
And so he's still semen retention in 3 years.
Girl,
and she's still talking about it when she had a man. She's been having a man for the whole time. Another man, right? So yeah, she's just going around with that story because, I guess people be shocked.
And then she said she want to have a son for this here boyfriend she got. And Koja was like, and then you say you already jealous of his other 2 kids. Koja called her out on everything. And she was like, no, I said, I'm jealous of the time he got to spend by his baby mama house. And it was like her story just wasn't a normal, consistent story. But she attacking us saying we some bitter baby mamas. We want to put the men on child support. And I had to tell her, girl, I don't have no man on no child support. My husband stayed with his damn family. But I have enough sense for all my sisters and friends and, just different women in the world. You ain't make these kids by yourself. You should not have to foot the bill for everything. But I will say this here, Bob. I notice people who are on subsidized stuff, they feel like, I was listening to this show and it said only 30% of African American people are actually getting any kind of food stamps or welfare, right? Or housing. Well, the 70% of women who don't get that shit, that little 200 ain't gonna work for them like it will work for them. You know what I'm saying? It'll work different for somebody who got barely no bills than somebody who got a damn mountain of bills.
Right.
It just is not the same. It don't equate the same. But that lady, she was trying to make it to seem like all the women was bitter baby mamas. If you put a man on child support, you're a bitter baby mama. What you think about that?
Well, she was making that up. So I ain't even gonna answer, She was just trying to start some, she was trolling.
I felt like she was trolling too. That's why I eventually just was saying, let me leave it alone. But devastating, you know, I was getting heated with her. You know, I was like, I know she's not calling women bitter. I mean, you don't make the kids by yourself, but if you know, and then she kept on saying, well, choose better. But now you planning on having a baby by a man who you've been with for 8 years. He ain't married you. You keep talking about choose better and know who you're having your children with, but you trying your best to get pregnant for this man. It just ain't kicking yet, you claim. But you already got 2 kids with 2 different men. Are you telling us we need to choose better? Got the nerve of some of these women.
Yeah, I seen, cause you had just got out the hospital, and I had already known how she was, so I was just kind of stepping in. Normally, you know me, I don't step into the women on women, but on this was kind of, the situation was just kind of different, and she was just all over the place. I wasn't sure was she just, you know what I'm saying, on some shit. But like I said, Miss Mello was here, was really trying to keep, Miss Mello really kept it on an even keel. Because if Miss Mello wasn't here, I would have dropped the whole motherfucking thing. You gotta go, Apex gotta go, you know what I'm saying? Everybody gotta go. Shit, fuck that.
And then I don't like how she kept on dropping, and Preach kind of, I like him. I think he a nice guy, nice young man, but he kind of slow. Because he kept on asking for the doggone name, and I was in the chat, and I wanted to say, shut up, stop asking.
We ain't running no fucking infomercials over here. Shit,
Yeah, that's what you said. That was saying. You said, "Dad, you ain't about to get no free commercial over here." He just didn't catch on. He was like, I think she lying because she can't even tell us the name. And I'm like, stop asking that. Would you please stop? Don't be doing all that name dropping on somebody else stuff. No. Especially somebody I ain't never heard talking to you. You know, it's different if it's somebody who I done seen up here all the time, or you know, but if it's somebody I don't see up here, like I'm not gonna, if I say rude, that's different. But I'm not gonna say somebody channel who I never seen over here. That just
he
seems
left
kind of rude.
He left because Rue knew what was about to happen. Shit, I ain't know. As soon as she came on the panel, he jetted. I mean, literally, it was all in one motion. I hit admit, just like I just hit admit now for Preach, and then Rue left. Rue said, fuck that.
Rue said, I'm not.
Wait, hold on. And what you just said? You said I'm a little slow.
Oh, I'm so sorry, baby.
Yeah, she said it. Now what?
I did. I did.
Yeah, she said
and not in a bad way, but like, you know, like
you can't call somebody slow in a good way. So
I'm saying you wasn't catching a hint when Devastating was saying you're not gonna run no free
but see, that don't mean slow. I know what slow means.
But you kept asking, even though the man was saying it.
I know what slow mean, and I know I can show shit that show that I'm not slow, but you can't show shit like that.
Oh, you right, baby.
All right,
I apologize.
Yeah,
I ain't here to fight.
I appreciate that.
But I'm saying it like you wasn't catching
I just appreciate. I see what you're saying. I just appreciate your apology. I appreciate that.
Yeah, I do apologize.
She's nice, man. She's nice. She's nice, because I wouldn't apologize to you. I would be like, nigga, you're slow. You know what I mean? I'm not saying you're slow, but that's what I want to say.
Because he said it like 3 times. Devastating was saying it like, you know, and Devastating was even trying to question. He was like, you went somewhere else? Yeah, I came over here from somewhere else. You know, and he trying to figure these people out, and I'm peeping it. You know, at that time I was just in the chat, but I'm saying to myself, yeah, they do seem real, you know, on the same exact weird topic. Who talk about semen retention? I mean, and then both of y'all know all about it. And oh yeah, I've been retaining my semen for 40 days now. I'm like, that's some weird shit. You know, and Free was like, that's called celibacy. I'm like, they dumb.
What about you, Preach? You retaining your semen, baby?
No, I'm not. Not at all. I don't believe in that.
He said, no, I'm not retaining not a goddamn thing. I let it loose anytime I feel like it.
That's a fact.
I don't blame you, baby. I don't blame you.
Look, I didn't want to be disrespectful, but I wanted to call it the Blue Ball Committee. All this here bullshit they talking about. I said, you know what? Let me not go up there to fight. But I really thought,
Preach,
I'm like,
Leffers. Why preach, Leffers? Preach while you're laughing, baby. You know, I was
I
just
probably
joking.
offended him. Tell him I apologize. Seriously, I wasn't saying it like stupid, Slow. I'm saying like not catching the
on to
hint.
what-
Yeah, the hint that was really given. You know, I ain't never had no problem with the young man. I ain't looking for no not that it really would bother me, but I mean, if I know I'm not trying to offend you, you know.
Yeah.
But he just wasn't catching the drift because Devastator said it a bunch of times. And then even when I'm in the chat, the questions Devastator was asking, like, y'all just came from another panel with this. Because it don't make sense. This woman come up and say something about semen retention and how fine a man is. And then 2 seconds later, this other man jump up and he's talking about, yeah, I've been semen retention for 40 years.
No, he said 37 days.
Oh, 37 days.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what the hell? Like, come on, y'all got to know each other. Come on, ain't nobody slow like that. Come on. Yeah, it was just some weird thing, but I didn't even know that lady, but I done heard her voice on a few other panels.
Yeah, I didn't see her name in the chat, but I never heard her on the panel though. So I ain't know. So now I know. She is on some bullshit and just let it ride.
Yeah.
Is that Sexy Red Bone? Oh no, ain't Sexy Red.
Yeah.
Oh no,
not Sexy Red. No.
Oh, okay.
Silky Red. Silky Red, I
Red.
think.
Yeah. Because Sexy Red was on the panel earlier. Sexy Red was on the panel earlier. And then she left. And then Silky Red came up with this bullshit about me. So don't get them confused.
Yeah, they not the same. They not the same.
No. And she wouldn't shut the fuck up. That was the main fucking problem. She didn't know how to be quiet.
Yeah, she
Mela
wouldn't let
had to
nobody
mute her.
get a word in.
Right, Mela had to really mute her like 3 or 4 times and shit. I was just flexing on Apex, you know what I'm saying, just to get him right all up. But when it came to her, Mela was like, "Fuck this shit."
Yeah, I don't know, but I think that whole, I don't understand all of that manosphere shit. I honestly, because just
It ain't
seem
nothing to
like
understand. It ain't nothing to understand. They just want they just want attention. They want redemption. They did not receive what they thought they was getting from Kevin Samuels, and now it appears that even though it wasn't together when he was around, it really ain't together now at all. There's no organization. Don't nobody really have a agenda. They don't really stand on any goddamn thing, but frustration and mad at every goddamn body. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
I
but
wouldn't
they
feed
so angry with black women. It's the weirdest thing. It's like y'all keep talking about what black women did you, and I'm like, what are you talking about? You know, you like, you know, we won people. It's like, you know, I mean, and you know, but devastating. I honestly not trying to make excuses for them men. All those women like that, I think a lot of them had crack moms and crack dads. I promise you. Not trying to say it discouraging.
No, we discussed that. We discussed. Me and Rue, we lined up the numbers, and you know what I'm saying. It just based on how everything was playing out, and then based on their age, they right in there. They fit. They fitting. You know what I'm saying. And I'm not saying it directly myself, but yo, it just, I don't know. It just
Because
looks,
if you had a loving mom and a loving dad, you're not coming out here hating black women and black men. Like it's just a normal. It's not normal.
no. Because because like I said, I know plenty of people that were born in that area, and they don't have any type of ideology close to that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Look what Kev said after the death of his daughter mama.
Yeah.
Look, he was like, like four women was trying to take him to court, saying that basically a man can't raise a girl like that, right? And he was like, I could be, bitter and mad about it, but I let it go or whatever. But this is my thing where I give him so much respect. You still fought that fight too.
Yeah.
You didn't have a defeated to me, like low vibrational man. It would have been like, oh, well, they don't want me with my daughter, so I'm just gave up the first time. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
No, you go to court, you be like, no, this is my daughter. Mom passed. I'm legally her father. I'm raising my child. I don't care what y'all think. And a lot of times it do be that old-fashioned thinking, especially with a girl, even with boys. A lot of times, even women in my family, let me tell y'all, my sister, her kids are grown adults now. I remember her and her husband had a big argument. She had did a will, and she had left me custody of her kids if something happened. And this is her and her husband kids. And so he was like, what the hell that mean? I'm chopped liver. So if something happened to you, you just giving my kids to your sister. And she was like, you don't know what to do with no children, because she was always the one with the children. And he just, worked and was always gone, offshore and stuff. So I guess she felt like, shit, I'm not leaving my kids with him. But that was a big discussion. I mean, they still, they happily married, their kids in their 30s now. But I'm just saying, I remember this conversation like 20 years ago.
I had that type of conversation with my son too, with my husband. I was like, my sister gonna take care, if something happened to me. And he was like,
that's what my sister did. And husband was like pissed. He called me to tell me about myself, and I'm like, I didn't even know she did that. I'm in a whole argument that I didn't even know nothing about. But I get it. A lot of times, women, with the way our mind was raised, the man just won't be able to take care of these kids. And she had 4 kids, and I guess she felt like, even though they're his kids, he ain't gonna be able to take care of these kids, Right. But I mean, nothing happened to neither one of them, thank God. So we never had to worry about it. But yeah, she felt like that.
Yeah.
And but I mean, when he was saying that, welcome, baby. When he was saying that, I get what he was saying, because he could have been a real bitter man and been like, these bees was trying to take my daughter. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Instead of just being like, no, these heifers was trying to take my child, but you know what? I won, and I ain't worried about it no more. Life will throw you things, it don't mean somebody hates you. It just really be people set in their own mindset. It's just like, I had to tell my sister, I was like, I wouldn't take my brother-in-law kids from him if something happened to you, because I wouldn't want somebody to come take my kids if something happened to my husband. You see what I'm saying? You got to kind of be fair. Unless he told me, sister-in-law, I need your help. I need you to get these kids. Then that's different. But, a lot of people don't think like that. If you old-fashioned, you think, oh, he ain't going to be able to handle. Raising kids is a big responsibility. I'm going to be honest with you.
That's a fact.
So yeah. But you said you did that too. So yeah. So my sister, I guess men just don't know that that's more common, because I have told that story to different women, and everybody, even married women, they always like, oh yeah, girl, my husband ain't good. Girl, these children gonna drive my husband crazy. He couldn't deal with these kids without me. Especially when they 4 and 5, I guess when they teenagers, yeah, a man can deal with them better. But when they 2 and 3, you can't, I guess women don't think you could just leave no little baby with men.
Yeah.
But I mean, sure, he's sure improving. He doing it, But he could, what I'm
all
saying.
men like that now.
Huh?
Some of us get down now. Not all of us like that. I'll take care of my kids since they were babies. Milk, diapers, all that. I mean, some of us can, take that responsibility now. I ain't gonna say it's a lot of us, but, I did it.
You did. That's good.
Similac, Pampers, all that. You know what I mean? I know I do it all right now. But my kid's older now, though. But yeah, I've been changing diapers and milk and take care of them. We when my wife was at work, I was home, and then when I go home, we didn't have babysitters.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I mean, I did it.
Yeah, if you was a more hands-on, like my husband really.
You did it by yourself? Is that what you're saying? What you did?
Nah, we did it together.
Oh, well, that's different.
No, what I'm saying though, if my wife would have just left me with the kids when they was infants, I could have took care of them still.
Oh, you think it would have been easy as it y'all doing it together?
I mean, I ain't gonna say it would have been easy, but I didn't have my babies like back to back, so nah, it wasn't easy, but I did it.
You did what?
Took care of my babies since they were infants.
Yeah, because you did it with somebody. I'm not saying that you couldn't take care of them. I just think that you saying it like as if it would have been something easy. Like it's hard for women to do it by themselves, let alone a man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I would have needed my sisters or something. Like if something happened to her earlier, I would have probably needed my sisters or something, my mom them to help me out. So I would have needed a woman.
Oh,
to
okay.
still I ain't saying that, but like far as like taking care of them and stuff, I would have, I could have did that. I would have been able to do that.
Yeah, oh yeah, I don't doubt it. But it sure is a lot of work. I don't know what's going on with my machine right now, y'all. Something is going on.
I can do everything for a kid except for have that baby. That's it. That's all I'm saying.
So you can do everything except have it, man.
Yeah.
I'm not saying you can't, but usually y'all not meant. Y'all really like. We were raised to take care of kids from being little girls. They gave us baby dolls, and we was changing the dolls, and
Oh, Bob, you know what? I forgot though. I am the oldest brother of 9 kids.
Yeah, so you got a different experience. You was watching kids too since you was little. Even though you might have, was a kid, but I bet you was going to grab bottles and all that shit, right?
Yeah, I am the oldest brother. Yeah, my mom had 9, my dad had 8. I'm old. So I've been fixing bottles and everything since I was a baby. Similac half and half, and they're changing Pampers. So yeah, that's probably what.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, his patience is higher. His tolerance is higher for kids. So,
yeah.
Unlike some dude, he doesn't look at the kids as being a fucking problem.
Right. Oh yeah, man.
They fuckers, huh?
They fuckers. Yeah, man. That's some.
I've been listening, y'all.
Wasn't that crazy though? I never like what. Like right now, we have a man saying, "Nah, Bob, them my babies. I take care of them." Earlier though, we had somebody saying, "Yeah, them little fuckers. They will be my little fuckers." Like what?
I want 2 twins.
I want 2 of them. 2 little fuckers. My God.
And then you're right. He never would answer the simplest question. Would you want to be there to catch your baby? You really want me to answer? God, what is wrong with you?
Some dude said that.
Man,
Bob got some patience with her. I just can't with some people. Jesus.
Bro snap on anybody there. But some dude ain't never been through that experience though. I don't think he don't have kids. So
Yeah, he
you
don't
know,
have kids, but he called him his little fucker. The question was simple.
Yeah, I don't have no kids. I don't think like that.
Oh, you ain't got no kids? Everything? I ain't know that, bro. I ain't know that.
No.
He was like,
all
yeah,
all the kids, all the kids that's been around me though. I mean, it's been a natural thing. I ain't never had no problem. I lived with a woman. I lived with a woman 6 years. She had 3 teenage girls, 12, 14, and 18. And I was with her for 6 years. Never had a problem with her kids. They all looked up to me.
He said, those little fuckers. Ain't that
Yeah, but
something,
you
man?
know, and that's another thing with these men with the stepdaddies. You know, my birth mom died. That's why when Kev was telling his story about his daughter's mom dying at 3, my biological mom died at 3. But then we got legally adopted. My dad got remarried and we got legally adopted when I was 7. Right? We put on the fancy white dresses and went to the courthouse. And I'll never forget that. I was 7 years old. It was almost like she married us, right?
Yeah.
Excuse me, but
an event you'll never forget.
You
yeah,
choking?
you know, no, I'm fine.
Okay.
But yeah, so what I'm trying to say is, I mean, that's my legally mom now. You know, that's my mom. But basically, if she wouldn't have adopted, she would have been my stepmom, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's just how important it is to have a parent, whether it's your biological or not. You know, having another woman in the house, a man in the house. When one parent is missing, that shit is invaluable to children. You said that you was with a woman for 6 years. You know, being just a good person around those kids, that you don't know how much of an influence you put on those girls. You know, I don't like this here, no stepdaddy stuff. I can't stand that no stepmama stuff. No. You know, it's just crazy to me. You know, I don't know. These people just not normal.
Yeah.
Why y'all got so much shit against kids?
The oldest one said the same thing to me. All of them came to me at different times and told me that they never wanted me to leave their mother, and that's what really just kept me, because me and her, you know, we had a little rift, you know what I'm saying. But I mainly just stuck around because I didn't want to disappoint them. But it was kind of toxic though.
Listen, that's the same way it is with my mom and my dad, and I love both of them. My daddy lived with me.
Yeah.
But I would tell you this here, I have a great father. My daddy took me everywhere, did everything, took me fishing, hunting, everything with him. He took his kids everywhere. And he also took us with his mistress's house. He took us when we cheated on my mom. My dad is a great dad. He was a horrible husband. My dad always cheated on my mom. Always. I mean, and then would buy me ice cream. And I never, my brother, I never forget him running his mouth. And the first time my mom left us, I was so evil with him. Because I'm like, that ain't our business, you know? And it wasn't like I wanted to hurt her. I didn't want her to leave. So why did you tell her? You know? And they thought I was dumb. But I was the youngest of all of them. And I had enough sense to say, this gonna hurt her and she gonna leave us. And then she'll come back. And then he'll do it again. And it'll be one of the kids going back right. And I'm like, just shut up. That ain't, y'all know she gonna leave us. And I mean, when I had just my dad, he like I said, he would plait my hair and plait my hair straight standing up, child. Girl, it was a hot mess the way my dad would comb my hair. And my mom, she combed my hair. My hair was always so pretty and bold. My dad, he know how to comb hair. He'll comb it and put plaits in it, but he didn't know how to put barrettes and, you know, bows and stuff like that. You know, he never made it look pretty. He just made it look really, I mean, your hair standing straight up. The only thing saved me is that, you know, we East African, so our hair is real soft. You know, we Ethiopian, so The only good thing is we got that soft hair, that curly hair. So, but that was the only thing that saved us. But child, I don't know. Like I said, I never and right now, my sister who don't have no kids, that's where my mama is at, and my dad with us, with me. So I mean, like I said, he is a great father, but and to me, I always wanted to be with my dad because my mom, she was one of these what you call traditional women. She's just so boring. I love her, but everything is we had to be in a Zulu club. Careful 504 tell you about that. We had to be in this. We had to have us walking with books on our head. And I was a tomboy. I didn't want to do the shit she wanted me to do, But I mean, I did it because my daddy made me listen to her. But I was more up under my daddy, put it like that. I was more up under him than her. But I appreciate both of them. And and I got respect for my parents, but I don't see how these men today have so much. Let me tell you something. My dad is a better cook than my mom. I'm a better cook than my husband.
Cook. Yeah, and the men in Louisiana, the ones from there, they cook. They cook, baby. They cook. The men are cooks. My daddy cooked better than my mom. All the men cook better than my aunts. I cook better, of course, because I'm from Louisiana. My husband not.
Yeah, I cook better than my husband. But the thing is, who did the best? Did it for Let me tell you. Sometimes my husband would come home from work before me and cook, and I hear the kids saying, "Mama, why you let Daddy do this to us? We don't want to eat that. We don't want that. Don't nobody want to eat." I used to be like, "Baby, who told you to cook this? I ain't tell you to help me. Don't help me with that." But these men that you hear on YouTube is so backwards. It's just like they want. Everybody ain't good at everything. Oh, women should. Every woman don't cook better than men. That's bull. Let me tell you something, y'all. For Mother's Day, man, my sons threw down in this house. All the women in our family was here. Not all of them, but the ones who could be here. And my young men, those boys can cook their butt off because they get it from their mama and they get it from their grandfather. They can cook. My kids can cook, honey. I honestly, I got a 28-year-old. I didn't know this boy was that good of a cook. I honestly, but I knew he could. I make all my kids cook. Once they hit 14, 15, once a week, you got to cook a meal in the house for the family.
Yeah.
And they hate it, honey. They hate it when they're in high school. But you see, when they go off to college and stuff, they call me and they tell me how they selling gumbo and by the bowls in the dorms. Oh yeah, all my kids they be different places selling the food. Ain't that crazy? Yeah, they can cook. All my kids can really cook because I force them to. It ain't that they want to know. You need to know how to do this here to feed yourself, feed your family. You don't need to wait on nobody to come home from work to feed you like you a baby. You got to make these kids, girls and boys, self-sufficient. And like I said, my father, a real man. And like I said, he a great father. I mean, he could have been a great husband. I mean, he wasn't abusive like that, but he was player from the Himalayas. And I used to always shake my head and be like, I used to be mad with my daddy for all of that, but you know what? That's just his personality. That's just who he is. So, I will tell you this, if I need anything, oh, that's a Chanel one. I like that, Bob. I like that.
I knew, yeah. I stitched out, I embroidered this on and made it into a bonnet.
I like it. And you very educational, Bob. Let me tell you, because these people, and I support the comedian Monique, but with that attack on the black woman for the damn bonnet, let me tell you something. A bonnet ain't nothing but a damn hat. And you know,
Right.
if you watch Little House on the Damn Prairie, people been wearing bonnets for 1,000 years. Why is y'all? But when black people do it, it's just like, oh, the shame.
Yeah.
No, bonnets been. Only thing missing with the bonnets we wear today is the strap that go under the chin. That's it.
Yeah. I
That's
know
the
what you
only damn thing. Them bonnets still look the same as in the old days.
Hold on, y'all had a strap up under the chin with the buttons.
Yeah.
Yes, that was
Mhm.
it. That was the only thing. You tied that strap under your chin in a bow. Remember
Yep.
that?
To keep it up
And
so it
now,
won't fly off. Yeah, but it's a hat. But if it just got a bonnet.
yeah,
That's
and
crazy.
that's why when they talk about black women with bonnets and that's ghetto and that's shouldn't be out the house, I'm like, why do they want to ostracize everything black women do? Like it's such a big damn deal. Yeah, you know, people really don't. I don't know. It just seems like everything we do is just so wrong and unforgivable.
Yeah.
I just don't get it. I don't know.
Man, you make that shit fashionable and get it going. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it really, if you want to say anything, it's old fashioned when you see women wearing them damn bodies. That to me is like, to me, when I see them, I think it's old fashioned.
Yeah. Especially like, so this is one that I bought from with like a what they call a dollar, you know, the hair place, the hair store, right? And look at it. It's light. It don't it don't stay on my head right, the strap, and it's not thick. And here's one that I made that shit stays on your head. You know what I mean? It's thicker in material
Yeah.
and it's double-sided for like if you want to, you know, sleep on it. Don't pull your hair. And
okay.
But this bullshit, this is what you get from Dollar Tree, you know, or not the Dollar Tree, the beauty
The beauty
store.
mall. Yeah.
Yeah. It's large.
Yeah,
but
because see, that's the thing to me too. The bonnets that we get from the beauty store is just a cheaper material.
yeah.
But it's still bonnets, and that's why I just hate the way they judge black women. Like, oh, is this that? No, it's just a damn bonnet. If people been wearing bonnets for thousands of years, leave that shit alone.
Yeah.
That is not something new. But it seems like anything we do, if you really, like I said, now they got them in the African print style because I got two.
Yeah,
in the African print.
African print. Yeah, I made them in African print too.
Yeah, it now the ones that to me come from the beauty mall, they're more old fashioned looking, and maybe you could say them women look more homely or something. You know, it's not really fashionable, maybe. But
Yeah.
I don't get how they. I don't know. It just seems like to me the way the world made everything black people do wrong. Everything black women do wrong.
And they take our style, so when they do it, it's gonna be good. Just like
That's what I say.
Even Kim Kardashian, right? Shape. Because of course she went and bought her shape, but she shaped with the big shape, you know, the big butts and all that. That was thought of as negative. You know, I grew up thinking my body was disgusting. You know, because of the big butt and everything. And then Kim, they called us fat. We were fat just because we got big butts. Kim Kardashian go get a big ass and then it becomes fashionable. Ain't that some shit?
Everything a white woman doing. If it ain't white, it ain't right, Bob. When they do it, it's good. You know, they, you know, it's just like they got all this hate for Sierra. This lady, so far as we know, she been a good wife to this man.
Right.
You know, his first wife, this other woman he was married to, non-black woman, was cheating on him with other teammates he had. But they find that woman more better than her. It's just it's the most craziest stories that you hear. It's like, why y'all hate her for being with him?
Because she's black.
Yeah.
That's it.
It's just, but
this
other
didn't
one,
have no bad name around. I don't remember her, you know, having no real negative name going around before getting married to him. I know, and then they hated her when she was with Future. Okay, she dropped Future. Now she with another man, a better man, you know. And they raising their family together. Yeah, I'm gonna finish this tomorrow, y'all, because I gotta cut the tabs for the D-rings. I'll finish it tomorrow. So what you think? This one definitely came out better.
I love them.
I got closer to the zipper since I found that new zipper foot I had. And
it really looks nice. I
It
put the
looks so professional.
yeah. So I'm gonna make a few of them. You know, I have a couple of cute little fabrics for the kids. I have some ballerinas for the girls. I'm trying to think of what I can make for the little girls. You know, I don't know. Should I make them a fanny pack or make them like a little girl's purse? Maybe with some.
I think they like the fanny packs, and you know what's big with little girls? Unicorns.
Unicorns.
I work in the elementary, and them little girls love unicorn everything.
Oh, okay, yeah. I can even make some and put some names. You know, if somebody want their child's name here or up here. So I'm thinking about kind of just doing some different things. And so when school starts, yeah. Maybe even looking for the local school, elementary school right here, and get their school colors and make some for them. See if I can get a little contract with them, you know?
Yeah.
Because I'll sell it to the school so they can resell them as what they call it, like a fundraiser.
Oh, Bomb, that's big money right there.
Yeah.
You know, I was doing t-shirts, honestly. I have a heating press and everything. I have the machines and everything. But let me tell you what
But you have the Cricut?
Yeah, I have a Cricut too.
Yeah, I have the Cricut maker. Yeah.
Yeah. But now they got a website, child. You ain't even gotta really make it yourself. Cause what happened was I tried to do a fundraiser and I didn't realize I was gonna get an order that big. It was like 300.
Yeah.
And but you know what I learned after that was to go through this website and they just do everything for me.
Oh,
and
okay,
so
yeah.
it's kind of like I only really make like maybe 30% of that business, but it's money that's that comes to you without you really doing anything.
Right.
So
I was trying to take some of them business though, right? Because so over there, because I used to sell shirts a long time ago without making them using the site. So you go on there, you put your design on, right? Your picture, and then you put a price on it. They tell you how much the shirt costs if you didn't make nothing. And then how much you want to make, you add to the price. So to sell a shirt, for me to get $5, the shirt had to cost like $30 goddamn dollars. And I was thinking, okay, how many sales am I gonna get for $30? So then I started thinking, well, I can grab that business for people and say, look, if you could get the sales, I'll make it. And even if you sold the shirt for $30, you still gonna make a profit with me. You know what I mean? Because I just want my cost plus a small percentage. You get your percentage, right? Like if you want to make
but when you're
$10,
making the shirt, by the time you buy the shirt and make the shirt and your label, you done already put in $12. And then just say if you want to do $5 profit. You know what I'm saying?
except
so to me,
I make my shirts. Like I sew up the shirts. So see, so my profit, yeah. So if I'm the manufacturer, if I actually make the shirt and I say, well, it cost me $8 to make the shirt. If we sold the shirt for $30, we still, everybody make a profit. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, because I see that, but I got out of that because that shit was giving me a headache, honestly. When it was just one, 5 or 10 shirts, I was loving it. I felt so good about it. But then I kind of went over my head. I was getting all over 200 or 300. I was like, oh no, babe, I can't. And then I was fussing with my husband and my kids. Y'all not helping me. I need.
Yeah. Who you sold it to get big orders? Was it like the school? You did it for me with the school or something?
No, it was through the PTO. Yeah, it was through the PTO in my school, and then the lady who was a photographer, she gave my card to another elementary school. That's where I had the big problem at because I had too much coming in at one time. And honestly, I didn't even make that much because I really, kind of not saying I did it as charity, but I mean, out of all of those shirts, I might have made $200. I mean,
yeah, and you made a lot of shirts too. A lot of too much work.
Oh my God, too much
I
shirts.
know.
It was too much, and the profit ain't good enough because you need to do it so they can resell it. That's
Right.
the whole thing. When you trying to
Exactly.
do something for yourself, is one thing, but if you're trying to do it to be fair so they can resell it and make some kind of fundraiser profit, it's exhausting. No. Mm-mm.
Yeah, no, you're right. That's why, but I'm thinking about doing something like that, like picking a school around here and making them a particular bag, something, and offering them so they can make money off it. Or something that I know they can't just go and get from anywhere,
Now what I do is like my grandson's birthday, I made all us matching sweatshirts, matching hats. Because I have the hat, the plate machine, the saucers. I can make cups. So I have all of that for the pressing. So what I do is like for birthdays for my family, I make that, and for like sometimes friends, I'll set, as long as they either buy me the stuff and buy the materials, I just do it for free. I don't even. I'm gonna be honest. I in like the last year, I just do it, for my family or friends. I don't even get into it like that. But I really like the stuff you do. And I used to sew my daughter sundresses, and every sundress I ever made her, I made her a little, not the fancy purses you making, the bucket purses. You know how fast you can do a quick bucket purse?
Oh, yeah.
I used to do me and her a bucket purse and a sundress, and that's my mini-me. I used to make me and her, we always dress alike.
Yeah. Now, see, that's what I was gonna make mini-me little things. Like I have a purse. It's missing me, whereas the smaller purse that go with the larger purse. The woman and her daughter. So 2 of those. But these things are, you're right, costly.
Very costly, and it's almost like, you know what, I could just buy it. I mean, you take pride when you do it, but it like if you're trying to do it, maybe for me, and then I also always work too, so it just was overwhelming. I can't do that kind of work. I'm gonna be honest. I can do it, but it's too overwhelming for me. I can't keep up.
Then you got to make sure like if you're doing shirts, they got to be perfectly centered. You know what I mean?
Oh yes.
And yeah, it's a lot. You're right. The t-shirt. That's why I kind of, even with the embroidery, so I started off with the Cricut. I got into the embroidery because.
But what kind of machine you use to embroider? Do you have a silhouette?
For embroidery? Or you talking about for the t-shirt?
No,
the silhouette is the
same
thing as
like Cameo. Cameo.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The Cameo is the same thing as the
Cameo
Cricut
is the
maker.
silhouette.
Yeah, they don't embroider though. That's for making SVGs.
Yeah,
it's just like the Cricut maker that I have.
So you have the embroidery machine?
Yeah, I have an actual embroidery machine too. Yeah, I did Cricut maker to make shirts, and then I brought in embroidery machines to also make shirts, but mainly masks, face, and also pillows. My hottest sellers are these, y'all. I'll be telling y'all this. These are pillows. It's a pillowcase. Can you see it?
Yeah.
Oh, here go one in red. This is white and red, and here go red and white right here. This one not packed up. See it? So in the back, you put the pillow insert in it, and then that's your pillow cover. And I made them like this so people can wash them. Right? If you spill something, or you could change them out. Like you buy, so you buy the insert and you buy this from me, and this is your pillow.
How much that cost?
Listen, we'll talk.
okay.
Email me, because there's
Okay.
some, there's some things, because you see what's on there, things I can't talk about.
I love that.
Yeah, in any color you want. This type of fabric, this is real soft. So right now I have pink, red, white, gray, navy, and blue, black. Did I say gray already? And gray.
Mm.
And then any color threads. I made this for Christmas. I made 2 pillows that came out so pretty. I was shocked because people be wanting colors I don't think about, right? So they wanted the pillow to be white, but the words to be green. And I was like, and it came out so pretty. And then it was white and pink. And then I ended up making a Fendi pillow. Coach, I have a Coach one right here, but it's glow in the dark. So yeah, any colors you want. Yeah. Girl, I'll be making all kinds of shit up here.
I see that. Yeah, I like crafts and stuff like that, but like I said, I can do it for my family, but not for a business. I just had to realize, everybody is not made for everything. I don't like so my daughter and her boyfriend, they did, a vacation thing, and I made them a bunch of little shirts and hats and for each day for their little excursions for the daytime things, because they do a lot of hiking trails and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And for their little group that they was with, I had designed them, made them some. But so far as doing that on a regular, oh no. Doing that for 2 minutes, it's overwhelming for me. I just can't.
Yeah.
So no. I like to do my little things because it's kind of relaxing, but I don't like to do it when it's pressure.
Same here. It's almost like as long as you ain't got to do it, you could do it. As soon as it becomes a job, don't want to do it. Yeah.
It's too much. It's too much. Too much. I don't like it when it's pressure for me. When it's just, I'm just gonna hook you up and get you this and get you that. Oh, I can do that. But when it's people paying for stuff and trying to get everything perfect, because I'm really not perfect with my stuff either. I just got this printer so I could do like the 3D shirts and stuff like that. The ink printer and I forget what it's called.
Sublimation.
Sublimation, yeah. So I just
how
got
you think
that,
I know? I do sublimation too. Girl, we the same. I could tell. Look, the pat on YouTube. You start watching videos and you start buying shit to do it.
Yeah. Oh my God. You know how much I paid for that sublimation? Oh my God, this machine. But guess what? I'm starting to like that better than the Cricut. Honestly, I'm really liking it better. But
yeah,
I mean, I'm still playing with it.
Yeah, but you're not gonna be able to do. You're gonna find it's very restrictive because remember with sublimation, right? It gotta be polyester.
Yeah.
And so people don't like the polyester shirts because they are hot.
Yeah.
And the only thing you could do, you have to do. So yeah, that's why my machine, my sublimation machine down there, I ain't used it in 2 years. I bought it, I used it when I realized I couldn't make masks with it because it's not cotton. Right? In order for the mask to be good mask, they had to be cotton. So I put that shit down there with the ink in it, probably dried up, girl. I ain't lying.
Yeah, I had learned about that through YouTube too. Really all of it, honestly. But I'm the type of person, I do stuff, and then when I feel like I really nailed it,
then you give it up. Yeah. like me.
Yeah,
Once you
I
get
don't
it.
know if I give it up or I just get bored with it, or it just becomes too much.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. Once I learn how to do something, I'll be like, okay, I know how to do that. So I learned how to even make my own SVG, so I didn't have to buy them no more from people. Then I learned how to digitize when I got the embroidery machine. I learned how
Now, I
to
don't know how to make my own SVGs by. I don't know how to do that.
Yeah.
I buy them. I still buy them. I have to buy them from people. I go to Etsy. I go all over, just different little places and buy them.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll make mine. I did a video a while back showing people how to make them.
I might have to look for that.
I don't think I have
The
because
title
I
of
did it
that video,
live.
is it SVG? No.
Huh?
Did you title it SVG?
I don't think I have it anymore. It was a live stream. And
Oh,
so when
okay,
I lose
okay.
my accounts, I lost all the live streams.
Oh, okay.
So, but I can do another one.
Yeah, because I like to do it. And even with like cooking, let me tell y'all. So when the pandemic hit, I started doing everything Chinese food that I like. That all the food, because New Orleans have different type of Chinese food than different places.
Right.
So we have something called Mandarin chicken. And at the restaurant where we live at, they don't know what that is. And we also have something called, it's a soup. It's called I don't know why my mind just went blank. But
soup or
no, yakami.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if you remember that, but it's something called yakami.
Yeah, I heard yakami here in Delaware. Somebody told me about it.
Yeah, so I started making my own shrimp fried rice. I make the best egg rolls, y'all. My egg rolls is bomb. And let me tell you, my egg rolls is so ghetto now. I make hot sausage and cheese egg rolls. I done made a gumbo egg roll.
You made a gumbo egg roll?
Just playing with different stuff.
Now that sounds good. Now I learned how to do my
Mom, when I tell you I make a Philly cheesesteak egg roll, man, they're so good, y'all. You wouldn't believe this crap coming out of an egg roll, but it's delicious. When I tell you it's delicious, I'm just ghetto with it. But guess what? I started doing that for my parties and stuff that we used to have. And then over the pandemic, I really just started doing all the different flavors, but just different, you could put anything in an egg roll. You buy them from the Chinese market, the egg roll.
Yeah, I have some downstairs. I make egg rolls too. I just never thought about doing the flavors you're doing. That sounds good as hell.
Yes, fine. You gotta try. You can do it. And when I tell you what you do with right, and the rice, you know how if you let rice sit in gumbo, the rice gonna soak up that juice, right?
Right.
And so you just make sure you got an equal amount, a little bit of chopped up smoked sausage and chicken and then shrimp. And you chop it up small as you could get it. And that's what you put in your egg roll. Baby, when I tell you that's something people, I made that for Thanksgiving. And I'm talking about people still asking me for them. Not just playing around.
You got me tripping. You got me tripping over here, girl. I been made that shit.
Yeah, because once I started making a real Chinese egg roll with the cabbage and stuff, then I started saying, well, I wonder what else I could put in here.
So you still use the cabbage or you just use the rice in the?
No, I do all kinds. Like if I'm doing some real Chinese food or something, I do it the authentic way. Because YouTube, and you know what else give me good recipes I like to follow on Pinterest. I go on Pinterest and I get a lot of like that's how I learned how to do the Mandarin chicken and General Tso's chicken and all of that. I learned all of those recipes from Pinterest. But yeah. And I just, after you do it, then you make it your own. You follow the recipe that first and second time maybe, and then you're gonna start adding a little more I consider New Orleans. Yeah, you add a little more stuff to make it your own.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
That sounds
I
good.
just I used to play with food, but now I love with these allergies. I'll be scared. I haven't really been doing all the stuff I used to. Now I'm back to the basics, child. I'm back to the things I know I can make without really tasting it.
Yeah.
When you're doing new stuff, you kind of tasting as you go. And now, even when I cook, Mom, I wear gloves and stuff because I don't be wanting everything to touch my skin. I be scared, I might break out in hives or something. Or them red waps I get like when I be with allergies, stuff that really give me an allergy. Yeah, like I said, I ate 3 strawberries the other day, and them 3 strawberries shut me down. So
Did your taste buds come back?
yeah, I have great taste buds. The food tastes good to me, it just don't like me no more. I got great taste buds, but shit. I be thinking, oh, that was so good. Oh, and when I ate the strawberry, I said, oh, these are the sweetest strawberries. Man, them strawberries damn near killed me.
Yeah. You think it was the strawberry or something they maybe put on the strawberries?
That's another thing. I've been like Googling, because to me the doctors don't tell you. I don't know. I ain't gonna
See,
say I
they
don't
can't tell
trust
you if
them.
they're allergic until they do an actual test. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So you got to go to allergy. Yeah, they got to do an
Well, I
allergy
had
test.
a food allergy. I done had several food allergy tests. That's why I say I have pages.
Damn.
It's just, and this is all stuff I just started being allergic to after I had that damn COVID. I've never been allergic to nothing in my life.
Yeah.
Never. And then it's not even just the allergy. Like after you deal with the allergy and you take Benadryl or, if it's a bad, you got to take your EpiPen. After that, it's like a few days you suffer with chronic stomach cramps. It's just, that's the problem. The stomach pains come after. And it's like, you just had an allergic reaction. Oh, you're allergic to this. I mean, well, what we gonna do about this?
I think they just said, because that's how they get you out the office. Oh, it's just something like take this EpiPen, but they need to figure out like why. But like they said, COVID is a great answer to everything these days. COVID started, which they could have. Because like I said, I'm lactose intolerant now, but I heard that comes with age a lot of times anyway. Because we're really not supposed to be eating, the cow's milk and shit, drinking that shit.
Yeah. My uncle had a similar reaction to tomatoes when he was stationed in Fort McClellan in Alabama. But it wasn't the tomatoes. It was Monsanto, the pesticides on it.
Yeah, that's the shit that killed. That's why I got the headache. They don't need it back.
Yeah.
I was at Fort McClellan.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that's why I got a lot. The issues that I do have.
Yeah. But Fort McClellan was that shit was a fucking sick camp.
Yeah. And they try not to pay us. They try not.
Yeah.
They know it because they found it out. An email was leaked when the government got hacked.
I didn't know that he was trying to or had a class action suit until after he passed away. Nobody said anything while it was happening to him. And that was the thing that was pissing his brother off. That if he would have said something, it would have helped him. But now it's just all lost. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But they be when you sick, you don't want people to be knowing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then the things that he could have been wrong with, depending on how long he was there.
Yeah.
So anybody who was long there for years, them people dead.
Yeah.
They was waiting for us to die. I was only there for basic, so.
Oh, okay. You got lucky.
Yeah. I was there for 8 weeks, and that's it. You see.
Yeah, he was based.
He was stationed there.
Station.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, like I told my husband, what year he died? Just recently?
He went in. He got stationed there in '81, and he was stationed there all the way through. Let's see, I graduated '87, so about '89, '91, and he passed away in '96.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
they
he
knew
was
that.
like Wody. He was physically fit. He was running. Wasn't nothing
Mhm.
wrong with him. He didn't draw up, like he had cancer. It was just like, you know what I'm saying? He was fine one day, and then it just seemed like just a blink of an eye, he was gone.
Yeah, he didn't tell nobody, but so that they linked cancers that never existed in the world to
Yeah.
Fort McClellan, Alabama, y'all.
Yeah.
Children having mental issues. You know, the city of Anniston,
Yeah.
they won like
I saw
billions of
it.
dollars.
Yeah, I saw it.
Them black people should be wealthy, but
Yeah.
the lawyers stole from them,
Yeah.
ripped their ass
whammy.
off.
Yeah,
And
double
then-
whammy. Yeah.
Yep. And as being in the military, though, it prevented us from suing
Yeah.
because I was the property of the government.
Yeah.
But that also makes the government responsible. And there's another post, a post that had the same type of issues, but they ended up giving those soldiers all kinds of things. But they
In
tried.
Alabama?
No, it was another. I think it was up here in Maryland or something.
Oh, okay.
And so they on the list. If you were stationed there, you could get money. My kids, I need to go fill out some more paperwork and stuff.
Yeah.
But it's a lot. Them when I pass away, I want them to still get benefits.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm very lucky. I was only there for 8 weeks. Because
Yeah.
if I had been there for years, I would
dodged
be
a
dead.
bullet. You dodged
Yeah,
a
I
bullet.
dodged a big bullet.
Yeah.
I'm telling you right now, if you go looking around our world for
Yeah.
people who was there for over like 3 years, them people are dead.
Yeah.
The people of Anniston, y'all, are dead.
Yeah.
Everybody living now are like
I was scared to
grandkids.
drive through there. I wanted to go drive through there and look at the old house where I used to stay at, and then I just got chills up my spine. I was like,
You
fuck.
talking about Anderson, what, Alabama?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, for
Man,
real.
then they not letting young people know, but the whole area is fucking poison.
Monsanto basically used that as an experiment camp, Creole, like straight up.
Yep.
What, y'all, for real, yo?
I'm not
Oh,
joking,
man.
dude. I'm telling you, I got a headache started 20 years ago. Everybody look around that place and see who is old, been living there for years and still living. You ain't gonna find many living people.
In Anniston?
Anniston, Alabama is them people wanted billions of dollars. Monsanto fucking the chemicals was in the water, dissolving walls. Y'all can't really grow nothing in the ground. That shit is a fucking cesspool. And if you're living there, you're gonna end up with cancer. I'm telling you, if y'all got kids living in that area, move.
Move out.
I'm not even
Okay.
joking. Get the fuck up out of there.
Yo, I got a friend. I just left there yesterday. Hey, so I don't need to be drinking her water or nothing.
No, man, like straight up. We ain't
Don't-
even, I'm finna put the link. I'm finna put a link in the chat, man.
When I was telling people this shit 2 years ago, somebody was over here and they were like, I lived there. I like, go and look around. Where are your old folks at? I said, I'm not talking about the ones who just recently moved there in the last so many years. I'm talking about look back in the 80s, 90s, right?
Yeah.
You ain't finding nobody who was living there way back then who's still alive. Them motherfucking people dead. Them motherfucking people is straight dead. And that's Monsanto who did that. It got leaked in they goddamn in the water system, right? If you go look it up, as a matter of fact, let's see if we can look it up on YouTube. I'm gonna stop the share because I'm just making the strap for this one. I wanted the match, so I made a strap that that's gonna hook to this D-ring and this D-ring. It's gonna be adjustable for legally.
Making both straps tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm gonna finish this tomorrow. I'll finish this one tomorrow.
You had dual. Was it dual? Oh, okay. You gonna flip it, so it's gonna be on both sides. The little pattern.
Yeah. So here's this the strap here. I'm
Okay.
not sure if you. Am I still sharing it?
Yeah.
So this I just made this. So see how the strap is.
Yeah.
So when I sew it, I'm gonna sew it, and then I'm gonna put. I'm thinking about putting a clip, but I'm not sure how big. It might be too big, the ones that I have. So if not, I'm gonna just make it adjustable and put some hardware on it, and it's gonna hook to these two D-rings.
Yeah.
And then one side though he'll be take off to put on and clip it on to him. And that's how I'm gonna do it. This one I ended up cutting the wrong strap. See, this is red, but this was blue.
Huh.
I didn't realize it till later, so
That's
I'm gonna make a red one like this too. The blue one came out cute, huh? Don't you think?
Yeah, that's what I saw. I saw it. Yeah, I was eating when you were showing it. But yeah.
Yeah, I'm not finished, but I just have to do the D-ring area, which I think my needle, I think it's dull because it wouldn't sew under. It kept eating it, so I'll change the needle tomorrow. But yeah, I think I'm gonna do a few of these. I think these gonna sell great. You know, kids stuff usually sell, and then the kids could be outside playing. You know what I mean, and have a little pocket on it, running around. What you think? Should I make something to match it? Oh no, I don't like what they call those caps that just only have a visor. Do you think a visor, a little kid's visor?
Oh, that'll be cute. Oh, okay. I didn't even think of that.
Yeah, like a little visor and a little pouch.
Yeah, you're gonna sell it like a little set? That'll be
Yeah.
cute.
Or unless I could think of something, I could do a bucket hat also. A bucket hat is quick too.
With the same pattern?
Yeah, just make a bucket hat with the same fabric, and it'd be like a
See,
little
I
set.
ain't never made all of that. I never
Yeah.
did none of that.
A bucket hat is easy, and on top of that, you don't even need a sewing machine. Like some of these things you can make with your hand. You know, if your hand sew. I told people if they want to make some things hand sewn, but it can't be not no purse. Okay, this would be an easy hand sew project though. It's not too involved, right? Like when you're sitting here, like when which gonna be covering when she's sitting, instead of covering, you know, people while we online, we sew, hand sew. Yeah. So this gonna be the strap for Lee.
You know what I started picking up now? Don't laugh, don't judge me.
I'm not gonna judge you.
I start painting.
Painting is
I have
good.
a whole little paint little studio. I'm horrible at it.
Yeah.
But I
See,
watch PBS Bob Wood and he paints so beautiful and he goes through step by step with you.
Mhm.
And I pause it and I try to, do what he do.
Yeah.
But it's so relaxing to me. It's so relaxing.
Yeah. I know verbal paint. There's a few people paint. We know that which called paint and color, Just Jay, right? And there's quite a few people. Y'all, we need to find some hobbies, things that people like. And shit, nothing wrong with testing it and trying it.
Yeah, I'm not really good at it, but I like it. For some reason, like it's so calming to me.
Yeah. I know that's what
Earlier when you was talking, that's
Mhm.
what I was doing. I was painting and I have you in my earpiece. And
Oh,
I
okay,
just
yeah.
do my little painting and I watch him and
Mhm.
I pause it and I try to, I was doing some trees, a forest earlier today, but
Did the trees come out good?
my dad said it did.
It probably came out good. As you do it more and more, you get better and better. you get the techniques. I took art, in high school, so I just can't draw people, but painting, it was okay. So I know some techniques. I could draw items. I could draw homes, drafting homes and shit like that. Yeah, our teacher was teaching us all that bullshit. But yeah, but that's how.
Now when I was in high school, I actually was really considered a good artist. I remember my teacher used to call me her little artist. But then just through life, I don't know. I think once I finished high school, I don't think I ever drew again until this year, so.
Yeah. But that's what they say. We're missing out on things that that calms us down, make us happy.
Yeah.
But those are the things we need to put back in our lives so we can get through the day, get through the hard times. Hey, Mella, welcome back. Is that Mella?
Yeah, her sound kind of syncing up, taking a little.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So tomorrow, I don't know if I should make a set, but I can make a little bucket hat though. And
I think that'd be adorable. But you know what about, I don't really have no channel. I got like 20 people subscribers. But I'm glad I talked to you today. Cause Mela sent a video.
Yeah, thank you, Miss Mella. Yeah, that's
But I really was wanting to do
hi everybody.
Hey Mella.
Hey Mela, I wanted to do a thing quickly on that Silky, what the lady was talking about, the bitter women getting the child support. But then I was like, I said maybe I need to ask Bob because I don't really have no channel anyway to be striked, I guess, but so it wouldn't be that big of a loss. But
yeah, you should. Why you would get striked?
No, I wanted to because I had recorded it, and I wanted just people to hear this the way this lady was saying it. I really did. I said, you know what? I need to.
Oh, you can share. You mean it's on my channel? You can share
it's on your channel, but I was gonna make a commentary on it.
Oh, okay, yeah, you could do it. You won't get a strike.
See, I
could
cuss on my channel. I could cuss when I'm at. I don't like I said, I got like 20, 15, 20 people. Ain't many people gonna see it. But over there, I can say what I want to say, without being considered rude on somebody else's platform,
You can say what you want to say over here too, girl. I know you know that already, girl. Good Lord. But no, I understand what you're saying. You building your channel. Yeah, you're not gonna get striked though. I won't strike you for nothing you use over here.
No. I ain't building no damn channel. I built that channel when I had one issue with one lady, and you gonna see about 10 things with me cussing this one person out. The same videos is really 99% about one person. Now, like if something else sparked my interest, I try to say something, but I'm not good with this channel stuff. I'm not gonna have no channel like that.
Yeah, it's
I'm more I'm more reactionary. Like you piss me off, then I gotta make a comment.
Yeah. Well, that's how I started too, though. Right? Somebody pissed me off, and I took to my channel and said what I had to say.
Yeah, that's the only good thing about that. But to say I'm gonna have a channel like this, no, this is a real channel. I don't have that. I don't.
She said it's a real channel. All the channels are real. If you got
I'm
a different perspective.
Yeah, no, I know. I can't do that. No. That's too much work right there. But that lady came up there, Mella. I was hot last night. When I heard her say, "Oh, bitter women put these men on child support just because the men don't want them no more." Oh, that drove me. I said, "Oh no, click the link." And I'm talking about, I still had a hospital gone. Should I have clicked that link?
Yeah, you
Are
just
we
got
going
out
on
the
12 hours?
hospital.
Anybody remember what time I started this? It was about.
I got you. You still got about a couple of hours.
Oh, okay. I just remembered I have a doctor's appointment today. It's at 4, so
This
I didn't know.
afternoon?
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't know it was 4 o'clock in the morning, y'all. It's 4:30.
Yeah, shit.
Yeah.
That's when I say when you made that red bag, it was midnight.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, Creole. I put a few links in the chat, man. So
what they about?
Try to sweep that shit under the rug. And, you know, they try to keep it quiet.
Did you want what you gonna share?
No. All my stuff is readable. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's plenty of videos out. That's no problem. But
yeah, I'm done anyway with that.
I just wanted to
finish this tomorrow.
Make sure it had some documentation because it didn't get a lot of publicity during the time that it was happening.
But they were trying to hide. Yeah, they were trying to hide. So let me tell you. So when I was on the post, we was the last people who was supposed to go through, but they didn't tell us why. Right? They just said they were shutting down the post, and that was in '88. And then maybe about 15 years later, I was on Pal Talk, right? And there was a guy, I had mentioned that I was on that post. And so he hit me up in the back and he said, was you really on that post? I was like, yeah. And no, that's not how it went. While we was, you know how we talking now, somebody said he was in the military. I think he was a Marine. And I was like, cool, right? We all talking. And then he told me he was at Fort Linwood. I'm sorry, not Fort Linwood, Fort McClellan, Alabama. And I was like, dude, how old are you? And he told me how old he was. I said, you a motherfucking lie. I called him a liar. I said, because we was the last people to go through on that post. They closed it. And he told me, no, he went. I said, dude, I'm telling you. He told me no, he was there, right? And he proved it. And I was like, wait a minute. And then he hit me up in the back and told me, you know, how dangerous. So they knew, even when I went through, they knew it was poison. And what had happened though, remember, war started. Desert Shield, Desert Storm.
All that, yeah.
All that shit started. So instead of them closing the post, they left it open for 10 more years.
Yeah.
But they knew though, the whole time that everybody who was on that post was getting poisoned. And that in itself should be a fucking lawsuit. Hey. That in itself should be a fucking lawsuit. And you know, the city of Anniston is trying to hide it, even though they got a lot of money. Because of course a city makes money by people living there, you know, through their property tax and school and this and that and that. So of course they're not gonna shut it down. But it really needs to be shut down though. Or they need to warn people that they're getting poisoned on a daily motherfucker basis.
Man, I'm so glad y'all told me this. I'm so serious. I've been drinking the water and everything, got the little faucet thing.
No,
Man, don't drink that motherfucker
it's
shit.
all right, man. Shit, yeah, spread the word around. It's still, to this day, a lot of people still don't know.
Yep. The white people don't see, the white people don't pay. So let me tell you some of the
That's
things.
just scary. That sounds like Flint, Michigan. Damn.
Yeah, this worse than Flint,
It's
though.
worse
This
than
worse-
Flint. Yeah, this is way worse. So let me tell you. So they had men, right, who when they were living there for a while, when they would have an orgasm, when they would ejaculate, it would be like acid and would burn. They ended up with children born with tails and all kinds of diseases that never existed. And when they linked it back, it linked back to that post. And something else, yeah, and it's also where that shit Roundup. That you see what y'all saw what Trump did. So they got sued for making that product because they know that it was killing children. Listen, the Roundup, people don't. It kills weeds, right? But it's poison. And so when our kids go and play in the grass in which that shit was sprayed, they end up with cancers and shit. And they were suing, people were suing them for it. And Trump went and did something that wouldn't make them people liable. So when we get people in power and they go just for money, they go and undo shit that can help regular folks who may have been harmed by the products. Okay. And so now they trying to take something as a Supreme Court to undo some shit that Trump did. And this shit is crazy, yo. But the Portland, I mean, the Portland, huh?
I said, yeah, that's crazy, boy. I wouldn't have known this if you and them state would have said nothing. I'd be out there.
Yeah. If you got people say, let them know, tell them they need to go and move, and tell them they don't take that shit lightly. They'll regret it in a couple of years when somebody in their family end up with a cancer, some type of cancer, or they start having kids and the kids end up, having issues. The kids ended up being born disabled. It's all messed up.
Dom, I'm listening to you and make me want to cry. This is some sad, sick shit. And these people know what they done did to people.
Yes.
This is sad. Like, it's just heartbreaking, Damn.
And for economic background, capitalism is the root of all evil, man. Just like, most of us are already poisoned through pots. Right here in Delaware, the company DuPont, DuPont created non-stick pots, the very first ones, non-stick pots, but they found out, and they found this out accidentally through the people who worked for them. All the women who worked for them ended up with children who couldn't hear, missing eyes, disabled.
Oh, no.
When they start realizing that the women who worked in their factory with that coating, they realized something is wrong and they tried to hide it. Right? So now they know that something is going on wrong just through the employers, right? They try to hide it and continue selling the item. And so you're thinking that they was able to try to hide it, pay off a few people locally, who got too big. But then if it's in the product and they're selling millions and millions of these pants around the world, not just here in the US, around the world. There's a movie on this. If y'all go look at that movie, it's sad. Because what they did when they wealthy like that, they stall. They stall lawsuits by paperwork. They make it hard for you to find a lawyer who will even want to deal with it. Because one lawyer, he went broke. He went broke. The law firm went out of business because what they put just by suing them people.
Yeah.
They flooded them in so much paperwork and so many this and so many that. And it took 10 years. How you sue somebody for 10 motherfucking years? It took them 10 years.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, in this type of lawsuit, it's literally if you still able to live.
Yeah. It took them 10 years in this one lawsuit. And then it was like, well, you can't prove this. So people started getting studies done on people. And then people wouldn't go in, right? And then they paid people to go in. And DuPont, and that's why they broke up. Now they were one of the largest. For those of you older, you heard of DuPont and Seneca, and these motherfucking companies used to be like Fortune 500. They were the top line, man.
Yeah.
Now you don't even hardly hear DuPont.
Yeah, it wasn't. It wasn't. They weren't worried about competition because they was the only one making the shit
Mm-hmm.
at the time. There
At
was,
the time,
there was all
yeah.
this going on. Yeah.
Come to find out it was a chemical, and they found out that there's one particular chemical that made it, helped it make it non-stick, was poison. And you know how they got around it? Some kind of way with the FDA. If the FDA, so the people, you know, when they come up with different chemicals, the FDA don't be knowing nothing about the chemical. So the company themselves, most companies, if they find out something is dangerous, they'll say, ooh, we found this compound, and this compound is dangerous. They report on themselves, right? They'll say, I found out this is dangerous. But the ones, like them, if they don't tell on themselves or tell on the product, then guess what? The FDA don't know nothing about it, and they don't care. Because the FDA do not make compounds. They don't, all they do is test it. They're only after something go wrong. So it's a lot of shit that we ingest and things, and it might not say FDA approved. They only approve things that at one time was questionable. Like somebody questioned it, and then they go and approve it. But you got to look at that movie. I'm gonna see what the name of it is. I'll find out. But
Yeah, I had it on my other computer. I'm trying to think of it now. I'll find it also. But yeah, just because the FDA approved it, that's not really no all the way 100% guarantee.
exactly, because they just a company, right? Just like what yeah.
So all of this here basically is for greed, though, right?
Greed,
For them to
yes.
make all this money.
They don't care
They
about
don't
the
care
United
nothing.
They don't care about citizens. The only thing they care about us is our money. They don't care if we die. In fact, they don't even care if we sue them. You'll find in court documents, they don't care if we sue them because they'll make billions and end up paying out only millions in lawsuits.
My uncle was in Vietnam and stuff, and they have been trying for years to get like a lawsuit or something against the army. And I think like maybe 6-7 years ago, it was something for something called a chemical called Agent Orange.
Yeah.
And he had finally got like a lump sum. And but the bad thing is his daughter and his son have that same type of cancer.
They got to sue. And guess where Agent Orange was made, y'all? Guess where it was made, y'all?
No,
the post that we're talking about, Fort McClellan, Alabama. Yep, that's where that shit was made.
Chemical company, yeah. Monsanto.
That was the chemical post.
Yeah.
That's where Agent Orange, and they got a few others. And by the way, they tested it on local people there.
Yeah, PCB, that's another one. They dumped 250 pounds in Snow Creek. Creole might know what that is. So you don't click any other links, Creole? Hold on, Creole. You don't click any other links in the chat. Make sure you click that last one I put up. It's got multi links and a radio show that'll lay all that out, court documents, all that. And after all that shit, me and Miss Baum talked about, the only thing they had to pay out was $700 million.
Yeah, I see that.
Who they paid it to? Was that the city of Anniston people?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's crazy. I mean, he
and guess what? None of the black
did.
people got any of that money. You know why? It's lawyers. See, when they got class action lawsuits, y'all, as black people, we got to be smart. When they do a class action lawsuit, do not join in.
But listen, that's what my uncle didn't do. Those people got that class action lawsuit like over 20 years ago. He did his by himself without a lawyer. But those people who got that money from the Agent Orange, it was nowhere near as much as his. But I mean, look at how many
Right.
more years he had to wait for his. So
Yes, well, so once they, even if the class action lawsuit, right? Say the class action lawsuit, once they win, that opens the floodgates for other people to win. The problem is with us Black people, we'll go and sign in a class action lawsuit because we figured, okay, the lawyer is doing it, and we're gonna sign a contract with them,
Right.
and they gonna take most of the money. Even let's say I won $1 million. Let's say a judge say you get $1 million. I'm not getting nowhere near that shit by the time these motherfucking lawyers, start billing everything. How many hours they was on the phone, how many hours they did this, just being in the library. So they gonna claim, searching up this billable hours. So they gonna tell you the percentage they gonna get. Now this is where they get us. They say 10% plus cost. And the cost is where they get you.
Yep.
They
charge,
bill you for fucking everything.
Yeah, my mother actually worked for a lawyer after she retired from teaching in Florida. That's how she was able to spend a few times in New York, and they'll say they'll charge you for something as small as a postage stamp. They'll bill it on. Yeah.
And I understand if the postage stamp is 25 cents,
Yeah.
and they charge me 25 cents, that's one thing, but they may charge me 25.
Yeah, they don't charge 25 cents.
Right. Then they charge me $250 because they charge me for the stamp, for the person to put the stamp on there, for the envelope, for the paper, for the
All
typing
that.
up, all
that.
And then guess what? It may be on behalf of everybody, but they charge us all the same thing. So it's like, instead of taking that one stamp and splitting it between 1 million motherfuckers who might be, doing the class action lawsuit, they charge us all the same thing. They charge every single one of us $250 for one drafted letter.
Yeah.
That makes no sense. So that's why I've learned, when I see a class action lawsuit, just wait until they win.
Yeah.
And then get your own fucking lawyer who will definitely want to join in now, because they'll see that, oh, they got sued already and you sued for the same thing. Okay. You might not even have to go take them to really sue. You see, now the lawyer could go in and negotiate a price. And that's how we got to do it. And we got to keep our eyes open for what's happening, because there's a lot of lawsuits. These companies know they're going to get sued, yo. They doing things. Remember that diet, there was a diet pill that was released maybe 2000, I'm gonna say maybe 2005, 2006. No, my sons were about 5. So he was born in 96. So he was about 5, maybe about 2090. So maybe 2001, 2002, right? There was a diet pill, y'all. And it made lots of people lose weight. Do anybody remember that?
Fen-Phen?
Yes, it was something like Fen-Phen. Yeah. Remember Fen-Phen?
Yeah.
But Fen-Phen had people losing weight. But Fen-Phen also put a hole in people's heart. Look that shit up. And they knew it. They knew it. So they knew that they would make more money, and they was okay with the lawsuits coming in. And the reason they okay with the lawsuits coming in, because they know not many people will actually sue.
Yeah, actually that was a little bit before 9/11, and it was a $3.75 billion lawsuit.
Yep. You remember that shit?
Yeah.
I almost went to get that motherfucker. I had some friends who went and they was advertising it, man. They was like, the doctor was like, "Oh yeah, this is the new thing. You want to try it?" I was like, nah. But hey, I want to try the pill. Something I don't even know what made me not try the goddamn pill. It's almost like something in my gut told me to say no.
But what they say, what the fen-phen did, it had something to do with your heart, a heart valve or something, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right before the pandemic, Lipozene settled for 4.6 million.
Who?
Lipozene.
Lipozene. I don't know what that one is.
I think they still do infomercials for that one.
Girl, they're gonna still sell it. It's up to us to know. You know who else just got? What's the baby powder? They just lost a whole big ass one.
Johnson Johnson, yeah.
Johnson just lost a whole number. I'm going to join. I'm about to get me a lawyer. And all of us Black women who ended up with fibroids and shit.
Mm-hmm.
And you know that back in the day you used baby powder down there. Go and sue them fucking people.
Oh, sure did. Everybody did that.
Yep.
Everybody.
Tylenol.
And that's why. Yep.
Bear. Tylenol for kids.
Yeah.
With the kidneys. Bear.
Really?
Medicine. Yes. It's a long list. Matter of fact, let me put a list of.
Oh hell no.
Yeah. These companies actually hire team lawyers specifically to catch the backlash before they even put the product out. I'm saying this is normal operation. This ain't nothing, you know what I'm saying? One or two companies may, be acting shady. No, this is normal operation for corporate America to have this team of backlash getting ready for the hit. And then sometimes
Tylenol?
Yes.
Need to look that one up, man.
So,
but especially for kids, that's fucked up.
Yeah. So
yeah, it is.
Some companies take the hit and fold, and then other companies take the hit and maybe merge with another company. Yeah.
Yep. They change their whole fucking name, y'all.
Yep.
They or like you said, merge and act like they're a new whole fucking company.
Yep.
You're right about that. That's like I said, we do AstraZeneca. Zeneca had got sued.
Mm-hmm.
And then next thing you know, I hadn't heard from them in a while. And then I saw that they had merged with somebody else.
Yeah, Bayer, BAYER. Yeah, they bought Monsanto to cover up that Anderson and all the other shit they was doing.
Yep.
I was always wondering why I see Monsanto a lot. Like
they did. Bayer kind of helped them with that mask.
But also when they change names like that or somebody buy they liabilities too.
Oh, yep.
You just gotta figure out how to sue them. But when you go to sue them, they'll say, well, they don't exist no more. You gotta be like, well, I'm gonna go after who bought them out. But most people don't be knowing.
Yep. They really play on the average population's
ignorance.
Not ignorance, but just naiveness and being tied down with day-to-day activities to say, I can't keep up with all the lawsuits going on.
That's why they keep everybody stressed the fuck out.
Yes,
yep.
Yes.
That's facts, y'all.
By design.
We be stressed out. You're thinking it's all about just being black and white. But nah, it's about that fucking green, baby.
Right.
That's what that's really about. You think them people care about black and white?
They keep you too worried about survival, then that'll inhibit the process of looking up information just because you want to look up information. It's like you just a person thinks that they don't have time to do anything other than just make it. And that's messed up.
Remember when we was talking about earlier about the low birth rate? This is what the topic I was trying to get to.
Right.
Why would they care how many people are born to a degree besides just Social Security? Especially if people doing it smart, like people saying, look, I can't afford that, because they want us to be poor. They want us to struggle, to be too busy to worry about anything other than being lambs, right? Or sheep, should I say. They want us to be sheep where they could direct us where to go. And we're too busy to do anything else but to do where they tell us to go.
Right. It's like, don't worry about what's behind that curtain. Don't you have some work, some surviving to do?
Exactly. But if we get smart And now, and people saying, I can't afford this, I can't afford that. I'm not gonna have no children because I can't afford it. Then now we ain't got to just take any job, right? If a young man or a woman say we're not gonna have no children because we can't afford it, and they work just the jobs they want to work, how they want to work, that's not good for them neither, right? It's not good for them if I could say, fuck you, I don't need this job and go about my business, they'll still be okay. They want you to need them, want, desire them, can't do without them. And
a lot of people that do know something, they won't share it with our people, right?
no, they share.
No, I'm talking about people that have the attitude like some do that believe people don't some people don't quote unquote deserve to know how to prosper, you know?
Yeah. No, but is that white people do share, they do share information. You know what the problem is though? Like when they share something with me and I come and share it with black people, motherfuckers don't believe in me.
Yeah, but the way some do it, he's with a lot of people they feel like you got to kiss their butts or kiss the ring or earn their approval for them to give you any kind of help, and
you mentioned something earlier today. I think Bomb mentioned something earlier today, and I'm trying to remember what you said, Bomb, but his immediate response was, no, don't say nothing about that, and I guess I'll have to go back in the live stream some other time, but that was very interesting to me about his personality. Like it's not as if, anyway, he already said he's the type of person that thinks that people there's a saying, don't cast your pearls before swine and all that other kind of stuff. It's that type of attitude that keep people in the dark. Now, you were saying that white people share information with you. It's just that black people don't believe you when you tell it.
Yeah, and maybe it's just me because maybe people do like sharing with me. But all my life, I remember, like I'd be sitting there, white people would tell me where to go get this. Black people too, like all about the social services, and then they gave me secrets, and I am one who take it back to the community. But when I take it back to the community, you should hear the pushback I get from people. Like the first thing they'll say is, "Oh, I'm not scamming."
Mm-hmm.
Like, scamming? I mean, you talking about scamming? I ain't saying nothing about no scamming. I'm like, this is, yeah. I'm like, oh no. Like I told them here in Delaware, right? There's certain areas that certain cops cannot give you tickets, but they do. So I was driving down Route 40. Was it 40? Yeah, I was driving around Route 40 and I was stopped. Now, the thing is, I was not speeding. I was driving. Another car speeded right past me. And then the cops started chasing. But then when the motherfucker got by me, it pulled me over as if I was the one speeding, right? Anyway, I knew I was going to fight it because I was recording when I was driving. I actually was on the live, right? Here on YouTube. So it was recording the dashboard and everything. But anyway, long story short is the cop stopped me and gave me a ticket. But the ticket didn't give me a price. It didn't tell me how much the ticket cost. It only gave me a date in which to show up. Anybody ever got a ticket like that? Right. Because the cop who stopped me, they didn't have a right to stop me in that area. So they stopped, gave me a ticket, but the ticket didn't give me no price. And they told me to just show up at the court on this date at this time. I show up to court on that date at that time, and they call me to a room and they say, hey, if you plead guilty what we're gonna do is this is how much it's gonna be, and you won't get no points on your record. And I was like, what? I was like, nah, I'm gonna fight it, right? I'm good. I'm not, I'm fighting. They said, you understand, there's gonna be no points. I said, yeah. So then they gave me some paperwork, and it said that they couldn't legally give me, you know why they didn't give me no price on that ticket? Well, I could just pay it, huh?
Jurisdiction. It was out of jurisdiction.
Exactly. They could not, so legally, they couldn't even give me a ticket. But when they got me to that place, they could talk me into paying them some fucking money. You see? They can talk you into giving you money. They could convince you to do it. But I said no. So then they said, okay, for everybody who don't make a deal, we're going to go to the court, in the court. Now, once we got into the courtroom, first, before we even got to the courtroom, they called me in that office yet once again and offered me a better deal. It was going to be even lower. Right. It went from like $110 down to like $25. And I still said no. Right? I was like, no, because I had the recording. But most people would have paid. Most people would have paid $25. Actually, most people would have paid the $110, no points, and they would have said, okay, cool. Then when they offered me the $25, most people would have paid that too. But I had a recording showing that I wasn't speeding. So I stayed. Then I get in front of the court, the judge, and I'm not even lying. This is what this man said. Y'all know how I slow y'all down and have y'all repeat things?
Yeah.
I did the same thing there. But I heard what he said. I just don't think other people heard what this person said. Essentially, that motherfucker said, hey, I'm wearing this robe, but I'm not really a judge. I'm acting as a judge. And if you agree and sign your rights away, you will allow me to be the judge and judge your case. And if you judge your case and you get found guilty, then you agree that you will abide by the findings of this court. Did y'all hear what that man told me?
Yeah, whoever's in the chat and listening on the replay, y'all need to rewind what you just said. That's how all courts in the United States operate.
So what did he tell me? Anybody else? What's the first thing he told me?
He is not a judge.
Exactly. He told me he was not a judge and did not have the right.
You don't have the authority.
That's right. But if I agree to allow him to judge me or my case, then I will have to abide by the findings of that court. And so I heard every word he said. It's almost like my brain worked in slow motion because I be hearing everything everybody say. And I said, and he said, anybody have any questions? Because he said this to a whole group of us. Right? And I said, he said, anybody have questions? So I raised my hand. I said, so are you saying you not a judge and you don't have the right to judge us? Man, you should have saw the look on his face and everybody in that courtroom. I'm talking about the judges, the so-called lawyers. You should have saw the look on their face. And he said, yes, ma'am, you're right. And I said, so you don't have the right to judge us? But you want me to sign either way? And he said, yes. And I said, okay. And I looked at everybody else, right? All the other defendants or whatever they are, I don't know. I'm looking at them thinking they heard what I heard and what I asked and what he said. And the motherfucker still allowed that man to give them time and pay fines. And I'm the only one who he dismissed. And guess what he did? He also waited until I was last. He made me go last.
Yeah.
Because see, if he would let me go first, I would have said, well, no, I'm not allowing it. I don't agree. And then the other people, they would have heard him say, okay, case dismissed. And then other people probably would have followed. But he called me last, y'all.
Yeah, because everybody else would have got off scot-free too.
Yes, he called me last. And I said, no, I don't agree with you being the judge of me. You know what I mean? He was just some
jurisdiction, yeah.
Yeah, no jurisdiction. He wasn't a judge. He was just I forget what he told me he was, because I did ask him, or I asked somebody, and they said he was just acting. Like you could act as a judge in a court of common pleas. I didn't know this shit. Plus, we was in a court of common pleas. They didn't have jurisdiction to do. But this doesn't get back to the story I was telling. I told some people in my neighborhood, I said, hey, I said, if you gotten a ticket in certain areas and you had to go to court of common pleas, I said, you ain't got to pay that ticket. Oh, no, I ain't scamming. And then I guess it was going around on the internet, something about if you act like you're not a citizen of the United States, I forget what they call that. Sovereign. And so somebody assumed I was talking about sovereignty. I said, I'm not talking about no sovereignty. I said, they don't have jurisdiction to give us tickets in that area from that court. Oh, nah, I'm going to just pay it. Because one of my friends had said he had gotten a ticket recently in that area too. I said, you ain't got to pay that ticket. Oh, nah. Somebody looked at him and said, yeah, she going to have you going to jail. I was like, okay. And all I could do is tell you. I can't, you know what I mean? I'm not here to prove shit to you. I could pass on the information, but I get called scam. Oh, that's a scam. Oh, this, oh, that, and this. I'm like, all you need to know is the law. All you need to know is the law, or know your rights. You know what I'm saying? So why you think that they always accuse us of being scammed when we know something?
Yeah, I think it is magistrate instead of judge. He's really a magistrate.
In the court of common pleas?
Yes.
So he's not a judge, right?
Yes.
But he's gonna act like a goddamn judge, huh?
Yes.
Only if you let him do.
Yeah, when you sign that paper or agree by oath, then that flips the jurisdiction.
Then right, and that means you ain't got to let him do it, huh?
Yes.
That's
the fact
right.
that you don't have to let him do it is not being preached in our academic.
Exactly. Yeah. And I didn't know neither. If he would, and I guess he had to tell it. He had to tell it because I guess by law they gotta tell you.
Yeah.
But I guess he said it so fast and used certain words. But I heard everything he said. And I was like, wait a minute. Like I was, I was ready to play my video. You know what I mean? Of me not speaking. I was gonna win anyway. But when he told me, I ain't even got to let him judge. And I always wonder why they didn't put the amount on the ticket. Come to find out it's illegal for them to put it on a legal document, something that they're not supposed to do. And they couldn't even send me a ticket in the mail with the amount on it, because that they'll be fined and go to jail for that. Because you can't send nothing through the mail that's not valid. Like they can't do that. So that's why they just make you show up on a day, and then they start negotiating from there.
Yeah, all courts are essentially banks. It's just a matter of what you want to pay. You either pay with money or you pay with time. And if you're
Can you pay with time? Can I literally say, Your Honor, I don't have no money, so I'm gonna need to pay with time?
Yeah, they'll come up with something. That as long as you sign that contract, yeah. To answer that question, yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. But it's all that came from out of the Judiciary Act of 1789. Now between 1776 and 1789, it was real judges. But once that Judiciary Act went into place, then legally, the black roads they weren't really judges, but they didn't tell nobody.
Damn,
Yeah.
I didn't even know that. If he wouldn't have said nothing, and if I wasn't listening, you know, and I wouldn't have, but I would have signed away, and then I would have, and then they told me something else weird too, that the person, something to do with the person, the person who accused me of whatever it is that I did, right, which was speeding, was also, they get the, it was something really weird, almost to where, and I asked him about it too. I was like, so the person who accused me, they gonna get on the stand and, and accuse me of doing something. I forgot what it was. I'll think of it. It was weird. It was so weird.
Was it a sheriff deputy or a police or a state?
It was a police, but the police was gonna be able to be. He was going to accuse me of something. He also was going to be a witness against me, and something else that was so weird. And I thought, well, damn, that wouldn't be fair. And of course, he gonna believe the police anyway, right? But yeah, no, it was something weird. I remember what it was, but the whole thing was weird to me because it was like he was talking to me and telling me, "Hey, you ain't even got to go through none of this because I'm fake as fuck. And the only way I'm gonna become real is if you sprinkle some real dust on me and allow me to judge you. And I'm only gonna judge you if you let me judge you." And I'm thinking to myself, what the fuck? Why would I let you judge me, bitch? Let me judge you, nigga.
Straight up.
Oh man. But you know what was weird? I literally asked him in plain language and looked at everybody else in that courtroom, and nobody looked shocked. Nobody looked interested. I don't even think they were listening. I was giving them all the help they needed by just saying, no, I'm not going to let you do this to me. And they could have walked out of that case dismissed. And it's like they didn't even listen. So what could I do? I could lead the motherfuckers to the freedom, but I can't make them, you know what I mean? I can't make them drink. I could give them all the goddamn answers so they could go free, but I can't make them say no. Why do you think they don't teach us the law? Because they always put new laws in place. Why do you think there should be billboards? I think when a law is passed, a new law that affects everybody, I think it should be billboards letting people know. We will be shocked at the laws that are in place, people. A law said, like y'all said the other day, I think if they got a law that says you can't record a cop within a certain amount of distance, I think that shit need to be posted. And I think it need to be posted on billboards in that area so people will know.
Yeah, they're trying to do the same thing in Denver, Colorado.
Yeah. Y'all be shocked.
There wasn't no distance though.
These people would be embarrassed about some of the laws that they pushed in the last couple of years in some of these areas.
Yeah,
they would be embarrassed for the world to know.
Yeah, that cuts out the Bar Association, and some people in America are not aware that Bar itself is a British accredited registry. So the court system literally reports back to Britain in every single case.
Really?
And once they make that connection, then they'll be able to reveal and peel back the layers of other things that are still tied to Britain to this day, and smash this whole thing about, oh, we totally independent, we operate by ourselves, and we got our freedom from Britain. No, the fuck you didn't. Straight up.
I was talking to my husband maybe a couple of weekends ago. I was looking at a Western. We were looking at a Western, and then I started looking at I saw Billy the Kid. I liked it. So then I started wanting to look about the Western, the West.
Yeah.
So I put on a video, and it was talking about how I didn't know that George Washington, I think, or those presidents back then, they were actual criminals. The UK, or whatever you call them over there, United Kingdom, or the Queen, they consider
the monarchy. Yeah.
They consider them to be fucking criminals.
Yeah, they always been criminals.
Yeah, you know what I mean? So they were criminals already, y'all. And when we were fighting for our independence, and they was trying to capture these people who they considered to be what, like traitors or something, I'm not sure.
Yeah.
But when I hear that our president was criminals, but the way people talk about Black people like we criminals, when most of the fucking criminals don't even look like us. I thought I didn't know that. When I hear about Washington or whoever, I hear them being great men.
Yeah, upstanding citizens.
Yes, upstanding
nobility.
citizens.
Yeah.
Yes, that's what I hear. So that's why it's totally fucking shocked me when they use the term criminal. First time ever hearing that shit. And that shit was shocking, but it was eye-opening too. How easily we could be criminals, right? And then many years later, they could think of you as a hero. And remember, I think I came up here and I mentioned Billy the Kid. In the movie that I just saw, Billy the Kid is like kind of like the hero.
Yeah.
And that's my first time ever hearing that too.
The good guy.
Yeah, he's the good guy. I used to hear, I think all the Billy the Kid movies, I thought he was the bad guy. I thought he was like the criminal. He was maybe I'm thinking of the wrong person, but I always thought he was like a murderer, and they consider him to be a murderer. But now they putting a different perspective on it. Now he's the good guy who had to kill, but his kill, when he did kill, was for survival. It was self-defense. That puts a different spin on it.
Yeah, it wasn't no reckless. He was just looking to get off as many bullets as he can.
But that's how it seemed like in the Westerns that I've seen prior. Am I wrong? Maybe.
No, that's how they play it out. It wouldn't have made no money if he was a good guy. If they played it make it seem like he was a good guy, wouldn't nobody would have watched that shit.
Right. But now, and it's good in the new Billy the Kid. I think it's on Epix. I think he is the good guy amongst criminals. And yeah, I'm like, think about that. How for years you could be bad, and then in a right of a pen or movie, you can be now the hero, and they can reverse that shit. But no matter what, one way or the other, they lied on him. It makes me think, were they lying on him back then, or are they fucking lying on him right now? And
so
can you imagine?
I'm about to post up the case law that will back up what you just said about there not being real judges in the United States since 1789. Those black robes are technically executive administrators that enforce statutes and codes. That's it. Not laws, Judges do laws. Administrators enforce statutes and codes. And your speeding ticket was a code, I think.
Mhm. Why do you think they didn't have jurisdiction? Because I know they was talking
That's why
about
I was
another.
asking you. That's why I was asking you who issued it, sheriff or police.
It was a police, but I know they was talking about moving it to a whole nother, like to Wilmington, because it's the Court of Common Pleas. Like they didn't have jurisdiction. Like the Court of Common. What is the Court of Common Pleas? What does that mean?
That's probably having to do with common law, and
Yeah,
where your the exact geographical location of your ticket says what?
Well, it was Glasgow, Delaware.
Glasgow, Delaware. Oh, okay.
That's where I got stopped at,
Okay.
which is way from Wilmington.
Yeah.
So that means a Glasgow police or someone who was in that area gave me the ticket.
Yeah.
But he didn't have a right to give me that damn ticket. But he gave it to me all the same.
Yeah.
Which tells you a lot. That they bold. And if they out for money, and there's always a little police trap right in that area. And
yeah.
And you know what's weird about it? So let me answer this for me. When the speed limit changes, right? So in this spot, the speed limit goes from 55 to 35.
Yeah.
It goes from 55 to 35.
Yeah.
Okay. Because that's like a little busy area.
Yeah.
And then it goes back up to 55.
Yeah.
When are you allowed to go back to 55? Is it when you see the sign or after you pass the sign?
Driving school teaches you at the sign.
At the sign? So you see the sign and now you know the speed limit is back up.
Yeah.
You got to wait until you get to the sign to start picking up your speed, or when it's visible to you, can you start picking up speed?
That's what the school teaches us at the sign.
At the sign.
So even if you can see it, if you still in the 35, technically, real technically by the pen, you still in that 35 mile an hour zone.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I was saying, which they didn't have the right anyway, so maybe I would have lost. I was saying I was right there at that goddamn sign. Like I saw the sign and started picking up speed, and I had it on video.
Yeah.
They never even told me what speed I was going, if I could remember correctly.
Yeah, he didn't have jurisdiction in the first place, so it didn't really matter. Yeah.
That's why they never told me how much, never told me how fast I was going. Just told me I was speeding. It had the nerve to ask me, do I know why he stopped me? No, sir. Do not tell these people why they stop you. You admitting to some shit before you be like, yes, sir, I was speeding.
Yeah. Yeah, I always say no. Even when I know, I always say, I mean, I just kind of shake my head. I used to talk, but after I, you know what I'm saying, got into all this and all that stuff, I don't even talk. I shake my head. I make a motion. And I don't speak until he basically asked me for my credentials. I don't really say anything in. I try to keep my talking to a minimum, like keep it real simple. Yes, no, you know, real simple. I don't really try to you know, give them a story, where you're coming from. You know what I'm saying? Just keep it real short. But when an officer asks me, do I know? I kind of just shake my head.
Yeah.
I do less talking when I'm out there dealing with the police, especially when I'm in the truck. When I'm in the truck, I let them do all the motherfucking talking. Just, you know, what you gonna do, man? What we're gonna do this here? or you gonna give me, you know what I'm saying? I'm doing this in my head. So the more I talk, I'm giving them more, you know, I'm giving them more ammunition to hem me up.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't talk to him. Even when I got stopped that day, it's like he stopped me and he was shocked when I wound the window down, like he was shocked. I already it seemed like he was chasing another car.
Yeah,
But then all of a sudden he got behind me, and then when he saw me, he was shocked. Almost like maybe he was supposed to go after that other car. That car zoomed past me like zoom. How in the hell you stopped me? There's a car that just zoomed past me. You know what I mean? And so I was like, you're not gonna hit me up trying to claim I was going that fast, you know? And he came from way behind too. I saw him when I passed him. I saw him, right? And I'm going the speed limit because the speed limit does tell you to slow down. So I slowed down. And the next thing I know, a car went right past me. I was like, God damn. And then I look in my rearview mirror, you know, and I see the cop coming, chasing after me. But then maybe because I picked up my speed, and maybe he figured, okay, well, I'd catch her. But I didn't pick up my speed until I saw the sign. The sign was like right there. I was like, oh, I could, you know, see it. I figured if I could see the sign, then that means it wasn't like the sign was far away. But you know, I saw the sign, I started picking up my speed. That's good to know though. I always wondered that.
Yeah,
I asked a few people and they didn't know. They were like,
yeah,
maybe because you're a truck driver, you kind of know more. You know.
I mean, even before I started driving trucks, I was like, yo, what is it? You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'd be like, you got the sign visually right there. You mean to tell me I gotta wait until I get right there, then start picking up? I would have fought it. I would have lost. But yeah, he never told me what my speed was or anything. But he did give me that motherfucker court, and what I consider it wasn't even really a ticket. It was a court date. All he gave me was a court date.
Yeah.
Or order to appear, some shit like that.
Yeah. Hoping you was gonna give them authorization to act as jurisdiction, and then once you said all that shit went out the window.
Yeah, well, I'm too motherfucking smart for that. You ain't telling me you ain't telling me you asking me, could you spank me, and you want me to say yes?
Yeah, literally, yeah.
Hell no. I'm be like, no, you got to call my daddy to spank me, because I'm not giving you the right to spank me. Call my husband. Because he can spank me, but you can't.
Yeah, Gigi, that's what we were just talking about judges not having jurisdiction in America, only acting as administrators. The only way they're able to give you a sentence or act upon the behalf of the higher courts is if you give them permission. You must consent in order for them to act, and it's been that way ever since 1789. So case law actually backs that up, which I posted in the regular chat and the back chat. So that's going to take a little reading for you to understand and comprehend. Not saying that motherfuckers can go to court and just run wild, but you understand the concept of how the legal system is set up in America. You'll be able to, manage more comfortably.
And listen, if y'all know what you're doing, you can legally get out of some shit. Well, it depends on, listen, this is not for everything, okay? But like a traffic ticket, you can literally do what I said these goddamn companies do. You can make them send this shit to different courts. Like here in Delaware, it might start out in one court, and then you'd be like, well, because I've done that before. Now that I think about it, I remember many years ago, I got a ticket in, because I've only gotten like a couple of tickets in my life. So I remember them all. I remember getting a ticket, and I ain't gonna lie, I was speeding, okay? The truth be told, I was, when he told me that it looked like, he said, I think he said I was going like 60 or 70. And I was like, woo, because I know I was doing 100 easy. So it's almost like I was glad that, you know what I mean? It's almost like I know I was going so fast. So when they gave me a lower number, I was like, whew, okay. Anyway, he gave me the ticket. And at the time, though, I didn't have insurance, the proof of insurance. So anyway, I went to court, or I missed court. I think I missed court. Of course, that's when they put warrants out for your arrest.
Right.
Okay. But I forgot. See, I legit forgot about it. You know how we do life, kids, hubby, job, all that. And I forgot about it. It caught up with me years later, though. But by now, I'm saying, hey, I did show up to court. I said, I did show up to court. What's going on? I said, y'all dismissed it. What's going on? And they're like, well, come back in. And I said, look, I said, I came here and y'all dismissed it. What's going on? And they said, well, here, what we're going to do, we're going to move it to another court. So they move it to another court. And the same thing happened again. I don't show up. Okay. Every time I had a warrant out for my arrest, it was for this one particular ticket. And that's no lie. Okay. Anyway, years later, I get in a car accident, find I got a warrant for my arrest yet again. And it's for the same motherfucking ticket. So I go there and I show up and I tell them, hey, this was dismissed already. I said, you done moved it to another court. I said, because it was dismissed at the very first court. And they go and say, well, we're gonna move it to a whole nother court. Like, I think it went to like 4 different courts, yo.
Yeah.
And by the time we got to the 4th court, I said the same thing. Hey, 4 courts ago, you dismissed it. I was like, what, y'all lost the paperwork? I said, and on top of that, you keep moving it from court to court to court to court to court, saying you're going to dismiss it. What's going on with it? And they eventually dismissed it.
Damn.
I'm like, y'all told me you. Now, imagine how many it's moving around. This motherfucker moved around more than Delaware than I did. Oh, shit. Man, I remember one time, because certain states, I don't know how it is now, because technology and many things have changed. Ooh, so many things have changed. You're not gonna get away with what I just said today,
right?
Because we got computers, right? But I had a ticket in Louisiana, but I never worried about that ticket in Louisiana because I'm in Delaware, but Delaware they used to abide by certain things in certain states, but not all states. I think that's how some states do. Like, they don't care. Like, Delaware didn't give a shit about what Louisiana do.
Yeah, extradition laws.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But if I had gotten a ticket in Virginia, the motherfuckers care. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's a common law state.
Oh, okay. Is that how it works?
Yeah.
Because I know Virginia, man. Virginia is a scary motherfucking state.
Virginia, I done been in a Virginia court. It's like the Grim Reaper in that motherfucker.
Oh yeah, listen, we know the state's not the fuck with, right? I think that was the one state that you couldn't. So we used to have a speed. What the thing was called? The thing that let you know when the police are around.
Oh, radar detector.
Yeah, radar detector. And Virginia had a big ass sign saying that shit was illegal in their state.
Yeah, I had one. I brought mine from California when I was on Little Creek Navy base, and they let me know right away. Get that shit out the car.
You better get that shit out. It better not be. So we driving through Virginia, and it says radar detectors are illegal. But of course, we driving through. I'm thinking, look, we driving through. But I think they had a way to tell. Because I remember getting stopped, and they were like, "You got a radar detector in?" But see, what we used to do is keep it up, And as soon as we got stopped, we hurry up and jack it down and throw it in the glove compartment. But them motherfuckers would say you got a radar. I think there's a way to detect radar.
Yeah, infrared signals. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And so they used to say, you got a radar detector here? We said, no, sir, it's in the glove compartment. They'd be like, okay, well, you know they're legal in the state. Like, yeah, that's why it's in the glove compartment. As soon as he let us go, man, we plug that shit back in it.
Yeah, boy.
Man, we trying to get through. And you know who else scary? That fucking Mississippi, baby.
Hell, motherfucker, yeah. That was the first time I got pulled over driving trucks in the DOT. It was that state. I went through Indiana, racist ass Indiana, fucking Kentucky. I was like, man, I'm good, boy. I had a Atlanta to fucking Texas run.
Mm-hmm.
I got through Mississippi, boy. That motherfuckers pulled me in. I wasn't even speeding. They was just doing a random check. They was like, yo, we just checking. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, they don't fuck around Mississippi. Shit.
Man, and let me tell you about Mississippi, because the road is straight, right? I'm not sure if it's 55 or 95 or 10. 10.
Yeah, you was going east and west?
I don't even know. But I was coming from Missouri most of the time, Missouri to Louisiana.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you was going down 55 then.
55.
Yeah.
And so 55, it's all straight road.
Yep.
You can see all that. But they used to hide in the fucking middles.
Literally in the bushes.
Yes, right there. But yeah, them motherfuckers used to hide, man. I'm trying.
They still do shit. That's what today.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but you know, I thought it became illegal in
If you
certain
can get
states.
away
They
with
could,
speeding, that's a hell of a ride, baby.
boy, but listen, I'll be hitting 120 easy because it's such a straight, narrow, and I have good eyes. I can see the motherfuckers way ahead.
Until I went to Mississippi.
The truck drivers used to help. Because you truck drivers are flashes. Like if you see, I don't know, they used to help me so fucking much.
Yeah.
When y'all saw cops, y'all would just flash the lights in the dark.
Yeah, we know where they're at. Yeah, we know where they're at.
Yeah. Now
and it's so smooth to get up to 100. Like before you know it, you're doing 120.
Man, I used to put cruise control on 120. Yeah. So it wasn't no mistake.
Like that,
man, I made it from Delaware to Louisiana in 12, 13 hours. I'm not even lying. I don't think I ever hit under 100. No fucking 100. That's a 22-hour drive.
Yeah, that's how I did it out going west in a passenger car. In the passenger car, I went from Memphis, no, I might as well say Oklahoma City to Flagstaff, Arizona. And my average speed was like 130. I ain't slow down for shit.
Man, I was going through a storm and I drive better at night. And the storm don't even stop me because I'm wondering why people stopping to the side, but I can see clear as day. Yeah. To me, I can see everything, right? I see, so I'm just going, passing everybody up. I'm like, I got to get to Louisiana shit before I get sleepy.
Yeah, I never stopped in a regular storm. The only time I ever pulled over was a hailstorm when it was hailing.
Yeah.
Because it just so happened that the viaduct, people in Chicago know what I'm talking about, how they have those viaducts.
Yeah. Overpass.
Which is basically a big ass bridge where the train is crossing overhead. And it just so happens that I was approaching that, and that would have protected the car because, you know, the kind of hail that was coming down, it was making indents in people's cars. Like everybody's cars look like polka dots and shit.
Yeah. That was rock.
God, man.
Shit, that was some dangerous ass hail coming down that day.
No, I done been in a truck where it actually cracked the windshield while I was driving.
It did. A lot of people got fucked up that day. They really did. But that was the only time I ever pulled over in a storm.
Yeah. Man.
We had on the live stream. This is 11 hours 33 minutes right now.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Thank you. I had a tree that was so lush, it was flourishing. After that hailstorm, you could tell something beat up that tree.
Yeah.
That hailstorm was crazy. I haven't seen one like it since. It was really, it hurt people and it hurt property. It hurt cars. Shit.
No,
It's crazy.
you can't get around hailstorm. It's just it's gonna be all damage no matter what. Shit.
I just
If
never
you're out
seen it that
walking,
big and heavy before. Where it
I
was
ain't
just,
seen one in a long time. Down south, I see you, every once in a while, but
yeah,
I don't remember. I think the last one I saw up here was years ago.
yeah,
They was coming down like big chunks.
yeah. If you're if you're walking around outside in a hailstorm, you need to get your ass under something.
Hit you in your head and knock your ass out.
Literally, knock your ass
Okay.
clean out.
it's dangerous.
Yeah.
Be knocked out cold.
Yeah, so I put that little jurisdiction law in both chats.
Okay. Yeah.
so-
Maybe later today when we could talk more about it.
Yeah.
Are y'all going to sleep? Because I know. Or
No,
y'all ready?
I gotta. I can't go to sleep right now. I gotta take my trash out, and I'm still up.
Okay. So when you want me to restart, or you going to take a break? What you do?
Yeah, you can restart.
Okay. Hey, Kev been up here. And
Yeah, what's up,
the
Kev?
word.
Yeah, Kev came in. He snuck in the back door.
Hey,
He snuck in
Mr.
the
Kev,
screen.
you here?
So, yeah. Silent came in the chat.
Oh, Silent here too?
Yeah, they
Oh,
all
he in the
snuck
chat.
same door, yeah.
Oh, okay. I see Kev up here. Kev, you ain't got nothing to say? You fell asleep on us? Religious, you went to sleep?
Nah, I'm here. I'm down here talking to Move.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
here with y'all though. I'm listening
Oh,
to both of y'all. I'm
Rude
listening
in
to
the
y'all.
chat?
No, you mean
Nah, Move.
Mother Twerk.
Oh,
Oh, I thought her name was Mover.
mother, man. He said move. I'm like, what's
What a
God,
T
it's
at,
so
Mom?
cute.
All the time.
What a T at, Mom? Y'all
That's
said
is
Mom.
so
mother,
cute.
babe. It's pronounced mother, but it's Mother Earth. She changed it to twerks because to get on your nerve, get on the men's nerves. She letting
Man,
she
that
letting
girl
all the
can't
men know
twerk.
she twerks, so she wanna twerk. God damn it.
But Creole, you know what Snow Creek at though?
Yeah, I'm not too far from it right now.
Okay, so Snow Creek actually pours into the water system in Anniston, Alabama. They use some of that supply. So when they poured that 250 pounds of PCB in there, that's how they was able to get into the water system and contaminate literally everybody in the fucking town.
And that was 2000 what?
Oh,
Well, no,
that
was the
went no.
70s.
That PCB that went down in the 60s. That's a
Okay,
long
the
term
60s.
shit.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
So
Yeah.
so didn't nobody do anything in that particular run. Once they found out wasn't nobody doing nothing, then Monsanto moved in and finished the rest of their plan off with the fertilization and the poison and the other poison. This was a generational poisoning of that particular city. Yes. That shit go all the way back to the 20s, dog. Straight up.
Yeah. They got the military post where they did a I saw a documentary or something on it. Maybe just a video here on YouTube where they was talking about how they've been poisoning people since the 20s, 30s.
Yeah.
They said over 400,000 soldiers. That should be criminal.
Yeah.
Because you didn't just poison regular citizens, but you literally poisoned military soldiers on purpose, seem like.
Yeah, on purpose is the key word there.
On purpose, yeah. Knowingly.
Yeah, knowingly.
And then they got the city of Anniston being so close. At the time, when I went in Anniston, it seemed like it was mostly black. It was like a black area.
Yeah.
I'm quite sure they had white people there too, but and shit, I guess that's why they figured they could do what they were doing.
Yeah. Yeah, that's how they that Flint, Michigan situation was able to to travel so long. And it's another town. It's Battle Creek, Michigan. Is also they're doing it up there too. They said Battle Creek is worse than Flint right now. And ain't no public outcry, ain't no movements, ain't no protests. People are just fucking getting sick and just.
I think that shit everywhere because the water here tastes bad. Like, hubby be like, you need to drink more water, but I'm not lying. That water tastes bad. And you know, he bought a filter, like a filter
Yeah.
that you get from Walmart that
Yeah.
go in these little, what that thing is, baby? A water, like a pitcher, and you
Yeah.
put the filter in it.
Oh, okay. Y'all
He
got
bought one
those.
of them, and
Yeah.
I was like, oh, and he gave it to me. And I was like, oh, this tastes good. Like, that tastes good. Like, but that stuff that we drink,
Yeah.
that stuff tastes bad. And I'm gonna tell you, if you buy bottled water from Walmart,
Yeah.
that's just faucet water, bottled.
Yeah. Bottled water is no different.
That's it, no different. So, it don't taste good. It don't taste like they filtering that shit. Only thing that's different is if it's spring water.
Yeah.
And shit, I'm gonna be honest, I don't trust them motherfuckers neither. I
Nah.
feel like the same thing with what they call that food, when it costs a little more, baby. Organic.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie to you, y'all. I don't trust them motherfuckers. I think,
It's not real organic.
yeah, first of all, for it to be real organic, and this is what they say themselves, it had to be from a seed that was never in
that soil
that was contaminated or used, right? So
Exactly.
you can't grab a seed from something that was already grown. So that's what they call a true organic, means it was never in soil that's chemically treated.
Yeah.
Now you know
So
that
how would
Bill
they
Gates-
come up with something like that in today's society?
Was it because that's just another way to advance consumerism? But also keep in mind that Bill Gates is buying up these heirloom seeds like a mug. He's buying.
But where these heirloom seeds coming from, though?
Exactly. I want to know where they are too.
Yeah, Monsanto, they was producing Terminator seeds, is what they would what I call them.
The
Seeds
seeds that won't grow.
Go
Like
back,
if I
yeah.
But there's a difference between organic and heirloom. There's a
Well,
difference.
heirloom is the original family of whatever you produce.
Right.
It don't have to be organic though to be heirloom.
It doesn't have to be organic to be heirloom. It doesn't.
Right. So
I'm learning that recently myself.
Yeah, heirloom just means, like I said, my dad had some seeds that he would okra. He had okra from way back, and okra produced their own seeds, and like a lot of things do.
Yeah.
So, but how do you find the true organic seeds? Where do they get them from? Maybe overseas, maybe somewhere where they don't even have the chemical to even treat.
Yep, the reality is setting in, Ms. Baum. Shit.
I know.
It's setting in.
So if the seed is from a item that was treated at one time, then that is not true organic item.
Yeah, honeybees. All the honeybees in the United States are too contaminated to pollinate our vegetables. All of our honeybees are imported from New Zealand. We must go and import our honeybees from New Zealand because they didn't fucked around and experimenting with all these fucking nuclear weapons and power shit, egotistical, imperialistic mindsets, and fucked up all the goddamn land on the goddamn planet. And so not just America, but Europe, Africa, and all these, they're too contaminated. So New Zealand is really the only place left on planet Earth where the contamination levels are low enough that they can safely pollinate vegetables all over the world. So that's where we get out.
That's crazy. Now I remember a truck full of bees, honeybees. I think it was last year. You remember that? Turned over something. I think it was and the bees got out They was telling them something happened to the honeybees in Maryland. I think it was last year before last. They got I'm not sure. They said the bees escaped. I'm not sure if it's because the truck overturned or what. That's was my first time hearing that these motherfuckers was transporting bees.
Yep.
And
why would you ask me did I have a bee farm, Mother Twerks? I don't like bees. I got stung by a bee when I was in second grade. That shit was the worst fucking feeling in the whole. I thought I was dead. Like, straight up.
Let me tell you what happened with me for the bee.
Louder than a motherfucker. I didn't even know it was a bee.
God, listen. I had to be no more than 7. Right? Because my grandfather was still alive, I think. He probably had just passed away around this time. My grandmother still lived in Louisiana. And I think my grandfather was still living. So we was over there, and my aunt had a car in the yard, right? But it was sitting there because I think she had went to California to visit my great grandmother. And me and my brother was playing hide go seek. And my ass stooped down by the car to hide. And my motherfucking hair, right? I had these big long ponytails, touched a bee nest. And I don't remember nothing except running and getting towed the fuck up. Them motherfuckers attacked me. All in my face. Like I don't even remember touching the bee hive. That's how fast my ass was. I just knew it felt like somebody was beating me up, like they were punching me. Like they were like, bam, bam. And I didn't know what to do but run. And these motherfuckers bees followed my ass. Man, I have never been attacked by bees since. And I don't fuck with bees. But I heard the worst bees are those goddamn bumblebees. I heard they would knock your ass off for real.
Yeah, they'll kill you, actually.
They come for you. You ever be outside and the motherfucker just come for you? He don't give a fuck about you. They tell you, yo, you gonna get out of my way. I ain't get out your way. Motherfuckers will die for you.
Yeah.
Bees, baby, bees.
Fuck around. I
Bees
remember
in the trap.
I had a bee got in my truck one time. I was resetting my logbook. Boy, I opened up both doors. I stopped that motherfucker in the middle of the traffic. I didn't give a fuck about getting a ticket or nothing. That motherfucker gonna get the fuck out of there. Straight up.
A tiny little thing that got everybody running from it. Ain't that something?
Yeah, motherfucking
Supposed to be. we the highest of the food chain, but them certain things will surely. Oh Lord, I remember somebody had said they had a snake in their car. How a snake? Oh Lord, I just jumped just now. How a snake get in your goddamn car? They driving, all of a sudden the snake is right there.
Where was I at? I think I was on the East Coast, Miss Bomb. Shit. Fucking Elton, Maryland. Shit, motherfucker, snake was in the goddamn parking lot. Shit, I stayed in my truck the whole time. I had to use the bathroom. I was like, yo, we gonna do this right here, man.
Elton, Maryland is right there.
Yeah.
There's a hop, skip, and jump. We could throw a rock and hit Elton.
Yeah, motherfucker was getting out trying to take pictures and fuck that shit.
They taking a picture of the snake?
Man, they were some crazy ass white boy. You know, they don't give a fuck.
Man. Shit, in Louisiana, you could see a snake any moment of the day crossing the road, going where the fuck it wants to go. Yeah. The one time, it was before my dad passed away, I think, and we went to visit. Fucking albino fucking snake is crossing the road while we driving.
Yeah.
And my sister, so you know where we from. So snakes can fit in any little tight space. So if you want to kill them, you holding over a snake does not kill a snake, by the way. Right. You can literally run over that motherfucker.
Regeneration.
What it does, it's like it don't have bones or something. Huh?
Yeah, how flexible the body is.
Yeah, so it can really flatten like that. But what you gotta do, you gotta make sure it's under the tire and ski. You know what I mean? You gotta hit the brake when it's under the tire and ski. Okay, baby. You don't have an appointment at 4. You gonna if you're home, you gonna take me? You sure? Okay. Yeah,
Y'all
you
see
gotta,
the link I posted in the back chat
what is about?
about the Pfizer CEO talking about reducing the population by 50% by next year.
Who said that?
The Pfizer CEO.
Oh, Pfizer.
Yeah.
So yeah. Oh Lord, them the motherfucker. Didn't Pfizer put out a what you call it?
Yeah. The same.
I know.
Pfizer.
Well, damn, yo. You know, if 50%, more than 50% people took the shot. So if they were to kill off everybody, do you think maybe certain shots had signals where they can just, what y'all thinking? Because I know they got people who think that they purposely gave shots to drop the population. I'm saying our population is low already.
Yeah, Pfizer was in that same
Man,
conversation.
that motherfucker is crazy to say that shit out loud like that. The fuck?
Yeah,
I'm sorry, I was watching that video clip real quick. I'm sorry. Let me go on mute. My bad.
No, it's good.
Is it on YouTube or somewhere else?
It's on YouTube. It's about less than a minute. And he just he's just like, look, fuck y'all.
You got your new flashlight back?
No.
That's basically what the dude's saying, man.
But I sure did. I thought that's what you was grabbing.
They're crazy.
Okay.
Yeah, Pfizer was in that same conversation what you was talking about with DuPont.
Uh-huh.
They were DuPont was making the had the chemicals making that material, and Pfizer. Yeah, Pfizer was also making materials for their products as well. So
man, it's just some shit though.
Yeah.
Man. How they don't care about us. And you know how they don't care about us? Because in other countries, the shit that we eat every fucking day is outlawed.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Corn syrup shit right there. That
Some
shit
places
is
they don't let
outlawed.
Subway in. Some countries don't let Subway in because they said the bread is not really bread.
It's not.
Oh yeah, you know why? They consider it more of a sweet because it got so much sugar in it. It's sweet.
Yeah.
So yeah, but what kind of fucking they put in place that they got to have a percentage of this or percentage of that. And the reason why people like Subway is because of sweet bread. The reason why you like that, what's the name of that pizza? Pizza Hut is because they put honey in their dough. I could go through and through. Oh, who else? Chick-fil-A.
Yep.
That's not, that wouldn't be considered bread neither. That motherfucker sweet too.
Right. Yep. You naming them.
Yep. They shit. And that's why people like them. They wonder why you like certain things because it's sweet. Okay. That goddamn Chick-fil-A sandwich, man. And then they soak their chicken in pickle juice. That's the flavor people like. They're like, why do I like this? Because it's pickle juice. Pickle juice, they tenderize it in the pickle juice, soak it in there. As soon as I taste it, I'm like, oh, I know exactly what this is. I didn't need to see no ingredients, no. What else? Yeah. I'll probably make some pizza later. Go down there and make some dough. Man, remember I made that pizza dough?
Yeah.
I never make that pizza.
Shit.
I flattened it out and then I put it in the refrigerator. And I assumed one of my kids would grab it and make them a pizza if I didn't the next day.
Yeah.
But they didn't. I didn't go down there for 2 days. That shit was in the refrigerator all cracked up and shit. It dried out because it should have been either wrapped. Remember, I didn't wrap it. I just
Threw it in there?
flatten it and put it in the refrigerator. Yeah.
Yeah.
But still, fresh dough, and even fresh bread. Remember I made that loaf of bread?
Yeah.
We ate a couple of pieces off it, but I told him not to eat it. I was gonna make French bread, but then I didn't make the French bread because I hadn't been down there. You got to throw that stuff away. Fresh bread is something you eat. You gotta eat that. But dough, you could freeze it and it'll last, but you cannot just put it in the refrigerator, and it lasts. And that's the difference between something freshly made and the store-bought shit. The store-bought shit gonna last forever, but the problem with that is all the sodium and stuff that they put in it in order for it to last. That's the unhealthy shit right there.
Yeah, the shit in plastic bottles and plastic containers, Tupperware, a chemical called bisphenol, bisphenol. It's banned in the UK, it's banned in Canada, it's banned in Australia, but not banned here. So when you talk about the water, in addition to the water being right out the faucet, the chemicals that are inside that are used for these plastic bottles, and I have one right here. Over time, if it's by heat, put a lot of heat on it, it can contaminate the water itself. So that's why I try to use glass containers when I'm doing water.
Was that when they had those labels talking about B, or was it BPA free or something like that?
Yeah, BPA. That's exact. That's it. When you see BPA, they're talking about bisphenol. So now you're seeing the labels now because people are putting links out and talking about it. But all this time, nobody said nothing about bisphenol.
Damn, I hate when they do that shit. They all of a sudden close this road and let nobody know. Put it on the news.